From Hollywood, it's time now for...
Johnny Dollar.
The bases are loaded and there's nobody out.
What?
And you're pitching, Johnny boy.
Bert McGraw.
Yep, right as rhubarb.
What's in your mind, Bert?
You and a job you didn't finish.
A job I didn't... What are you talking about?
The Mason-Dixon matter, remember?
Well, sure. Ruth Dixon's body was found on Newport Beach.
But you didn't find out who killed her, Johnny.
I figured that was a job for the police.
They want to talk to you about that. And so do we.
Oh?
Yeah, Ruth Dixon was insured with our company.
For how much?
$1,000.
$1,000? You don't expect me to go back to Newport for the commission I'll make off that, do you?
Nope. But if you'll go, we'll foot the bill.
Oh, how come?
Tell you when you get here. Interested?
Yeah. Now.
Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
And now, Act One of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Providential Assurance Company, 393 Dewey Avenue, Hartford, Connecticut. The following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Dixon Murder Matter. Expense account item 1, $1.20 taxi from my apartment to the Providential building. Along the way, I did some thinking. A week ago, a girl's body had been found on Newport Beach. The Masons and the Dixons had each identified it as the body of their missing daughter. I managed to locate the Mason girl. That meant that Ruth Dixon was the girl on the beach. Who had killed Ruth? Well, I didn't figure that was my job. But evidently the brass at Providential did. Why? Well, I hope Bert McGraw would tell me.
Oh, Johnny, come in.
Morning, Bert.
About this Dixon matter. I suppose you're wondering why I was so anxious for you to go back to Newport.
Well, I am kind of curious, Bert.
Well, I told you, Ruth Dixon was insured with our company.
But for only $1,000, you'd save money by paying it off and forgetting it.
Maybe. But it isn't that easy.
Oh, why not?
Because of the Newport police, for one thing.
Well, what have they got to do with her insurance?
Well, not a thing. But they have got plenty to do with our company and its representatives. And last week, you were one of them. So, the Newport police, Captain Lewis of Homicide to be exact, called here this morning.
Who's Lewis? Miller was the man I worked with.
Lewis took over because Miller didn't follow up on you. And he's very unhappy with you, Johnny.
I can't imagine why.
No? Well, Captain Lewis says you left Newport without giving his office all the information you had on the Mason girl.
The Mason girl? What's she got to do with the Dixon investigation?
Well, how should I know?
Darla Mason didn't even know Ruth Dixon.
Lewis says different. But that's beside the point. We can't afford to have any police department in this country feeling the way the Newport boys do about our investigator.
Oh, come on now, Bert. It isn't at all that serious.
Johnny, we have to have police cooperation. And we can't force them to cooperate, so we try to build up a sufficient amount of goodwill.
But, Bert...
No, it's too late to apologize.
Who's apologizing?
Captain Lewis chewed out my boss did it to me, and I have orders to do it to you.
Okay, so get it over with.
Well, I'm almost through. Except that no matter what it costs us, it's going to be worth it to have goodwill restored. You understand?
Sure.
And whatever you do in Newport, please keep Captain Lewis informed. If you stumble onto something that might lead to the Dixon girl's killer, tell Lewis about it.
Okay, Bert, whatever you say.
No hard feelings, Johnny.
No. Everything's just fine.
Oh, good boy. Glad to see you understand.
For an expense account like the one you're going to get, I can understand the theory of relativity. I took a cab back to my apartment. That's item 2. Item 3, $18.50, transportation to Newport, Rhode Island. After checking into the Ogden Hotel, I called headquarters. Captain Lewis wasn't in, so I left a message asking him to call me. Then I called the girl in question, Darla Mason.
Johnny, hi. What are you doing back in Newport?
Oh, just winding up a little unfinished business.
Nothing to do with me, I hope.
No, not a thing. Darla,
Yes?
if you're not busy tonight, why don't you meet me for dinner?
Why, Johnny, I'd love to.
Fine. You say where?
Well, how about the yacht club at 8?
Good.
I can take the cruiser from our dock. And after dinner, we can go for a ride on the bay.
Sounds great.
See you at 8:10, Johnny. Bye.
Bye. Expense account item 4, $15 worth of American Beauty roses for Ruth Dixon's mother. I rented a car and drove out to the Dixon home. The moment I stepped into the house, I could smell the heavy, sweet odor of oriental incense. While Mrs. Dixon put the flowers in water, I located the source of the incense. It came from an ornate burner on the mantel in the living room. Behind the burner, draped in black, was a large photograph of Ruth Dixon. And on each side of the photograph were 2 lighted candles.
Oh, Mr. Dollar, these are the most beautiful roses I've ever seen.
Well, I'm glad you like them, Mrs. Dixon.
Oh, yes. Ruth will, too.
Beg your pardon?
I said Ruth will like them, too. I'll take them to her in the morning. That is, if you don't mind.
Oh, no, not at all.
Mr. Dollar, I don't know how you feel about such things, but I believe those who have passed on never really leave us. What do you think?
Well, I haven't given much thought to the subject.
But you should. Ruth will appreciate these roses as much or more than she ever would have. Do you believe that?
Well, I didn't know Ruth when she was alive. When she was here, Mrs. Dixon.
Oh, that's right. You didn't. Well, she's still here. And if there's any doubt in your mind, why, you just come with me and visit Madame de Salle.
Madame de Salle?
Yes. She's been such a help and comfort to me these past few days. Well, without her and her teaching, I'd have been completely lost.
This Madame de Salle, what is she?
She's just an ordinary person, but she has wonderful occult powers. She can see beyond the veil, Mr. Dollar, and she's promised to let me speak to Ruth as soon as the conditions are right.
Do you know when that will be?
Lucille?
In here, Henry. Oh, excuse me, Mr. Dollar. I have to put out these candles. Henry doesn't believe like we do.
My, you've been at it again, haven't you, woman?
Now, Henry.
Open the windows. Get the smoke and the smell out of... Oh, Mr. Dollar.
Afternoon, Mr. Dixon.
What are you doing back in Newport?
He's trying to find the man that caused our girl to pass on.
Oh, she didn't pass on, Lucille. She died.
Henry, really?
Well, anyway, I wish you luck, Mr. Dollar.
I have a hunch I'm going to need it, Mr. Dixon.
Mr. Dollar, wouldn't you like to stay to dinner? We aren't having anything fancy, just leftovers and boiled cabbage head. Oh, my.
Now what?
Why, I just remembered why I burned that incense. And it wasn't what you thought, Henry Dixon. It was on account of the cabbage. It covers the smell.
That's not the truth, and you know it.
Oh, now, Henry.
Look at that mantle, Mr. Dollar. She's made a regular shrine out of it. Looks like a heathen altar.
Henry.
Well, it's the truth. And I wouldn't blame Mr. Dollar if he was afraid to stay to dinner with a woman like you around.
You aren't afraid to stay, are you, Mr. Dollar?
No, of course not, but I do have another engagement.
Oh, well, anytime you can come, you just let us know.
Yes, thanks, I'll remember.
Well, now, if you men will excuse me.
You will. And you open the windows in the back.
Yes, Henry. Oh, Mr. Dollar.
Yes?
When Madame de Salle arranges...
That fraud.
When Madame de Salle arranges for me to talk to Ruth, I'll let you know what she says. Good evening.
Poor dear. She hasn't been the same since Ruth's body was found on the beach.
Mr. Dixon, according to the medical examiner, Ruth's body was in the ocean for approximately 6 weeks.
That's right.
Do you remember if Ruth was going with anyone in particular just before the time she disappeared?
The police asked me the same question. I couldn't answer it.
You mean you don't remember?
I mean that Ruth wasn't a girl to be tied down to one man and any more than she's content to live like she had to after my help failed.
Did she date very often?
Well, you know, she worked as a hostess at the yacht club.
Yes, sir.
She met a lot of rich young men there. And if you ask me, she dated too much. course, her mother took Ruth's side, said she had to if she was ever going to get herself a husband.
But she went with no one in particular.
No. She never settled down enough.
What about her friends, Mr. Dixon? Was there someone she might have confided in?
She didn't have any girlfriends. Liked men a lot better. But,
Oh, there was somebody.
Well, I expect you could say he was her friend. Too old to have been a boyfriend. Besides, he doesn't have enough money.
Who is he?
His name's Sam Hood. He runs a small craft repair shop down by Viking Beach.
Viking Beach is on the Atlantic side of Newport, approximately a mile from Land's End, where the Dixon girl's body had been washed ashore. Once there, I didn't have any trouble locating Sam Hood's repair shop. It was on the end of a large wharf. For a moment, I thought the wharf was deserted. Then I heard it. Below the wharf, sitting low on the water, was an old converted PT boat, and standing on deck, tinkering with the controls, was a heavy-set man wearing thick glasses and greasy dungarees. I was about to call him when he looked up.
Afternoon.
Hi.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I hope so. I'm looking for Sam Hood.
He ain't here. Gone on his vacation.
Oh, fine.
Can I do anything for you? I'm his brother, Leroy.
Wow, yeah, Leroy, maybe you can.
You want me to come up or you going to come down?
I'll come down, but how do I do it?
Stairs over to your left there.
Oh, sure.
You're a stranger around here, ain't you?
Yep, that's right.
Well, I'm always glad to meet up with a stranger. This is such a little bitty place. Most everybody along the waterfront's heard everybody else's stories so many times till they're sick of it. What'd you say your name was?
It's Dollar. Johnny Dollar.
Well, welcome aboard the Connemore, Mr. Dollar.
Connemore? That's an odd name for a boat.
Sure is, ain't it? But I found it in a book. Sure fits her, and me too. What's your line, Mr. Dollar?
I'm an insurance investigator.
Well, now, that must be mighty interesting work.
Yeah, sometimes.
You chew tobacco?
No, thanks.
Oh. Well, I got a brand new plug of brown mule here. Ain't had it out of the wrapper. So if you want some...
No, thanks, Roy.
You sure missing something? Yeah. Ooh, man, my tooth. You want to take a look around? Go ahead. Of course, the Connemore ain't no fancy yacht.
Excuse me, what did you say?
I said the Connemore ain't no fancy yacht, but she's all mine and Sam's, and I'm proud of her.
Oh. Where did you say your brother was, Leroy?
Sam? Oh, he's visiting our folks down in Augusta. I would have gone too, but somebody had to stay in mind the store.
Yeah. You know when he'll be back?
Not for sure. But anything Sam knows about, so do I. We got real runny mouths in our family.
Tell me, Leroy, did you know a girl named Ruth Dixon?
No one just to tip my hat to. But Sam did. Yes, that gal and Sam, they used to sit up there on the wharf looking out toward Gooseberry Island, and they talk.
You know what about?
Nope. Get off that railing, you whitewash brother! See ya!
Leroy, you told me a moment ago Sam couldn't keep a secret.
Well, he said she was full of dreams. Man, you asked me, she wasn't nothing but another two-timing, just like all of them.
Oh, that's not a very good opinion of her, Leroy.
I can't help it. Sam was crazy for her, but she didn't even let on like she knew it.
How did your brother take the news of her death?
Oh, just awful.
That why he left town?
Yep.
Does Sam own a .38 revolver, Leroy?
Oh, sure. Most everybody who has a boat owns something like that. But, hey, wait a minute. You getting ideas?
No, just asking questions.
Oh. Well, Sam couldn't have killed her. I know it.
What makes you so sure?
Well, 'cause he's my brother. And how he was so broke up when he heard about Ruth. Why would you suppose anybody'd want to put a bullet in a pretty gal like that?
I don't know, Leroy. I don't know. I asked him a few more questions, watched him chase the seagulls off the railing once more, then left. At 7:45, I was sitting in the yacht club bar waiting for Darla Mason. At 8:30, I was still waiting. And at 9:30, I gave up and went back to my hotel. I hadn't been in my room 10 minutes before someone started pounding on the door.
Dollar, you in
is it?
Captain Lewis, open up.
Well, good evening, Captain.
Nothing good about it.
Huh?
Fine thing you pulled. You come over here to help, then you go gallivanting off where nobody can find you.
I called your office as soon as I hit town.
Because the people you're working for in Hartford told you to. Now, look, that insurance agent said you were skeptical about there being a connection between the Mason and the Dixon.
I still am.
You won't be when I tell you what happened early this evening.
Okay, so what happened?
Darla Mason was shot, and the bullet came from the same gun that killed Ruth Dixon.
Act two of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment.
It is a very well-known fact that symbols are important to men everywhere. Whether they be symbols of country, religion, or honor, they're a cherished part of the culture and tradition of all peoples. As in almost all countries of the world, the people of Spain are very religious. And in the Spanish town of Vendrell, the people were having difficulty with a symbol. A 300-pound angel sitting on top of a 150-foot church steeple. The angel had been there since 1784 and needed repairs to keep it from falling down on the heads of the parishioners. But 150 feet is a long way up, and 300 pounds are a lot of weight to bring down. Now, there was a great deal of head-scratching over the problem until someone casually mentioned the problem to someone else who happened to be stationed at the United States Air Force Base in Zaragoza, Spain. It wasn't long before visions of a helicopter came to mind. Because Americans like to help other people everywhere, the Air Force whirlybird lifted the angel from the church steeple, brought it down for repairs, and later returned it to its perch. So grateful were the people of Vendrell for this act of friendly cooperation that they held a mass celebration of American Day to show their appreciation. Television and newsreels carried the story of kindness. So did the newspapers and magazines throughout Spain. This gesture on the part of the United States Air Force created a new symbol, a symbol of friendship and understanding. It became a symbol of freedom, the right of all men everywhere.
Now, Act two of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the Dixon Murder Matter.
Expense account item 6.20 for 2 cups of coffee at the Eat Right Cafe near my hotel, where Captain Lewis proceeded to give me the details surrounding the shooting of Darla Mason. She had been on her way down to the Mason boathouse, where she'd planned to take the cruiser across the bay to the yacht club. As she neared the boathouse, someone had fired at her, and the bullets that wounded her came from the same gun that killed Ruth Dixon.
So there was a connection between the Mason and Dixon girls. And if you want more proof, I have it.
Like what?
Well, they both spent a good deal of their time at the yacht club.
Yeah, but for slightly different reasons. Ruth worked there before she was killed.
But she must have known Darla Mason.
No, that's no good, Captain. You go to the district attorney with that kind of evidence, and he'll throw you out of his office. He'll want proof they knew each other, and how well.
Yeah, I suppose.
What about Darla? When can we see her?
When the doctors tell us we can. She still hasn't regained consciousness.
Hey, Captain, do you know where the Masons have the work done on their cruiser?
Yeah, and that's another thing. That's Sam Hood's place.
Have you questioned him?
Never had a chance to. According to his brother, he's away on some sort of vacation down Georgia. Left the day the Dixon girl's body was identified.
Are you sure he's still in Georgia?
Well, I can ask the Augusta police to check up on him.
If he is, have them tell him about Darla being shot up and find out if he knew her.
Okay. Well, you ready?
Yeah. No one was seen prowling around the Mason place tonight, huh?
Nobody else was down at the boathouse. Thanks, Johnny.
Sure, Captain.
And stop being so formal. My name's Pete.
Okay, Pete.
Well, I guess we've done all we can for a while.
I'm not so sure.
No, what do you mean?
I'm not sure about that either. But I have an idea. Or maybe I ought to call it a hunch.
About what?
Well, I'd like to sleep on it first, if it's all the same to you.
Have I anything to say in the matter?
Nope, not a bit. It was late and I was tired, so I did the obvious thing and went to bed. Early the next morning, I called the hospital. Darla Mason had regained consciousness and would recover. But she couldn't be questioned for another 2 or 3 days. So I finished dressing and went down for breakfast. I was crossing the lobby when someone called me.
Mr. Dollar. Mr. Dollar.
Oh, Mrs. Dixon.
I've been waiting to see you.
Well, you should have called. I'd have come right down.
Oh, no, I was afraid I'd wake you up, and I didn't want to do that.
Oh, that's very thoughtful of you.
Mr. Dollar, is there some place we can go and talk?
Well, there's my room.
Oh, no, I mean, well, it wouldn't look right, you know.
Oh, yeah, well, then, how about over here? Looks like a nice, quiet corner.
Yes, this will do nicely. Mr. Dollar, remember I told you about Madame de Salle?
Yes, I remember. Would you like to sit down?
Oh, no, I'm too excited to sit.
Excited? About what?
Well, I've been trying to tell you about Madame de Salle and what happened last night.
What did happen?
The conditions were right.
I beg your pardon?
The conditions. They were right. Remember, I told you Madame was going to let me speak to Ruth when the conditions were right. Well, they were last night.
Oh.
Well, aren't you interested in what Ruth had to say?
Oh, yes. Yes, I am, Mrs. Dixon.
She told me who killed her, Mr. Dollar.
What?
Yes, sir. Just as plain, I heard it from Ruth, and there's no doubt about it. It was her voice, all right.
Mrs. Dixon, exactly what did Ruth say about the person who murdered her?
Oh, Ruth described her to a T.
Her?
She said it was a woman. Young, dark hair, brown eyes, and a big red scar on the back of her left hand.
I see.
You seem disappointed, Mr. Dollar.
I guess I was doing a little wishful thinking, Mrs. Dixon.
Well, wishful thinking or not, Ruth told me who it was that killed her.
Oh, her name, too?
Well, she didn't know her name.
Oh.
But that big red scar. Now, you find a woman who has a thing like that on the back of her left hand, and you'll have the guilty party.
Yes, well, I'll look for someone like that today, Mrs. Dixon. Now, come on, I'll buy you some breakfast. An hour later, back in my room, I put in a call to Captain Lewis.
Morning, Johnny.
Morning, Pete. Anything new?
Well, we heard from the Augusta police.
Yeah?
Sam Hood's in Augusta, all right. Been there for over a week.
Uh-huh. Did they ask him if he knew the Mason girl?
I said he did. Said the Masons used to let him and his brother service a cruiser.
Uh-huh.
Johnny, when are you going to stop playing games and tell me your ideas?
Hunch, you mean, Pete. And I'll tell you just as soon as I get back from the library.
The library?
Oh, and while you're waiting, call back the Augusta police. Have them get hold of Sam Hood again.
What for?
Ask him who named his boat.
What?
Yeah, ask him if it was his idea to name it the Connemore or his brother's.
Johnny, are you feeling all right?
Never felt better. And I'll see you in about an hour. I found what I was looking for in the library. Then went back to Captain Lewis's office and told him what I was now beginning to believe. While I was there, Sam Hood called from Augusta with the answer to the question the police had asked him. Then I went alone down to the wharf on Viking Beach. Roy Hood was sprawled lazily over the deck of the Connemore, trying to sleep and at the same time keep an eye on a fishing line he tossed over the side. I started down the steps toward the boat.
Well, doggone. Hi there, Mr. Dollar.
Ah, morning, Leroy.
Man, I sure didn't think you'd be back down here so soon. You know, Sam ain't back yet.
Yeah, I know. You having any luck?
No. Just making believe. For real fishing, you got to go out beyond Gooseberry Island.
Oh, how about taking me someday?
Why, sure. Man, you just say the word and we'll go right now.
Well, no. I'm afraid I couldn't do that this morning, Leroy.
Well, you just let me know anytime.
Yeah. How fast this boat cruise?
25 knots. Now, ain't that something? Fastest boat between here and the Navy station.
How long would it take you to get over to the Mason home and back again?
Why, it wouldn't take no time at all. How come you asked that?
Did you know Darla Mason was shot last night?
Heard something about it, yeah.
Do you know Darla Mason, Leroy?
How could I know somebody like that?
I don't know. But if you didn't know her, why did you try to kill her last night?
You joking?
No, not a bit.
Oh, come on now, man. What you mean I tried to kill her last night?
Just what I said.
That ain't funny. That ain't one bit funny.
But it's the truth, isn't it?
The truth? Now, who told you that?
Darla.
What? She couldn't have.
No, why not?
Because the papers say she's still unconscious. Besides, She couldn't see nobody around that boathouse last night. It was too dark.
Dark as it was the night you killed Ruth Dixon.
You know, you beginning to get me riled, Dollar.
That's so.
It sure is so. Coming around here with all kinds of lies saying I killed Ruth Dixon.
I didn't say it. Your brother did.
Sam? Oh, man, now you really lying. Sam's in Augusta. You ain't seen him.
We talked to him on the phone this morning. He told us about you and Ruth Dixon and the Mason girl and every other woman who comes around here.
Well, just because I try to make a little time with him, that don't mean I killed nobody.
Sam told us different, Leroy. He told us that you can't stand to have a woman laugh at you. Every time a girl has, you've tried your best to make her sorry for it.
You really did talk to Sam?
What do you think?
But why would he tell on me? Why? He never has before.
He didn't want to, Leroy. That's why he left here when he did. He needed time to think. Decide what to do about his brother. About you.
What you gonna do about it?
What I have to do. Take you in.
No. Nobody's taking me anywhere I don't want to go. And anybody cries, they're going to be sorry.
Leroy, come out of there.
I'm coming. You look out, dog. You look out. You don't try stopping me.
Leroy, come back.
No! Johnny? You all right?
Oh, yeah. I'm just fine.
Come on up. All over.
Yeah, Captain. I know.
Tell me something.
If I can.
What put you onto him in the first place?
Two things. You see, he liked the girls, wanted to be a lady killer, but they'd only laugh at him, and he couldn't stand that.
I see.
But the big thing is, what he named this boat, Connemore.
I don't get it.
Well, a man like Leroy, not much education, he'd have to have a real reason for wanting to name it that.
But why? What's so special about that?
You ever hear of Bluebeard?
A lady killer? Sure, who hasn't?
Well, Connemore was his real name. I saw Mrs. Dixon late that same afternoon. I'm afraid she was a bit disillusioned, having been so sure that the person who had killed her daughter was a woman. But there was one funny thing. On the back of Leroy's left hand was a long red scar. Expense account total, including car rental, hotel bill, and transportation back to Hartford, $968.20. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Now, here's our star to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, a case that couldn't be solved because there was no solution. And yet, well, join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
$20, starring Bob Bailey, originates in Hollywood. Written by Charles B. Smith, it is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone. Heard in our cast were Gene Tatum, Jeanette Nolan, Frank Nelson, Russell Thorson, Sam Edwards, and Austin Green. Musical supervision is by Amerigo Marino. Be sure to join us next week, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is Dan Cubberly speaking.
The FBI in Peace and War, ordinarily heard at this time throughout the year, is taking its usual summer vacation and will return to CBS 2 weeks from tonight on September 1st.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle. The gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
Broadway, where you can take a bus ride into the summer evening and make believe it's a dreamboat. Then, Broadway's as innocent and nostalgic as carousel music. But if you walk, you can get hit in the face by a guy fishing for nickels under a grating. Then you can't make believe anymore. But either way, it's Broadway. My Beat.
Danny! Danny, come in here.
The big voice that boomed through the afternoon heat belonged to Silks Bergen. Him, the heat couldn't bother. There wasn't enough of it. Silks was a jockey, about 5 hands high, and with a wet saddle he might have scaled 110. He waved to me from the doorway of a haberdashery store.
In here, Danny, in the store.
Yeah, Silks, sure.
I've been waiting. I said I've been waiting for you to pass by, Danny.
What's the matter with your voice, Silks? You're down to a whisper.
Laryngitis. Had it for a week. Hey, Danny, I wanted you should meet a friend of mine, Joe Murdoch. Say some hello to Danny Clover, Joe.
Hello, Mr. Clover.
Joe?
Joe's 6'6" and speaks like a tenor. You should know about things like that, Danny. Is it possible? Joe, go buy me a shirt over there. I got to talk to Danny.
Sure, Silks. The lavender or the polka dots?
The dots, Joe, the dots. Can you hear me good, Danny? My voice has got so far to go from down here from me to up there to you.
I'll listen close. What's on your mind?
I want you to, I said, do me a favor, huh? About the key.
Why didn't I think of it myself, about the key? What key, Silks?
Well, I'm riding a race down to Maryland tomorrow, you see. I don't know how long I'll be gone. Now, you understand?
Oh, that key. What key, Silks?
The key for the locker at the LaGuardia plane terminal.
Oh, now I know. That key for that locker. Huh?
I got a parcel check there. I ain't got time to run down for it now.
It begins to dawn, Silk.
Yeah, sure. So if I ain't back tomorrow night, how about having one of your boys who's on duty down there pick it up, huh? Yeah. And you hold it for me.
Yeah.
That'll save me rental, and it'll make us even for them riding lessons I give you in Central Park.
Okay, Silks. Give me the key.
Thanks, Danny. Here. And now, don't lose it.
Don't worry about it. I'll put it right here on my ring. By the way, what's in the parcel?
Just some of my riding silks, Danny. What else does a jockey own?
I patted Silks on the head, bit him a fond yoicks, and mushed back into the tropical heat of Broadway. Tropical was an illusion that wasn't hard to believe. The crushed pineapple and papaya stands, the coconut milk in real whiskered coconuts, the sly, grinning beat of the native drums heard through wilting loudspeakers, the girls, the luminous girls in their grass sandals and 14th Street sarongs. And then one whose lips looked as if they'd been painted with wild strawberries stopped me and kept me from my appointed rounds. I didn't mind.
I'm so honest. I don't have the price of a dream, and I'm honest. Here, you dropped this.
What?
This $100 bill. You dropped it. Take it before it burns through my hand.
$100. Wasn't I the careless one? Must have been in that Cracker Jack box I just threw away.
Never throw anything away, Mr. Clover. There can be a prize in each and every package.
That's a hard thing to remember. Will you help me try to remember, Miss...
Ames. Belle Ames.
Oh.
If you ever need any help, Mr. Clover, ring for Belle Ames.
That's cute. Very cute. Now maybe I can do something for you, Belle. Maybe give you back all this money you said I dropped.
All right, so I lied. All you have to do is believe you dropped that money and listen. See how easy it is? $100 and no pain.
For 100, you can throw in a little pain. Who do I listen to?
It's written on the bill. Marty wants to see you.
Oh?
Marty says it's easier to talk to people who have money. He likes people with money. He says they listen better that way.
I'm a fool for psychology, Belle. Let's go listen to Marty.
Not me, Mr. Clover. You. It's you he wants to listen.
Hey, come back here. Belle, come back here. The heat melted her into the crowd and then into a cab. And I was left standing there with the after scent of a perfume I'd never smelled before and a $100 bill I'd never held before. I inhaled both of them. They added up to the acrid odor of a bribe. I had to find out why. 42nd Street, the address on the bill said. I decided to walk. Somewhere between Broadway and the number I was looking for, the honky-tonk started. And at the corner where women's high heels clack more slowly and the handouts become more frequent, I took a right turn into limbo. 2 blocks down was what I was looking for. The Last Paddock Hotel, room 16.
Come in. Come right in.
Your name, Marty?
Yeah, that's my name, and these are my boys, Tinker and Dolly. Say a greeting to the police, boys.
Police? Gee. Police. Golly day.
Boys are from out-of-town police like me. The word don't impress us.
You gonna give me some more money, Marty?
Maybe. Maybe money, maybe trouble. Guy has a hard time figuring which is which these days.
What you trying to buy, Marty?
Talk. I'm buying words like I'm an editor.
Marty's a kick, ain't he, Tinker? He's a regular comedian.
Your floor show stinks.
Well, they ain't really working, police. So let's stop playing footsie, huh? We got business, me and you. About an hour ago, police, a little guy hailed you into a haberdashery shop. He's got a message for you. What kind of message did he have?
You should have heard. All you need, Marty, is a long, thin ear.
Hey, the police is a kick, too, Dolly. A jolly boy, real jolly.
What did Silks Bergen tell you, police?
Who?
Now, look, I got time. Time, patience. Let's do it again. Silks Bergen, what did he tell you?
You looking for a tip on the horses?
I got a tip, you're it. Only you look sad for a win. You look like hardly anything at all. Show him the gun, will you, Dolly?
Yeah. Look, Mr. Police, this is a gun.
Golly day.
Let me have it, Dolly.
Yeah. Here, Marty.
Now, what did Silks Bergen tell you, police?
Marty, you go to movies to see how gunsels act in this kind of situation?
Yeah. Yeah, in a movie. Now, how did you know? Dolly.
Yeah?
Show the police the second reel.
Yeah, pleasure. A great big pleasure.
You know the language better than that, police. You might say something.
Your 2 muscles and your gun make me bashful.
Stage fright, huh? Dolly.
Yeah. Hey, Tinker, this is fun. Yeah. You can play too, Tinker. Yeah, such a jolly guy. Playing movies with a jolly guy. A jolly guy.
Somewhere a light going on and off made a big noise and a bigger hurt just in back of my eyeballs. It screamed at me from across the street and through a window hung with grease-stained drapes. And I knew I was still in Marty's hotel room. I knew that hours had been torn out of my life and thrown away. Then the light screamed again, and this time there were words. Big 1,000-watt words that said, Pearl Club, delicious dancing girls. First one, then the other. And in between there was the creaking sound of a rocking chair. Then the rocking chair made words, too.
Don't hurry. It's rather pleasant here, sitting rocking in the dark with that brazen sign throwing its naked, intermittent light. This gun gives me the right to introduce myself. I'm Gil Sherry.
Oh, should I know you?
Perhaps. I believe I'm in the class book of one of our more venerated colleges. That's my identity. A thesis on Gil Sherry would make lurid reading for the boys with the old school tie, don't you think?
I wouldn't know. Read me a chapter.
Oh, delighted. Chapter 1 begins. Early in life, I learned to love money. It was a symbol of the sordid life into which I'd fallen. Now, sitting in a bleak, villainous hotel room, my comrades, a detective and a corpse.
The corpse and the detective. Is that all me?
Not quite. You're the detective, true, and the corpse is the true corpse lying in the corner.
Huh?
And I believe he's a friend of yours, Mr. Clover.
Silks. Silks.
Rather fancifully named, don't you think? Silks Bergen. Proud, colorful name. But pride and color seem to have drained out of him.
Maybe he's ashamed of wearing bullet holes where his polka dots ought to be. He was a neat little guy.
So? And he'll be pleased with death. Death is so precise.
Closes your mouth, too. That wasn't smart of Marty.
Marty realizes that. That's why I'm to keep watch over you. Until you open yours and tell us what Silks had to tell you, huh? Oh, by the way, here are your meager belongings.
Yeah.
Your wallet, a key ring, your badge, and a $100 bill. Marty's orders.
That's good of him.
They're all there?
Yeah. You said $100 like there were words that hurt you.
As I suggested, money is beautiful, Mr. Clover. Money buys money. Money is an ecstasy of an exquisite pain.
Oh. Gil, I dropped the bill. Huh? If you pick it up for me, I'll let you hold it for as long as you want. Go on. Touch it, Gil. Feel it.
Of course, I'll get it.
Yeah, Gil. And get this! I'm not going to send my boys to college. Their noses break too easy. Took 15 minutes for the riot squad to clean up room 16. I booked Gil Sherry as an accomplice to murder, and the morgue booked Silks Bergen. The thing I had to do now was break a promise to a dead man. I couldn't wait until tomorrow to use Silk's key. The key that Marty didn't even notice. A half hour later, I was in the big waiting room at LaGuardia Field.
American Airlines DC-6 leaving at Gate 5 for Chicago and Los Angeles. Loading at Gate 4.
Hiya, Lieutenant Clover. What brings you down here?
You an officer? Had any trouble? Locker thieves?
No, only trouble was a 3-year-old kid in a $400 cowboy suit screaming because he lost his nurse and chauffeur at the same time.
Where's locker 147?
147? Right over here, sir.
Let's go. Now, let's try this key.
Suitcase, Lieutenant.
Yeah, pretty heavy.
Something you're looking for?
Hold on a second. As soon as I get this open.
Holy... all that dough. 10s and 50s and 100s.
Yeah.
What could be bought with that?
It's been bought, officer. A lot of blood. Bought and paid for.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. Practically all of Casey, crime photographer's adventures are summed up in the title of tonight's show, Big Danger. If you haven't met this ace newspaper cameraman, his pretty assistant, and Ethelbert, the merry bartender, if you're looking for a top-rating thrill show, be sure to hear this latest of crime photographer's adventures. Along with Escape, which tonight will present Irvin S. Cobb's Snake Doctor, crime photographer is heard on most of these same CBS stations. Now back to Broadway's My Beat.
Broadway is an animal that feeds on hot tips, a tip on a horse or a chopped liver sandwich. There are even touts who will hawk you a scratch sheet giving odds on Broadway's being wiped off the face of the earth. And sometimes the tips pay off, like the one not to put your $2 on jockey Silks Bergen because Silks was dead and his handicap was a chest full of bullets. Or maybe his handicap was a heavy $100,000 left in a pasteboard suitcase in a public locker. It didn't make sense for Silks to have that kind of money. Even to sane, sensible, sensitive Sergeant Tartaglia, it didn't make sense.
It don't make sense, Danny. Silks with $100,000 left kicking around. That's not like him.
Yeah. Got a cigarette, Tartaglia? I put a carton in his desk drawer a week ago, and I haven't been able to open it since.
Oh, here, let me try, Danny.
It's stuck, Tartaglia. Just give me a cigarette.
Danny, my wife, Mrs. Tartaglia, says I am the best opener of stuck drawers she ever saw.
Give me a cigarette.
Yeah, sure. Here, Danny. Hey, and how about some circus peanuts to munch while we're thinking?
When do you have time to go to circuses, Sergeant?
Oh, not me, Danny. Wasn't me, it was my kid. Yeah, there was a street carnival on Mulberry Street, so it was my kid.
Okay.
Oh, for a minute there, Danny, I thought you were munching me out.
All right. Playtime's over, Sergeant. We had any reports that anyone is shy $100,000?
No, Danny. The money has been reported neither lost, stolen, nor strayed.
Did you check whether Silks made any bets that would have got him that kind of money?
Yeah, Danny. The word from our stoolies is that no bookies is out that kind of dough. Not out to Silks, anyway. The word also is that Silks didn't have a wrinkle deuce to bet on his own name.
Yeah. What do we got on the man they call Marty?
Not a thing. Aside from his autographed $100 bill. No, we can't find him, Danny. We can't trace him from no place to no place. Danny, you feel all right from that beating?
I've had it better. Sergeant, what's on Bell Ames?
Likewise.
It's an empty day with a hole in it, isn't it, Tartaglia?
Yeah. Huh?
If you want me, I'll be in Gil Sherry's cell. There must be somebody who can tell me something. Anything.
There's no need to humiliate me further, Mr. Clover. Being forced to talk to you is humiliation enough.
Murder doesn't bother you, huh?
As long as it's not mine.
Dying can come to a man a lot of ways, Sherry. You could die as an accessory to Silks murder.
And there are so many things to prove, though, before I die, aren't there, Detective Clover?
If you told us some secrets, you could maybe keep on living. That's as good as money sometimes.
True. That's why I keep my mouth shut. I'll breathe longer that way.
You mean Marty will kill you if you talk to us? I'm not brilliant like you, Sherry, but it seems to me you'll lose either way.
Man has few choices, but the destiny of Gil Sherry will spin itself out as Gil Cherry chooses. That's what my class book said about me.
Yeah, real prophets, your classmates. Real prophets.
Here's the envelope with Sherry's belongings you asked for, Danny.
Thanks. I return your meager possessions, Sherry. Your cigarettes, an empty wallet, a fraternity pin, and... This is interesting. Roll of tickets to Pelagus Shooting Gallery. You know Pelagus, Sherry? Pelagus, the ex-bookie? You shoot at his shooting gallery? Yeah, that's what I thought. Happy destiny, Sherry. Happy destiny. Hello, Pelagus. Keeping in trim?
Pardon me, Danny. You're in my way.
Oh, sorry. Nice shot. You angry at somebody?
What's on your mind?
Guy named Marty?
Yeah. You like that shot?
Makes me quiver with excitement.
You think I hit that duck twice before it sinks?
I doubt it.
See what I mean?
You still booking races, Pelagus?
I got caught once.
You still booking?
You're in my way again.
Try getting used to it, Pelagus. Try this. Where would Silks Bergen get $100,000?
Yeah. Where?
From you?
Oh, yeah, from me. From Pelagus. I give people $100,000, eh? That's why I'm running this stinking shooting gallery, because I give such big prizes. You hit that duck, Lieutenant, I give you $100,000 prize. Is that what you mean?
Hold
No, tell us.
Tony Vrani, Joe Murdoch, Nesa Stopotami. Petty Manos.
Oh, Petty Manos.
Joe Murdoch. Joe Murdoch. Silks' friend, the big guy with Silks in the haberdashery. Pelagus, what's he saying about Joe Murdoch?
It's hard to explain.
Hard, huh? Like this.
Joe Murdoch was fished out of this river. Murdered.
Don't spare me that last either. What did you say?
May he rest in peace.
Yeah. See you around, Pelagus.
Pure scene of thoughts.
Danny Clover. Afistetona security.
It was a thought I had to think. That pal Joey Murdoch was dead for the same reason that Silks was. I checked headquarters, found out that Murdoch's last known address was the Last Paddock Hotel. He shared a room there with Silks. The environment made its own possibilities. The lobby of the Last Paddock had a new embellishment. Above the clerk's desk was an embroidered wreath. To Silks, it said, "You finally beat the bookies." The clerk didn't sound funereal at all.
Sorry, mister, you gotta come recommended. The Last Paddock don't rent rooms to just any fink that asks.
I didn't mention room. The sign under your chin says information. I'll take that.
You don't look like you carry that much dough.
I got it sewn under my lapel. Here, take a look.
A cop? A shaman?
A real friendly policeman, mister. Come on, the information.
Now, look, I'm a new boy here. You ring that bell, I give you the register. You sign it, you got a room. That's how it works. That's all I know.
Yeah. Say, that's a pretty big safe over there. Why such a big safe for such a small flea bag? New, too.
Yeah, new.
How come? How come such a big new safe?
Look, like I said, I'm a new boy.
Look, friendly, we got laws about new boys who get close to new murders. Put your out to lunch sign on the counter. We're going uptown.
No, wait a minute. About that new safe. See, we had an old one.
What happened to it?
Well, yesterday the boys opened the old safe, and all it gave back was an empty stare.
The boys did. What boys?
The boys, the guys that live here, the bookies.
Oh, they kept their money in a safe, huh?
Well, sure, it's much safer than a bank.
No peeping T-man that way, eh? That way the bookies don't pay income tax. That way, if their money gets stolen, they can't run to the police.
Yeah. And that's all I know. You can take me uptown, and that's still all I know.
Yeah. Don't go away, friendly. Maybe soon you'll be able to tell your story to an audience.
Get in the car, Clover.
Well, Marty. Good seeing you, Marty. I've been looking all over for you.
Get in the car, Clover. Dolly's looking at you with a gun pointed to where your badge might be. Now just get in the car.
Hey, Tinker.
Hey.
It's the police again. Maybe we'll get to play some more movies. After I take his gun.
Yeah. Golly day.
You'll play later, boys. Wait out here.
Oh, Marty.
Wait. This way, police. In that house.
2 murders, eh, Marty? How does a guy feel when he's murdered 2 men?
A good feeling. I like it. Open the door.
Yeah.
There's someone I want you to meet again, Clover. In here.
Mr. Clover. Mr. Danny Clover. You mind if I blush with joy?
You can still think of a reason to blush, Belle?
Such pretty words for a man who's nearly dead. You got one chance, Clover. The dough. The $100,000. Where is it?
First, I'm going to tell you something about Marty, Belle. He had that money and he didn't know it.
What? What's he saying, Marty?
You tell us, Clover.
Belle, when Marty had me worked over, he should have taken a look at my key ring. One of the keys was for a locker. Locker, money. Marty, how could you be so stupid?
Answer the policeman, Marty.
So I made a mistake, Belle. Don't worry. We got the police. We'll get the dough.
$100,000, Marty, like that, right under your nose. Oh, Belle, you picked yourself a dull playmate. You can't afford a playmate who makes mistakes, Belle.
Marty, you fool. You stupid fool.
Belle.
I've got to ask you, too, Belle. How does it feel to kill a man?
Where's the money, Mr. Clover?
At police headquarters, in my office.
Get on that phone, Mr. Clover. Get on that phone and have one of your flunkies bring it over. No tricks, Mr. Clover. Just tell them...
Hard to kill from up close, huh, Belle?
Oh, Pelagos.
It's me. Pelagos, of Pelagos Shooting Gallery. You see, Clover, how well they learn from Pelagos?
You always teach them with a gun in your hand?
Yeah, one needs something to rap one's pupil across the knuckles when she is bad. No, Belle?
Belle deserves it, Pelagos. She tried to double-cross you. That makes 2, Belle and Marty.
Didn't know you were so much alike, Belle. You and Marty.
Don't listen to the policeman, Pelagos. No, it's just you and me. Nobody else. It's you and me and $100,000.
Oh, sounds good. To me, that sounds good. How does it sound to you, Clover?
Speaking strictly from a personal point of view, I wouldn't believe it. From a personal point of view, that is.
But Pelagos point his view different.
Then it's all right, Pelagos. It's all right, isn't it?
Oh, it couldn't be better. Just show me you mean it. Throw away your gun. Huh? On the floor, Belle. Throw away.
Oh, sure. Anything you say.
You're a good girl, Belle. Nice, good girl.
Oh, Pelagos.
Yes. Belle was a nice girl. She had nice, good ideas, Clover. How did she say? Get on the phone and have a flunky bring money over. No tricks.
That's how she said.
The flunky comes along, Clover. I tell you in English, not in Greek, so you understand. He comes alone in 20 minutes.
Yeah. Tartaglia, this is Danny. Silks dough. Yeah, the 100 grand. Bring it here to me. Yeah, to 8 West 63rd. In my desk drawer, Tartaglia. It's in my lower left-hand drawer. Yeah. Yeah, right away. Come alone, Tartaglia. Alone.
You did good, Clover. Nice good. Now we wait 20 minutes.
20 minutes, the man said. Just Pelagus and me. There was no one to play him off against. No Marty, no Bell. Just me. The fall guys I'd set up, Marty and Bell, all gone. It all belonged to Pelagus now. 2 new fall guys, Tartaglia and me. A few more minutes, the man said. Mostly, the man watched the clock.
You're lucky, Clover. In 2 minutes, you could have died. Open the door.
Hiya, Danny. Well, here it is. I brought the dough just like you said. Hey, you know, it's good to get away from the office.
Put that suitcase on the table.
Huh? Hey, it's Pelagos. Hey, and he's got a gun. Hey, Danny, what
Give the man
goes?
the suitcase, Tartaglia.
Oh, whatever you say, Danny.
Clover. You're a nice, good fool. I get the money, you still die, huh? You and the flunky.
Huh?
Talk to us before we die, Pelagus.
I like to talk. What do we talk about?
That was your money. Silk stole it from the safe at the last paddock. Thought he could get away with it. He thought you couldn't do anything about it. But you crossed him. You had Marty kill him and his friend Murdoch.
You talk all by yourself, Clover. You didn't let me say a word. Now fold your hands behind your head and stand facing the wall. You both. Good. That's nice, good. Now I want to look once more at my money. It's too long since I looked at the money. Yes, the money.
Something wrong, Pelagus?
This money.
It's what, Pelagus?
It's nothing but paper. Lousy torn-up strips of dirty newspaper. Paper is nothing but
Hit the floor, Tartaglia. I'll take him. Nice good, huh, Pelagus? Yeah. Nice good. First, I kissed Tartaglia on the top of his bald head, because today that's where his brain was. My lower left-hand desk drawer had been stuck for a week, and he'd gotten the cue. Dolly and Tinker, they were sitting outside, just like Marty told them, right in the middle of a police net, just like Tartaglia had arranged. So I kissed him again. So he invited me to a spaghetti dinner. Midnight's a happy time on Broadway. It's crowd and it's laughter, and it's a trumpet that screams. It's a place strung into the night like some phosphorescent alley, and they're heaped there, the bright-eyed kid, the voice that whispers from the doorway, the poet, the dregs. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, is produced and directed by Gordon T. Hughes, with script by Morton Fine and David Friedkin. Musical direction is by Lud Gluskin. Be sure to join us next week, same time, same station, for Broadway's My Beat. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Welcome to Starlight Mystery Theater. Mathew Slade, private investigator. We invite you to take your seat as Slade unfolds a case of murder.
In my job, the hours are odd. So are the circumstances and the people I meet. You could even call some of them dangerous. My calling card reads Mathew Slade, private investigator. Hello? Have you notified the police? I see. All right, suppose we talk about it. I'll be right over. It was a woman. She had a problem. I was the guy she'd selected to solve it. I picked up my hat and coat, turned the knob on the door of my private office, walked through the reception room and out into the hall. I took the single flight of stairs down into the landing at twos, strode through the doorway and out into the street. It was raining. I pulled the collar of my coat up as the rain started to drip off my hat. I headed for the parking lot.
Good evening, Mr. Slade. You ready to go home?
Not yet, Jose. I got a job to do.
Well, must be a very important case for you to be out on a night like this.
Yes, very important. It involves a dead man. I drove off the lot and headed for 43 Meadowbrook Crescent, a 12-minute drive from my office. Meadowbrook's on the east side of town, a fashionable area for the society set. The clock on my dash panel read 8:45 as I drove through the impressive gateway and up the gravel drive to our white mansion. I'd known the victim. His name was Miles Regan. He'd hired me several months ago to trace a rare coin. That was an easy job. We'd only met twice, both times in my office. Now, I was to meet him again. Only this time there wouldn't be much of a greeting, not in his condition. Suddenly I felt uneasy. I thought of turning back. I couldn't stop now. My super-curious mind had to find out why Regan's wife was calling me instead of the police. As a bolt of lightning streaked across the sky, I could see the outline of the house. The place was in darkness. I stepped on the brake. Before I had time to turn the motor off, the front door opened and Marion Regan stepped out into the porch.
What took you so long?
It's a bad night, Mrs. Regan. Would you mind shining that flashlight off my face?
Oh, I'm sorry. Come in.
Where is he?
In the living room. Through here, Mr. Slade.
What happened to the lights?
They went off just after I called you. The power line must be down.
It's pretty black in here. Doesn't it frighten you?
Nothing frightens me now. Not after what I've been through. He's over there by the fireplace.
Let me have the flashlight. Yeah, shot through the heart. Is this your husband's gun?
Yes. It was an accident, Mr. Slade.
Well, suppose you tell me all about it.
Yes, only let's get out of this room. We can talk in the library. There's a couch over by the window. We can sit there. Mind the table, Mr. Slade.
Oh, thanks. All right, now, let's have it from the beginning.
Yes, from the beginning. It all started around 2 o'clock this afternoon. We were in the other room. Miles was sitting at the desk writing. I was on the couch listening to the radio.
That concludes our program of Symphonic Rhapsodies. For the next 15 minutes, the piano melodies of William Bryan.
Well, my dear, that's that.
You're still determined to go through with it? How do you know it'll work?
It will work. I'll mail this letter on our way to Mountain Springs and then...
Miles, why must you run away from this?
Marion, do you realize my predicament? When the board learns I've transferred shares over to David Corby without their approval, I'll be through anyway.
But why do that?
Must we go through it all again? There is no other way. I've embezzled company funds. Corby is blackmailing me. This way I'll get out of it with a clear name. It's simple. Corby replaces the funds in return for my stock. This letter of resignation will reach the office Monday. We'll stay at the Springs till things quiet down. Corby will call a board meeting and the rest will be up to him.
Won't they become suspicious?
Embarrassing questions, if I were around, could lead to an investigation.
What did you do with the money?
Now, Marion, you promised there would be no questions. In a couple of months, this whole business should pass.
$250,000 doesn't disappear into thin air. Miles, I want to know.
I can't tell you, and that ends it.
I won't budge from this room until you tell me.
When you come to your senses, take the train and come on up to the lodge. I'm going upstairs to pack.
Miles, I'm going to the police. I can't go through with it. It's senseless for you to run away.
Do you know what they do to embezzlers?
We could get an attorney. There's Martin Downing. He'll get you out of this. It's better than running the rest of your life.
That's a chance I'll have to take. Now, if you want to leave with me...
Miles, I can't.
Your final word?
Listen to me.
There's nothing further to say.
Miles. Miles. I'd like a cigarette if I may, Mr. Slade. Oh, the lights. They must have repaired the power lines, thank heaven. Thank you.
What do you know about David Corby?
He's head of the legal department and a member of the board of directors. He's an ambitious man.
What happened after your husband left the room?
I decided to call on David Corby to see if he'd listen to reason. I pleaded with him, begged him to give Miles a chance. He wouldn't listen. He said Miles deserved what was coming to him.
Where does this Corby live?
Savoy Towers Apartments, Nob Hill.
What happened when you returned home?
Miles was in the living room. He'd been drinking.
Where have you been? To the police to turn me in?
Of course not.
You were anxious enough to try and persuade me to give myself up? Well, I'm not going.
Miles.
You've been to the police, haven't you?
Miles.
Haven't you?
You're hurting my arm. You're drunk. You don't know what you're saying.
Drunk, huh? I'll show you how drunk I really am.
Miles, put that gun down.
Try to send me to jail.
Listen to me. I haven't been to the police. I wouldn't.
Stay back. Now, get back, I tell you.
Give me the gun, Miles.
Let go of my wrist. I told you to stay back.
I tried to get the gun from him. It fired.
Show me your position in relation to your husband's when the gun went off.
Well, I was standing in front of him. We were beside the desk. He was shaking me. Then he reached into his coat and withdrew the gun. I grabbed his right wrist and we struggled.
He held the gun in his right hand?
Yes, I grabbed it and tried to turn his wrist so he'd drop it. The gun was pointing towards his heart when it went off.
Now, Mrs. Regan, take hold of my right wrist and try to twist it as you did your husband's.
Well, it was like this.
A little harder, Mrs. Regan.
You're resisting, Mr. Slade. I can't.
All right. Are your fingerprints on the gun?
No. I mean, I don't think so. Oh, I just don't know.
What happened to the letter your husband wrote?
I have it in my pocket. After the accident, I took it from his desk.
Let me see the letter.
Why? I've told you what's in it.
I'd like to read it for myself, Mrs. Regan.
Now, look, Mr. Slade.
A letter, Mrs. Regan.
Very well.
It's been opened.
Of course. I opened it.
Does your husband write with his left hand?
Yes, he's left-handed. Mr. Slade, must you keep asking these foolish questions?
Part of my service. Now, you say your husband was drunk when you came in. You had an argument. He took out a gun. You made a grab for it, and it went off.
Yes.
Okay. On your part, it was an accident. Well, if you're telling the truth, you're in the clear. So how do I fit into all this?
I want you to remove my husband's body.
You what?
I want it to look as though he's disappeared.
Oh, now, wait a minute. I'm a licensed private investigator, not a body snatcher. You can't be serious.
I'll pay you $10,000.
You've got to be kidding.
I'm not kidding, Mr. Slade. That's my offer. I need your help. I'm willing to pay well for it.
I know I'm in the business to do other people's laundry, but this is a little too dirty.
If it's a question of more money, I'm willing to raise...
Let's get one thing straight. I work with the law, not against it. If I were caught doing such a thing, I'd lose my license and end up in jail. It's strictly illegal. I don't run that kind of an operation. Now, you maintain it was an accident. Okay, it was an accident. I wasn't a witness. I can't say either way.
But only the two of us would know. Mrs. Slade, I've got to go through with this.
I suggest you call the police. You can save yourself a lot of trouble.
I can't do that. Not now.
Why is it so important the body shouldn't be found? You told me you wanted Miles to give himself up.
I've been thinking that perhaps Miles was right. The less said, the better. Why expose Miles' past? It'll be a lot easier on me and...
Stop pacing back and forth, Mrs. Regan. Please sit down. You make me nervous.
I'm sorry.
Now, suppose you tell me what really happened tonight.
No more than I've already told you.
All right. Have it your own way. You need someone to play sap for you, Mrs. Regan. It's not going to be me.
David Corby will cover the embezzlement. It can be made to look as though Miles had just disappeared. People do that.
Yeah, 1 every 3 minutes, I know. Miles hasn't just disappeared. He was shot. Removing the body is illegal, and I don't intend to do it. Incidentally, what makes you think you can get Corby to cover the theft now that Miles is dead?
He gave me his word.
Oh?
Before you arrived, I phoned him. Told him about the shooting. He seemed glad Miles was dead. He wanted to know about the shares. I told him Miles had signed them over to me. He said he'd replace the money if I turned the shares over to him. I told him no.
You're playing with dynamite, Mrs. Regan. There's still time to get out of this before it's too late.
I didn't want to tell you this. It's Corby. I'm afraid for my life.
He's out to kill you?
As sure as we're sitting in this room. You see, David Corby was my first husband. I divorced him to marry Miles. He's had it in for both of us ever since. He threatened my life tonight unless I turned those shares over to him.
Where are they?
In the safe.
Tell me, was Miles' life insured?
Yes.
Substantially?
100,000.
Made out to you, of course.
Of course.
Were you ever in love with Miles?
Once, early in our marriage. He changed. You don't believe that, do you?
No, not altogether. What is it you're after, Mrs. Regan? The insurance? Control of Miles' company? What?
That was unfair. How could you say those things with my husband in the next room dead?
I haven't seen real evidence of tears.
You are heartless.
Cautious. It pays in my business.
Mr. Slade, you must help me. Please reconsider. I'll give you any amount you ask. 40, 50,000 in cash.
You have that kind of money in cash?
I can get it. Tonight if necessary.
Where?
From David Corby.
Corby. A second ago he was out to kill you. You are a liar, aren't you?
The money's part of his deal for the shares. 75,000 to me.
Mm-hmm. You tell a most unconvincing story. The police will shoot holes in it in seconds. They're not amateurs, you know. By the way, what's your story to the police going to be?
Can't you understand? I can't go to the police. All I need...
All you need is a pigeon. I told you it's not going to be me.
Mr. Slade, there's a limit to my patience.
Oh, your dialogue gets better every second.
I'm asking you for the last time.
Hasn't anyone ever said no to you?
Do you think I killed him?
Did you?
How could you even think I did?
Well, go ahead. Prove to me you didn't.
I didn't ask you here to have you interrogate me or insult me. I'm offering you a proposition. One honest person to another.
Very good, Mrs. Regan. Quite a song and dance, but it doesn't fool me.
You can't talk to me like that.
Well, I can and will. You'll have to forgive my insubordination. I rate very high on that.
Let's not argue. I just want you to help me.
We're not going to go through that again, are we?
Mr. Slade.
The answer is no. Flat and final. Good night, Mrs. Regan. Park it, Jose.
Yes, sir, Mr. Slade. You're going to be working long?
A couple of hours, some paperwork to clear up.
Hey, what happened with that case you were just on?
An accident, Jose. At least that's what the lady called it. An accident. I was back in the office trying to wade through my tax return, but I couldn't keep my mind on the job. I kept thinking of Miles Regan lying cold as ice on that living room floor. His wife begging me to dump the body. Her story wouldn't stand up at an old ladies' tea party, let alone a police grilling. Questions racked my brain. I knew I should be calling the police and making a report. Curiosity got the better of me. David Corby lived at the Savoy Towers. 18 minutes later, I was pressing his door buzzer.
Yes?
Corby?
Who?
David Corby. The gentleman with the blackmail racket.
You said what?
You hard of hearing?
Who are you?
A Shamus, private. The name Slade.
Am I supposed to get excited? What do you want?
I'd like to talk to you about a dead man.
You ritzing me or something?
If I am, I'm not aware of it.
You've got the wrong party. Now, if you don't mind, investigate somewhere else.
Marion Regan says you were blackmailing her husband. She offered me $50,000 to dump the body. Your $50,000. Well, are we going to stand out here in the hall all night and tell the neighbors about it?
You'd better come in. Now, suppose we start from the top.
You might ask Mrs. Regan to come out from behind those drapes. She'll get awfully tired standing there all night.
You're very observant, Mr. Slade.
Didn't take you long to get here.
Get to the point before I call the police.
Police? A blackmailer calling the police.
For your information, I have a high standing in this town. A respected businessman.
So was Al Capone, according to him. Probably the reason they locked him up.
Who's been writing your material, Slade? It's cute.
Oh, that. Well, I've been reading some of those Chandler books, you know, the biting, sarcastic private eye and all that. Just trying it on for size. Now let's cut out the babble. Who really killed Miles Regan?
Well, look, Slade, the gun went off. It was an accident.
Then notify the police and no problem.
You're the one creating a problem.
That's because I can be pulled in as an accessory after the fact. And I don't intend letting you two saddle me with that.
What is it you want out of this? More money? Stock in the company?
Miles Regan was a client of mine. There's such a thing as ethics in this business. You may not have heard of it. When a client is bumped off and you have an idea why, you're supposed to do something about it.
It's as I told you earlier, an accident.
Then why dump the body?
To save the shame and embarrassment. To protect Miles's name.
Oh, bravo, Mrs. Regan. Oh, I especially like that little throb you got in your voice when you got to his name. That was very good. But it won't fool the police. When they start working on you, you'll crack in short order, and so will Corby.
Where's the motive?
They'll pick one to suit them. They're very good at that.
Why don't you put in with us, Slade? You could make yourself some money.
Illegal money.
So we're bending the law a little. It's done every day.
You don't really need me to get rid of a dead body, and you know it. For $500, you could hire a two-bit hood. You need a pigeon. Someone to take the rap. Someone who'd look good at the police, whom they could put through the ringer. You thought you could buy me. While I was disposing of the body, Mrs. Regan would be calling the police, and they'd catch me in the act. It's too bad you counted on me as being dishonest. It just might have worked.
I like the way you figure things out.
Oh, there's much more.
Please go on.
I don't think it was Mrs. Regan who killed her husband.
Interesting. Who did then?
You.
What makes you think he was murdered?
Mrs. Regan tipped me to that. When I worked for Miles, I got to know him pretty well. His hobby was collecting coins. Well, we got around to talking about guns. That's my interest. Miles abhorred guns. Unlikely, then, did he keep one. That's point number one. Mrs. Regan's story was that she tried to wrest the gun from Miles' grasp, and it went off. He weighed all of 200 pounds. Supposedly, he was drunk. Now, when Mrs. Regan enacted what happened, she barely had the strength to lift my arm, let alone twist it. Highly unlikely she'd have been able to twist the arm of a violent, drunken man twice her size.
Mr. Slade.
Let me finish, Mrs. Regan.
I won't stand here unless you make these insinuations.
No harm, Miriam. Let him go on.
Now, you told me your husband held the gun in his right hand. And later you told me he was left-handed. Then you told me about the hurried trip to see Corby. I think Miles changed his mind. He was going to the police. That meant you both had to work fast. Now, as I see it, Corby came back to the house with you.
Well, Regan, have you got those share certificates signed?
No, and I'm not going to sign them. Not over to you. I've changed my mind.
What do you mean you've changed your mind? We had a deal.
Not anymore. I'm going to own up to what I've done.
Well, that's not being very smart, Miles. You know I'll never let you get away with it.
I expect you'll try. But that doesn't bother me. I'll offer to make restitution. It will be up to the board to accept or reject it.
You can't double deal me like this. Now, you'll sign those certificates over to me if you know what's good for you.
You're wasting your breath. Threatening me won't get you anywhere. This is something I've got to do.
Well, now, look. If you want a little better deal, I'll go along with you.
It's too late for that. I have to face up to the mess I've got myself into. I'll take what comes.
Pretty speech, Miles. All it will buy you is a term in jail.
It'll buy me peace of mind, worth the price.
Oh, don't make me laugh. What are you trying to protect? An honesty you never had? I know when I'm being kidded. Now, let's stop playing games.
It's no game, but the end of yours.
Now, look, Miles. You're going ahead with this deal, whether you like it or not.
You're a hard man to convince, David. There won't be any deal.
Well, perhaps this will change your mind.
You're not capable of shooting anyone, and you know it. You haven't the guts.
I want those shares. I'm going to get them.
Go ahead. Shoot me. That won't get you the shares. You certainly can't scare me into giving them to you.
Get away from that phone, Miles.
You're through blackmailing me, David. We'll let
I'm
the
warning
police...
you, Miles. Put down that phone. Put it down.
Well, Corby, was that close to the truth?
Very clever, Mr. Slade. Too bad we have to dispose of you. I was getting to like you.
My, you certainly do have a lot of guns. Incidentally, why did you leave that other one beside the body?
I figured we'd get your fingerprints on it.
That's not very smart. The police can check out the serial number. They'll trace it to you.
That revolver was stolen. I purchased it from, shall we say, an undesirable type.
How do you intend getting rid of me?
Simple. We take you back to the Regan house. I shoot you with the same gun I shot Miles. It will look like you shot him, then killed yourself.
You'll have to do better than that. Where's the motive?
The police will come up with one. They're good at that. Remember? Well, shall we go?
Reluctantly.
It's unlocked. I thought I'd locked it before I left.
Inside. Get the lights, Marion. Okay, Slade. Over near his body. Pleasant dreams.
Drop that gun, Corby. Turn around. Make it slow.
What is this? Who are you?
That's Sergeant Dinelli, Homicide Division. Good timing, Sid. You had me worried for a moment.
I knew I should never have listened to you, David.
Shut up, Marion. He's got nothing on us.
I have enough, Corby.
When, may I ask, did you tip off this detective, Slade?
I saw Mrs. Regan's car parked outside your apartment building. I called Sergeant Dinelli from the lobby. Told him I had a hunch it was you that killed Regan. I convinced him I could lure you back to the house and get a confession.
How stupid of me.
Yeah, I've seen them all shapes and sizes. They all end up tripping themselves.
You can't beat the law. I wonder when people will realize that. Hey, you did a good job, Matt. You know, I think I should start working on commission for you people, Sid. Yeah, you'd probably do all right at that. Hey, why don't you come over to our side of the fence, huh? You'd make a good cop. Me? In uniform? Look better than a trench coat. All right, let's get these birds downtown. I'd figured this a tough case, and it was. I almost lost my life solving it. If you're wondering about the outcome, it was like this. The embezzlement was brought to light. Due to the circumstances, Mrs. Regan and David Corby, Miles is experiencing the big sleep. Because of it, Corby will face the electric chair. As for Mary and Regan, well, she won't be mixing with her socialite friends. They don't have too many of those in jail. And if you're wondering about that $250,000 Miles stole, it turned up in his safe deposit box an even thousand. Well, not quite. The last 1,000 had been broken into even hundreds, but there were only 9 of those. Now, what did Miles do with that missing 100? I wonder if Raymond Chandler could have found an answer to that. Maybe I'll try solving it myself. Anyway, in my file, I've labeled this little misadventure a case of murder.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Half a dozen bullets smashed through the window. I just held my breath and said a few appropriate words to any archangels that might be listening. I felt something bite into my neck. I thought, so long, Mike. It's been fun.
The New Adventures of Michael Shayne, Private Detective. This is your director, Bill Russo, inviting you to listen to another transcribed episode with Michael Shayne, that reckless, red-headed Irishman back at his old haunts in New Orleans. We call it The Case of the Hunted Bride.
Come in. Come in.
Mr. Michael Shayne, the private detective.
Yeah, have a chair. I'll be finished shaving in a second.
Thank you. You always shave in your office?
Yeah, usually. Oh, that's good enough. You know, it's a funny thing about this razor. For years, it hummed Jeannie with the light brown hair. The last couple of days just can't seem to carry a tune.
I had no intention of seeing you when I came to New Orleans. I just wanted to see the city again. To perhaps recapture some of the pleasant memories. You see, I grew up here.
That's so?
Yes. And I wanted to see it just once more. Before I die.
Which should be sometime around 1990.
Which will be tonight.
What's wrong with waiting till 1990?
It's my husband, George.
Yeah, it usually is.
No, you don't understand, Mr. Shayne. I love George. He's my whole life.
Well, then why end it?
Knowing what I do, I can't go on. I don't want to live. Yet, what if I'm wrong? What if none of it is true? I want you to find out the truth.
Just what do you think is the truth, dear lady?
That my husband, George, is a murderer.
In a moment, we'll return to Mike Shayne and the case of the hunted bride.
Her name was Grace Morris. Mrs. George Morrison, to be exact. She lived in the capital city of a neighboring state, and she was so madly in love with her husband she was about to drop dead. If that's that love they write those beautiful songs about, I'll stick to my electric razor. Anyway, I told her to go back home, and I'd take a run up and see her as soon as I'd cleared up a few things around the office, and that we'd soon find out whether her husband was a murderer or not. In either case, I was to get my usual $20 a day. Lovable little me. As it turned out, I didn't arrive in her city until early the next evening. I registered in a little hotel, and then I telephoned her. Phone seemed to ring forever. And just when I was about to hang up... Hello? Mrs. Morrison? Hello?
Mr. Shayne.
Hey, what's wrong? Hey, Mrs. Morrison. Hello? Hello? 20 minutes later, a taxi let me out in front of a small bungalow. A guy was standing on the front porch, fumbling in his coat pocket. He heard me coming and spun around.
What do you want?
Morrisons live here.
What if they do?
I just talked to Mrs. Morrison on the phone. She sounded like she was in trouble.
What is this, another one of their tricks?
Whose tricks? Come on, get this door open.
I'm warning you, if you try anything...
You may be dying in there. Will you open this door?
Dying?
Step on it. Hey, what are you shaking for?
Well,
Here, give me that key.
If they've done anything to Grace... Grace! Grace, where are you?
Wait! Gas! We found her on the floor in the hall with the telephone receiver still in her hand. The guy who turned out to be her husband carried her to a couch. I headed for the gas heater, shut off the gas, and started opening windows. When I got back to the living room, Grace was coming out of the fog.
You're going to be all right, sweetheart. You're going to be okay.
You better call a doctor, Mr. Morrison.
She looks okay.
Call a doctor.
But
what?
If we can work it without a doctor...
What's the matter? Don't you trust anybody?
Look, mister, I don't know who you are.
Let's not start that again. See if you got any spirits or ammonia in the house.
I think we have.
All right, put a spoonful in the glass of water and make it snappy.
All right. I'll get it right away.
Hey, Morrison, don't close the front door. We need air in here.
There's plenty of air coming through the windows. I'll get the medicine now.
Friendliest man in town.
George. George.
It
wasn't you. George. Couldn't have been you. George.
You just take it easy, Mr. Morrison.
Mr. Shayne.
Yeah. Well, that was kind of foolish, sweetheart.
What do you mean?
I'm the old-fashioned type. In my book, turning on the gas is foolish.
But I didn't turn on the gas.
What?
No. I guess I dozed off. The phone woke me up and the house was full of gas. I didn't realize how bad until I answered the phone and everything started blacking out.
And who did turn on the gas?
I don't know.
You think it was your husband, don't you?
I don't know.
Well, I don't think so. Not the way he acted when he came in here.
Mr. Shayne, I don't know what to think anymore.
What makes you believe he's killed anybody?
I'll talk to you later.
No, while he's still upstairs.
No, Mr. Shayne.
Come on.
The telegrams. That's what started it.
Telegrams?
The first one came 6 months ago. George had been out of work for so long, and he was desperate. As soon as he got the telegram, he went away without saying a word. He came back 2 days later with $250.
Well, that doesn't mean anything.
He wasn't the same, George. He began having terrible nightmares. He'd wake up screaming he didn't want to kill. And that's not all that happened. Someone's trying...
How are you feeling now, Grace?
Better, George. I don't know what happened, George.
It's okay. We'll talk about it later. Here, take a drink of this. If they've done this...
Who's they, Morrison?
Huh? Oh, nothing. Come on, Grace. I'll take care of you.
He carried her upstairs, and the way they looked at each other, I wanted to whip out a violin and play gypsy music. What was going on here? Well, I lit a cigarette and wandered through the house, trying to make sense out of what Grace had told me. Trying to understand how that fitted in with the hem-stitched "God bless our happy home" that hung over the sofa. Then the phone started ringing. Hello?
So you got home in time to save your wife. All righty, we'll try again.
What?
How does it feel wondering when it's going to happen? Wondering if it's going to be you or your wife? Joe Blake didn't have to wonder, did he?
Joe Blake?
Wait a minute. Who is this?
This is Mike Shayne. Now... Hello? Hello?
Put the phone down, Shayne.
Yeah, but
I
look.
said put the phone down.
Sure. Some woman. She sounded like...
I know how she sounded.
Hey, who's Joe Blake?
It's getting late, Shane.
You're so subtle, Mr. Morrison. Who's Joe Blake?
Good night, Mr. Shane.
Before I go, can I ask you one final question, Mr. Morrison?
Well?
Who's Joe Blake? You ask a silly question, you get a silly answer. I heard the lock click behind me, and the lights went out inside the house. It was a cold, black night. A couple of blocks away, I saw a lighted street, and I heard a streetcar. I started walking toward it, and then I stopped. Not a sound. Not a... The sound was light. Might even have been a twig falling, only twigs don't wear shoes. The sound of the streetcar was louder now, but so were the footsteps. I'm a nervous guy. I put a cigarette in my mouth and struck a match, giving him a chance to pass me. I flicked the match away and watched it make an arc of flame. Before it could complete the arc, a bigger flame exploded in my head. No! I don't know how long it lasted. It was like spending the summer in a cement mixer. The pain didn't mean anything after a while, and I stopped trying to crawl away.
All right, Ralph, that's enough. I said that's enough.
Suddenly, everything stopped. Then I heard a nice friendly sound. A gun getting ready for action.
Turn the flash on him, Ralph.
You can see him all right, Ruthie.
I want to see him better than all right. I want to watch his face when he gets it.
Ruthie, somebody might see us. Go on, get it over with.
I said turn the flash on him.
All right, all right.
They had the lights on Joey when he died.
All right, now you got your light. Hey, wait.
Huh?
This guy ain't Morrison.
No. No, he isn't.
How do you like that? Now, punk! Punk!
I guess eventually Ralph's foot started hurting him. Anyhow, he stopped kicking, and they left. For a long time, I lay there snuggling up to a couple of rusty garbage cans. A moth-eaten tomcat came up and stared at me for a long time, but he figured I was too big to eat, so he moved on, too. Outside of that, I was left all to myself, at peace among the melon rinds. It wasn't all wasted, though. I was beginning to fit things together. It sure looked now like husband George had killed Joe Blake. Finally, I was able to get to my feet and find a taxi and get back to my hotel. As I walked through the lobby of my hotel, somebody climbed out of an overstuffed chair and started toward me. It was George Morrison.
I've been waiting for you, Shane.
Oh, it's too bad.
What happened to your face?
I ran into some friends of yours, Morrison.
I want to see you upstairs.
Well, I hope that's a first aid kit you're holding in your pocket.
Upstairs, Shane.
All right, what do you want?
Grace finally admitted what you really were, Shane.
Oh, people have been calling me that for years.
We don't need any private detectives around here. Start packing. You're going back to New Orleans.
But I just got here.
Start packing.
Suppose I don't.
You'll find out you were wrong about what I got in my pocket.
Okay. Yeah, this suitcase sure gets a beating.
There's a train leaving here at midnight. I've already made your reservation.
Oh, that's mighty friendly.
What's the matter?
Someone on the fire escape. Take a dive. Now. I took a dive to the floor myself, knocking over the lamp and plunging the room into darkness. Half a dozen bullets smashed through the window. I just held my breath and said a few appropriate words to any archangels who might be listening. I felt the splinter of glass bite into my neck. I thought, so long, Mike. It's been fun.
In a moment, we'll return to Mike Shayne and the case of the hunted bride.
Life was getting complicated again. Here I leave the peace and quiet of New Orleans to come to this town, because Grace Morrison had decided her husband George was a murderer. And everything that had happened since my arrival had convinced me that the lady was so right. Now I was nibbling the rug on my hotel room floor while someone on the fire escape kept pumping bullets through the glass at George and me. Finally, I realized that the shooting had stopped. Then I heard footsteps down the fire escape. I raced to the window just as some guy reached the yard below. At the edge of the yard, a girl huddled against a fence, trying to keep out of range of the street lamp. She was wasting her time, though. Even from where I stood, I recognized her as Ruthie, the little sweetheart I'd met in the alley earlier in the evening. As I watched, the guy on the fire escape joined her. He turned out to be Ralph, the happy-go-lucky chap who tried to drop-kick my head into the Gulf of Mexico. They hurried away. Then I remembered George Morrison. Oh, what's the matter with you? Here, let me get the light on. Where are you hit, Morrison?
In the shoulder.
Yeah, let go of the gun. What a good it did you.
I didn't get a chance.
A time killer like you doesn't look too good.
What are you going to do?
Call the doctor?
No.
What have you got against doctors? You know, some of those guys are pretty talented.
Shayne, put the phone down, please.
Operator. Operator.
Shayne, I beg you. I don't care about myself, but for my wife's sake.
What do you mean?
We get a doctor, he'll have to report it to the police. Everything will come out in the open.
You know, I think I'd like that.
Well, Grace wouldn't understand. Never be the same with us again. Now, please, Shayne, give me a break. It's been tough enough.
Why are those two gunners trying to kill you?
Because they don't understand. Because they're blaming me for something I couldn't help.
For killing Joe Blake, huh? Did you kill him?
Shayne, you don't understand.
Just answer me.
Now, listen, you
Answer me. Did you kill Joe Blake?
Yes, but you... Shayne.
Who's there?
The house detective, Mr. Shayne.
Shayne, if you'll let me explain, you'll understand everything.
All right. Stay here in the bedroom.
What is it? Some of the guests report hearing shots. They say they think they came from your suite, Mr. Shayne.
My suite? Well, man, I was just taking a nap. Nice mattresses you got in this hotel.
You didn't hear any shots?
When I sleep, I don't hear nothing.
Yeah? Now, how come you heard my knock?
Yeah, that's right. You know, science has a lot of things to explain.
Shots didn't come from your bedroom.
No.
Well, all right. Sorry to have disturbed you, Mr. Shayne.
Oh, it's okay, officer. Yeah, come around any time at all. Okay, now, George, start to... Hey, George. It wasn't any George. It was only a little trail of blood leading to the window. For the second time that night, somebody clattering down the fire escape. Leave it to a house stick to knock on the right door at the wrong time. After that, I did the only intelligent thing I'd done all day. I went to sleep. Early the next morning, I called Grace Morrison. She told me that George had come home late with his arm all banged up. Said he'd bumped into something. Then I went over to the police department. Being as coy as possible, I tried to find out if the cops were looking for George Morrison or a reasonable facsimile. They weren't. I went to the public library and got out all the old newspaper files. You know, I didn't find Morrison's name, but Joe Blake's name was scattered through the crime news like confetti. A cheap little hoodlum who'd done everything in the books. One picture showed him and Ruthie smiling at each other across a nightclub table. Ruthie looked better in those days. The last item said Joe was being sought in connection with a gangland murder. That was 6 months ago. There were no more papers. The librarian told me the other issues hadn't been bound yet, but she'd get them for me. I couldn't wait. Something was clicking in my brain. I left the library and headed for the corner drugstore. I found a phone booth. Dialed the Times Express. I knew a guy on the crime beat. Pete? Yeah, hiya, kid. Long time no see. It's Mike Shayne. Yeah. Hey, Pete, can you give me a little information? Yeah. Ever hear of a guy named Joe Blake? Yeah. Yeah, I thought so. But tell me, what finally happened to Joe? There comes the dawn. And the guy who pulled it? Yeah, I know it's supposed to be confidential, but... was his name George Morrison? Yeah. Hey, Pete, tell me something, will you? Where do I go to donate my head to the fat drive? I'll explain later. Right now I gotta make another call, quick. Shame, when they were passing out brains, you must have been out to lunch. Just a minute, Mac. I'll be right up. Hey, will you stop pounding up? Oh. I looked out to see who was making like a woodpecker on the glass, and I found myself looking into the little pink eyes of Ruthie's friend, Ralph. He motioned me to come out of the booth. Well, at the moment, there wasn't any place else to go.
Come on, Mr. Shayne.
Oh, sure, but where?
Back to your hotel room.
Why?
You got company.
Not interested.
Get interested real fast. I got a gun right on your spine.
So we went back to my hotel room. He waited in the hallway till I unlocked the door and closed it behind me. Then I heard him going back down the hall. I stood for a moment in the darkness. Then I saw the glowing cigarette. I snapped on the light. It was Ruthie making herself very comfortable on the sofa. She sat up, smoothing her dress down with one hand and holding a gun in the other.
Nice couch.
Nice room. Mine.
I know. That's why I came.
I'm only paying for a single. They're liable to raise the rent.
Would you mind?
Yeah. You see, I can never be myself with a girl when she's holding a gun.
I want you to do something for me, Michael.
Sure. Coax me, Ruthie.
Get on the phone. I'm going to give you a number to call.
Swell. If a man answers, I'll hang up, huh?
I want you to call Brighton 4506.
Brighton 45... That's George Morrison's number.
Uh-huh.
I don't think I want to, Ruthie, honey.
It's a shame, Michael. And I'm going to have to kill you. Go on, get on that phone. Brighton 4506.
Yeah.
Operator.
Brighton 4506.
4506, thank you.
What do you want me to say?
I want you to tell George Morrison to come over and see you right away. Tell him it's very urgent.
As the phone rang, I glanced out the window. Down on the sidewalk, I saw Ralph leaning against a lamppost and reading a paper. I guess it was then that the idea came to me. It wasn't great, but so what? I had about as much chance as a guy buying a ticket on the Irish sweepstakes, only if I lost, I couldn't just tear up the ticket and try again next year.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Grace. This is Mike Shayne.
Oh, Mr. Shayne, I'm so glad you called.
I'd like to speak to your husband, George.
He's on his way over to see you at the hotel. I don't know what for.
What?
Yes, he...
Oh, fine.
Well?
You're in luck, Ruthie. Morrison's on his way over here now.
Isn't that nice, Mike?
You must have gone for Joe Blake in a big way.
We were so right for each other, Joe and I. When that happens, you don't want to lose it. Where are you going?
Open this window. It's stuffy in here.
Sit down. You get nervous, Mike.
Me fresh out of bromance.
I said sit down.
But I didn't sit down right away. Now the plan had to work. There was nothing else. I looked down at Ralph again. While I watched, he looked up. I sat down on the windowsill, lit a cigarette. Ruth was thinking about Joe Blake. You could tell it by looking at her eyes, her lips. She didn't even notice me. I signaled to Ralph with my head for him to come up. He dropped the newspaper and looked confused, but he didn't move. No, the plan was no good. I started walking again.
I told you, sit down, Mike.
Okay, Ruthie, but I've seen it work in a lot of bad pictures.
What are you talking about?
Nothing.
You get it.
Okay. Yeah?
Let me talk to Ruth.
Oh, you better tell her that yourself.
Huh? I told you.
Hello? Hello?
What's going on up there? I'm coming up.
He hung up.
Who was that?
It was your friend Ralph.
What did he say?
George Morrison just came into the lobby. He's on his way upstairs.
All right. Sit down on that chair.
Funny about love, isn't it, Ruthie? When it's right, you're singing in the rain. When it's wrong...
There was nothing wrong with Joe and me. It's the only good thing that ever happened to me. And Morrison had to destroy it.
It wasn't Morrison. He just did what he was told.
Did what he was told?
Ruth, there's only a few seconds left. This is the last chance you're ever going to have in all this world. Give me that gun.
No. Open the door for Morrison and then duck.
No.
Hurry up.
Suppose it's your boy, Ralph.
Were you kidding? Open that door, Shayne, or you'll never open another one.
No, Ruthie.
All right, Mike.
a moment, we'll be back with the thrilling climax to tonight's Michael Shayne adventure.
The first shot, I ducked fast. Then I realized that she wasn't shooting at me. She was shooting through the door. And even before the smoke cleared away, a trickle of red began slipping in from under the door like a calling card. She started for the door, chuckling to herself, like she'd suddenly gotten the tagline of a joke that had been bothering her for weeks. Then she opened the door and saw her pal Ralphie crumpled in the hall. She stopped laughing. She stood in the doorway, her head thrown back like she was going to sing grand opera. Only all that came out was one piercing, crazy scream. Yeah, it was all over. All the way around. I called Grace Morrison from the railroad station. I only had a couple of minutes, so I told it to her fast. I guess a little too fast.
But I don't understand, Mr. Shayne. You say I was wrong about George?
Yeah, completely wrong.
Those telegrams, his nightmares, those people who tried to kill him.
Well, I haven't time to tell you everything, Mrs. Morrison. Just take my word for it. Those jobs he's been going on, they're so legal, it hurts. You know, sometimes I think a lot of marriages would be better off if they changed that love, honor, and obey routine to just love, honor, and trust. You know what I mean, Grace? Yeah. That's just about the whole story. Except for one little footnote printed in small type and strictly between us boys. What I told Grace was partly the truth. Those jobs George Morrison goes on are perfectly legal. But her one big fear is absolutely correct. Every time George gets one of those telegrams, he does kill a man, just as he killed Joe Blake. Still, if George doesn't want her to know, well, then I guess that's his business. Because, you see, George Morrison is the official state prison executioner. Yeah, the guy who pulls the switch.
Michael Shayne is written for radio by Larry Marcus from characters created by Brett Halliday. The music is composed and conducted by John Duffy, and Michael Shayne is portrayed by Jeff Chandler. The Adventures of Michael Shayne is a Don Sharp production, transcribed in Hollywood and distributed exclusively by the Broadcasters Guild. Next week, you'll hear Michael Shayne in another suspense thriller. It's a story you'll long remember, and one I will never forget.
Johnny Dollar.
Paul Peters, Johnny, at Western Indemnity Company.
Oh, hiya, Paul. How's the weather out there in the City of the Angels?
Johnny.
Yeah?
Can you come out here right away?
What's up?
Well, put it this way. How would you like to give some much-needed help in the race for outer space?
Oh, well, if you mean take a ride in one of those experimental space capsules...
No, I mean...
Thanks, Paul, but I'll stay in the cheering section for a while.
No, I mean put a stop to the trouble that's threatening to... But, Johnny, we have no proof. No proof at all.
No proof of what?
That these deaths were anything but accidental. That they weren't incidental to something much bigger.
Paul.
But if you can find out who's in back of them, who's in back of all this...
Hey, look, will you start making sense?
What?
The race for outer space, remember?
Yes, Johnny, and you know its importance.
Yeah, and I take it some company, some client of yours has a hand in it.
Yes.
But they're having trouble.
Yes.
What?
Because although there's no proof, I'm convinced, Johnny.
Yeah? Well, come on, Paul.
All right. Sabotage.
Oh?
Yes, Johnny. Sabotage.
CBS Radio brings you Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Western Indemnity Company, Los Angeles office. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Flask of Death Matter.
Expense account item 1, $180.40 for a plane to New York, then one of the big jets to Los Angeles. Item 2, $570 for a cab to Paul Peters' office on Wilshire Boulevard on the strip they call the Miracle Mile.
I've arranged a rental car for you, Johnny, so you can get on up there right away.
On up where, Paul? And you still haven't told me what this is all about.
Look here at this detailed map, just above Santa Barbara. Here.
Hey, looks like that road runs off into the ocean.
On a high bluff overlooking the ocean is the Bar Manufacturing Company.
Bar.
From the names of Doctors Joseph L. Barham and Ralph T. Barnwell. They're a couple of top-rate scientists.
So what do they build? Spaceships?
Ostensibly, they make small aircraft components. But actually, well, after they were dropped from governmental service, they begged and borrowed a lot of money to set up a little plant. And they've developed a capsule they're sure will enable a man to return from outer space.
Kind of competing with the government, aren't they?
Barham and Barnwell are determined to prove that private enterprise can accomplish more than a lot of inter-service wrangling can.
More power to them.
And if they can prove their rescue capsule works, they'll make millions, Johnny, literally millions.
I should think so.
Naturally, we, as their insurance company, will benefit too. So far, though, it's cost us a lot of money.
Oh, how, Paul?
Insurance policies on a couple of their key men who died recently under most peculiar circumstances.
Yeah, how?
During the testing of this device, but nobody seems to know exactly how or why those men died. Now, if you can find out for us...
Yeah, well, I can try.
Barham and Barnwell don't want you up there poking around, Johnny, but I've insisted on it, so they're expecting you.
I see.
So, will you get on up there right away?
Sure, why not? Thanks to a good freeway system, I arrived at the Bar plant shortly after 2 p.m. One of the guards led me onto a long steel platform that stuck far out over a wide cove at the edge of the ocean. At the end of it, surrounded by a lot of complicated machinery, attended by half a dozen men, was Dr. Ralph Barnwell at the controls of a gigantic hoist. A long, heavy steel cable on it was pulling something out of the deep waters of the cove. Much to my surprise, Dr. Barnwell didn't seem to resent my presence at all.
Yes, Dollar. Here comes the space capsule. This time the test has to be successful.
Say, tell me, Dr. Barnwell.
Twice before it was plunged, fired into this deep hole at the edge of the ocean under conditions simulating a return from outer space. Everything within the capsule functioned perfectly. The tests were a complete success. Except for one thing.
Yeah, what's that?
For no apparent reason. For no reason at all.
Yeah?
The man inside it was dead.
I see.
Easy now. Lower, Doc. Yes. All right now. Ready on the cradle. And that's why, Mr. Dollar. That's why my partner, Dr. Joseph Barham, insisted on making this test himself. All right, men. Release the pressure so we can open the door of the capsule. All ready? Good. All right, now come along, Dollar.
Open it up yourself, don't you?
Yes, I'll open it. Stand aside, man, so that we can... All right, now, Dr. Barham, did you... Joseph.
You, Doctor.
Like the others, sir. Dr. Barham's dead.
You saw it yourself, Dollar. There was nothing inside that capsule that could possibly have killed Joseph Barham.
Yeah, well, now, maybe the autopsy will, Doctor?
Yes, of course. We'll have an autopsy, the same as we had on the other two men who died this way, but I know what the findings will be.
What, sir?
Asphyxiation. But I tell you, it's impossible. If the atmosphere inside it became insufficient or faulty for any reason at all, it would have shown up on the tape recordings that we so carefully checked over. And these young scientists we employed don't miss anything, Dollar.
Well, what about a poisonous gas of some kind in there?
poisonous gas.
Well, 3 of these in a row, Doctor. It looks kind of deliberate, doesn't it?
The presence of any known poisonous gas would have been recorded, too.
Any known poisonous gas?
What?
Well, isn't that what you said, Doctor? And with all the people in the world who'd like to see you fail with the rescue capsule, don't you think a few of them might be clever enough to make up something you couldn't spot?
You're talking about some spy, that sort of nonsense?
Is it nonsense?
Nothing could be placed in that capsule without our knowing about it.
You're pretty sure of all the people you have working here?
Of course we are, as sure as we can be.
Yeah?
And what's more, if anything, any device had been placed in the capsule to release this poisonous gas you're talking about, we'd have discovered it when we opened the capsule. We'd have smelled traces of it.
Well, maybe. And maybe it sounds wild, Doctor, but have you considered the possibility of the man himself in there releasing some kind of...
Dr. Barham, a suicide? No. Good heavens, no.
All right, how was a breathable atmosphere provided inside that thing?
2 oxygen tanks, primarily, and a minus-pressure tank system containing a CO2 absorption unit, plus, of course...
Well, what's been done with the oxygen tanks that were aboard?
Why, they've probably been returned to the storeroom, where they can be made ready for the next test.
You're not sure?
I tell you, Dollar, the presence of any poisonous gas...
Any known poisonous gas, remember? You know that rescue capsule inside and out, don't you?
Every square inch. Even the most minute detail.
Well, I know nothing about it, but, Doctor, that might be an advantage in my investigation.
What?
Because I have no preconceptions about why or how some device couldn't be put aboard.
I'm afraid I don't follow.
So maybe I'm just the one to find out how it was.
But that doesn't...
Also, I have a strange little hunch I'd like to follow up. Do you believe in hunches, Doctor?
Hardly. As a scientist, But, Mr. Dollar, if your hunch can result in finding the killer among us...
Maybe it will, Doctor. Maybe it will. My hunch was a long shot, and I knew it. But my hunches usually pay off. Dr. Barnwell promised no interferences and gave me a pass that would get me by his security guards to any department or laboratory in the place. I talked with some of his bright young scientists and engineers and other technicians, not because I expected to get anything from them, and I didn't, but to hide my real purpose. Then I wandered into the storeroom where the oxygen cylinders were kept. I talked to a rather dull-witted character named Pete Prosser.
Oh, just about to empty out these here little oxy bottles and go home. Say, didn't I see you up there on the dock with Dr. Barnwell this afternoon, Mr. Dollar?
Yeah, that's right, Pete. And, aren't you the one who opened some of the valves on the outside of that capsule just before Dr. Barnwell opened the door of it?
Well, release valves, they call them, Mr. Dollar.
Yeah.
I open them up real slow so as to let the inside pressure get what you call equalized with the outside air.
Or to release whatever was inside that killed him.
Oh, what you say, Mr. Dollar?
Pete, where do the oxygen bottles come from that are used to provide an atmosphere in that capsule?
Right here in my storeroom, Mr. Dollar.
Oh, you fill them up yourself? From a master cylinder of the stuff, something like that, huh?
Oh, no, sir. I only issue them out when I get the orders, Mr. Dollar. I guess they don't think I got brains enough for anything much else. But I really have, Mr. Dollar. I got a lot of...
Well, who does fill them up for use?
Well, now, that's a funny thing, Mr. Dollar. I don't exactly know.
You don't know?
But it must be some of the scientists they got all around here. For all I know, Mr. Dollar, is they're always full and ready when I get the orders to deliver flask number so-and-so and so-and-so up to the dock. I come down here and get them and then help install them.
What happened to the bottles that we used this afternoon?
Well, the first thing we done, Mr. Dollar, was check them out up there on the dock.
Check them out?
Well, sure, Mr. Dollar, to be sure they still had pressure in them in case their running out was what killed poor Dr. Barham. But it wasn't. On account of they still had plenty of pressure.
You emptied them up there?
Oh, no, sir, Mr. Dollar. That's what I was going to do when you come here just now. You see them here on this rack?
Yeah. What have you hooked them up to? That pipe through the ceiling there. What's that?
Oh, that's the exhaust. You see, I just pop this valve, and they empty out in the air where they can't cause no explosion or nothing.
No, wait. Close that valve.
Oh, sure. Only we can't fill them up fresh if we don't empty them first.
Hey, Pete,
Well, listen, Pete. Yes, sir, Mr. Dollar. Well, I've kept you after hours, and I'm sorry for that. Oh, that's all right. So, why don't you run along and I'll take care of emptying these flasks for you, huh? Well, now, that's real nice of you, Mr. Dollar. Yeah, sure, sure. I'll see you in the morning. Yes, sir. Well, good night, Mr. Dollar, and thank you, sir. When he was gone, I tore over to one of the laboratories I'd visited earlier. There I borrowed a couple of healthy-looking white mice. Then back to the storeroom. I hooked a tube onto each of the oxy bottles and slowly fed the contents, supposedly pure oxygen, into the cage with the mice. Well, for a while, they cavorted about very merrily, and I wondered if for once my hunch had been a wrong one. But then, suddenly, the mice keeled over, lay there, gasping for breath. And by the time I could shut off the valve, both of them were stone dead. Now I knew how Dr. Barham and the others had been killed inside the space rescue capsule. But by whom? And more important at the moment, why? And then I remember the old Latin phrase, cui bono, who benefits? And the answer came so easily I could have kicked myself. But how to prove all this? Well, maybe if I took the lethal oxygen tanks up to Dr. Barnwell's office and... maybe there was a better way. Yeah, a little less dangerous.
Yes, Tony. Oh, come in, Mr. Dollar.
Hi, Doctor.
Well, as long as you're still around, why don't we have dinner together and see? What's that you have there?
Oh, it's just one of the oxygen bottles that was taken off the rescue capsule this afternoon. Yeah, I'll fit it here by the door.
May I ask why?
Well, because I think the valve has developed a leak, and I just thought you ought to know about it.
The valve? It leaks?
Sure. Did you hear it?
Yes. Yes, well, then we'd best get it out of here.
Oh, no, that's all right. Sit down, Doctor. I want to talk with you.
Yes, but a lot of additional oxygen in here. If you were to forget and light a cigarette, light a match.
I won't forget. Probably wouldn't do a thing anyway.
Now, Mr.
You know, in spite of your nice reception, I understand you didn't want me to come up here and poke around.
Well, I'm sorry if you got that impression. It's probably because Dr. Barham and I talked to...
you and Barham got out of government service, didn't you?
Why, yes, we did, because we...
Because the security boys found out some things about you they didn't like?
I know that's ridiculous.
Doctor, I'm not going to beat around the bush any longer. I should have known there was something phony about your ordering the pressure released in that capsule before you'd opened it up this afternoon.
What?
It was really to dissipate the poison gas in it, wasn't it?
What poison gas? Mr. Dollar, I told you my opinion of your poison gas theory earlier. But now about this flask of oxygen you...
Doctor, now that the capsule works, it's worth millions, isn't it?
Works? By killing 3 good men?
The first 2, I suspect, were to convince everybody it was accidental.
What?
Sure. So nobody'd be suspicious when Dr. Barham...
Dollar.
Yeah. Leaving everything to you immediately.
What is this nonsense? And listen, about this leaky bottle of oxygen...
Well, now, why get so upset about it?
I'm not upset.
Then sit down.
No,
Doctor, I said sit down.
What do you mean? Done?
Yes, sir, that's right. Now move over so I can call the police to come and pick you up for murder.
No, you can't prove it. And listen to me.
Well?
Listen, we must get out of here quickly.
Oh, I'm in no hurry. Now, Dr. Barnwell...
Listen, that flask there by the door leaking the gas in here...
I thought it was harmless oxygen.
It is, of course it is. Only just... Please, let me out of here.
Doctor, you try to move and I'll pull this trigger so...
But that gas... That hydrogen oxygen gas...
Oh, is that what you really put in that harmless-looking little flask?
Yes.
The same slow-acting gas you used to kill your partner and the other 2, huh?
Yes.
Then you admit it, huh?
Yes, I killed him. I killed Barham to get the plant for myself.
You'll put that in writing?
Anything, but let me out before the gas kills me, too. I can feel it now. We're too late, Dollar. We're too late.
Oh, stop blubbering and get up on your feet.
Too late, we'll die.
Wrong, Doctor. This flask isn't one of those out of the capsule.
What?
No. I pulled this one off the shelf. All it holds is pure oxygen. I hope. I don't know, of course, but I suspect the government will take over.
Maybe they'll have something in that space rescue capsule. But as for money, royalties, well, I'm sure that Barnwell won't be able to spend much of it in prison. Expense account total, including a couple of days and nights in Santa Barbara and the trip back to Hartford, $431 even. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. A story that's called The Wholly Unexpected Matter. And believe me, the title fits. Yeah, it involves a wild trip across the country in search of a killer. A killer who just happens to be looking for me. Who apparently knows more about my plans and where I'm going than I do myself. All of which leads up to a really unexpected twist at the end of the yarn. I think you'll like this one. Like it a lot. So join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, originates in Hollywood and is written, produced, and directed by Jack Johnstone. Heard in our cast were Paul Duboff, Parley Bear, G. Stanley Jones, Horace Lewis, Tom Hanley, and Bill James. Be sure to join us next week, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Listen while the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists bring you Dick Powell as Richard Diamond, private detective.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist, speaking to you for the 10,000 independent druggists who have made the word Rexall part of our own store names, and who recommend and sell the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. Like Rexall MI31, for example. Rexall's popular and versatile mouthwash, gargle, and breath deodorant. Full-strength MI31 kills contacted germs almost instantly, yet will not harm delicate membranes of the mouth and throat. Yes, for a dependable, refreshing mouthwash, remember Rexall MI31. And remember also, you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. Now, your Rexall family druggist brings you a transcribed half hour with Richard Diamond, private detective, starring Dick Powell.
Diamond Detective Agency, we never say die.
Mr. Diamond?
That's right.
How would you like to make $1,200?
Do I have to name the mystery melody?
This is not a quiz show, Mr. Diamond. I have a proposition for you, a business arrangement by which you may profit to the tune of $1,200.
Oh, well, that's my favorite tune.
My name is Evans, Dr. William Evans. I have an office in the Grant Professional Building, Suite 409.
Grant Professional Building, Suite 409.
Yes, I'd appreciate it if you would come right over.
Well, it's after 6 now.
I'll stay in my office until you get here. And so as to save time with explanations, on your way over, pick up a late afternoon Times and read the article on page 3, column 2. A story about a man called Farmer.
I locked the office, went downstairs, and out on the street, where I purchased a late afternoon Times, and then the cab headed for Dr. Evans's office. I read the article on page 3, column 2. George Farmer burns to death, and a picture of the deceased. According to the article, Farmer had been on a vacation in the North Woods. He'd gone to sleep smoking a cigarette, and that was that. Mattress caught fire, and before anyone noticed, the whole cabin was burning. My cab let me out in front of Dr. Evans's building, and one look at the large crowd, plus the very familiar black sedan in the passenger loading zone, tied my stomach in a knot.
All right, now, get back, you. You?
Evening, Sergeant Otis.
Lieutenant, what are you yelling about, Melonhead? Oh.
Evening, Lieutenant Levinson.
Oh, no. I hope you were just passing by, Mr. Diamond.
I saw the crowd, Lieutenant Levinson, and came over to find out if you and Otis were playing hopscotch or possibly kick the can.
This is a swell time to make with the jokes. Some guy took a dive out of the 4th floor window.
4th floor? Dead?
Very. Name was Evans. Had offices in the building. Dr. William Evans.
Guy named Evans. Offices on the 4th floor. Doctor. Some guy. Just 20 minutes before, he'd called me with a $1,200 proposition. And now it looked like the only thing I was going to get out of the deal was a late afternoon paper and a story about a guy named Farmer.
Farmer? Burned to death in bed? Oh, yeah. We got a report on the case.
Well, this Dr. Evans was hooked up with it in some way.
He offered you $1,200?
He asked me if I was interested.
Silly boy. There's the doctor's office. And there's the window he went out of.
Who saw him jump?
Bill Mitchell, cop on the beat, saw the body come out of the window feet first. Said at least it looked like he jumped.
No sign of a struggle?
I'll have the boys give the room a good going over.
Well, we're pretty sure of two things, Walt. First, there's a strong possibility that Dr. Evans didn't commit suicide. Also, that he knew something about George Farmer, the guy who got burned to death.
Might have been Farmer's doctor.
Well, there's one way to find out. This Times article says that Farmer left a widow. While you're checking things here, I think I'll go see what Mrs. Farmer's views are on dead husbands and dead doctors.
Yes?
Mrs. Farmer?
Yes, what is it?
I'd like to talk to you about your late husband.
Are you from the police again?
Well, I just left them, but this is my own idea. My name's Diamond. I'm a private detective.
Oh? You working for the insurance company?
No.
Well, then just what do you want? I'm tired of questions about my husband's death. I've told the police and insurance company everything I know.
Well, I know it's been difficult, but I won't take long, and there are a few things I'd really like to find out.
Well, what are they?
Do you know a Dr. Evans?
Dr. Evans? No. No, I don't know any Dr. Evans.
Your husband never mentioned him, said he knew him?
No, he didn't. Besides, what has this doctor to do with my husband?
Well, I don't know yet. You mentioned an insurance company. Was your husband insured, Mrs. Farmer?
Yes, with the National Mutual. But if you're not working for the insurance company or the police, who are you working for?
Me.
You? Look, would you mind telling me what possible interest you could have in the death of my husband?
Tell you the truth, I really don't know. But there's $1,200 mixed up in it somewhere, and that's enough to keep me well interested until I find some answers. Thank you, Mrs. Farmer. Hello, Walt.
Hello, Rick. You see the wife?
Yeah, lovely girl. Type you'd like to bring home to Mom. You find out anything?
Nothing in the room to indicate the doctor was pushed out of the window.
Mrs. Farmer didn't know the doctor. Said her late husband didn't either. But she thought at first I was from an insurance company.
Well, what company?
Oh, a National Mutual.
Otis.
Yeah, Lieutenant.
Got the names of the officials in National Mutual?
Yeah.
Bring them in.
Right.
Why all the action?
We checked with the dead doctor's nurse. She said aside from his regular practice, he worked for 2 or 3 big insurance firms. National Mutual was one of them. I didn't think of a connection then, but I made the check just in case.
Well, George Farmer was burned to death. Dr. Evans knew something about Farmer. Farmer was insured with the National Mutual, and the doctor worked for National Mutual. Might be a tie-up.
Well, the vice president of National Mutual is Arthur Peterson. It's not too late. Let's take a run over to his house and see if he knows anything about it.
Well, gentlemen, in answer to your questions, yes, we did insure the late George Farmer, and Dr. Evans does work for us. As to whether or not he was the doctor who examined Farmer, I really couldn't say. I'd have to check the files. Lieutenant, aren't you satisfied? You think there's something wrong?
We don't know. Dr. Evans jumped or was pushed, out of his office window this evening.
Good Lord.
He called Mr. Diamond here and indicated he knew something about Farmer's death.
Have you settled the claim with Mrs. Farmer yet?
No, but it's to be settled within the week. $25,000 policy.
If someone could show your company that Farmer's death was no accident, there'd be a reward, wouldn't there?
Yes. 10% of the policy. In this case, $2,500.
Oh, half of that'd be about $1,200.
You think we could look at your records tonight, Mr. Peterson? It's very important.
Of course. I'll just get a coat and we'll go right down to the office.
We left with Mr. Peterson and headed for the offices of the National Mutual. A quick look through the file showed us what we wanted. A full report on the state of George Farmer's health. Okayed for insurance by the examining physician, Dr. William Evans.
It's too bad the first claim on an accident policy has to be a death.
Well, that ties that up. Now what have we got?
Enough to keep on looking.
I think I'll go have a long talk with Farmer's wife.
Our company detectives checked that. She was right here in the city when her husband died.
Well, a little talk won't hurt.
Who sold Farmer the policy, Mr. Peterson?
According to the files, the insurance man was Martin Ames.
You have his address here?
Yes. Here you are. Good man. One of our leading salesmen.
While you're talking with Mrs. Farmer, Walt, I think I'll run over and see this man Ames. Maybe he can do us some good. If the late Dr. Evans hadn't offered me $1,200, I would have okayed his 4-floor dive as an act of suicide. But the way things were shaping up, he was going to split an insurance reward. And knowing doctors to be pretty practical people, I just couldn't imagine him giving up that kind of money for a fast trip to the sidewalk. The home of Martin Ames was an apartment on the Lower East Side. His wife answered the door.
No, my husband isn't here. I was just leaving.
You know where I can find your husband, Mrs. Ames? It's rather important.
I don't know what you want, but if you want to see my husband, that's where I'm going now. I just got a call. He's had an automobile accident. Miss?
Yes?
I'm Mrs. Ames. I was told my husband.
Oh, yes, Miss Ames. If you'll just have a seat, I'll call Dr. Tully. He's in charge of your husband's case.
But I want to see my husband. Can I see him?
You'll have to see Dr. Tully first.
But I want to know how serious it is. I should be with my husband. If it's
you'll
serious...
just be patient for a moment, Miss Ames, I'll get Dr. Tully.
Come on, Mrs. Ames. Let's sit down over here. Now, just sit down right over here and try and relax.
Dr. Tully, third floor reception room, please.
Hello, Walt.
Dr.
Tully,
No,
come to
this
the
is a
third
police
floor
officer, Miss
reception
Ames.
room, please.
Police officer?
He's a friend of mine, Miss Ames.
Nothing about my husband.
Dr. Tully's the man you want to see.
Can I talk with you, Rick?
Oh, sure. Will you excuse me, Mrs. Ames?
Oh, yes, of course.
You'll be all right?
I'll be all right.
Okay, Walt.
Well, this far north.
About her husband?
Yeah, I was questioning Mrs. Farmer when I got the call over the hotshot. I remembered, so I figured you'd wind up here.
Have you heard how he is?
Died 5 minutes ago.
Oh, no. Accident?
Hit and run. Before he died, he told us a car ran him off the road. Went down a 20-foot embankment and right into a cement retaining wall. The wall stopped him from going any further, but broke his neck.
Any lead on the other car?
No, lonely stretch of road. No one else saw it. It happened too fast for Ames.
Wait a minute. That must be Dr. Tully going over to Mrs. Ames now.
Yeah,
Mrs.
that's
Ames,
Tully.
I'm afraid that
He did everything he could. I don't envy him.
Your
Miss.
husband is dead.
Oh, no.
Mrs. Ames.
Oh, dear
Mrs.
God,
Ames, please
no.
control yourself, Mrs. Ames. Come on, Walt. This is turning into a rotten case. Before we continue with the adventures of Richard Diamond, private detective, here's your Rexall family druggist.
I often think that perhaps the most common under-the-weather complaint in the average family is either acid stomach or plain old sluggishness.
Well, you certainly hit the nail on the head as far as my family is concerned.
And I'm also sure that's why there are literally millions of bottles of Rexall milk of magnesia on hand right now in family medicine cabinets.
Why, that sounds almost unbelievable.
No, ma'am. Not when you know that Rexall milk of magnesia is both a quick-acting antacid and a thoroughly effective yet gentle laxative. What's more, Rexall milk of magnesia has none of that unpleasant, earthy, gritty taste.
Say, my family would really appreciate that.
Then why not let them see for themselves just how creamy smooth and actually pleasant tasting Rexall milk of magnesia really is? Ask for it at Rexall drugstores everywhere. And remember, you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
And now back to tonight's adventure with Richard Diamond, private detective, starring Dick Powell.
A little after 6, I got a phone call, and by 6:30, the man who called was lying on a sidewalk, broken in two from a 4-story drop. 2 hours later, an insurance salesman named Ames was run off the road and ended up with a broken neck. Coincidence? Not a bit. Walt found the location of the place where George Farmer had burned to death. Then we climbed in the squad car and started the long drive for the Catskills. Around 7 in the morning, we turned off the main highway and onto a dirt road. A sign reading Sportsman's Retreat, 2 miles, pointed the way, and 20 minutes later, we were pulling up in front of the lodge.
Morning. Welcome to Sportsman's Retreat.
Morning.
Police car, ain't it?
I'm Lieutenant Levinson, 5th Precinct, New York Police. This is Mr. Diamond.
Oh, howdy.
Oh, yeah.
You up here about Mr. Farmer's death?
Unofficially. You run the place?
Yeah, I'm the foreman. My name's Pop Sloan, but everybody just calls me Pop.
We thought we'd stay a while, Pop. Can you put us up?
Well, sure. How long you figuring on being around?
Oh, not long. We only brought one change of clothes.
Well, come on in. Breakfast was an hour ago, but if you're hungry, I can have the cook rustle up some bacon and eggs.
Oh, sounds good.
Many people staying here, Pop?
Oh, about 14. Yeah, 14. Same crowd comes up every year. Sort of a club, you might call it.
How many years did George Farmer come out?
Oh, Mr. Farmer come up about, for the last 10 years.
Hey, who owns the place?
Mr. Phillips. He ain't here now, but he phoned and says he'll be in sometime this afternoon. Say, how come you fellas are interested in Mr. Farmer's death? We had the police and the insurance up here for 3 days. You're a little late, ain't you?
Well, there are a few things we haven't cleared up. Sure appreciate some help, Pop.
Yeah, sure. I'll give you all the help I can. I'll go get some breakfast for you, and then we can gabble a little while.
Pop went back to the kitchen, and we relaxed in a couple of big leather chairs in front of a large window that looked out on a row of cabins.
That last cabin must have been Farmer's.
Yeah, nothing much left of it.
It's beautiful up here. Look at those trees with the sun shining through them.
Your soul is showing, Walt.
Oh.
It was a beautiful place, all right. The cabin stood in a clearing, fronted by well-kept paths and backed by tall trees. Pop came in a little later with enough bacon and eggs to feed a platoon of tapeworms, and we talked.
Where is everybody, Pop?
Out fishing. Get up about 4:30 around here.
Many of the men bring their wives?
Oh, some of them. Mr. Farmer used to bring his'n up every year. Fine-looking woman, Mrs. Farmer. Didn't come up this year, though. It's too bad, too.
Why?
Well, might have saved him. Used to smoke in bed all the time. Maybe if she'd been around here, she might have caught him at it.
Who discovered the fire?
Oh, we all saw it, but it was too late. By the time we got there, the whole place was burning. By the time we got the hose going, there wasn't much left.
You say you all saw it. Where were you?
Oh, we was up to Willow Peak cooking out. That's about 3 miles from camp. You can see it from there. See? See that tall peak there to the left of them trees?
Yeah. How come Farmer didn't go along?
Oh, he never went on many hikes. Had trouble with his legs, you know.
Anyone stay here in camp besides Farmer?
No. Everybody was up at Willow Peak.
Who examined the body?
Doc Combs from Evanston come up and looked at the body.
Where's Evanston?
About 50 miles east. But if you want to talk to the doc, you'll have to wait till everybody comes in from fishing.
Oh, good. Is he up here now?
Yeah, come up last night. Gonna stay a week for the fishing.
Oh, Pop.
Oh, well, morning, Mr. Phillips.
Good morning.
I didn't expect you till this afternoon. This is Mr. Phillips, the owner.
Oh, I have some bags out in the car. Will you get them, please? Good morning, gentlemen.
I don't know.
Good morning.
There's some more police fellas, Mr. Phillips.
Oh? About Mr. Farmer's death?
Yeah, I gotta clear up a few things.
Would you please get those bags for me, Pop?
Bags? Oh, yes, bags, sure.
We just wanted to ask a couple of questions, Mr. Phillips. I'm Lieutenant Levinson. This is Mr. Diamond.
Well, how do you do?
How do you do?
Do you mind if I sit down?
Well, not at all.
I thought the authorities were satisfied.
Well, I guess they are. Where were you when the accident occurred, Mr. Phillips?
Oh, I was on my way here from the city. I arrived about an hour later.
You live in the city, Mr. Phillips?
Well, yes, I have a house there. I divide my time between there and the lodge.
Tell me something about Farmer, Mr. Phillips. What kind of a man was he?
Well,
You fellas want any more breakfast?
No, thanks, pal.
Oh,
Go ahead, Mr. Phillips.
Good old Pop. Well, there really isn't much to tell. Farmer was a nice sort of a guy, rather quiet. As you know, he had a very bad habit of smoking in bed.
You have any trouble with him smoking in bed before?
Oh, yes, several times. Nearly started a fire 2 years ago.
Well, wouldn't that make you watch him a little more closely?
Well, you see, his wife came up with him every year, but this one, she was usually near enough to prevent any trouble.
How long did he usually stay here?
Oh, week, 10 days, however long his vacation lasted.
Mm-hmm. What was his business?
I think he was in advertising.
Make much money?
I have no idea. He certainly never spent much. He was tight as the devil. He was known for it, in fact. Coming up here was the only luxury he allowed himself. He'd tell everyone he'd save all year just to come up here and relax for a week or so.
Hey, Lieutenant, here comes Doc Holmes. He must have got his limit.
Oh, you gentlemen interested in talking to the doctor?
Yeah, Pop tells us he was the one who examined the body.
Well, what'd you get, Doc?
Hi, Pop. I got my limit.
Oh, good for you, good for you. Come on over here. A couple of fellas want to talk to you.
Well, how are you, Phil?
Hello, Doc.
Pop said you weren't due in till this afternoon.
Uh-huh. Oh, this is Lieutenant Levinson and Mr. Diamond.
Oh, yeah.
Police?
Yeah, they want to ask you a few questions. We got to clear up a few things about George Farmer getting burned to death.
Pop, that's enough, Pop.
I was only trying to help.
Well, certainly, gentlemen. Here, will you take these fish, please, Pop?
Fish? Oh, the fish. Yeah, sure. I'll be right back.
Well, I don't think I could tell you much more than I've already told the police.
Did you know George Farmer prior to his death?
Oh, yes, over a period of 10 years.
Did you identify the body?
Well, not at first. It was too badly burned.
Not at first. You mean you did identify it later?
Well, when they told me that George had a broken wrist, I found the broken section of bone and identified it.
Broken wrist?
Oh, yes, Mr. Diamond. You see, when George arrived, his lower arm was in a cast. He told us that he'd broken his wrist the week before.
What day did he arrive?
Tuesday of last week.
Well, put in a call to Otis and have him find out where George Farmer had his broken wrist treated. And most of all, when the accident occurred.
Well, what are you getting at, Rick?
Then have him find out the date the insurance policy went into effect. Doctor, which wrist was broken?
The right one.
And it was in a cast, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Would you say he could move his fingers well enough to write?
It depends on how recent the accident.
Step on it, Walt.
Okay, but I don't get it. I talked to Otis. He'll get the information and call us back. Now, would you mind telling me what the devil this is all about?
George Farmer had to sign the insurance policy, didn't he?
Yeah, but he could have done that with his left hand.
An accident policy would cover a broken wrist, wouldn't it?
Sure, and what?
Mr. Phillips, you said Farmer was known to be careful with his money.
Yes, that's right.
I can vouch for that. I treated him for a cigarette burn 3 years ago and had a devil of a time collecting.
Thanks, Doctor.
Well, so what? So
if Otis gives us the answers I want, I think I can show you George Farmer was murdered.
Murdered?
Yeah. And I think I can explain why an insurance salesman and a doctor were killed. So we all sat around and waited for my hunch to grow muscles. I kept turning the whole thing over in my mind, and the more I thought, the more the whole thing tied together. Around noon, a call came in from Otis, and Walt gave him the information I needed.
There it is. George Farmer broke his wrist on the 26th of last month. He was treated at the Olive Hospital.
About 3 weeks ago.
He stayed one night at the hospital and went home.
What date did he arrive here, Mr. Phillips?
About the 4th.
2 weeks after the accident. He died on the 11th, according to papers.
Yes, that's right. He'd been here about a week.
When did the insurance policy go into effect, Walt?
The 22nd of last month.
It went into effect. It wasn't taken out.
I said went into effect.
Now, it would cost him a few bucks to have a broken wrist taken care of and spend the night in the hospital, wouldn't it, Doctor?
Yes, it would.
Remember what the vice president of National Mutual said, Walt? Too bad the first claim on an accident policy had to be death.
Yeah.
Well, if Farmer had an accident policy, why didn't he put in a claim for his broken wrist? Come on, Walt. We're going back to town and talk to Mrs. Farmer. You got your men spotted around the building?
Whole block surrounded. Peterson and Evers are covering the front. Cars at every corner.
Isn't Otis going to play?
Well, there's been some complaints about noisy cats in the neighborhood, so I stuck Otis in back in the alley. He'll drive every cat right into the river.
You might have made a mistake. One yell out of Otis, and he'll end up with all the shoes in the block.
Here it is.
Yeah? Oh.
Mind if we come in, Mrs. Farmer?
No, I guess not. Well, what is it this time, Lieutenant?
We think your husband was murdered.
Well, that's ridiculous.
Now, we know you didn't do it, but you were in on it. You know who did.
Are you serious?
Very. We just had the lab make a check on the insurance policy. The signature and the fingerprints were from the right hand.
Well, of course they were.
So your husband didn't have a broken wrist at the time?
Well, no, he did that sometime later.
And you'll swear that it's his signature on the policy?
Certainly. I went to the doctor with him.
I thought you said you didn't know a Dr. Evans.
Well, I don't.
He was the insurance doctor.
Well, I'd never seen him before or since. How could you expect me to remember
Your husband didn't turn in a claim for his broken wrist.
He didn't? Well, that was his business, wasn't it?
Don't you think it's rather strange to take out an accident policy and not turn in a claim on your first accident?
I don't know. I didn't bother with my husband's affairs.
Is this your husband's driver's license?
Where did you get that?
Motor Vehicle Department. Is it your husband's license?
Yes, I guess so.
The signature on this license is not the same as the one on the insurance policy.
What do you mean?
He means that the signature on the insurance policy is a very clever forgery. Who forged it, Mrs. Farmer?
I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about.
Who went to that doctor's office representing your husband?
No one. Why in the world would I do that? Why would I have someone represent my husband?
Probably because you wanted your husband out of the way.
That's horrible. Get out of here. That's not true.
Who was in on it with you? Who killed your husband up at his cabin at the lodge?
Get out. Get out.
It had to be someone at the lodge who knew what cabin he was in.
No.
Did you give the papers your husband's picture?
Yes.
You're lying. The newspapers told us you claimed not to have a picture.
Well, I don't remember. I don't remember.
Oh, sure you do. You didn't want to give the papers a picture of your husband because you knew the insurance salesman and the doctor would identify it as not being the man who took out the accident policy.
No.
You knew your husband was going to take his trip, so you planned his death and stayed home for an alibi.
The picture came out, and the insurance man and the doctor had to be killed. A man killed them, Mrs. Farmer. Someone strong enough to run a car off the road and lift an unconscious man out of a window, feet first.
Who killed them, Mrs. Farmer?
Hey, you, stop! Stop! Lieutenant!
Otis has got something.
Well, let's get out on the fire escape.
Stop or I'll shoot!
There's a new line.
Somebody halfway up the fire escape. Look out, Otis!
Move over a wall. Otis is going to hit a herd of elephants in a broom closet.
I got him, Lieutenant!
He got him.
Oh, make him happy, Walt. Climb out there and see what we got.
Okay.
Now, just take it easy, honey.
Frank!
Yeah?
That guy Phillips. The one who owned the lodge. And he's dead.
Well, Mrs. Farmer, that's it. Want to tell me about it?
Oh, yes, it doesn't make any difference now.
Phillips killed your husband and the other two men?
Yes. We fell in love 3 summers ago. But he planned it. The whole thing was his idea.
Oh, sure, I know. But the state is pretty narrow-minded about those things, honey. Guy like that gets ideas and gets dead for it. You like his ideas, and you just got to get in some kind of trouble along the way.
Go on, Melonhead. Climb in. You're not hurt that bad.
I am told.
You get shot, Otis?
No. But I'd like to ask you something, Shamus. Did you throw a shoe at me?
Again, here's your Rexall family druggist.
Whenever you're suffering the pain of a headache, remember, there's no faster-acting aspirin made than Rexall aspirin. When swallowed with water, the 5 full grains of pure aspirin in every Rexall tablet are ready to go to work for you even before they reach your stomach. Ask for Rexall aspirin at Rexall drugstores everywhere. There's no faster-acting aspirin made. And remember, you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. Richard Diamond, Private Detective, stars Dick Powell in the title role and is written by Blake Edwards, with music composed and conducted by Frank Worth. Featured in tonight's cast were Virginia Gregg, Ted DeCorsia, Wilms Herbert, Wally Mayer, Joan Banks, and Bill Boucher. Richard Diamond, Private Detective, is transcribed in Hollywood by Jaime de Valle. This is Bill Foreman inviting you to be with us next Wednesday at this time when we will again bring you Dick Powell as Richard Diamond, Private Detective.
Hiya, beautiful.
Get lost, Bristlepuss. You need a shave.
But I have shaved. What else do you want me to do?
Silly boy, she wants you to go Stag.
Go Stag? But why?
Because Stag is Rexall's exclusive line of men's good grooming aids, like Stag Brushless Shave Cream. No fuss, no massage, just smooth it on, and presto, you get a clean, close shave. Your face stays smooth and whiskerless all day long.
I'll do it. I'll go Stag.
That's it. Join the Stag line now at Rexall drugstores everywhere.
Yes, to make girls care. Go Stag.
Wednesdays this fall, hear Groucho, Gildy, and the Halls of Ivy on NBC.
From Hollywood, welcome to Starlight Mystery Theater and another episode in the series Mathew Slade, Private Investigator. We invite you to take your seat as Mathew Slade unfolds The Secret Gray Man.
In my job, the hours are odd. So are the circumstances and the people I meet. You could even call some of them dangerous. My calling card reads, Mathew Slade, Private Investigator. Time, 12 a.m. Place, my apartment. The lights were low. Soft music playing. Flames from the fireplace reflected in 2 brandy glasses. The setting was perfect. The company.
Divine, Matthew. Simply divine. Your apartment is so soothing.
All right.
Wasn't that the doorbell?
Yes.
Well, are you expecting anyone?
Only my grandmother. She drops by every evening with a fresh case of root beer.
Matt Slade?
Yeah, right.
Special delivery letter. Sign here, please.
Thank you.
Who's it from? Granny?
Yeah, in a way.
Business, Mr. Slade?
Business.
Well, I am sympathetic, understanding, and willing to make sacrifices for a rain check. Good night. I'll let myself out.
The letter was from Gray Durant, and it was in code. I'd met the secret Gray man, Durant's tag in cloak and dagger circles in Korea. Gray was G2, one of 4 men assigned to top-secret work. The code was born there, worked out one night before Gray, I, and 2 other men, Sanderson and Rogers, went across the lines. It was involved and was a one-for-all agreement. One of those things that men do when they know they're going to die. The slender thread to luck. Sanderson and Rogers were killed. Gray and I had never invoked the agreement until now. I burned the note, threw my toothbrush and an extra cylinder of cartridges into a suitcase, and headed for my car. I drove along the coast toward Morro Bay.
Gray lived in what he called his castle. The place overlooked the bay and seemed carved out of the cliff. The huge rock in the ocean, Morro Bay's landmark, was more noticeable and more accessible. Gray was still cloak and dagger. If the letter meant what I thought it did, he could be dead. A filling station loomed ahead on the highway. I wheeled the Continental into the pump area.
Yes, sir. Shall fill her up?
Yeah. You got a phone?
Telephone booth round side.
Thanks. Second step in the agreement. Contact before approaching. Customary precaution. Gray?
Who is this?
Matt Slade. I got the letter. Are you in trouble?
Maybe now. I didn't send it.
Sanderson or Rogers?
Dead man, remember?
Someone else. A nice setup for a kill.
Don't sweat it, man. Will you follow me?
I've been so busy playing Superman I didn't notice. Gray, where shall we meet?
Is it a trap for my killer?
Well, I can set it up alone. It was my goof.
We'll go together. There's a motel called the Glass House on Morro Bay. Registered. I'm known in the village. So we'll dig into the handy-dandy disguise kit. Code contact will be Marcy.
The Glass House, isn't there something about people who live on rocks shouldn't build glass houses?
You killed me, Matt.
I hope not, Gray. I hope not. I walked back to the car. A man was standing beside it, peering inside. He was back East New York type, sharply dressed. I tightened inside.
This your car?
Yeah.
Got one just like it. Over there.
Pointed toward what could have been the Continental's twin, except his had a blonde inside.
My wife. Honey, it's Mr. Slade. Read your registration. My name's Herbert Edwards.
Herbie, do you have to talk to every Tom, Dick, and Harry on the highway?
Nice talking to you, Slade.
I headed toward Morro Bay, keeping an eye on the rearview mirror. No one was following me, at least no one that I could spot. I reached the Glass House, its 3 stories, 1,000 eyes blinking at the sea. I registered, took the elevator up. The room looked all right, wasn't bugged, so my unknown killer was behind me somewhere. I finished a pack of cigarettes and decided to get some sleep. Morning came, but not too soon. I dressed, went downstairs to the desk.
No, Mr. Slade, no messages. You came in late last night, I see. Oh, are we having a brunch at the pool this morning?
Is that the custom?
Oh, yes, indeedy. The sea air is so, appetizing.
Yes, well, we'll have brunch at the pool.
The pool is on your right. Oh, don't walk through the glass doors. That can be nasty.
Finding the pool was no problem. I remembered not to walk through the glass doors. I edged over legs and arms in various degrees of sunburn, looking for someone who might resemble Gray. People in bathing suits resemble other people, never themselves. A waiter appeared, ushered me to a table near the diving board where a group of teenagers were playing water tag. He took my order. By the time my scrambled eggs arrived, I was soaked to the skin. Waiter, could you find me a table a little further back from the pool?
Yes, sir.
Don't move. I was just getting up enough courage to speak to you.
Her voice indicated that she was gorgeous. I turned for a good look. She was. What I could see of her.
I belong to the Cotton States Journal. Over there.
She indicated a seersucker suit. The character in it smiled blearily, raised his scotch at a passing bikini.
But he likes me to be friendly.
I couldn't catch all she said because I had noticed a charm bracelet with Marcy in chunk-sized letters. I'm very friendly, too.
That's wonderful. Oh!
What's wrong? You got a cramp? She nodded and slowly disappeared into the water, and I went in after her.
The girl is drunk.
Okay, now you're all right. I've got you. Here, let me help you. She's all right now. She's all right.
Hold on.
Yeah, just let her go. She's all right.
Let me help. Hey, Slade, it's Edwards. Old Herbie Edwards.
Yeah, well, will you let go of her, please?
Sure. Hey, imagine running into you here.
Yeah, well, just let me get her up the steps, will you?
Right, okay, I'll put her over there. Now, keep back, folks.
Herbie, do you have to get involved in everything?
What in the world is going on here? Somebody trying to drown my little gal?
It was gray, southern accent, potbelly, and beard.
She almost drowned. Slade here saved her.
Well, Mr. Slade, I surely do thank you. Now, I want to repay you. Big Charlie Winston don't let things just go by. Now, if you folks will let us through.
Gray, Marcy, and I sloshed our way through the lobby. It took 20 minutes to change clothes and get to Gray's suite. I knocked. Marcy opened the door, grinned at me, and then locked it after I entered.
You didn't spot me.
That's quite a get-up you're wearing, Big Charlie.
Anyone tried to contact you?
No, but Edwards thought he might...
Edwards?
The other clown in the pool who was trying to save me.
The one I ran into, Edwards and his wife, on the way down here.
Ever seen him before, or her?
No, I can't tie them in anywhere, but there's...
There's a possibility.
Where's this leave us?
Out on a limb. Mr. or Miss Unknown knows about the agreement. How, we will figure out later. But they know. They know about the call. So around 5:30, see what gives for the cocktail crowd.
I slid onto a seat in the bar and glanced around. The terrace dining room was crowded. There were a few couples on the dance floor. None looked in a killing mood or even interesting until...
Martinis aren't really unhealthy, are they? I mean, I'm not likely to get something horrible if I keep drinking them, am I?
She was young and beautiful and maybe lonesome, which I doubted. Maybe something else.
Like developing an allergy to olives or something?
That depends. How many have you had?
4. This place is pretty dull.
It should start to liven up soon.
Oh, it has. I'm Lisa Alberts. Who are you?
Matt Slade.
What do you do, Matt?
I'm a private investigator.
Are you private investigating now?
No, vacation. You?
Vacation. From here to L.A. to Mexico City to Honolulu.
Poor little rich girl?
Poor girl. Secretary from Sacramento who saved her money
for one big kick, right?
One big husband-hunting expedition. Want to marry me now or later?
Would you like to dance?
Coward. I'd love to.
Lisa felt good, perhaps too good, in my arms. She danced well, easily. Over her shoulder, I saw Gray in his Captain Handy disguise come in with Marcy. He looked about the bar, then headed for the terrace, Marcy following. Then he spotted us on the dance floor and started toward us. I could feel Lisa's back muscles tighten briefly. Then...
Well, now, Mr. Slade, you're doing all right by yourself, son. I thought you were a stranger here. Introduce me to the lovely little lady.
Lisa Albers, this is Marcy, and
Big Charlie Winston, mighty pleased. Now, you stop stepping on her pretty feet, Slade, and both of you come and join us for dinner.
Gray led the way to a table, one which gave him a full view of the dining area and the bar, and ordered for all of us. Proceeded to charm Lisa out of her life story. She had reached the age of 18 when we were interrupted by...
Slade, Herbie Edwards. You remember, honey. Don't get up. I just wanted to say how much I admired what you did this afternoon. And buy a drink. For all of you.
Everybody likes a hero. Sit down, Edwards. Now, honey, you sit over here.
Gray was playing his role to the hilt, but he was suspicious of Edwards. So was I. Gray and Edwards babbled on, with Gray leading the conversation. Marcy tried talking to Honey, but Honey just didn't like to talk. Lisa was quiet. I glanced at her. She seemed to be no more than what she had said. Then...
Listen, everybody, I would like to contribute something. I know a crazy little place called The Cave. Very avant-garde. I invite all of you to be my guests.
On a secretary's salary?
Please.
That's the best little old idea I've heard all evening. Come on, let's go.
Call old Herbie and Honey in. We'll take my car.
Why don't we take Matt's car? You do have one, don't you?
Lisa raised her eyebrows at old Herbie, who would have had trouble finding his car, much less driving it. I nodded to her, and we trooped toward the parking lot. As we reached it...
Oh, darn, wait for me, please. I forgot something.
Oh, what is it? I'll go.
No, it'll only take a minute. Just pull the car around to the front.
Lisa ran back inside the hotel as we piled into my car, and then discovered that my keys were in the suit I had so hastily shed. I started to go back for them, but Edwards protested.
We'll take my car, and I'll drive. Well, I'm not that drunk, old friends.
Edwards got out and headed for his car, which was about 50 feet away.
You can count on old Herbie.
The front of Edwards' car disappeared in smoke. Stunned, we all ran toward the car. I reached the car, dragged Edwards clear. He was badly hurt, but still alive. An ambulance took Herbie away, Honey with him.
What happened to Lisa? Gray? Matt?
I don't know.
Surely she heard the explosion. The sirens. And she didn't come back.
She didn't intend to come back. Lisa isn't the one behind it. There's someone else.
There's one point you masterminds are forgetting. Edward's car had the bomb. Not Matt's. Cars looked alike. Was it a mistake?
A killer wouldn't make a mistake, unless Lisa wanted him to.
Come on, Matt. What are you selling?
And she wanted us to take my car, remember? Not Edwards. And she thought we were. Look at my registration, Gray.
Herbert Edwards, 624 Willowbrook. She switched them.
I stopped to ask the desk clerk if Lisa Albers had checked out. Lisa had never checked in. When I reached Gray's suite, he was standing at the window with a pair of binoculars. Marcy was curled in a corner of the couch watching him. Gray handed me the binoculars.
Look, beyond the rock in the bay.
Yeah. Okay. What am I looking for?
A yacht. 50-footer. Well lighted. About halfway. There.
Yeah, got it. I don't see anyone on board. She's riding low.
Yeah. I can see that bay from my house, Matt. I keep an eye on ships coming in and out. I know most of them. I don't know that one, the Moonstone.
Yeah, go on.
The Moonstone showed up the morning you received the letter. No one came near her. No one left her
until you got my call.
Right. After you called, a woman left the boat in a dinghy. I think that woman was Lisa.
Come on now, Gray, you're reaching.
Maybe. I want to go out there and find out. Are you game?
How do we go? Boat, bus, plane?
We drive out to the rock and then swim. I have scuba suits in the car.
You're not going to take Marcy, are you?
I'm not going to leave her here for him to find. Come on, let's go.
Gray drove along the road leading to the rock, then parked the car in a deserted section. We donned the frogman suits and slipped into the water. The boat looked far away. I had the underwater torch. Marcy and Gray were ahead of me in the water, their heads bobbing. To an observer, we would appear to be seals, we hoped. As we neared the Moonstone, I listened for voices of someone on board. I heard nothing. I followed Gray and Marcy around the bow silently. Gray beckoned to me, pointed to a spot just above the waterline. I flashed the torch briefly, long enough to see a nice, splintered hole, man-made. The dinghy was gone. I saw a rope dangling, reached for it, scrambled aboard, crouched in the shadows listening. It was silent. Light streamed from the open cabin door. I went toward it. Gray was right behind me. He had a gun. Mine was tucked easily where I could reach it. I started down the cabin way, 1,000 icy spiders crawling down my back. Then, I saw her.
What is it?
Lisa. She was crumpled against the bunk, her head angled up. She moved slightly, saw us.
Matt?
Don't try to move, Lisa. I knelt down, cupped her head in my hands. Her hair was wet, sticky, with blood. Gray stood silently, cursing.
He thought I was dead. The four of you made an agreement in Korea.
Don't try to talk.
One of them is still alive.
Yeah. Which one?
I'm sorry, Matt. I didn't know what he was going to do.
It's all right, Lisa. We'll get you off. We'll get you a doctor. Gray helped me lift her. She was very light. Water was rising on the cabin floor. Gray turned to glance around. Leave it. There's nothing here. We've got to get her off.
She's dead. Leave her here, Matt.
Gray took her from my arms, put her on the bunk. I looked at her, wondering why she had to die like this. Then Gray took my arm, pulled me up the cabinway. Marcy was waiting for us. Automatically, numbly, I followed Gray and Marcy over the side. We swam quickly away, then saw the boat as its lights flickered, went out, and the water sucked it down slowly.
How could he just... You don't mind if I cry, do you?
We all need someone to cry for us sometime.
Sanderson or Rogers?
But you said they were both dead. You saw them die.
We saw them hit. We saw them fall. We thought they were dead. We were all expendable, Marcy, and we knew it. If only one man got back alive.
We didn't stop to make sure, Marcy. We couldn't. We reported them missing, later dead.
Now one of them is too late alive. Well, we can't check the boat's registry tonight,
So we drove him out.
Right. On the drive back, we outlined a plan. We reached the hotel. I went to my car, checked for superfluous wiring. There was none. Gray, parked across the highway, blinked his headlights once, indicating he'd seen me. I started the car and turned onto the highway. I drove slowly, Gray staying a good half-mile behind. Traffic was slow. Several cars passed, but none stayed with me. I reached the turnoff to Gray's estate, made the turn, then started up the hill to his private road. I kept watching the rearview mirror. When I was halfway up, I saw headlights make the turn. The gates to the estate were open. Looked back for the lights. They had disappeared. Gray had given me the key to the front door. I had trouble fitting it into the lock. Then I felt someone behind me.
What's wrong?
The key. Feel it.
Graphite. He's already inside.
Where's Marcy?
Right here.
She knows what to do. Go ahead, Matt. Just give me 5 minutes cover.
Marcy and Gray became part of the shadows. I put the key in the lock, turned it, and entered the house. It was dark, but I knew from Gray's briefing that I was in an entry hall. I crouched. I ran for the drawing room. I straightened and stood just inside the door, waiting.
Quite a show, Matt. What does Gray call this place? The House of Lights? Hold it, buddy, right there.
I swiveled toward the sound of his voice, but he had moved. The cold, empty hole of a revolver was pressed against the back of my neck. So I held it.
Now you turn around, son, and you put your hands against that wall. Higher. How many minutes did Gray give you for this razzle-dazzle with me? 5? 1 to go.
Sanderson.
Oh, baby, what a memory. Yeah, Sanderson, but not so dead, huh? You should have made sure.
Yeah, I will this time. Sanderson, baby. You went over the lines, huh?
Mm-hmm, with all the goodies, buddy. All that classified info. What is that nasty word? I deserted. No, defected. You don't approve?
No.
I didn't think you would. Neither would our big hero, the secret Gray man. You're both too...
Why don't you try square? Fits in with your philosophy. What happened? They sending you back on a goodwill tour?
Uh-huh. They said, Sandy, baby, go spread words of joy to those poor lost Americans.
Yeah.
Guess who I saw when I hit Frisco? Old buddy Matt Slade, true blue and honest Injun Slade. And then I learned another old buddy, Gray Durant, was on the coast. My orders? Eliminate the Bobbsey twins.
Yeah, how'd you find out where Gray lived?
Oh, well, I just called the CIA and asked. You kidding? We got boys on your side of the street, too.
What about Lisa?
Oh, Lisa. Oh, I moan for Lisa. She dug the Nathan Hale of Morro Bay bit.
I'm enjoying your story, Sanderson, but if we're playing Wipeout, let's play.
No, we're going to wait for Daddy Gray. Yeah, you've been playing bird dog ever since I sent that letter. And poor Lisa, she was dumb, man, dumb. She couldn't spot the Gray man. He wasn't Edwards. Well, at least a jolly southern planter. All right, come on out, corn pone, wherever you are.
You guessed wrong.
Now, you don't lie to me, Matt. I've cased this place, baby. It's full of gimmicks. Hidden panels, the whole bit. He's right over there. See, boy? See that moonlight shimmering and shining on that painting? We're right behind it. It's a monk's room. A secret room for the secret Gray man. And watch me aim for the eyes. Hold it steady, Matt. I got 2 hands and 2 guns. You still alive, Gray man? Watch me get old buddy boy here.
Suddenly all hell broke loose. The room came afire with light. I was blinded. So was Sanderson. A shot came from the window, thudded into the wall beside me. I jumped for Sanderson as he turned to fire at the window. I hit him hard, trying for the guns. He hit the stomach with his elbow. Slammed me back against the marble coffee table. I twisted aside, but he caught the edge of the table with his chin. Well, that was it. Where in blazes were you?
Temper, Cassius, temper. In the monk's room. I'll be digging plaster out of my face for weeks.
Yeah, well, it looks good on you. Sort of Van Gogh effect. When Marcy fired that shot, huh?
Yeah, she's not much of a shot. She almost got you.
So, the secret Gray man remained alive, and secret. Sanderson was happy to talk about his colleagues and their activities. As he said, his heart belonged to America. I headed home for San Francisco. As I passed the giant crouching rock in Morro Bay, I thought of Korea and the 4 men crouching in the giant shadow of death, and wondered if the agreement, that slender thread to luck, was not, after all, the thread which led to death, and to near death, for the secret Gray man.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Johnny Dollar.
Told him to drive carefully, and he usually does. But a few minutes ago on WSPB, when I heard the radio news report...
Huh?
Well, it was about a man who was found dead in his car on the edge of a swamp.
Oh? Well, maybe that
The
explains
radio
why...
said he was found just off the Tamiami Trail, somewhere south of here. I don't know exactly where.
Oh, and you think maybe that's what he went out to see about, huh?
No, listen. Unidentified, they said. The man, I mean. But the car, the description of the car, it was exactly like Earl's.
Well, so what? Now, take it easy, Mike. First you call WSPB.
I did. Only they didn't know any more than they said in the news report.
Okay, then call them again. Ask them where they got that story. Whatever news service they got it from knows where it came from, what police department. Or maybe they got it from the police direct.
All right, Johnny. I'll phone them again.
Sure. And when you get the information, you can call the police direct.
Yes. Yeah, I'll do it. I'm sorry I sounded so upset.
Oh, well, just stop worrying. But go ahead and put through that call to the station anyway. Meantime...
Yes?
Meantime, I'll find out how soon I can get a plane down there.
CBS Radio brings you Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar. Attention Earl Poorman at the Tri-State Life and Casualty Company, Sarasota, Florida. The following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the false alarm matter. Expense account item 1, 7960, taxi and a plane out of Hartford. Flight connections were perfect. The trip was easy, and by mid-afternoon I was at the Poorman home on St. Armand's Key in Sarasota.
Johnny, oh, you sweet guy.
Okay, now, Mike, you better tell me what you learned when you called back to that station.
Oh, Johnny, I'm so sorry. I don't know what got into me, being so worried about him.
You mean that Earl is okay?
But the way he rushed out of here this morning without telling me where he was going or why, and then when I heard that awful report on the radio...
You did check back with WSPB?
They called me.
Oh?
Yes, right after I'd finished talking to you. And, Johnny, they were wonderful.
How do you mean?
Well, they'd realized I was upset because of my having called them before, so they'd checked that news report all the way back to the police who'd found that man dead in his car from a heart attack.
And?
Well, it was the police in Bonita Springs. That's down below Fort Myers.
Yeah?
And yes, the car was like Earl's. But the dead man's name was Jensen or Benson or something, so all my worry was for nothing.
Oh, well, I'm glad. You kind of had me worried, too, on the way down here.
I love that guy, Johnny, like nobody else in the world.
Well, I don't blame you a bit.
And now you've come all the way down here for nothing.
Well, maybe I'll talk him into taking me fishing. Where is he, then?
What?
Well, after all, if he left early this morning, you still haven't heard from him?
No, Johnny, I haven't. And look, it's after 4 o'clock.
Ah, easy,
and
gal.
Johnny, this isn't like him. Not to at least call or something.
Now, don't start worrying that pretty head of yours again over nothing.
But if he'd told me where he was going or why, he was in such a hurry
Mike,
to get... And with all these crazy drivers on the road this time
Mike,
of year...
behave yourself.
But Johnny,
Look, now, I kind of like that guy, too. And if you'd given me just one honest reason to be concerned about him...
Oh.
You see? That's probably Earl calling you right now.
Oh, dear, I hope so.
Sure, of course it is. I'll bet on it. Well, go ahead, answer it.
But if it isn't, if it's the police or something...
Okay, I'll take it.
Mike, listen to me.
Huh?
Who is it, Johnny?
Look, listen, I'm sorry not to have called you.
It's Earl.
But I've been tied up on a pretty serious matter down here.
What kind of matter?
It could be a murder, one of my policy holders. So put in a call for me to Johnny Dollar up in Hartford.
Johnny.
Ask him to get here as fast as he can. You get that, Mike? Tell him not to bother stopping there at the house, but to meet me down here.
Down where, Earl?
Or maybe you can meet him at the airport and drive in. What? What did you say?
Well, I simply asked you down where.
Oh, well, down here. What? Who's that?
Well, keep talking, Earl.
No, wait. What is this? I mean, who are... Johnny?
That's right.
Oh, now look, somebody's trying to... Is this some kind of a gang?
Well, just exactly where are you? You haven't been very definite so far.
Okay. It's 9727 Sunnyvale Road. It's off the highway below Venice. But now listen...
Well, if Michael let me use her car, I'll be down there in jig time, okay?
Who are you?
I told you.
But it isn't possible.
Just keep your shirt on.
How could it be?
Why don't you sit there and patiently try to figure it out, huh?
You rascal.
But, Johnny, if you really are Johnny... Look, say something more. Talk to me some more.
Or else I'll down in Venice.
What?
Yeah, try figuring that out, too. Well, I know I can.
Oh.
Well, everything okay now, Mike?
Am I relieved?
Sure.
But you rascal, have you ever put Earl into the Department of Utter Confusion?
Well, I tried.
I'm sure you succeeded.
So if I may use your car...
Of course you may.
Then maybe I better hit the road before Earl has a chance to call back.
Yes, you do that.
Tastes good like a cigarette should. Winston tastes good like a cigarette should. Winston gives you real flavorful, rich tobacco flavor. Winston's easy drawing too. The flavor comes right through to you. Winston tastes good like a cigarette should.
A modern filter? Sure, Winston has it. But that's only the beginning of a Winston. Up front, up where it really counts, Winston packs exclusive filter blend. Light, flavorful tobaccos, specially selected and specially processed for filter smoking. Filter blend. That's why it's fun to smoke Winston, America's best-selling filter cigarette.
Winston tastes good like a cigarette should.
And now, Act Two of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the False Alarm Matter.
The address Earl had given me on Sunnyvale Road turned out to be a huge, expensive home of white brick and stucco, surrounded by well-kept lawns and gardens with a lot of statuary. Tall palm trees lined the driveway, and there was every conceivable kind of tropical tree. Yeah, quite an estate. 2 cars were parked out front, Earl's and another one that looked familiar with a doctor's tag on it. Earl met me at the front door. After learning how come I happened to be in Florida, he got straight to the point.
But now come inside, Johnny.
Yeah, sure.
It was Dr. Crutcher who called me, dragged me over here. You remember him?
Sure do. Lives just up the street from you and Mike.
Yes. Well, Doc is here now, and he can probably tell you more about this than I can.
Well, Earl, you said something about a possible murder.
Crutcher has been the family doctor. Has taken care of Linda ever since she was a little girl.
Linda?
Which is to say, since long before she inherited the family chemical business, made it pay off, then married Frank and built this beautiful home.
Frank who, Earl?
As wrong a marriage as there could possibly have been. Frank was after Linda's money, that's all. And everybody in the world seemed to realize it but she.
Yeah, but who's to argue when love comes along?
Love? Don't kid yourself. It was out of pity for Frank that Linda married him, made him president of the plant. Typical of her, though.
What do you mean?
Harry Forrester, chief chemist and VP. Not because he knows anything about it, but because she felt sorry for him after she turned him down in favor of Frank. Jim Tarker, Bill Price, Art Higbee, sitting there in their fancy offices, collecting big salaries, and only because she'd known them as kids, heard their sob stories, and wanted to help them.
And that plant makes money?
Only because Linda really ran things herself. Now that she's dead, well, I'm sorry to have got so far away from why I'm glad you're here.
It's all right, Earl. The more general background I can get in a case like this, if it is murder.
And I'm absolutely certain now that it is. I'm glad to see you, Johnny.
How are you, Doc?
Glad you could make it. though how you got down here so quickly.
Well, maybe Earl will tell you about that later.
Yes. Now, look here.
Doc led me across the room to the bed. Lying there was the body of Linda. Even in death, she was beautiful. And I must have said something to that effect under my breath.
Yes, she was, Johnny. She is now, but not when Earl and I first arrived.
Oh?
Her body was twisted as though in pain, eyes wide, the pupils dilated.
That sounds like cyanide. But look at her now.
That's right. So, I decided it must have been something far more subtle, something that would leave no obvious indication after a couple of hours. Possibly potassium theramolysilate.
Oh, I'm afraid I never heard of that.
Immediate symptoms are much the same as for cyanide, but now, as you see, the body is relaxed, and what color is left? Well, another doctor, not knowing her history, might have come to the same conclusion as the maid when she called me and said that Linda was having a heart attack.
That's why Doc had me come along with him, Johnny, in such a hurry.
What do you mean?
A heart attack, Linda?
Oh, I see.
So, I immediately made some tests. Well, ever since you got me interested in forensic medicine, Johnny, well...
Oh, I told you you'd make the best medical detective in the world, Doc.
Well, I carry quite a bit of equipment about in my car.
And I'll bet it even includes that ubiquitous microscope of yours.
Yes. Anyhow, I found definite indications now of potassium theramolysilate.
Well, how was it given to her?
I said indications, Johnny, not traces of it.
So?
I doubt if even an autopsy would show traces of it.
But then how are we going to... Well... Isn't poison usually given in food?
I've checked the silverware, every piece of china, every utensil in the house. No sign of it. And she hadn't been out of the house. But now, don't forget this, Johnny.
Yeah?
Just one good breath from a PTM crystal could produce death in a matter of minutes.
Well, what about the servants? There must be servants in a place like this.
There are, and I've questioned all of them. Nothing.
Do you mind if I talk to them?
By all means, Johnny, do so.
Most of all, I wanted to see the servants, see what they were like, and, well, I must admit, they all convinced me they'd been completely devoted to their mistress, that not one of them could possibly have been accessory to this murder. The last one I talked to was Irene, Linda's personal maid, who'd been with her, helping her dress when the end came.
And I was at the closet getting her shoes for her.
Now, where was she, then?
Sitting there at the dressing table, poor dear. She had fixed up her hair, and she was putting some perfume on herself before getting into the dress that she...
Wait a minute, please.
And then she clutched at her heart, and she screamed.
Yeah,
and then
Irene, thank you. That'll be all.
And she was gasping, and I helped her over to the bed, and so I laid her down and...
Hey, listen, Doc.
Yes, Johnny?
Now, let me see. Yeah, here. This perfume bottle. With the stopper lying here beside it. Yeah, here you are, Doc.
Yes.
No, don't sniff it.
Looks to me like it's empty.
Sure it is. Now. But, Doc, can you run a test? Can you tell if it's ever had a crystal of that potassium thera stuff in it?
Oh, yes, Johnny, immediately.
Okay, now, Earl. You seem to have known quite a bit about Linda, whatever her name is.
Well, I should.
So maybe you can come up with some idea about who might be suspect in this thing.
Of course I can, if you and Doc will give me half a chance to get a word in it.
Who?
But it's the proof you've got to get for us.
Who, Earl?
Look, I told you about her marriage, the reason for it, didn't I?
Huh?
And who else would have access to this rare drug that Doc is talking about? And who else will get hold of the chemical plant now that she's gone?
Earl.
Of course, Johnny. Her husband, Frank Hansen. He's the only suspect.
Earl is right, Johnny.
Then where is he?
He left here early this morning, ostensibly to go to the plant. He hasn't been seen there.
Hansen.
That means only one thing. He skipped. But if you can find him, if you can prove he did this...
Johnny, there was potassium theramolysilate in this bottle.
Wait a minute. Hansen.
What?
She said a name like Jensen or Benson or something.
Who? What are you talking about?
Earl, I'm sorry, but I got a hunch this prime suspect of yours is also very dead.
Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in just a moment. Here's a reminder to you that March is Red Cross Month. There are a lot of facts in print, about the effective, broad battle the Red Cross wages to overcome human problems all year around. It's not likely at this late decade that anyone has to sell the Red Cross. It might be in order, however, to remind our listeners to send that annual check to your local Red Cross chapter. Now, Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
I made a phone call to Police Lieutenant Paul Briscoe at Bonita Springs. Yes, it was the body of Frank Hansen they'd found in that car off the Tamiami Trail. Apparently, he'd just been driving along on his way to the plant, smoking a cigarette, when his heart suddenly... Huh?
That's right. The cigarette just fell to his lap and burned up to ashes.
I told him to run a test on the other cigarettes they'd found with the body, a test for PTM. About an hour later, the lieutenant called me back.
You were right, Mr. Dollar. It was no heart attack that killed him. It was that poison.
Then I talked with Doc and Earl about the personal side of Linda's life, about her love affairs over the years. And yeah, sure enough, the one man who threatened all sorts of things if she married somebody else. But there was still the matter of getting proof for a confession.
Yes? What is it, Johnny? What are you thinking of?
Doc, I'm going to need your help.
You know I'll do anything I can.
Now, let me think. Let me think for a minute. Yeah. Hey, listen. Can you concoct something out of those chemicals you have there? Something that will, say, make a kind of stain after a few seconds if you put it on your hand?
Well, I don't know, John. Yes, maybe there is. Yes, a combination of this colorless dye with a small amount of ferrous hide. Yes, of course it will.
A combination? Good.
But what for, Johnny?
Because I'm going to play this hunch of mine to the end.
But we need some proof.
Oh, and Doc.
Yes?
A tiny sponge or a piece of gauze that'll absorb one of those two chemicals that I can tape it inside a finger on my left hand.
Why?
Anything you say, Johnny.
The other chemical, well, just keep it in the bottle until I'm ready to use it.
Johnny, do you mind telling me what you're up to?
Sure I mind. Just get that stuff ready for me, Doc, and we'll take off. A few minutes later, the three of us in Earl's car drove down to the chemical plant. Fortunately, the chief chemist, Harry Forrester, was still there. I was introduced, shook hands with him, with both my hands. Then we took him into a private office, and I went to work on him.
I'm afraid I don't understand what this is all about, Mr. Dollar. Insurance investigator, did you say?
Yeah, that's right, Forrester. Now listen to me.
Oh, very well.
If Linda Hansen were to die...
Linda? Die? Heaven forbid.
Oh?
I was in love with Linda at one time. Very much in love.
With Linda or her money?
I beg your pardon.
You know that's true, Harry.
Pullman, I resent that.
Just sit down, Forrester, and take it easy. Okay, now. If Linda were to die, I would assume that her fortune, including this plant, would go to her husband, Frank.
Frank?
Well,
of course it would. But why do you bring up the thing?
Suppose Frank were to die, too. You'd kind of be next in line, wouldn't you?
I?
Of course you would. After all, you were next in line in her affections, weren't you?
Well, Dollar, I don't see that
Smart, ambitious guy like you? You mean you didn't even rate next to Frank?
Of course I did.
Then you'd be next in line, wouldn't you?
And suppose I were. What difference does it make?
And you just happen to know where to get your hands on PTM.
PTM?
Potassium theramosilylate. You do have it here, don't you?
Why, I would assume so. That is,
a chemist? And you aren't sure?
Well, of course we have it. But I've never had occasion to go near this stuff.
Never? You sure of that?
Absolutely. Quite frankly, I'd be afraid of any proximity to such a drug.
Never touched the stuff, huh?
Never.
May I have the bottle, please, Doctor?
There you are, Johnny.
That is PTM.
Now you know it comes in crystal form.
Oh, yes.
No, Forrester, this is just a harmless... Oh, I'm afraid I spilled some of it on your hand.
Yes, you certainly did.
Oh, that's all right. Wipe it off. It's already begun to do its work.
What?
That bluish tinge. Positive proof that you've been handling PTM.
You're sure?
Yeah, that you somehow got into Linda's perfume bottle on some of Henry's cigarettes. Well?
And you know.
That's right. Want to call the police, Earl?
Sure. No. So you're right. So I killed them both. But I'm not going to be dragged through the filthy courts. And neither you nor anybody else...
No, you don't.
tiny capsule he was about to swallow.
Yeah. What do you think, Doc?
Well, of course, I can't be sure without... Those crystals certainly look like it.
PTM.
PTM.
So, it'll be up to the courts whether Harry Forrester likes it or not. And believe me, I'd hate to be in his shoes. Well, I keep wondering, why don't they ever learn? Expense account total, including a gift to the Pormans for putting me up for a few days while Earl and I did some fishing, $161 even. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Our star will return in just a moment.
Constipation can be a problem for anyone, even doctors. And when constipation occurs, it's interesting to see just what doctors consider important about a laxative they might use or recommend. Well, a majority of the doctors we heard from had this to say.
A laxative should be effective, gentle, close to natural acting. A medicine that can be used with complete confidence.
Now, X-Lax has been popular with many doctors and millions of people over the years because chocolated X-Lax is effective. Overnight, it helps you toward your normal regularity. X-Lax is so gentle, so close to natural acting, there's no upset. That's why many doctors and millions of people use X-Lax with complete confidence. X-Lax, the laxative that helps you toward your normal regularity. Gently, overnight.
Now, here is our star to tell you about next week's program.
Next week, a lesson in how to rob a bank. You think I'm kidding? Well, I'm not. You see, it's also a lesson in how to get caught doing it. Matter of fact, it involves a modern, clever, scientific device that not very many people know about. If more of them did, well, believe me, there'd be a lot less futile attempts at bank robbery. And it's this very device that helps me solve the case I investigate by providing a picture, a simple snapshot that didn't turn out, but that gave me all the evidence I needed. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, originates in Hollywood and is written, produced, and directed by Jack Johnstone. Heard in our cast were Shirley Mitchell, Virginia Gregg, Vic Perrin, Lou Merrill, Paula Winslow, Frank Nelson, and Dick Crenna. Be sure to join us next week, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is John Wall speaking.
Stay tuned now for Suspense on the CBS Radio Network.
Okay, they're coming into the stretch and turning for home. It's Warlock and Gay Reward head and head for the lead. Here they come. Here comes the finish, and it's Warlock by an O. Man, oh man, what a race. Man, oh Manischewitz, what a wine. Yes, in sports, you can tell it's a great moment by the cheers. And in wines, you can tell it's Manischewitz by the raves. Man, oh, man.
Nano Manischewitz, everybody's wine because it tastes so good.
Try all three new Manischewitz fruit wines, blackberry, cherry, and loganberry, each 100% pure and specially sweetened. Serve Manischewitz fruit wines anytime and often.
In a wine glass, on the rocks, in a highball with your favorite mixer.
Man, oh man, Manischewitz, everybody's wine because it tastes so good.
Manischewitz Wine Company, New York.
WROW, Albany, New York.
Broadway's my beat. From Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
The November morning sifts down over Broadway, and for a time the swarm stands bewildered, stares at its empty hands. The solitude begins to shape itself once more. Out of November's winds, out of the silent, colorless neon, out of mists flaring upward from manholes. And finally, the solitude is clear and present, whispering again its desolate invitation. And the derelicts of morning run from it, beat open a door, plead for refuge, find it in a time clock. It's another day, kid, all yours. And at headquarters, do the things of the morning. Brush the night dust off the unfinished report. Wad up the paper cup with the dregs of cold coffee. Toss it in the wastebasket. Tear a page off a calendar.
A shooting, Danny. Phoned in. Man says he's shot, wants to talk. Here's the address.
Take it from the sergeant. Go to the address. Find the man standing propped against the wall of the apartment. One hand in a fist pressed hard against his chest, pushing back the fragment of life that was still inside him. And watch it seep through his fingers.
You took your time.
Let me help you off.
Don't touch me. Don't touch. Just stay there. Stay. Listen.
Who shot you?
Stanley Lawson. A little nothing. Worked for me. I put the bread in his mouth. Stan. He killed me. That little nothing. He killed me.
The ambulance will be here in a minute. Let me...
Keep your hands off. I'm dying. And all you got to do is listen. Alex Raymond, that's me. That's who I was. You get that little nothing. You hear? You get it, and you burn.
And the words stopped. And briefly, the mouth that moved over nothingness, voicing nothing, moving quickly and fitfully like quicksilver, till it froze, till the shape of it was forever. Because he was dead. And after that, Alex Raymond, objectively. The measuring of his death by instruments and men with cigars. The photographing of it, the recording of it under a heading, files, active. And take a piece of the image away with you, a name of killer. Name, Stanley Lawson, employee of Alex Raymond. Consult other records, make a phone call, and come up with an address. Go to it.
Yes?
My name's Clover. I'm from the police.
What is it you want?
I'm looking for Stanley Lawson. The card on your door
Stanley
says...
Lawson, I'm Mildred Lawson, his wife. Why are you looking for him?
Suspicion of murder, Mrs. Lawson.
All right, come in. In here. Stanley isn't home.
Where is he?
If he committed murder, he's probably running or hiding or whatever a new murderer is supposed to do. What I do. Which one did he kill?
What do you mean?
Which one? Raymond or Harper?
A little while ago, a man named Alex Raymond said your husband shot him.
Then Edwin Harper must be running or hiding, too.
You mind telling me what you're talking about?
Raymond and Harper Incorporated. Together they employed my husband to make them rich. In this, my husband was successful. That he's made one of them dead will give you some idea of how important my husband was to the concern.
And you think your husband's going to kill Edwin Harper, too?
My husband is what is known among educators, among partygoers, and among those who conversationally psychoanalyze people as a plugger. The fact that my husband has set his mind to wiping out Raymond and Harper simply means that he had to kill one of them first.
And none of this surprised you, Mrs. Lawson?
Me, least of all. I'm his wife. I attend his emotional moments. I know about my husband.
Would you mind telling me why he killed Alex Raymond?
No. Nor why he'll kill Harper. Stanley has been working for them for 15 years. A designer of their happy toys for tots. They fired him yesterday without a gold watch, without a pat on the back, just the pink slip. What does a plugger do after plugging in a pattern for 15 years? Stanley killed. You're wasting your time talking to me, Mr. Clover. I'd find Edwin Harper if I were you. That is, if you feel the necessity of saving his life.
And consider for a moment her easy acceptance of the violence that had intruded on her life. The final flourish that put an end to the meaningless pattern that had been hers, her husband's. Shown in the way she wraps the tinted portrait of him in the newspaper, gives it to you. Wants it back when you're through with it. And you give her the promise. Leave her with it. Then, a murderer's description on the wires. The all-points bulletin. A woman's toneless voice in prowl car radios. Killer at large. Get it all moving. Then go to the man Mrs. Lawson told you about. The other man her husband wants dead. Edwin Harper. Find him in his office at the factory. Watch him nervously caress a toy as he tries to understand it.
Look, you. Alex and me, we built a big thing here. With Christmas coming on, it's going to be bigger than...
Alex Raymond is dead, Mr. Harper. I don't know any other way to tell you.
Don't kid me, mister. This toy I got here in my hands, our biggest novelty. Alex and me, we're going to flood all the kids in the country. Why, without Alex...
Stanley Lawson shot him. Killed him in cold blood.
Why? Why would a little punk like Stanley do a thing like that? Nobody does things like that.
Lawson did. Because you fired him. His wife told me he'd been with you for 15 years.
There are jobs, all kinds of jobs for a punk like Stanley. Defense, janitoring, all kinds of jobs. We get rid of people all the time. We don't expect to get killed for it.
Why did you get rid of Lawson?
He was washed up, through, finished, dead. That's why.
Mrs. Lawson
Who gives a thing for what she said? What'd she tell you, huh? That her Stanley was the brains of our outfit? That he sweat blood and tears for Alex and me? That he was devoted, loyal, 100%? That's what she told you?
Something like that.
So maybe it's true. Maybe that's how it was. We picked his brain, and then all of a sudden he don't come up with anything anymore. Look, mister, a designer who can't design anymore, who needs him? I gotta live, too. You got waste, you throw it away.
Yeah. You got any ideas where Lawson might go to hide? Any particular place?
You mean that punk, that murder, is on the loose? You haven't got him?
No, I thought maybe you could help.
Help? It's me you gotta help. Don't it penetrate you? Next he'd want me.
We'll take care of it, Mr. Harper.
Look, I got no intention of dying. None at all. Not from Stanley, not from anything. It's your responsibility. You understand that? You got it clear? I'm not going to die.
Lieutenant Clover?
Huh? Yeah?
I'm Detective Kenny.
Oh, sure. Come on in. Yeah, I've got the notation right here on my desk. You've been assigned to me, haven't you, while Detective Muggerman is on vacation?
That's right, sir. I've got some information for you, Lieutenant, about Stanley Lawson. Rather negative information, if I may say so.
Sure, you may say so. Just tell me about it, huh?
Yes, sir. All these from communications. Stanley Lawson was seen going into a theater on 42nd Street. And at the same time, this other report spotted him on the Staten Island Ferry. And there's another one here from the West Side Golf Club. There's a man there on the 10th hole who's been teeing off for an hour.
All of them were checked, weren't they?
These and half a dozen more, sir. Still haven't gotten Stanley Lawson.
Well, thank you, Kenny.
Yes, sir.
Oh, pardon me. Danny Clover speaking.
This is Edwin Harper. He called me. He just called me.
Lawson?
He wants me to meet him, to bring money to him. He says he'll kill me if I don't. You're not going to let him kill me.
Where are you supposed to meet him?
A tenement. Corner 16th and 9th Avenue at 9 o'clock. If you think I'm going there, you're crazy. I'm staying right here. You've got to protect me.
Don't worry about a thing. We'll take care of it. Goodbye, Mr. Harper. Kenny?
Yes, sir?
Report to me after you've had your dinner. We've got something to take care of.
Lieutenant Clover. I'm glad you're here, Lieutenant. It's just about time. 9 o'clock.
Get everything set up, Kenny?
Yes, sir. Lights, PA. They've got a cordon around the whole block. As far as the stakeout's concerned, we're all ready.
Good.
It's the tenement across the street.
Uh-huh.
The tenement's unoccupied, sir. Condemned. But a few minutes ago, we saw some movement up on the second floor. Anyhow, one of the officers said he saw something move out.
I'll take it from here. Hand me the PA.
Yes, sir.
The spotlights, Kenny.
Yes, sir. Okay, man. All ready, sir?
Yeah. Lawson, this is the police. We know you're in there, Lawson. We want you to come out with your hands up. 1 minute to make up your mind. We're coming in after... Kenny, you, officer, get an ambulance. You and you, cover me. I'm going in after him. You just shot an officer, Lawson. Throw away your gun and come on down, or you won't get out of here alive. All right, Lawson. Any way you want it.
You're not going to get me!
Stop, Lawson! Stop! I told you to stop, Lawson.
You made a mistake. I didn't kill anybody. All of it. Mistake.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
The light that curtains Broadway in late November is a thing of gauze, gray stuff that touches autumn with December. It's the time when the shadows come in with the sun, the time of the 3-coffee breakfast, of the sweater and the vest under the coat. But the plucked birds hang high. There are stalks of corn and pumpkin pie behind moist shop windows. It's holiday season, and up and down the furious street, chefs smile. There's no problem for Thursday's Blue Plate Special. Forget the headlines, kid. Everywhere, everybody will be eating turkey. It says. But when the new day comes, the light that drifts into a hospital room has another texture. Because it lies against clean walls and starched curtains before it touches a bed. A bed where a man named Stanley Lawson lay, a murder suspect, and his wife considers him.
Look at him, Mr. Clover. In the state of shock. Isn't that what your doctors called it, shock? So clinical. Meaning his mind has rejected him finally.
Do you expect me to feel sorry for him, Mrs. Lawson?
Only for yourself. Because you were forced to do what you did, shoot him. Talk with yourself. Convince yourself you did the only thing possible. My husband can't talk. Who's the happier man?
I can't answer anything about your husband, Mrs. Lawson. The only thing I know about him for sure is that he shot a police officer. That he did that tempers all my thinking about him.
How is the officer?
Bad. Very bad.
I'm sorry.
I know you are.
Mr. Clover?
Yes?
You said you were sure only that Stanley shot a police officer. What about Alex Raymond?
Your husband probably shot him, too.
Probably?
Before he passed out, your husband said something. He said that everything was a mistake just then.
But everything is a mistake. Everything always is. Look at him. A man. A life. Look what's become of it.
The resident says he has a good chance to live, Mrs. Lawson.
That's fine. May I be alone with him for a while, Mr. Clover, please?
Don't look for me anymore out the window, Danny. Inside, complete with your lunch.
Oh, thanks, Gino. In that shopping bag, all I gave you was 35 cents for a sandwich.
Not only did I get your lunch, Danny, but I brought back change. Where do you see?
All right.
That's just as delicatessen, Danny. All I got to mention is I am here for Danny Clover. I don't even need a number to get waited on.
What's all that stuff, Gino?
Your name is Magic, Danny. I order you your hot pastrami sandwich. The boys insist it isn't enough. Got to have 4 spies.
What?
4 spies, Danny. An expression meaning you got a free little delicacy from each of the 4 boys. Ergo, 4 spies. From Sid, a container coleslaw. From Eddie, a bad potato salad with celery seed. From Frank, a sliced halibut. And from Irv. Ha-ha.
What from Irv?
A kosher pickle slipped into my hand under the table. Eat, Danny. Eat in good health.
Quite a haul, Sergeant.
You're welcome, I'm sure. I also brought along the datum you asked I should pick up on my way back upstairs.
Hey, you're a ball of fire today, Gino.
Thank you, I'm sure. And then datum number 1. The gun with which Stanley Lawson committed murder upon Alex Raymond and did wound Detective Kenny. The boys can't find it.
They haven't found it?
As yet, no.
Lawson shoots out of that tenement window, hits Kenny. I go in right after him. We can't find his gun.
This is a puzzle, then? A fleeing fugitive oft tosses away the weapon with which he committed mayhem. Through a window, down a pipe,
well, what else have you got, Gino?
Datum number 2, concerning the deceased Alex Raymond, which you requested. It seems that Mr. Raymond, as it must to all men, had a girlfriend.
Where?
A Miss Grace Gilren, Daddy. Regent Towers, West 23rd. However, why you need such... I may answer it for you, Danny?
Go ahead.
Danny Clover's office, Sergeant Todd. What? No. Yeah, I'll tell him.
Tell me what, Gino?
Give me a minute, Danny. Kenny. Detective Kenny. He's dead.
And watch Gino turn, walk quickly out of the room, go searching for some empty place where the quick sorrow can't be seen in the herd. And in a little while, look out the window, see him hatless, without a coat, wandering the sidewalk, wandering the autumn wind. Go to him, hand him his coat, walk with him. Try to ease it for him, explain it to him, to yourself. The stares of the passers-by tell you you're not doing real good. Then the brief time of being alone with it, the time it takes to get to 23rd Street, to the Regent Towers, to a girl named Grace Gilren, and for her instant in your life, let go of it.
You're a policeman? What won't they think up next?
I want to talk to you, Miss Gilren, about Alex.
Alex Raymond? He's dead, you know. Dead and gone.
You want to talk about it here in the hall? Or...
Oh, glad you thought of it first. Come on in. Come in. That chintzy divan over there, you'll look good on that.
Alex Raymond, just about him.
I read how you punched a bullet hole in his killer. What more can a man ask for?
There's some things I need to know.
About me? About me with Alex?
He ever talk to you about his factory, about the people who work for him?
You mean the boy who put it to Alex. You mean Stanley Lawson, don't you now?
That's right.
Killer, murderer, pale little man like him. The things that go on inside these pale little men surprises a girl.
What did Raymond tell you about him?
Just enough to bring up the yawns, how Lawson was quite a designer.
Then why did they fire him?
Beats me, too. Especially after that XK-20.
The XK-20? What's that?
It's a secret weapon of the Raymond and Harper Company. A toy rocket ship. Zooms, spits flame, beats Hoppy. You'll see him with the millions on the Christmas counters.
Lawson designed it, and they fired him for that?
You know, now that you mention it, it makes me wonder.
About what?
Well, it was going to be a surprise to Lawson. He brought in the first model of the XK-20 last June. Made it on his own time. Alex and Edwin Harper looked at it and said it was just nothing. But you know what?
Just tell me, huh?
They showed it to a buyer anyhow. The buyer ordered 1,000 gross on the spot. So did a half dozen other buyers.
They didn't tell Lawson about it?
In fact, just to make it more of a surprise for Lawson, they had the toy manufactured by a subcontractor out of town. I'll tell you something else. Alex whispered he might make $1 million out of that XK-20. $1 million, XK-20s, murders. Confuses a girl like me.
Hey, Danny. Danny, wait for me.
What's on your mind, Gino?
Here, Exhibit A. All wrapped up, ready to go.
Oh, they found the gun, huh? Where?
Wedged between some debris and an old tire in the backyard of the tenement, where Lawson undoubtedly flung it.
How come it wasn't found sooner?
Why ask me? I wasn't there. I don't know.
Do something for me, Gino.
What?
Go upstairs and get the fingerprints of everybody connected with this case. Then take the prints and the gun down to Gordon in technical. Tell Gordon I'll be there in a half hour.
Okay, Danny.
Danny Clover.
I make you that happy, Gordon? Look, Gordon, a little while ago, Sergeant Tartaglia came down here
with his grubby fists aglow with things for Gordon, for me to take care of for you, because I'm the only one who can. A gun and a few sets of fingerprints. You know my advice to you.
So help me, Gordon.
Very sickly threats from such a big man. My advice to you, Lieutenant, is to keep your mouth open in amazement and let your jaw hang there. I've got a goodie for you.
Okay, what is it?
The prints on the gun. You know whose those are, Lieutenant?
Lawson's?
A dead man. Alex Raymond's. The man who fell dead in your arms yesterday afternoon.
You kidding?
If I was kidding, you'd be laughing, but your jaw's hanging the way I said it would. Raymond, a man who died yesterday afternoon, also left his prints on a gun that killed an officer who died last night. Very tricky, isn't it?
Look, Mr. Clover, you picked me up at my place, and I came along with you without question. Don't you think it's time you told me what this is all about?
The last apartment in this corridor is the home of Stanley Lawson, the man who used to be your toy designer.
I see. What do you expect me to do? Look at it, feel sorry for the people inside?
Just his wife, the only one inside.
You'd better brief me on what I'm supposed to say to a woman whose husband killed my partner, murdered an officer of the law.
It'll come to you.
Good evening, Mr. Clover.
Miss Lawson, this is Mr. Harper.
Please come in. My husband talks about you often, Mr. Harper.
I want you to know how sorry I am about what's happened.
You're sorry? You really are?
Of course I am.
That's strange.
Mrs. Lawson, I was brought here. For what reason I don't...
Strange, because my husband always said you were a shrewd businessman. He never told me you were a liar.
Look, Clover, what is all this?
You said you were sorry about what happened, and Mrs. Lawson called you a liar.
The fact, Mrs. Lawson, that you're the wife of a murderer makes anything you say pretty unimportant.
Mr. Clover?
Yes?
I talked to my husband about an hour ago.
I know. That's why we've come here.
If you two want to chat, do you mind if I leave?
We mind.
You know all about it, Mr. Clover?
The police stenographer who was in the hospital room when you spoke with your husband showed me the transcript.
Do you believe what my husband told me?
Yes.
Is your husband going to live?
I don't know. What about you, Mr. Harper?
What?
What about him, Mr. Clover? He's here, isn't he?
Suppose you just take me back where you got me, Mr. Clover. Just who do you think you are?
Harper, I wanted you to meet Mrs. Lawson. I wanted you to see her home. Go ahead, look around you. This is a home, Mr. Harper. This is a place where two people made their lives.
You never know what comes out of these homes, do you?
I got a little piece of news for you, Harper. Lawson didn't kill your partner.
You're crazy. You were there.
Yeah, I know, but Lawson didn't kill. None of everything I've got fixed together, he didn't kill.
Calm now, calm.
Lawson went to Alex Raymond, pleaded for his job, demanded his job because he was frantic, because he'd given you and Raymond 15 years of his life.
We paid him well.
Thank you very much, Mr. Harper.
Demanded his job. Raymond pulled a gun and told him to get out. Lawson wouldn't. Raymond threatened him. There was a fight. The gun went off. Raymond had shot himself in the struggle. Lawson fled.
But Raymond told you...
I know. He told me Lawson had shot him. It was Raymond's revenge for dying. The alleged killer had fled. We made only a cursory search for the murder weapon.
This is ridiculous. I'm getting out of here.
If you move, Mr. Harper, I'll find something to kill you with.
I'll take care of him, Mrs.
What do you mean you take care of me? What have I got to do with all this?
Lawson called you, told you what had happened, asked you to meet him, begged for your help.
Demanded money to leave town. I told you that.
That would hold except for one thing. A gun with Raymond's prints on it, not Lawson's, because he never held the gun.
Never held the gun. He killed a policeman with it, didn't he?
No. After the phone call, you went to Raymond's apartment, found the gun that Raymond had hidden away to make it appear that Lawson was a murderer. Then you went to the tenement, hid.
Why? Why should I do that?
I'll get to that. You hid in that tenement during the stakeout. When I called up to Lawson, it was you who fired those shots, killed a policeman. You wore gloves so that Raymond's prints would still be on the gun. Now I'll tell you why you did all this.
If you can.
Whoever I am, this is why you did it. Raymond was dead. You got a new toy on the market that's going to make you a lot of money. A toy that Lawson brought to you. Get him out of the way and all that money was yours. No strings.
Mr. Harper?
No. Give me that gun, Mrs. Lawson.
Don't try to take it away from me. You understand about me, Mr. Clover. You know what I do.
Yes. Yes, I know.
Pray for something, Mr. Harper.
All right. All right, I confess to you. I did it. I did everything he said, but don't kill me.
Is that what you call a prayer?
Mr. Clover, don't let her do it. Please. Talk to her. Tell her I don't want to die. She won't listen to me. She'll kill me.
This is what you wanted, isn't it, Mrs. Lawson?
Yes. And it's enough. Take him out of here.
Sleeping now. The people of the chasm have gone home. Only the sleepwalkers are there, and the dream seekers, the shadow dwellers. It's limbo time when the sodden dance, the derelicts, the huggers close of nothing. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway. My beat.
Tonight on FDN Presents, you've been listening to some of the best in radio drama with Fibber McGee and Molly, and Broadway is My Beat. Join us again Monday evening at the same time, 9:05, when FDN presents Dragnet and Escape.
Welcome to Starlight Mystery Theater and another episode in the series Mathew Slade, Private Investigator. We invite you to take your seat as Mathew Slade unfolds the story, Find Julie Rayton.
In my job, the hours are odd. So are the circumstances and the people I meet. You could even call some of them dangerous. My calling card reads Mathew Slade, Private Investigator. It was 11 a.m. I was calling on a new client. Her name, Lynn Hollander, 23. Attractive and in need of help. That's all Sergeant Sid Dinelli had told me. And I was about to find out the rest for myself. Miss Hollander?
Yes?
I'm Mathew Slade.
Oh, yes. Please come in. Won't you sit down?
Thank you. I'm afraid I've awakened you.
No. I've been up for some time. Please forgive the dressing gown. I haven't been feeling well. I've been home from work this past week.
I hope you're feeling better now.
Thank you. I probably should have waited till I was able to come to your office to see you.
No, not at all. Sergeant Dinelli said you needed help.
Did he tell you everything?
Not everything. I'd like to hear it all from you.
Well, my roommate, Julie Rayton, has been missing for about a week now. I reported it to the police after the second day, and they told me they'd do everything possible to locate her. Yesterday, Sergeant Dinelli said he'd speak to you about helping find Julie. I've called him at least a dozen times this past week. I'm sure he's tired of hearing from me.
Well, he understands your concern. That's why he asked me to help you.
I'm just a secretary, Mr. Slade. I take home $63 a week. I tried to tell the sergeant, but he...
Well, don't worry about fees, Miss Hollander. Sergeant Dinelli does me favors. I do the same for him.
Why would he want to do me a favor?
Where friends are concerned, reasons aren't important, but if I were to take a guess, I'd say the good sergeant has a weakness or a pretty face.
He didn't seem interested in me. He made no passes.
Oh, I didn't mean it that way. Sergeant Dinelli's married, happily married, with 3 kids. Some people are suckers for a quivering puppy with soulful eyes.
A pretty face turns Sid's feelings to jelly.
I see.
I know the symptoms well. You see, I'm also afflicted by a pretty face.
Really? Well, maybe when we get to know each other better, I can do something about it.
I'll keep that in mind. Now, about Miss Rayton. When did you see her last?
It will be a week tomorrow. We were getting ready for work. Julie always left an hour before me.
Everything seemed normal that morning?
Yes.
She didn't act peculiar or say anything that may have struck you as unusual?
No.
Where does she work?
In Marin County Medical Building in Sausalito. She's an assistant to Mr. Caldwell, the pharmacist.
Did she report for work that morning?
Yes. I've spoken with Mr. Caldwell. She worked the entire day, left at her usual time to come home. I guess he was the last to see her.
Does she drive a car?
Yes.
Could she have left the city to visit relatives?
Oh, her parents are dead. She has no close relatives.
What do you mean, no close relatives?
Well, she has a distant cousin in Barstow. She hasn't been in touch with him in years.
How about her other associates?
She has a few friends. And then I called, claimed to have seen her in the past week.
Any boyfriend?
A few casual acquaintances. No one steady. Julie isn't what you call a companionable type. She doesn't care much for going out. She's rather shy. I've been trying to pry her out of her shell. Get her to go out and mix more. It just doesn't make sense, Mr. Slade. Julie isn't the type to vanish like this.
Perhaps the pressures of big city living became too much for her.
But she wouldn't leave like this. Not without telling me, without taking her personal things.
You may be right, but it's a possibility we have to consider.
And what about the other possibility? The one you haven't mentioned?
Anything's possible, Miss Hollander. I know you're aware of that, but, well, there's no reason to believe the worst.
Hello? Yes? You have? Oh, I see. Yes, thank you. That was the police. They found Julie's car, abandoned.
I hoped Julie's car would give me a lead to her whereabouts. Sid was in his office when I arrived. Hi, Matt. Hi, Sid. I just came from Lynn Hollander's.
Oh, how is she?
Well, she's convinced something terrible's happened to her roommate. Where'd they find her car?
In the parking lot in the Marin County Medical Building. Mr. Caldwell reported it. He's Miss Rayton's employer.
Yeah, I know. Lynn told me.
So it's Lynn already. My, you do work fast.
No, not really. She's only promised to do something about my affliction.
Well?
I'll go into it later. Right now, I'm interested in what you found with the car.
Like your little games. Okay, I can wait.
Stout fellow. Now about the car?
It was clean. Takes us nowhere. She evidently just left it.
Well, I'd say it seems as if someone else was involved in her disappearance.
What makes you think so?
Well, she had to leave the premises somehow.
She could have taken a cab or a bus.
With her car sitting in the parking lot? Was it in running order?
Yeah.
Well?
Yeah, it's possible.
Have you talked with Mr. Caldwell?
No, only over the phone. There wasn't much more he could tell us.
Well, I think I'll pay him a visit anyhow.
Step in here, Mr. Pollock. Thank you, Lieutenant.
Hello, Barney.
What are you doing here, Slade?
Discussing a case.
Really? You can wait. This is Sergeant Tonelli. Sid, this is Mr. Pollock of the Westlake Insurance Company. Pleased to meet you, Sergeant.
Mr. Pollock.
Mr. Pollock is investigating the accidental death of Dr. Gavin's wife. You know, the one that went over the embankment near Cavella Point last Wednesday. Give him whatever he needs.
Right, Lieutenant. Excuse me, man.
See you later.
Right. Step this way, Mr. Pollock.
Thank you, Sergeant. And thank you, Lieutenant. Glad to help.
Well, Barney, what's new with you?
Are you trying to use this office as your own private information center, Slade?
Well, now, wait a minute, Barney, old boy.
Oh, don't give me that. You know how I feel about you private gumshoes hanging around the department.
I'm not hanging around, Lieutenant.
Well, make sure you don't.
Or can I go now, or are you going to book me for loitering?
Stop trying to be funny, Slade.
I'll stop trying to be funny if you stop trying to be tough.
If you're not out of here in 10 seconds, I will book you for loitering.
All right, I'm going, Lieutenant. Thanks for the warm hospitality. And the next time you're in my neighborhood, drop over. Adios. I wouldn't nominate Lieutenant Flagg for a fellowship award, but he's not as tough as he likes to pretend. Someday I've got to ask him if he takes me as seriously as I take him. I paid my toll and crossed over the Golden Gate on my way to Sausalito. Shafts of sunlight filtered through the cables of the bridge as I drove north. I reached Marin County side and turned off Highway 1, arriving at the medical building a few minutes later. I hoped to talk with Mr. Caldwell would open a door. He was in the rear of the pharmacy. Mr. Caldwell?
Yes, may I help you?
My card.
Investigator. Oh, is this about Julie Rayton, Mr. Slade?
Yes.
I'll be glad to help you in any way I can. The poor child, I hope no harm's come to her.
Is there anything out of the ordinary you can tell me about last Wednesday?
No, not that I can remember.
Do you see her talking to anyone who may have looked suspicious?
No.
Any phone calls that may have upset her?
I wish I could say yes to help, but there was nothing like that.
What time did she leave?
It's closing time, 5:30.
You see her walk to her car?
No, we said goodnight here in the pharmacy.
As you can see from this location, it's impossible to see the parking area.
Mm-hmm. You phoned the police about her car?
Yes, it had been parked in the same spot for a week.
Why did you wait so long to report it?
Well, I wasn't sure it was Julie's car. I checked the registration just this morning and then telephoned the police immediately.
I see. Is there any reason you can think of that would make her leave so suddenly?
I've tried to think of something she may have said or done in the past. Nothing comes.
Tell me, have you ever been short on any of your stock, Mr. Caldwell?
Stock?
Yes. I mean drugs.
No, why do you ask?
I thought Julie may...
Oh, no, Mr. Slade. Julie's not that kind of girl, believe me.
I expected to hear you say that, but I had to ask. No, there doesn't seem to be any reason to...
Excuse me. Hello. Oh, yes, doctor. Amphetamine with codeine. Number 2. 12 tablets. As directed. Mrs. Warnick. Yes, I'll have them ready for her. Yes, goodbye, Dr. Gavin.
Dr. Gavin?
Yes, he has an office in this building. You know, he lost his wife just last week. It's a terrible accident.
Yeah, I heard about it.
It seems the cruel hand of fate struck twice in the same place. Mrs. Gavin and Julie. Sometimes it's hard to understand these things.
Well, thank you for your help, Mr. Caldwell.
I wish I could do more.
Well, the pieces don't always fall together right away. You may have helped without realizing it. Caldwell called it the cruel hand of fate. Was it? Mrs. Gavin's death and Julie Rayton's disappearance occurring on the same day may have been a tragic coincidence. Before I made up my mind about that, I'd have to find out more about the circumstances surrounding Mrs. Gavin's accidental death. And that meant paying another visit to Lieutenant Flagg's Forbidden City.
Come in, Matt.
Flag around?
Yeah, he's with the commissioner.
On the carpet, I hope.
What brings you back so soon?
Well, I've just come from seeing Mr. Caldwell.
Did you learn anything?
Possibly. Depends on what you can tell me about that accident at Cavallo Point last Wednesday. The one involving a Dr. Gavin's wife?
No, her car missed a curve and plunged over an embankment. It exploded. That's all she wrote. It was an accident.
Any witnesses?
No, but from the skid marks, it was obvious she was traveling too fast to make the curve.
Mm-hmm. What did that insurance investigator think?
Pollock?
Yeah.
No, he made a thorough investigation. He thought there might be an attempt to defraud his company. It seems Dr. Gavin had a large accidental death policy on his wife.
Very interesting. You convinced it was an accident?
Yeah. So's the insurance company. They're paying off to the tune of $100,000.
You see the body, Sid?
Yeah, it was burned quite badly.
How was it identified?
Dr. Gavin was able to identify her, and...
Yes, of course. Well, don't you see? He could identify her. You'll probably think I'm completely out of my mind, but I have a hunch that the woman in that car wasn't Mrs. Gavin.
Who then?
Julie Rayton.
Impossible.
Maybe. It's a wild hunch, but I know a way I can prove it. Look, get me a court order to have Mrs. Gavin's body exhumed.
Oh, that is impossible.
Why?
She was cremated.
That's a nice way of getting rid of the evidence, wouldn't you say? A dental records check might have proved me right.
I'll give the force a little credit. We did make a dental records check. It proved conclusively that Mrs. Gavin was the victim.
Well, I guess I was out on a limb, which you just very neatly sawed off.
Facts are facts.
I really thought I was onto something.
Any other leads?
No, none.
Listen, Matt, I know you're doing this only because I asked you. Anytime you want to drop it, it's fine with me.
Who said anything about dropping it?
Oh, I know you're not getting a fee.
Look, I don't mind.
Hey, you got something going on with this Hollander girl?
Could be.
Hey, that reminds me. You were going to tell me about that.
Oh, yeah. Well, she promised to do something about my affliction.
What affliction?
Well, the one we both suffer from.
We?
Yeah, you and me. Didn't you know? We're brothers in malady.
What?
We have no resistance to a pretty face, Sergeant.
Oh, and she's going to do something about that, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Like what?
Well, I'm not too sure, but it might be interesting.
Hey, sounds wild. Keep me posted, won't you?
You'll be the first to know.
Well, don't you have a home, Slade?
I have a home, Lieutenant.
You'd never know it by the time you spend around here.
Look, Barney, I'm here on business.
Whose business? Yours or ours?
Both. And do I have to remind you that in my line of work it's not unusual?
Everything about your line of work is unusual.
Do you gentlemen mind if I step in as a mediator?
Stay out of this, Sid.
Look, Slade's got as much right to be here as anyone else, Barney.
Not to interfere in police business for his own personal gain.
Well, then let's just say I came here to pay a social call.
During duty hours?
Which ended 5 minutes ago, Barney. I'm on my own time now.
Okay, so you're on your own time. We don't use the department to entertain private guests, Sergeant.
I think we've been asked to leave, Mr. Slade.
Yes, after you, Mr. Donnelly.
Don't get cute, you two.
No, we wouldn't think of it. Adios, Barney, old boy. We left Lieutenant Flagg boiling with indignation. 15 minutes later, I arrived at Lynn Hollander's apartment. I tried to think of something encouraging to tell her without stretching the truth. The truth that I still had no idea what had become of Julie Rayton.
Mr. Slade, come in. Have you found out anything?
I'm afraid not.
Oh. Well, I guess we can't expect miracles the first day.
Keep your chin up.
And keep smiling?
That's right. Now let me see those pearly whites.
How's this?
Pretty.
You can thank my dentist. I just had them cleaned. What is it, Matt?
Of course. Oh, stupid. I should have realized.
What?
Do you know the name of Julie's dentist?
No, I don't recall. Oh, wait, she may have a bill from him. She keeps her bills together. Here. Yes, here. This looks like it.
Yeah, let me see that. I thought so.
What is it, Matt?
I may be crawling out on a limb again, but, well, the coincidence is just too strong.
What coincidence?
Julie's dentist is Dr. Carl Gavin. Lynn's remark about her dentist triggered my hunch machine. I'd been thinking of Dr. Gavin as an MD. His being a dentist could explain why his wife's dental records checked out. They were forgeries. I had to let Sid know. I phoned him at home. That's my theory, Sid. What do you think?
You're reaching again.
Well, you have to admit it's possible.
I hate to put the damper on your mouth, but it doesn't come as any surprise to us that Dr. Gavin is a dentist, and he couldn't afford the dental records. Mrs. Gavin wasn't her husband's patient. We got the records from a Dr. Whiting, not Gavin.
I see.
Does that convince you?
No. There's still another possibility.
Don't you ever give up?
Indulge one more whim of mine, will you, Sid?
Go ahead.
Meet me at Dr. Gavin's home tonight.
What in heaven's name for?
Will you do it, Sid?
I can't go barging into his house on your whim.
You can find an excuse. A favor for a favor?
I have a feeling this is going to cost me my bag.
What's his address?
Wait a minute. I've got it in my notebook. 783 Cove Avenue.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll probably be there before you.
You wait for me outside. We're going together. I don't want any of your whims getting me into trouble.
I've got a feeling this one will win you a medal.
Or lose you your life.
It took me 10 minutes to reach Cove Avenue. I knew it would take Sid at least 20 minutes. I wanted to be inside before he arrived. Gavin's place was a modest one-story beach house in a middle-class bayfront community. The speedboat was tied to a pier that extended from the rear of the house out into the bay. A handwritten card was pinned over the doorbell. Out of order. Dr. Gavin?
Yes, can I help you?
I'm from the Westlake Insurance Company.
Oh, I was expecting a Mr. Pollock tomorrow.
I'm sorry if I'm intruding. May I come in?
Yes, since you're here. Well, sit down, Mr.
Slade. Mathew Slade. Forgive me for not phoning first, but I was only a few blocks away.
Oh, that's all right. Do you know if Pollock has heard from your home office?
I don't believe he has.
Oh, then there'll be a longer delay in getting the money.
Probably.
You insurance people really hate to pay off claims, don't you?
Well, not at all, Dr. Gavin. We're in business to pay claims.
Well, then why the delay?
Oh, I'm sure you realize the necessity of investigating accidental death claims. You know, Doctor, there are unscrupulous people who try to defraud insurance companies.
Well, are you insinuating
don't misunderstand me. We have no way of knowing who is and who isn't, so we investigate every claim thoroughly.
Very cautious. Now, why are you here?
I'd like to get some more information.
Well, look, I've told Mr. Pollock everything. It was my understanding he was only waiting for final confirmation.
Well, that's true. However, we found out something that disturbed us a little, Doctor. Perhaps you can acquaint us with the truth.
What are you inferring?
One of your patients told us that you and Mrs. Gavin were on the verge of separating.
Who told you that?
I believe her name was Julie Rayton. She's since disappeared. Do you care to make a comment, Doctor?
When did she tell you that?
2 days ago.
She couldn't.
She couldn't? Why not?
I mean, she...
Yes?
Just what are you trying to say?
All right, Dr. Gavin, I'll be more direct. Julie Rayton is dead, and you killed her.
That's not true.
He obviously knows the truth.
Mrs. Gavin?
I've been listening to your conversation.
I hope you found it interesting.
Oh, yes, very. However, I'd hate to have to end such a brief relationship with a bullet from this gun. That is, before we even know who or what you are.
I'm Mathew Slade, private investigator.
Searching for a revolver card. What's your interest in this, Mr. Slade?
I've been looking for Julie Rayton.
Your search has ended.
What are we going to do with him, Ellen?
I think we'll take Mr. Slade for a little cruise around the bay. Get the boat ready, Carl.
Ellen...
Do as I say.
All right.
Now, Please put your car keys on that table, Mr. Slade. It wouldn't do to have your car found in this area.
You think of everything.
Oh, it pays to, Mr. Slade.
My only hope. My lucky rabbit's foot is on that chain. What method have you devised this time?
Why don't we let that remain a surprise? Do you mind telling me what they do here?
I was playing a hunch. After your trumped-up death and the body being conveniently burned beyond recognition, accurate identification depended upon a comparison with your dental records. That, coupled with your husband being a dentist, and the fact that Julie was one of his patients and had also disappeared, gave me the idea that Julie could have been substituted for you, and your name put on her dental records.
That's not how it was done.
Oh, I know. The police exposed part of that theory when they proved the dental records hadn't been tampered with. Then another possibility occurred to me. Why couldn't Dr. Gavin have worked on Julie's teeth, matching them in every detail to your own? Then there would be no need to forge any dental records. They could be kept intact, just in case anyone decided to check. Isn't that the way it was?
There's no harm in your knowing it all now, Mr. Slade. We've been planning this for 3 years, just waiting till we found the right patient. His practice would never make the kind of living I've always dreamed of.
You tricked Julie into leaving the building with you that night.
Carl did. She was a very naive girl. We've succeeded in executing a perfect crime, except for your interference, which will soon be eliminated.
Everything's ready.
And now for our cruise, Mr. Slade.
We walked out onto the pier, boarded the boat, and headed out into the bay. The night was black. The water rushing by the hull had an ominous sound.
We're out far enough, Carl. This is as good a place as any. End of the line, Mr. Slade.
I think it's only fair to tell you I'm a pretty fair swimmer.
You haven't been reading the papers. There have been numerous reports lately of an overabundance of sharks in this area.
Never occurred to me I'd wind up as seafood.
Your courage is admirable. But I know what you're thinking. But not all sharks are man-eaters.
I'm not too sure about the ones in this bay.
Oh, I propose to remove any doubt.
You're going to join Mr. Slade, my dear.
You can't be serious.
Yes, my love, I'm deadly serious. I may never get another opportunity as perfect as this one.
Carl, you wouldn't.
You've been a millstone around my neck all these years. I agreed to go along with your plan for the insurance money because I knew I could get rid of you once you'd been presumed dead. You showed me the way, Ellen. And now, my dear...
No, Carl, no.
Put down that knife, Ellen. Put it down. Stay back.
They both fell overboard. Mrs. Gavin's knife found its mark in her husband's chest. His shot had ripped through her neck. Now, she was right about those sharks. They were on them in an instant, ripping and slashing. In a few seconds, it was over. As I headed the small craft back to shore, I could see Sid standing on the pier. I knew it would be difficult for him to believe the story I had to tell, but that didn't bother me half as much as what I would have to tell Lynn Hollander. The fact that we would never find Julie Rayton.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Johnny Dollar.
George Reed here.
Well, George, how's Floyd's of London? And how are you holding up in this hot weather?
Johnny, all I can say is I wish I could make a trip to France at somebody else's expense.
Now, what's that supposed to mean?
I just received a transatlantic telephone call, collect, by the way, from that underworld friend of yours in Paris.
De Massac. Louis de Massac.
Yes.
Calls himself Le Chagris.
That's right, the gray cat. Well, why he ever chose to call himself that,
Because at night all cats are gray.
So he's hard to see in the dark.
Well, figure enough for yourself. Paris after dark. And de Massac knows more about the dark alleys and sewers and back streets. But what did he call you about, George?
He wants to talk to you about the Olney diamond.
The what?
$750,000 worth of diamonds, a necklace that was stolen from the Earl of Olney during a recent visit to the United States.
Le Chagris has a lead on him?
I wouldn't say, but if he has, you can get them back. Well, believe me, we shan't quibble over your expense account.
Including whatever may be necessary to grease the palm of de Massac? His information usually comes pretty high, you know.
I understand that.
And a bit of an allowance, shall we say, for my own entertainment while I'm there?
Well, now, don't go overboard, Johnny.
George, I'll be in touch.
CBS
CBS Radio brings you Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar. The Floyd's of London, North American Office, Hartford, Connecticut. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the night in Paris matter. Expense account item 1, $12 even for a call to Paris, France. To a man I wouldn't trust any further than you could throw the Louis de Massac.
Oui, Monsieur Dollar. This is your oldest, your dearest friend, the Chakri.
Oldest and dearest friend, huh?
But of course.
One of the crookedest, chiselingest connivers I ever met.
Oh,
but
no.
George Reed says you have some information about the only diamond, which means you've got your hand out, as usual.
Oh, believe me, mon ami. I only told him that I wished to speak to you about something.
You didn't hint around about those diamonds?
Mm-hmm. Well, perhaps I did make some very slight reference about them.
Yeah.
When he objected to my phoning him what you call collect.
You know where those diamonds are, de Massac? Well? Okay, how much do you want this time?
Monsieur, you are speaking of money?
What else?
Mon ami, you hurt me. You touched me to the quick.
Oh, sure. How much?
Well, one might think that I slave and suffer and risk my life on your behalf only for money.
How much, de Massac?
Say, $10,000 American.
Yeah, well, it was nice to talk to you. See you around sometime.
No. Wait. The only diamonds are worth millions.
Millions of francs, not dollars.
But if I could tell you where you may find them?
In that case, I might be willing to part with, say, 1,000, maybe 1,500.
5,000?
If I actually get my hands on them, I'll give you 2.
4?
3,000, that's final.
3,500?
Goodbye, de Massac.
No, 2,500.
I said I... Huh?
2,000. 2?
Okay, $2,000.
Yeah, then I think I would, what you say, crossed myself up.
Yeah, I'm sure you did.
But do not worry, mon ami. Do not worry. I will do the same for you.
Yeah, I'm sure you will. Now, listen, if I take a plane out of New York a little after 9 tonight, I should get there tomorrow at 5:45 p.m. Paris time.
Maybe.
I'll hang my hat at the Hotel of Bois. You know where that is?
But of course.
Then I'll pick you up at that hovel of yours at the end of the,
Rue de Pas de la Moule.
Yeah, the Rue de Pas de la Moule.
And you bring the money for me?
I'll be there. Expense account item 2, $1,000 worth of American Express traveler's checks. 428 of it went for plane fare, Hartford to New York to Paris. The flight was uneventful, except for the person who occupied the seat next to me. Annette was her name, Annette Dubon. And brother, well, she's 25 or 6, I guess. Tall, brunette, and beautiful. Apparently has money of her own. I decided this trip to Paris wasn't a bad idea at all.
Johnny Dollar?
Yeah.
Oh, I know who you are. You're the insurance investigator I hear about all the time on the radio.
Well, don't look so shocked about it.
Shocked. I'm thrilled. Tell me all about you.
Oh, I'd a lot rather talk about you. Plan to be in Paris long?
Oh, a couple of weeks, I guess. Just sort of a vacation. And I'm all alone, so I don't have any definite plans.
Ah.
Have you, Johnny?
I have now.
You certainly don't beat around the bush, do you? You know something? I like that.
Well, good. Where'll you be staying?
The George Sang.
All right, then as soon as I get things cleared away, I'll call you.
Are you over here to work on some kind of a case?
No, just to see an old friend of mine.
Are you by any chance staying at the George Sang?
The Lavoie. It's over on...
I know where it is. And as soon as you're free, you'll call me.
Are you kidding? Well, about that time, the stewardess, bless her heart, came around with a champagne. So, what with one thing and another, the time passed quickly. Then, at exactly 5:45 p.m. Paris time, we landed at Orly. Item 3, $5.20 American for a taxi to my hotel, after dropping Annette off along the way. I shaved and showered, then took another cab to the dingy little apartment of Louis de Massac at the far end of the Rue de Pas de l'Amour. You ask me, it's one of the most disreputable-looking apartments in the whole city. Dirty, squalid, ramshackle. And, of course, Le Chagris had to live at the top of 4 long flights of stairs. When I finally got up there, feeling slightly winded, I noticed that his door at the end of the gaslit hallway was standing wide open. What? De Marsac. Louis de Marsac. Hold. The dingy, dark apartment of Louis de Massac looked like a tornado had struck it. It was a shambles, as though somebody had come in and simply done as much damage as possible, and yet at the same time was looking for something or someone. As for de Massac, there was no sign of him anywhere. I stood there for a moment wondering what to do next. Huh?
Hello?
Yeah?
Monsieur Dollar?
Who are you?
Your faithful friend, Le Chagris. Now listen.
Oh, do you mind telling me what under the sun happened to this joint of yours?
Listen, please. You have turned on the lights?
No, but there's enough light coming up in the street.
Yeah. Now you must get out of there.
Oh?
Yes, come quickly and meet me here. Now, please, you will do that?
Well, where are you?
You're alone?
Yes, I'm alone.
Then you must leave before somebody finds you there.
Like who?
There is no time to talk when you meet. Come, please, and meet me here.
But where?
I'm at the cafe chez Macabre.
Chez Macabre.
Yes, it's in Saint-Germain-des-Prés. What you call beatnik.
Okay, I'll find it.
Do not delay now. You may be in danger.
Yeah, sure. I'll grab a taxi. Huh? Who are you?
Au revoir, cochon.
Oh, no, you don't.
Monsieur.
No.
Hello.
C'est bien, pig. When I came to, I found myself propped up in the remains of a chair. A bottle of cognac and a glass had been placed on a table beside me. I helped myself. And next to it, a piece of paper. Scribbled on it were the words, Je regrette. I'm sorry. Oh, believe me, if I ever catch up with him, he's going to be a lot sorrier. Another snort of cognac, and I felt able to navigate. I went downstairs, grabbed a taxi, that's item 4, a couple of bucks, and had him take me to the place de Marsac had mentioned over the phone, the Chez Macabre. And what a joint. I've seen a few beatnik pads that were pretty crazy back in the States, but nothing to compare with this. It was a smoky, dark, and dirty place. The beatniks packed into it were dirty, too. Characters who made a business of being characters, including a gaunt chick chanting some poetry in a corner. Then a wormy little man sidled up to my table out of the shadows and proceeded to help himself to my drink. Yeah, it was de Marsac, the Chagris.
Do not seem to know me at first, mon ami.
Even when you come over and help yourself to my cognac?
In this place, it is the custom. But what happened to you when you hang up the telephone on me?
Well, somebody sneaked in and worked me over to Marsac. Any idea who it might have been?
No. I hope he did not hurt you too badly.
No, he did all right. But why? Now, why the crazy note he left saying he was sorry?
But of course, monsieur.
But of course what?
Well, he must have thought you were me.
Oh?
Oui. Because of a little deal on the statue that I made a week ago. In my business with some of the terrible people I have to deal with, this sort of thing happens all the time.
I'll bet.
But then, when this man he discovered he had made a mistake, that you were not me... Oh, sure. What can you, the American, know of the art, the poetry of today?
Huh? Now, what brought that on?
Yeah, I will translate for you then my lovely, my beautiful ode to nothing.
Ode to nothing?
Listen to my every magnificent word.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Nothing.
Huh?
Nothing.
Oh, now, look, de Marsac, come on down to earth.
Wait. It is all right now.
Huh? All right, what do you mean?
It was for the benefit of the man who came by the table, who looked at us.
Oh, yeah, I noticed him.
He was very curious about us, like a spy.
A spy?
Yes, of course. He may have been from my dear friend, Monsieur Francois Dubesson.
Wait a minute. Francois Dubesson. Isn't he the fence who got hold of that painting that was stolen from Vincent Price a while back?
That I helped you to recover for a slight fee.
And it was through him that you located the Blue Madonna that was taken from the gallery in Philadelphia.
Oui, the same. And now it is Dubesson who has the only diamond.
You're sure of that?
I am sure. Also, it was Dubuisson who arranged to have them stolen back in your United States.
Your good friend, huh?
But of course.
But you're perfectly willing to double-cross him. Why?
Because you will pay me so well.
If I get my hands on those diamonds.
Oh, I have it all arranged. So, if you would like to pay me now, the $5,000 American.
When I get my hands on him. And it's only $2,000, remember?
Oui. I cheated myself.
Okay, now, how do I get them?
I have told him that you're here, that you are very rich, that you will pay him 15 million francs. 15?
Well, that's close to $30,000.
It is better there remain lost to your company.
All right. Where'll I find him, Miss Francois Dubuisson?
He will come to you.
With the diamonds?
Yes, at your hotel. Tonight at midnight.
He knows my name?
Well, I've told him that you are Mr. Robert Matthews from Texas.
Hey, yeah, good. Then I'll have to take another room under that name.
But of course.
And you're sure he doesn't know who I really am? My business?
No, because only I could tell him that.
All right, now look, Dubuisson. If you have any idea double-crossing me.
You? Oh, my oldest, my dearest. And yet, if you were to find out that 3,000...
Okay, Damasak. If it all goes off without a hitch. But if it doesn't...
Oh, have no fear, mon ami.
Sure, it was a kind of shady deal to make, to have to make. But under the circumstances, what else? And people simply don't realize how most of the crimes in this world are solved. Not by Sherlock Holmes type of detective work, not by the kind of stuff you read in the mystery magazines, but through informants. And one way or another, they all have to be paid off. Otherwise, well, look at this case. If Dubuisson were to know who I really am, I'd stand a chance of not only losing the case, but my life as well. On the way back to my hotel, I began to wonder again about the man who'd attacked me there at Damassac's apartment, who'd apparently been there before, looking for someone, or for me. Did he really think I was Damassac? Or was it all just a warning to leave this case alone? There was only one way to find out. Back in my hotel, I arranged for another room under the name of Robert Matthews from Texas, USA. It was a room adjoining my own with a connecting door. In it, using my best Texas drawl, I'd meet Francois Dubuisson when he came at midnight with the Olney diamonds. 15 million francs, Damassac had told him. Little enough for a necklace worth $750,000. But I've never yet paid a thief for the return of stolen goods, and I had no intention of doing so this time. I settled down to wait for midnight. And then I suddenly realized why I'd felt only half-dressed ever since I was attacked over in Damassac's apartment. Sure, my gun was missing. Without it, and if Dubuisson was wise to me, was the phone in the other room, the one where I'd act out the part of the rich Texan, if there was any point in it. Hello.
Monsieur Matthews?
Yep.
My name is Dubuisson. Francois Dubuisson.
Say, I've been waiting to hear from you.
You are alone, monsieur.
Don't think I'd let anybody else in on our little deal, do you?
I hope not. I can be there in 5 minutes.
Yeah, anytime you say. I'm just laying here in bed reading to myself.
You have the necessary money with you? In cash?
Just finished taking it out of the hotel safe.
Monsieur Matthews, if we are able to make what you call a deal...
Sure we can, man.
Oui, but I must inform you I will come to your room prepared for any, shall we say, exigency.
Huh? Now, what's that?
The gun I carry, it has a silencer. 5 minutes.
I'll be here. I suddenly had an idea that might possibly work. Out of a small rug, a pair of shoes, and a couple of other things, I fashioned a dummy, laid it carefully in the bed in the other room, after making sure the head of that bed was toward the door. I piled up a couple of pillows so that even if there really been someone in it, only the outline under the covers would be visible. I left a cigarette burning in an ashtray, propped up a magazine. From the doorway, then, it looked like someone lying there, reading and smoking. I hoped. I unscrewed a light bulb, then stood behind the slightly open adjoining door. Come in, man, come in.
You were very foolish, Monsieur Dollar, to say you obtained the money from the hotel safe. The night clerk has informed me otherwise. Also, he confessed it was you who took both of these rooms. Well, have you anything to say?
I told you Dollar was here because of the jewels, Francois.
Annette.
Oui, ma chérie. So, Annette, you may dispose of him once and for all. Close the door.
No. Look, there's a dummy in that bed.
Oui, you're right.
The Dollar has no gun now. And if he's here, Francois...
Take care, ma chérie.
Don't worry. First, we try that other room.
I nudged open the adjoining door, and with everything I had, I pitched the light bulb across the room at the far wall.
No, he's in here.
Then I dove in low at the first of them I could reach.
Annette! Annette! A bad mistake, Johnny. Because I have the gun.
Yeah. I suppose I should have known, Annette.
Your last mistake. Because with this silencer, nobody will ever know.
Oh, I'm sorry, mademoiselle. Oh, dear.
Oh, thanks, Tomasak. Like the U.S. Marines.
But such a pity, monsieur.
Huh?
That I should stoop so low as to strike a beautiful woman.
Of course, the fact that it saved my life.
5,000.
Sure. 5,000. Of course, there'll be some fancy international legal procedure necessary, but I'm sure the company can arrange for return of the necklace to the United States. As for Dubuisson and the lovely but treacherous Annette, well, the Paris police are making the arrangements for them, and I'm sure they won't be very pleasant ones. Expense account total, including a couple of nights on the town, $5,000 for Dubuisson and deluxe transportation back home, $5,878 even. Wow. Oh, incidentally, I met a luscious little blonde on that return trip who, well, she... Now, let's not go into that. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Here's our star to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, a foggy night on the Embarcadero in San Francisco. In the shadows, a killer. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, originates in Hollywood and is written, produced, and directed by Jack Johnstone. Heard in our cast were Virginia Gregg, Forrest Lewis, G. Stanley Jones, Tony Barrett, Bill James, and Gus Bays. Be sure to join us next week, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Broadway's My Beat. From Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
It's a place you drift to because the other promises you've made to yourself never happen. It's a place where you leave your life behind and stand on a street corner beating down a scream in your throat. It's the best of the 1,001 nights you dreamed of. The place in the world where something happens to you outside of the movies. It's Broadway, My Beat. At 6 p.m., Broadway is getting ready for the nighttime. There's a feeling to it. Fury crouches in the doorways, waiting till all the lights turn on. And the feeling trails down into the small streets that feed Broadway. Down into the small streets and around corners. And somehow, on that Friday night, it stops in front of a particular house. Mrs. Brandeis lives there. And through the window, you see her standing in front of a candelabra of 7 candles, the palms of her hands pressed against her face. You wait, then you press the bell.
Danny Clover. Oh, it's good you came tonight, Danny.
Good Shabbos, Mrs. Brandeis.
Thank you, Danny. Please, come in. Danny, you've got some news? You heard something about my son?
Yes, that's why I came, Mrs. Brandeis.
In the parlor. There, we can sit down. There you can tell me the news of my son.
Your husband, Mrs. Brandeis?
Yes. Oh, listen to him, Danny. Already, Mr. Brandeis is saying for our son the prayer for the dead. Please sit down.
Thanks.
To him, Maury is already dead. He said to me then, Mr. Brandeis said that no son of his was a murderer. To him, he said such a son is dead. So to him, it's not Maury who sits in prison. It's a stranger.
I don't know how to say this, Mrs. Brandeis.
Oh, say it, Dennis, say it.
Mrs. Brandeis, the plea for stay of execution. You see, the board that handles...
What, Dennis, say it.
The execution takes place Monday morning at 1 o'clock.
They're going to kill my son. Execute. That's the word they used for killing my son.
What can I say to you?
Say this. Tell them no, Denny. Tell them they can't do this execute. Tell them, Denny.
Mrs. Brandeis...
Tell them this is a notion they've got that my boy is a murderer. This board, these people who think such a thing, what do they know of Maury?
There's nothing I can do.
Maury didn't kill anyone. You tell them that, Denny.
If Maury was innocent, I'd tell them.
Oh, Denny, Denny. A mother who has looked into the heart of her son tells you this. Maury didn't do this thing. Her mother tells you this.
I'd better go, Mrs. Brandeis.
Yeah, Denny, go. Good night.
When I left, the chant of an old man's prayer for his dead son was in my ears. But rising above it was a twisted melody all mixed up with lament and hope and desperation. And that would be Mrs. Brandeis. And that would be all I had to go on. The instant of a man's dying had been written down and sealed and approved. And all I had to do was to tear it all up like it had never happened. And that could be the mission of a fool. So I'm a fool. So I went back to my office headquarters and waited for Sergeant Tartaglia to bring in the file on Maury Brandeis. And when he brought it in, it was 10 o'clock of a Friday night.
It's 10 o'clock, Danny.
That means something to you?
Oh, yeah, Danny.
What did you bring me on Maury Brandeis?
Oh, everything, the works. But I could sketch it for you, Danny. This way we could all go home earlier, you and me.
All right, sketch it.
A sketch, to wit. On May 22, 1949, at 11 o'clock of the same evening, May 22, 1949, one Maury Brandeis did hold up the jewelry shop of one Charles Gilbert. He did, in process of hold-up, shoot one Mary Gilbert in the back. Said Mary Gilbert being the daughter of aforesaid Charles Gilbert, jewelry shop proprietor.
What says he did all that?
What says is two witnesses. One, Phil Alexander, male, and one, Nicky Thomas, female.
They saw the killing?
Yeah, Danny, yeah. What they seen goes like this. Phil and Nicky was walking home from a dance. They see Brandeis with a gun in the girl's back. The girl has got her hands in the air. They hear the shot, they run to call the police.
How did they know it was Brandeis?
Oh, they didn't, Danny, they didn't. They had presence of mind to note down the license number of a new Nash car standing on the street in front of the store with its motor running. In this car was found the gun, the loot, the ownership tag of one Maury Brandeis, which was found asleep drunk in his house 2 hours later by one of our boys. Can I go home now?
Yeah, Tartaglia, go home. Then it was 10:15. In the night, the city makes a somber, tearing music that seeps through stone and shrieks through your open window. So you slam the window. It's still there. You try to memorize the details that will bring death to a man on Monday morning at 1 o'clock. And finally, when your eyes feel as if they'll crack, you've memorized them. Then it's dawn and you grab some sleep. Then you awaken and it's something to eat. Then you wait for a man named Charles Gilbert to open his jewelry shop. You watch him move slowly out of the curtained shadows at the rear of his shop, and slowly walk, and slowly unlock the door. And it's 9 o'clock Saturday morning.
Good morning. Good morning, sir. Beautiful morning, isn't it?
You're Mr. Gilbert? Mr. Charles Gilbert?
Yes, that's me. You're early, aren't you? On your way to work?
Mr. Gilbert,
Oh, I know. You want to buy before the rush. Well, come in, please. You'll find I have some excellent values on sale, sir. You read my ad in the news? Expensive, but worth it if customers come so early.
I'm Danny Clover, Police Department. I want to talk to you, Mr. Gilbert.
Is it about the murder of my daughter?
Can we go in the back of the store and talk, Mr. Gilbert?
Yes, of course. Through the curtains, Mr. Clover.
Thank you. You
You understand, Mr. Clover, that whatever words we will speak over my daughter will bring me great pain.
I'll make it as easy as I can. I'm trying to save a man's life, Mr. Gilbert.
A murderer's life?
There's a question in my mind if he is a murderer.
There's none in mine, Mr. Clover.
I want you to go over the night of the holdup with me, Mr. Gilbert. Everything, the simplest, the most ordinary details. Everything.
I have already done that with you, police, Mr. Clover. Is that how you work? To rake through a man's brain?
That's how we work.
It was a Thursday night. It was late. Someone pounded on the door, kept pounding. My daughter said she'd get up and see what it was. I told her not to bother. They'd go away, I told her.
Go on, Mr. Gilbert.
Ruth slipped on her old coat and went to the door. She opened it. I heard her say, "What do you want?" And then I heard the door close, and then whispers, and then the shot. That terrible, terrible crashing sound, and Ruth's cry to me. Like when she was a little girl. No, Mr. Clover.
You have customers, Mr. Gilbert.
Good morning.
Oh, you mind if we look around, Dad? My wife and me are in the market for a bauble. Nothing's too good for my wife. Isn't that right, wife?
Please go ahead. I'll be in the back of the store. Just call me when you're ready.
Yeah, sure thing, Dad.
Do you want more, Mr. Clover?
All of it. All of it.
I picked up my child, Mr. Clover, and put her on the bed. She was still alive then. I took off her coat. He shot her in the back. I held her like a baby in my arms. And she died. You want to save a murderer's life, Mr. Clover. Save it and my curse on you.
Coat. No coat was mentioned in the transcript. Why wasn't it mentioned, Mr. Gilbert?
How would I know, Mr. Clover?
Where is that coat?
I gave it away.
To whom?
To a boy who comes in Saturdays and cleans my shop. A boy by the name of Robert Shaw.
Do you know where he lives?
In Harlem, Mr. Clover, 1229 West 117th Street. I know because I have to send him postcards to reach him. The coat is important?
I wouldn't know. I'm sorry, Mr. Gilbert, but I'm sorry. Thank you, Mr. Gilbert. Saturday afternoon, 2 p.m. Standing there in front of a house in Harlem and trying not to look like a policeman. But somehow the people who lean from the windows and stare at you, the over-the-shoulder glances you get from passers-by, you can't hide it. So you pat a kid on the head and smile and look around, but nobody smiles back at you, not even the kid. The man you're waiting for acknowledges your greeting with a short nod.
Yeah, I'm Robert Shaw.
I'm Danny Clover, police.
Well?
I need some help from you, Shaw.
From me? Help?
It's about a coat. A woman's coat.
I've been lucky. I've found an honest job. I don't have to steal.
I didn't say anything about stealing.
No, you didn't. You just said it was about a woman's coat.
The coat that belonged to a murdered girl.
Mary Gilbert?
That's right. Where's that coat?
Her father gave it to me. I didn't ask him. He said, Here, Robert, here's a coat. Said maybe I could use it.
But a coat for a woman?
Yeah, for a woman. For my sister Ethel. I gave it to her.
Where does your sister live?
1115 West 138th Street, apartment 3. But you won't find her there.
Where is she?
Well, try the Harlem Hospital, mister. I got word this morning early that that's where my sister was. In the hospital.
Saturday afternoon, 3 p.m. You walk slowly up the worn sandstone steps. Slowly because somehow you never hurry when you can walk into a hospital. And a nun accepts your question quietly and tells you to wait because the girl's asleep. And you wait. And your eyes dart through open doorways in the hospital corridor. And you wait. And it's 4 o'clock. And it's 5, and still you wait. And the smell of the hospital melts into the furtive sounds and the quiet footsteps, and you doze. And then there's a gentle tap on your shoulder, and it's 8 o'clock. And you're shown a ward and a numbered bed, and a tired girl who tries not to be frightened.
But I've already been questioned by the police, Mr. Clover.
I know. This will only take a moment.
What do you want to know?
About the coat, Ethel. About the coat your brother gave you.
I told him. I told him all about it.
Tell me.
I was walking home, Mr. Clover. It was late.
When?
Last night. It was very late, about midnight. That's when it was.
Tell me just what happened, Ethel.
As soon as I stepped down from the curb, the alley curb, Mr. Clover, he came out of the... It was dark.
Then you don't know who he was?
I still don't, Mr. Clover. He stood close to me and whispered in my ear. He said he would give me $10 for the coat I was wearing.
The coat?
Yes. Then he hit me. He started to tear the coat. Tried to tear it off of me. But I screamed and the man ran. And a policeman was standing over me.
I see. Where's the coat now?
It's over there, Mr. Clover. It's in the closet.
This one?
Yes. Take it, Mr. Clover. Take it. It's a dead girl's coat. I don't want it anymore.
9 o'clock. Tartaglia brings the dressmaker's dummy into my office, drapes it with the dead girl's blouse, puts the coat over it. The bullet hole in the blouse matches the sewn-up bullet hole in the coat, right on the same line. 10 o'clock, it still matches. 10:30, Tartaglia sends out for spud nuts and coffee. 11 o'clock, we've torn the coat apart. Nothing there. 11:30, we've got a torn-up coat. Nothing else. 12 o'clock. A boy's life. A boy's life. And it's Sunday.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. May as well face it, a lot of your conversation during the course of a week is about the shows on CBS on Sunday nights. Charlie McCarthy, Edgar Bergen, Jack Benny, Red Skelton, Corliss Archer, and Eve Arden as the romantic high school teacher, our Miss Brooks. Drama lovers, next week will surely be discussing Irene Dunn's performance in the Barretts of Wimpole Street this Sunday night on the Family Hour. And everybody will be talking about Margaret Whiting's songs on the Contented Hour and Horace Height's newest finds on his Youth Opportunity program. All of these great shows will be heard this Sunday night on most of these same CBS stations, with Jack Benny being heard on them all.
There's this about Broadway. It's a place of waiting. It's a place of clocks, because you're nothing if you don't know what time it is. The clocks are in shop windows and hotel lobbies, spectaculars. And at the very top of very high buildings, because pigeons have to stay on schedule. And no matter how you figure it, it still comes out 10 o'clock Sunday morning. It still comes out 15 hours between you and the execution for murder of a boy named Maury Brandeis. And what you've got to save his life is a girl's coat with a bullet hole in it. And it makes no sense. So you make a Sunday call on a man and a woman who saw Maury kill a girl.
I was just reading the Sunday funnies to Nikki, Mr. Clover. She likes it when I do that. Don't you, Nikki?
Sure. Sure, I like it, Phil.
Sure you do, honey.
I've much time, Mr. Alexander. I'm trying...
Yeah, sure, I understand. You're trying to save a killer's life. This is a twist for a cop, isn't it, Mr. Clover?
Phil, please.
That's all right, Nikki. Clover understands I'm only kidding, don't you, Clover?
I want you to tell me exactly what you did and what you saw the night of the holdup.
Oh, this is on the record. You didn't look it up?
I want to hear you tell me.
We were at a dance. We were walking home.
Mr. Clover wants me to tell him, honey. It's still the same, Clover, like on the record. We were at a dance, Nicky and me.
What dance?
Well, I don't like to repeat myself, but the dance was the same dance like I testified.
What dance?
The Cruiser Social Club on Grand Street.
Nicky, I'll tell him.
Sorry.
The Cruiser Social Club on Grand Street. I was walking Nicky home because that's romantic to walk with your best girl. And then we see through the window Maury holding up the girl in the jewelry store.
How could you tell it was a holdup?
Oh, such a simple question, Mr. Clover of the police department. The girl had her hands up in the air.
How did you know it was Maury?
Because we saw a car parked at the curb with a motor running. When we heard the shot, we took the license number and called the police. It was only the next morning we knew it was Maury.
I marry a girl, and now I find out she likes to talk.
Mrs. Alexander, was the girl wearing a coat when she was shot?
May I? The girl was wearing a coat. Anything else, Clover?
No, Phil. That's all, Phil. Now you can go on reading the funny paper, Phil. Sunday afternoon, 2 p.m. On a short run, like the one from New York to Ossining, the trains are always on schedule. Then the automobile ride to the prison, the warden's tight greeting, and finally the walk into the prison yard. Maury Brandeis would be there, the warden said. Maury's request. He wanted to be outside on a Sunday afternoon before he died. Request granted. Complete with chaperone, a guard sitting on an orange crate holding a shotgun and sucking on a matchstick. Maury. Maury.
I'm Maury. I'm Maury Brandeis.
Danny Clover, Maury. You remember me?
What do you want? What do you want me to say?
Did you kill that girl, Maury?
They say I killed a girl. They say I shot her.
Did you?
Yes, I killed her. I believe I did. They told me I did. They keep telling me I did. I believe it.
You went into the jewelry shop to rob it. When Mary Gilbert came downstairs, you made her turn around and you shot her in the back. Is that what you did, Maury?
What?
Listen to me.
Yeah?
You're sure of it, then, that you murdered Mary Gilbert?
I was drunk. I was at the dance, and I got drunk.
Why did you get drunk, Maury?
I did it before. I liked it.
Maury, I'm trying to help you. I promised your mother I'd help you, and there's not much time.
I know that. I'm going to be electrocuted. They say it won't hurt. Do you know that? Did you know they can electrocute a man, kill him, and it's painless?
I can't help you when you talk like that. Think, Maury. Think of something to tell me. Something I can go on. Some place it'll take me. Someone I can talk to. What happened that night when you were drunk? Why did you leave the dance?
I was drunk.
Did you have the gun when you left the dance?
Drunk.
Why did you tell her to turn around before you shot her?
Almost the way I feel right now. Drunk.
And you really don't remember. You don't remember a thing.
I killed her. They keep asking me to say so. They say a man always confesses before he's electrocuted. It makes a man feel better. So I'm saying it. I killed her. And I don't feel anything at all.
4:45 on a Sunday afternoon. And all I had was a hatful of dried leaves. And back to the office at headquarters and staring at a headless dressmaker's dummy draped in a blouse and a torn tweed coat. Staring at it until it grew ahead and laughed at me. Laughed at me when I asked it why anyone would want that coat. And not tasting the cigarettes and the coffee. And feeling time run through your fingers like dust in that rotten clock.
Why don't you go home now, Danny?
Why?
Oh, because it's getting late. It's almost 9 o'clock.
You read and reread the records and the reports, the impersonal data, the typewritten words on municipally furnished stationery. The reason why a man must walk to his death in a few short hours. And the dressmaker's dummy puts her hand on her hip and winks at you.
Danny, I brought you some more coffee.
Tartaglia.
Huh?
You think Maury killed that girl?
You want an honest answer or an answer that will make you feel good?
Just an answer.
Okay, Danny. Yeah, I think Maury Brandeis killed Mary Gilbert. I think no matter what personal reasons you got for going through all this, Maury Brandeis will still die at 1 o'clock tomorrow morning because he killed that Gilbert girl.
You through talking?
Yeah, Danny, I'm through.
Why did someone beat up a girl to get that coat back?
I don't know.
How did they know about the coat the same time I did?
I don't know.
How? How?
You jostled your coffee, Danny.
How did they know about the coat the same time I did?
I told you, Danny, I don't know.
Call up Gilbert's jewelry shop. Get me Gilbert.
Danny, look. It's 11:30 o'clock at night. Let the poor guy alone. Let him sleep.
Call him up.
Okay, Danny. Hey, let me find the number. Here it is.
Give me that phone.
Okay, Danny. Don't bite my head off for a lousy phone. Here.
Come on.
Hello?
Mr. Gilbert?
Yes, this is Mr. Gilbert. Who is
This is Danny Clover, Mr. Gilbert.
Have you no consideration at all, Mr. Clover?
One question, Mr. Gilbert. Who was in your shop when I was talking to you?
Really, Mr. Clover?
Who was in your shop?
Let me think. Oh, I remember now. It was Phil and Nicky Alexander.
Thanks, Mr. Gilbert.
Something, Danny?
Something. Give me a squad car, Tartaglia. Midnight and Sunday was over. And in 1 hour, Monday would be over for Maury Brandeis. The siren gouges a path through the city swiftly like a wild sob trailing across the dark. And you ride it. Inside of you, you're screaming with it. There's a light in the window of the house you're looking for, and the odds get better, from 1,000,000 to 1 to 1,000 to 1.
Just a minute.
Come on.
We'll be ready in just a...
Going someplace, Nicky? I asked you, going someplace?
Got the cab, Nicky?
No, it's not the...
It's not the cab, Phil. It's Danny Clover.
Something you want, Clover?
Relax, Phil. I'm talking to Nicky. Going someplace, Nicky? While the bag's packed.
I-
It's simple.
I'm talking to Nicky. Well, Nicky?
It's our second honeymoon. Every 6 months we take a second honeymoon.
When did you get married, Nicky?
In May? May 23rd. The date's right here inside my ring. Here, I'll show you.
The day after Mary Gilbert was murdered, wasn't it, Nicky?
An impulse. Nicky and me were impetuous.
Impetuous? Or a wife can't testify against her husband? Tell me, Nicky. How did Phil kill Mary Gilbert?
Are you kidding?
Shut up, Phil. I asked Nicky.
Phil, what...
Was it like this, Nicky? You waited outside while Phil was robbing that store. Then Mary came in and surprised him. He held a gun on her, made her turn around and shot her in cold blood.
That's what Maury Brandeis did, remember, Clover? That's why he's gonna burn
You both got frightened, Nicky. You saw Maury passed out in his car. Phil planted the gun and whatever he stole in the glove compartment. Was it like that, Nicky?
Phil, please, tell him...
Keep quiet.
Tell me. Come on, Nicky, tell me.
I'm tired, Mr. Clover. I'm so tired of... I'll tell you.
Shut up. I told you to shut up.
Leave her alone. I said leave her alone.
Stay out of this. Yeah.
Okay, Phil, over there, face the wall and put your hands up.
What is this, cop?
Like I said, over against the wall and keep the hands high. I'm going to book you for something, and it might as well be for wife beating.
Sergeant Tartaglia speaking.
Danny Clover, send a wagon over to 1010 West 86th.
Yeah, Danny, right away. What's up?
I got a wife beater. Wait a minute now. Now I know I got a murderer. Well, stay where you are, Phil.
Hey, what? What did you say, Danny?
Hold on, Tartaglia. You did it, Phil. You killed Mary Gilbert.
It's over, Phil. I know.
You don't know nothing. What are you talking about, Clover?
The coat you tried to tear off a girl's back in Harlem proves it.
You're fishing. You don't know nothing.
You heard me talking to Mary Gilbert's father about the coat, so you knew it was important. Now I know why it's important.
I'm listening, but all I hear is noise.
And listen closer. The bullet hole in the coat was in line with the bullet hole in her blouse. That means her hands weren't in the air like you told us they were.
Listen to him, Nicky. Ain't he a kick?
Phil.
The coat rises when a person holds his hands in the air like yours is doing now, Phil. If I shot you in the back, the bullet hole in your coat would be a couple of inches lower than the one in your shirt.
So?
So you lied. So you committed murder. So you're both under arrest. Tartaglia.
Danny, are you all right?
Yeah, get off the phone, Tartaglia. I got to put through a call to Sing Sing. I watched Nicky's face as I waited for the call to go through. And it was the face of a woman who was dead, without tears, without bitterness. Only the final, the desperate rejection of life. And then I was talking to the warden. Then I hung up and made another call to Mr. Brandeis. To tell him his son was back from a journey into shadows. To tell him he need no longer pray for the dead. Broadway looks good now. It's wearing the funny mask with the funny nose. The great big toothy smile painted pretty in scarlet. And scarlet's a color you've known in other places and other times. So you don't rip the mask off because you couldn't stand what you'd see. Because it's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover and is written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin. The musical score was composed by Alexander Courage and conducted by Wilbur Hatch, and the program was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. The cast tonight included Charles Calvert, Lillian Baeff, David Ellis, Parley Bear, Tony Barrett, Jester Hairston, and Vivian Baber. Some people go to the Caribbean, some go to the Klondike. Others who don't care for treasure diving or nugget hunting just stay at home and latch on to Sing It Again. You don't have to barrel barracuda, you don't have to grow a 5-foot beard. With Sing It Again, all you have to do is tell Dan Seymour when he phones who owns the Phantom Voice. It's $53,000 in prizes and cold hard cash in that Sing It Again jackpot this week. Sing It Again follows immediately on most of these same CBS stations. This is CBS, where you find Broadway is My Beat every Saturday night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
A presentation of RadioClassics.com. Programs are copyright their respective owners. All rights.
From Hollywood, welcome to Starlight Mystery Theater and another episode in the series Mathew Slade, Private Investigator. We invite you to take your seat as Mathew Slade unfolds the story, Find Julie Rayton.
In my job, the hours are odd. So are the circumstances and the people I meet. You could even call some of them dangerous. My calling card reads, Mathew Slade, Private Investigator. It was 11 a.m. I was calling on a new client. Her name, Lynn Hollander, 23. Attractive and in need of help. That's all Sergeant Sid Donnelly had told me. I was about to find out the rest for myself. Miss Hollander?
Yes?
I'm Mathew Slade.
Oh, yes. Please come in. Won't you sit down?
Thank you. I'm afraid I've awakened you.
No. I've been up for some time. Please forgive the dressing gown. I haven't been feeling well. I've been home from work this past week.
I hope you're feeling better now.
Thank you. I probably should have waited till I was able to come to your office to see you.
No, not at all. Sergeant Donnelly said you needed help.
Did he tell you everything?
Not everything. I'd like to hear it all from you.
Well, my roommate, Julie Rayton, has been missing for about a week now. I reported it to the police after the second day, and they told me they'd do everything possible to locate her. Yesterday, Sergeant Donnelly said he'd speak to you about helping find Julie. I've called him at least a dozen times this past week. I'm sure he's tired of hearing from me.
Well, he understands your concern. That's why he asked me to help you.
I'm just a secretary, Mr. Slade. I take home $63 a week. I tried to tell the sergeant, but he...
Well, don't worry about fees, Miss Hollander. Sergeant Donnelly does me favors. I do the same for him.
Why would he want to do me a favor?
Where friends are concerned, reasons aren't important, but If I were to take a guess, I'd say the good sergeant has a weakness or a pretty face.
He didn't seem interested in me. He made no passes.
No, I didn't mean it that way. Sergeant Dinelli's married, happily married, with 3 kids. Some people are suckers for a quivering puppy with soulful eyes. A pretty face turns Sid's feelings to jelly.
I see.
I know the symptoms well. You see, I'm also afflicted by a pretty face.
Really? Well, maybe when we get to know each other better, I can do something about it.
I'll keep that in mind. Now, about Miss Rayton. When did you see her last?
It will be a week tomorrow. We were getting ready for work. Julie always left an hour before me.
Everything seemed normal that morning?
Yes.
She didn't act peculiar or say anything that may have struck you as unusual?
No.
Where does she work?
In Marin County Medical Building in Sausalito. She's an assistant to Mr. Caldwell, the pharmacist.
Did she report for work that morning?
Yes. I've spoken with Mr. Caldwell. She worked the entire day, left at her usual time to come home. I guess he was the last to see her.
Does she drive a car?
Yes.
Could she have left the city to visit relatives?
Oh, her parents are dead. She has no close relatives.
What do you mean, no close relatives?
She has a distant cousin in Barstow. She hasn't been in touch with him in years.
How about her other associates?
She has a few friends. And then I called, claimed to have seen her in the past week.
Any boyfriend?
A few casual acquaintances. No one steady. Julie isn't what you'd call a companionable type. She doesn't care much for going out. She's rather shy. I've been trying to pry her out of her shell. Get her to go out and mix more. It just doesn't make sense, Mr. Slade. Julie isn't the type to vanish like this.
Perhaps the pressures of big city living became too much for her.
But she wouldn't leave like this. Not without telling me, without taking her personal things.
You may be right, but it's a possibility we have to consider.
And what about the other possibility? The one you haven't mentioned?
Anything's possible, Miss Hollander. I know you're aware of that, but, well, there's no reason to believe the worst.
Hello? Yes? You have? Oh, I see. Yes, thank you. That was the police. They found Julie's car, abandoned.
I hoped Julie's car would give me a lead to her whereabouts. Sid was in his office when I arrived.
Hi, Matt.
Hi, Sid. I just came from Lynn Hollander's.
Oh, how is she?
Well, she's convinced something terrible has happened to her roommate. Where'd they find her car?
In the parking lot in the Marin County Medical Building. Mr. Caldwell reported it. He's Miss Rayton's employer.
Yeah, I know. Lynn told me.
So it's Lynn already. My, you do work fast.
No, not really. She's only promised to do something about my affliction.
Well?
I'll go into it later. Right now, I'm interested in what you found with the car.
Like your little games. Okay, I can wait.
Stout fellow. Now, about the car?
It was clean. Takes us nowhere. She evidently just left it.
Well, I'd say it seems as if someone else was involved in her disappearance.
What makes you think so?
Well, she had to leave the premises somehow.
She could have taken a cab or a bus.
With her car sitting in the parking lot? Was it in running order?
Yeah.
Well?
Possible.
Have you talked with Mr. Caldwell?
Only over the phone. There wasn't much more he could tell us.
I don't think I'll pay him a visit anyhow.
Step in here, Mr. Pollock. Thank you, Lieutenant.
Hello, Barney.
What are you doing here, Slade?
Discussing a case.
Really? You can wait. This is Sergeant Dinelli. Sid, this is Mr. Pollock of the Westlake Insurance Company.
Pleased to meet you, Sergeant. Mr. Pollock.
Mr. Pollock is investigating the accidental death of Dr. Gavin's wife. You know, the one that went over the embankment next to Vella Point last Wednesday. Give him whatever he needs.
Right, Lieutenant. Excuse me, man.
See you later.
Right. Step this way, Mr. Pollock.
Thank you, Sergeant. And thank you, Lieutenant. Glad to help.
Well, Barney, what's new with you?
Are you trying to use this office as your own private information center, Slade?
Well, now, wait a minute, Barney, old boy.
Oh, don't give me that. You know how I feel about you private gumshoes hanging around the department.
I'm not hanging around, Lieutenant.
Well, make sure you don't.
Or can I go now, or are you going to book me for loitering?
Stop trying to be funny, Slade.
I'll stop trying to be funny if you stop trying to be tough.
If you're not out of here in 10 seconds, I will book you for loitering.
All right, I'm going, Lieutenant. Thanks for the warm hospitality. And the next time you're in my neighborhood, drop over. Adios. I wouldn't nominate Lieutenant Flagg for a fellowship award, but he's not as tough as he likes to pretend. Someday I've got to ask him if he takes me as seriously as I take him. I paid my toll and crossed over the Golden Gate on my way to Sausalito. Shafts of sunlight filtered through the cables of the bridge as I drove north. I reached Marin County side and turned off Highway 1, arriving at the medical building a few minutes later. I hoped to talk with Mr. Caldwell would open a door. He was in the rear of the pharmacy. Mr. Caldwell?
Yes, may I help you?
My card.
Investigator. Oh, is this about Julie Rayton, Mr. Slade?
Yes.
I'll be glad to help you in any way I can. Poor child, I hope no harm's come to her.
Is there anything out of the ordinary you can tell me about last Wednesday? No, not that I can remember. Do you see her talking to anyone who may have looked suspicious? No. Any phone calls that may have upset her? I wish I could say yes. To help, but there was nothing like that. What time did she leave? It's closing time, 5:30. Did you see her walk to her car? No, we said goodnight here in the pharmacy. As you can see from this location, it's impossible to see the parking area. Mm-hmm. You phoned the police about her car? Yes, it had been parked in the same spot for a week. Why did you wait so long to report it? Well, I wasn't sure it was Julie's car. I checked the registration just this morning and then telephoned the police immediately. I see. Is there any reason you can think of that would make her leave so suddenly? I've tried to think of something she may have said or done in the past. Nothing comes. Tell me, have you ever been short on any of your stock, Mr. Caldwell? Stock? Yes. I mean drugs. No, why do you ask? I thought Julie may... Oh, no, Mr. Slade. Julie's not that kind of girl, believe me. I expected to hear you say that, but I had to ask. Well, there doesn't seem to be any reason to... Excuse me. Hello? Oh, yes, doctor. Aspirin with codeine. Number 2. 12 tablets. As directed. Mrs. Warnick. Yes, I'll have them ready for her. Yes, goodbye, Dr. Gavin. Dr. Gavin? Yes, he has an office in this building. You know, he lost his wife just last week. A terrible accident. I heard about it. It seems the cruel hand of fate struck twice in the same place. Mrs. Gavin and Julie. Sometimes it's hard to understand these things. Well, thank you for your help, Mr. Caldwell. I wish I could do more. The pieces don't always fall together right away. You may have helped without realizing it. Caldwell called it the cruel hand of fate. Was it? Mrs. Gavin's death and Julie Rayton's disappearance occurring on the same day may have been a tragic coincidence. Before I made up my mind about that, I'd have to find out more about the circumstances surrounding Mrs. Gavin's accidental death. And that meant paying another visit to Lieutenant Flagg's Forbidden City. Come in, Matt. Flag around? He's with the commissioner. On the carpet, I hope. What brings you back so soon? Well, I've just come from seeing Mr. Caldwell. Did you learn anything? Possibly. Depends on what you can tell me about that accident at Cavallo Point last Wednesday. The one involving a Dr. Gavin's wife? No, her car missed the curve and plunged over an embankment. It exploded. That's all she wrote. It was an accident. Any witnesses? No, but from the skid marks, it was obvious she was traveling too fast to make the curve. Mm-hmm. What did that insurance investigator think? Pollock? Yeah. No, he made a thorough investigation. He thought there might be an attempt to defraud his company. It seems Dr. Gavin had a large accidental death policy on his wife. Very interesting. You convinced it was an accident? Yeah. So's the insurance company. They're paying off to the tune of $100,000. You see the body, Sid? Yeah, it was burned quite badly. How was it identified? Dr. Gavin was able to identify her, and... yes, of course. What? Why don't you see? He could identify her. You'll probably think I'm completely out of my mind, but I have a hunch that the woman in that car wasn't Mrs. Gavin. Who then? Julie Rayton. Impossible. Maybe. It's a wild hunch, but I know a way I can prove it. Look, give me a court order to have Mrs. Gavin's body exhumed. Now, that is impossible. Why? She was cremated. That's a nice way of getting rid of the evidence, wouldn't you say? A dental records check might have proved me right. No, give the force a little credit. We did make a dental records check. It proved conclusively that Mrs. Gavin was the victim. Well, I guess I was out on a limb, which you just very neatly thought of. Yeah, facts are facts. I really thought I was on to something. Any other leads? No, none. Oh, listen, Matt, I know you're doing this only because I asked you. Anytime you want to drop it, it's fine with me. Who said anything about dropping it? Oh, I know you're not getting a fee. Look, I don't mind. Hey, you got something going on with this Hollander girl? Could be. Hey, that reminds me. You were going to tell me about that. Oh, yeah. Well, she promised to do something about my affliction. What affliction? Well, the one we both suffer from. We? Yeah, you and me. Didn't you know? We're brothers in malady. What? We have no resistance to a pretty face, Sergeant. Oh, and she's going to do something about that, huh? Mm-hmm. Like what? Well, I'm not too sure. But it might be interesting. Hey, sounds wild. Keep me posted, won't you? You'll be the first to know.
Well, don't you have a home, Slade?
I have a home, Lieutenant.
You'd never know it by the time you spend around here.
Look, Barney, I'm here on business.
Whose business? Yours or ours?
Both. And do I have to remind you that in my line of work it's not unusual?
Everything about your line of work is unusual.
Do you gentlemen mind if I step in as a mediator?
Stay out of this, Sid.
Look, Slade's got as much right to be here as anyone else, Barney.
Not to interfere in police business for his own personal gain.
Well, then let's just say I came here to pay a social call.
During duty hours?
Which ended 5 minutes ago, Barney. I'm on my own time now.
Okay, so you're on your own time. We don't use the department to entertain private guests, Sergeant.
Aha, I think we've been asked to leave, Mr. Slade. Yes, after you, Mr. Donnelly.
Don't get killed, you two.
No, we wouldn't think of it. Adios, Barney, old boy. We left Lieutenant Flagg boiling with indignation. 15 minutes later, I arrived at Lynn Hollander's apartment. I tried to think of something encouraging to tell her without stretching the truth. The truth that I still had no idea what had become of Julie Rayton.
Mr. Slade, come in. Have you found out anything?
I'm afraid not.
Oh. Well, I guess we can't expect miracles the first day.
Keep your chin up.
And keep smiling?
That's right. Now let me see those pearly whites.
How's this?
Pretty.
You can thank my dentist. I just had them cleaned. What is it, Matt?
Of course. Oh, stupid. I should have realized.
What?
Do you know the name of Julie's dentist?
No, I don't recall. Oh, wait, she may have a bill from him. She keeps her bills together. Here. Yes, here. This looks like it.
Yeah, let me see that. Yeah, I thought so.
What is it, Matt?
I may be crawling out on a limb again, but, well, the coincidence is just too strong.
What coincidence?
Julie's dentist is Dr. Carl Gavin. Lynn's remark about her dentist triggered my hunch machine. I'd been thinking of Dr. Gavin as an MD. His being a dentist could explain why his wife's dental records checked out. They were forgeries. I had to let Sid know. I phoned him at home. That's my theory, Sid. What do you think?
You're reaching again.
Well, you have to admit it's possible.
I hate to put the damper on your mouth, but it doesn't come as any surprise to us that Dr. Gavin is a dentist, and he couldn't afford the dental records. Mrs. Gavin wasn't her husband's patient. We got the records from a Dr. Whiting, not Gavin.
I see.
Does that convince you?
No. There's still another possibility.
Don't you ever give up?
Indulge one more whim of mine, will you, Sid?
Go ahead.
Meet me at Dr. Gavin's home tonight.
What in heaven's name for?
Will you do it, Sid?
I can't go barging into his house on your whim.
You can find an excuse. A favor for a favor?
I have a feeling this is going to cost me my back.
What's his address?
Wait a minute. I've got it in my notebook. Here. 783 Cove Avenue.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll probably be there before you.
You wait for me outside. We're going together. I don't want any of your whims getting me into trouble.
I've got a feeling this one will win you a medal.
Or lose you your life.
It took me 10 minutes to reach Cove Avenue. I knew it would take Sid at least 20 minutes. I wanted to be inside before he arrived. Gavin's place was a modest one-story beach house in a middle-class bayfront community. The speedboat was tied to a pier that extended from the rear of the house out into the bay. A handwritten card was pinned over the doorbell. Out of order. Dr. Gavin?
Yes, can I help you?
I'm from the Westlake Insurance Company.
Oh, I was expecting a Mr. Pollock tomorrow.
I'm sorry if I'm intruding. May I come in?
Yes, since you're here. Well, sit down, Mr.
Slade. Mathew Slade. Forgive me for not phoning first, but I was only a few blocks away.
Oh, that's all right. Do you know if Pollock has heard from your home office?
I don't believe he has.
Oh, then there'll be a longer delay in getting the money.
Probably.
You insurance people really hate to pay off claims, don't you?
Well, not at all, Dr. Gavin. We're in business to pay claims.
Well, then why the delay?
Oh, I'm sure you realize the necessity of investigating accidental death claims. You know, Doctor, there are unscrupulous people who try to defraud insurance companies.
Well, are you insinuating
don't misunderstand me. We have no way of knowing who is and who isn't, so we investigate every claim thoroughly.
Very cautious. Now, why are you here?
I'd like to get some more information.
Well, look, I've told Mr. Pollock everything. It was my understanding he was only waiting for final confirmation.
Well, that's true. However, we found out something that disturbed us a little, Doctor. Perhaps you can acquaint us with the truth.
What are you inferring?
One of your patients told us that you and Mrs. Gavin were on the verge of separating.
Who told you that?
I believe her name was Julie Rayton. She's since disappeared. Do you care to make a comment, Doctor?
When did she tell you that?
2 days ago.
She couldn't.
She couldn't? Why not?
I mean, she...
Yes?
Just what are you trying to say?
All right, Dr. Gavin, I'll be more direct. Julie Rayton is dead, and you killed her.
That's not true.
He obviously knows the truth.
Mrs. Gavin?
I've been listening to your conversation.
I hope you found it interesting.
Oh, yes, very. However, I'd hate to have to end such a brief relationship with a bullet from this gun. That is before we even know who or what you are.
I'm Mathew Slade, private investigator.
Searching for a revolver card. What's your interest in this, Mr. Slade?
I've been looking for Julie Rayton.
Your search has ended.
What are we going to do with him, Ellen?
I think we'll take Mr. Slade for a little cruise around the bay. Get the boat ready, Carl.
Ellen...
Do as I say.
All right.
Now, please put your car keys on that table, Mr. Slade. It wouldn't do to have your car found in this area.
You think of everything.
Oh, it pays to, Mr. Slade.
My only hope. My lucky rabbit's foot is on that chain. What method have you devised this time?
Why don't we let that remain a surprise? Do you mind telling me what they do here?
I was playing a hunch. After your trumped-up death and the body being conveniently burned beyond recognition, accurate identification depended upon a comparison with your dental records. That, coupled with your husband being a dentist, and the fact that Julie was one of his patients and had also disappeared, gave me the idea that Julie could have been substituted for you, and your name put on her dental record.
That's not how it was done.
Oh, I know. The police exposed part of that theory when they proved the dental records hadn't been tampered with. Then another possibility occurred to me. Why couldn't Dr. Gavin have worked on Julie's teeth, matching them in every detail to your own? Then there would be no need to forge any dental records. They could be kept intact, just in case anyone decided to check. Isn't that the way it was?
There's no harm in your knowing it all now, Mr. Slade. We've been planning this for 3 years. Just waiting till we found the right patient. His practice would never make the kind of living I've always dreamed of.
You tricked Julie into leaving the building with you that night.
Carl did. She was a very naive girl. We've succeeded in executing a perfect crime, except for your interference, which will soon be eliminated.
Everything's ready.
And now for our cruise, Mr. Slade.
We walked out onto the pier, boarded the boat, and headed out to the bay. The night was black. The water rushing by the hull had an ominous sound.
We're out far enough, Carl. This is as good a place as any. End of the line, Mr. Slade.
I think it's only fair to tell you I'm a pretty fair swimmer.
You haven't been reading the papers. There have been numerous reports lately of an overabundance of sharks in this area.
Never occurred to me I'd wind up as seafood.
Your courage is admirable. But I know what you're thinking. That not all sharks are man-eaters.
I'm not too sure about the ones in this bay.
Oh, I propose to remove any doubt.
You're going to join Mr. Slade, my dear.
You can't be serious.
Yes, my love, I'm deadly serious. I may never get another opportunity as perfect as this one.
Carl, you wouldn't.
You've been a millstone around my neck all these years. I agreed to go along with your plan for the insurance money because I knew I could get rid of you once you'd been presumed dead. You showed me the way, Ellen. And now, my dear...
No, Carl, no.
Put down that knife, Ellen. Put it down. Stay back.
They both fell overboard. Mrs. Gavin's knife found its mark in her husband's chest. His shot had ripped through her neck. Yeah, she was right about those sharks. They were on them in an instant, ripping and slashing. In a few seconds, it was over. As I headed the small craft back to shore, I could see Sid standing on the pier. I knew it would be difficult for him to believe the story I had to tell, but that didn't bother me half as much as what I would have to tell Lynn Hollander. The fact that we would never find Julie Rayton.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
From Hollywood, it's time now for...
Johnny Dollar.
This is Harry Branson at Philadelphia Mutual Life and Casualty Company.
Oh, hello, Harry. What's with you?
John, I have a case I'd like you to handle for us. It's somewhat unusual.
Have you ever handed me one that wasn't completely screwy?
I said unusual.
And I said screwy. So now that we understand each other, what's it all about?
Well, absolutely nothing yet. But I'm very apprehensive about one of our clients.
Oh, Harry, you're the biggest worrywart I ever knew.
What was that?
I said, who is this client?
Oh, Dr. Walter Merrill.
Merrill? The scientist?
That's right.
Nobel Prize winner? The man who worked out the molecular orbital contraction something or other?
Yes, that's the one. As I say, John, I'm worried.
Well, who wouldn't be about him? I'll be right down to see you.
Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Philadelphia Mutual Life and Casualty Insurance Company in Philadelphia. Where else? Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Clever Chemist Matter. Expense of transportation and incidentals, Hartford to New York to Philadelphia. I didn't even stop to check my bag, but headed directly for the Philly Mutual building on Walnut Street. Harry Branson is a good insurance man, but a great worrier. Nonetheless, he'd given me some pretty important, too. And after all, what do we live for? There you are. Keep the change.
Thanks, Doc. John, what took you so long?
Oh, now, what's the matter, Harry? Forget to pay the rent on your office or just forgot the key?
No, John, as a matter of fact, I have the key right... This is hardly the place for levity.
Well, surely you haven't been waiting here on the sidewalk ever since you called me.
No, I haven't, but by checking plane schedules, I was able to determine when you'd arrive almost to the minute, and not wanting to waste time taking you upstairs to the office.
Pretty urgent matter, huh?
Well, you should be here shortly.
What? Well, now, usually I arrange these things myself, Harry.
Yes, and how we pay of you.
Oh, Harry, you touch me to the quick.
Oh, now, please don't misunderstand me. I don't mean that there's ever anything really dishonest about your expense account.
Well, you ought to. Believe me, I'll pad it to the hilt if I think I can get away with it.
Anyway, the most important reason for engaging the car was so that you can leave immediate...
Malaga?
Yes, New Jersey. It's a...
Is that where Dr. Merrill is?
Yes. As is his custom, he chooses to work in some isolated spot where he can't possibly be disturbed. He and his colleague, that is.
Colleague? I always heard that he worked alone, freelance.
And you heard right. However, he now has a Professor Theodore Nash with him.
Nash?
One of according to Dr. Merrill.
Never heard of him.
John, they're working together on what I'm sure is some top-secret project.
Oh? Oh, say, wait. Didn't Merrill have something to do with the early rocket experiments?
Precisely. Which is why I suspect their present work may have something to do with the space satellite or intercontinental missiles or something of the sort.
Yeah, possible. But what has all this got to do with you?
Their insurance. Dr. Merrill has had a policy with us for some years. $25,000.
Oh, and
he took out a policy for $10,000.
Beneficiary?
Nash made Dr. Merrill his beneficiary.
Oh, well, that sort of thing is often done between men working together. Harry, you know that.
Yes, so that if anything happens to one, the other will be financially able to carry on what they've started.
Sure, right.
Which is no doubt why Dr. Merrill changed the beneficiary of his policy to Theodore Nash.
So, what's the worry?
No sooner was the change made than I received a letter of protest from Dr. Merrill's daughter.
Who's she?
Mrs. Howard Harding. She and her husband live in West Philadelphia. He's a welder for an aviation company, I think.
Well, what did she base her protest on, Harry?
She claims her father must have been coerced into changing the policy.
Oh, now, wait a minute. That sounds like the hungry relative who complains about being cut out of the will.
It might. If Mrs. Harding weren't a perfectly well-balanced, intelligent, and I'm sure quite unselfish person, a completely...
Is she good-looking?
Well, yes.
And real sweet to you?
Yes, she is. Well, now, John, I don't know what you're trying to imply.
They do it every time.
John.
Particularly when there's a bit of money involved. Good-looking insurance broker like you. And you're a bachelor, too, aren't you, Harry?
Oh, John, you're pulling my leg.
Oh, Harry. But then I guess we're all suckers for someone like that.
That has nothing to do with it. I've had these hunches before, John, and they've always been right. Even you will have to admit that.
Yeah, I'll confess that in the cases I've handled for you so far. Why don't you call up Dr. Merrill?
I think the quaint old fellow would die rather than have a phone near enough to disturb him in his work. Oh, there's your rental car waiting at the curb. So off you go, John, and see what you can find out.
Okay, Harry. It all sounds like a lot of nothing you're worried about, but as long as you're willing to pay for it. And I always did like South Jersey this time of year. I drove across the Delaware River Bridge into Jersey and headed for Route 45 to Westville, Woodbury, and finally Pittman, where I picked up Route 47. What Harry had said was true. These hunches of his had a remarkable way of panning out. And yet, who was I to complain? After a pleasant hour's drive through cranberry bog and farm country, through miles of orchards and the intoxicating odor of the peach blossoms, I pulled into the quiet little town of Malaga. Population, I'd say around 500. First stop, the post office.
Dr. Merrill? Yeah, sure. You go back the way you came, about a mile, till you see the name Wampus Bung.
Wampus what?
Wampus means cat. Bung, bungalow. Wampus Bung.
Yeah.
Yeah, the doctor and the professor got the fourth cottage beyond it. White one with a fence around it.
Yeah, good, thanks.
And if you don't mind, you can take their mail out to them. They haven't been in to pick it up for 4 or 5 days now.
Oh? Nothing wrong, is there?
Well, who'd know? The way those two keep to themselves, well, you'd think whatever they're working on was the atomic bomb.
Yeah, well...
Just to be sure, you let them know that you're at the gate now before you try to go through the fence.
Oh, what's that supposed to mean?
The professor sees you prowling around, he's liable to take a shot at you.
As I drove back and toward the edge of Little Malaga Lake, the idea of getting shot at by anyone living in this peaceful, quiet place seemed ridiculous. The lake itself, by the way, looked pretty inviting. I made a mental note to come back here on my own sometime after the fishing season opened. As the postmaster had indicated, the fourth cottage beyond Wampus Bung was heavily fenced in, so I gave notice of my arrival. I'd barely left the car when the door of the little cottage opened.
Yes? Who is it?
Dr. Merrill?
Oh, yes.
My name is Dollar, sir. Johnny Dollar, insurance investigator.
Harry Branson?
Yes, sir, that's right. Harry Branson sent me down here to see you.
Oh, come in. I'm most glad to see you. Please, come into the house.
All right, thank you. Is, Professor Nash here?
In the laboratory. But please,
As
come
he spoke,
into
the sliding door on the garage at the side of the house opened. A rather swarthy man stepped out, quickly closed the door, and threw a heavy bolt on it. Then looked over toward us suspiciously.
Yes, because it's better that you and I talk in private, alone.
Doctor, who is that?
Oh, yes, Professor.
If we have a visitor, why do you not bring him here where we can both speak to him?
Oh, yes, of course. This is Mr. Johnny Dollar, Professor Theodore Nash.
Mr. Dollar?
How do, Professor? I'm from your insurance company. Just making a little routine checkup.
Oh, fine. I'm very glad to see you. As a matter of fact, I wish to talk with you. How do you do? Now, come into the laboratory.
Professor, do you think it wise?
Oh, of course, Doctor. Since he is not a man of science, I'm sure there is no harm in his seeing it. And you have an experiment going, remember?
But I wish to
Mr.
speak
Dollar,
to him alone.
within these four walls, the genius of Dr. Merrill and my own poor efforts are creating things that will startle the world.
Outside, the small building looked like an ordinary two-car garage, someone in need of paint and repair. But inside, it was immaculate and loaded with scientific equipment of all shapes and sorts and sizes. There were racks of test tubes, bottles of chemicals, beakers, a centrifuge, machines and apparatus I'd never seen before, that I imagine much of the world never dreamed of. And all of it as neat as a pin, not so much as a stirring rod out of place.
Ah, look, Doctor. The polymerization step is almost complete.
Eh?
Now, you must continue the molecular balance check immediately.
Oh, yes. And you must both leave me. This must not be seen by anyone.
Yeah, we understand, Doctor. We understand.
I hope you will pardon me, Mr. Dollar.
Yes, of course, Doctor.
Oh, come, Mr. Dollar.
Yes, I will lock the door. Yes.
He does require privacy, doesn't he?
Yes.
Oh, hey, you're not going to bolt that door, are you?
Oh, of course not. Force of habit, I guess. Oh, it is he who keeps things locked so tightly when he is working, unnecessarily so. But then genius is permitted his idiosyncrasies, huh?
Harry Branson seems to think you two may be working on something to do with guided missiles.
Very perceptive man. But that is something we must not speak about. Now, why have you come here, Mr. Dollar?
Well, like I said, just a routine checkup. We usually do this when a sizable policy has changed.
Oh, there is something unusual about two men working together on important things, ensuring in each other's favor?
Well, no.
But when his daughter perhaps objects...
You know Dr. Merrill's daughter?
Oh, I know about her, and about her unfortunate marriage to that day laborer.
Nothing wrong with day labor, Professor?
Yeah, but one who waits for a great man like the doctor to die so that he can get his hands on the insurance money.
You think that's why his daughter objected to the change?
Of course. But his money will be used to further his work by me. And, of course, for the good of humanity.
I see. Well, How soon do you think the doctor will be through with his experiment?
An hour, perhaps 2. And then he will call me in to assist him with the next, the crucial step. But now, about this
look, why don't I
insurance-
run in town, arrange for a place to stay, grab a bite to eat, and then come back here, huh?
If you like. I'm sorry we have no room in the cottage.
No,
to
don't
put
give it
you
a second
up.
thought. I'll see you later. Something of Harry Branson's hunch had passed on to me. A strange feeling about the whole setup. There was something wrong about both Merrill and Nash, particularly the latter. Something I couldn't quite put my finger on. Was Dr. Merrill afraid of Nash? I don't know. Item 2, $1 even for a quick bite in a little cafe along the highway after I'd made arrangements for a room for the night in a private home. It was not much over an hour later when I drove back to the little cottage by the lake. And then I heard it. Someone pounding on the door of the laboratory from the inside. Someone calling for help. Professor! But the lock's on the inside. Turn the lock. What? Bolt here on the... Oh, what are you... Oh.
Oh, thank heaven.
Good Lord, Professor. What happened to you? You look like you've been run over by... Dr. Merrill.
Oh, too late. Too late.
Professor, what happened here?
He beat me. Threw acid at me.
The doctor?
No, the man. Then he killed the doctor with a gun. He killed him.
Who, Professor? Who?
I don't know.
Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in just a moment.
Democracy. To the many who have lived under tyranny, democracy comes as a guiding light, shining on a brighter future. That is because democracy stands for the establishment of government conceived from deep thought and free choice, rather than being based on accident and force. It is also normal that the free choice of a democratic government happens because people who choose their own government are directed by true interests in the welfare of mankind. Democracy has been proven to be mankind's greatest legacy of freedom.
Now, Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the Clever Chemist Matter.
Expense account item 3, $10 for the services of one Dr. Frederick Foote, the only resident medico in the little town of Malaga, New Jersey. After pronouncing Dr. Walter Merrill dead, he took the badly beaten Professor Nash to his office clinic. While waiting for Nash to get in good enough shape to talk, I ran up item 4, 10 cents, phone call to the sheriff, who promised to come over as soon as he could enlist the aid of the nearby state police. Finally, Dr. Foote gave the word.
But I suggest you talk with him as little as possible, Mr. Dollar.
In pretty bad shape, huh, Dr. Foote?
The intruder not only beat him severely, but threw a bottle of acid in his face.
Oh?
Professor Nash will never have the use of his left eye again because of that nitric acid.
Has Nash said anything that might help us identify the assailant and killer?
No? Now, please don't talk with him too long. Professor?
Yes. Yes.
Hello, Professor.
Oh, Mr. Dollar. I will never see again with my left eye. He has told me.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry.
But the great Dr. Merrill, he is dead. What a loss.
Professor. Professor, tell me, did you see the man who attacked you?
Yes.
Can you describe him at all?
Yes, young, not more than 30, 5 feet, 6 or 8, very heavy,
yes,
stocky, and black curly hair.
Yeah?
Hands like a working man, laborer.
Have you ever seen this man before?
No, I...
Oh, here. Some water.
Thank you.
Do you know why he came in and attacked you and Dr. Merrill?
No.
Was he after something there in the laboratory?
No, only to kill Dr. Merrill. I tried I tried to defend him.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dollar, but I think that's enough.
Yes, okay, Dr. Foote. I think I've heard enough. I managed to get back to the cottage by the lake before the police arrived and came up with one very damning piece of evidence. In one of the bedrooms, I found a picture of a wedding couple. It was inscribed, "Love to the dearest father in the world." And next to the bride stood a man who answered perfectly the description Professor Nash had just given me. The husband of Dr. Merrill's daughter, Howard Harding. And then I thought of what Nash had said about Harding. His antagonism, his conviction that Harding was the one who resented the change in the insurance policy. But there was something else, too. That had happened when I talked with Nash in the doctor's office that... By the time I got back to the laboratory, the sheriff and state police arrived. The sheriff, I'm afraid, mussed up any prints that might have been left on the bottle of acid. However, in the weeds outside, a state trooper found the pistol, a .38 caliber Luger that had killed Dr. Merrill. Fingerprints had apparently been wiped off, but the gun was carefully... Fingerprints. Before taking off on a mad dash back to Philadelphia, I stopped at Dr. Foote's and picked up one water tumbler. Item 5, $3.70 for a tank full of gas. Item 6, 50 cents. Parking in Philadelphia as close as possible to Harry Branson's office.
John, what have you found out about Dr. Merrill?
Harry, he's dead.
Well, oh, dear.
Now listen, write down the address of Mr. and Mrs. Howard Harding for me.
His daughter, does she know?
No, she doesn't know yet, and I hope I can avoid telling her before I write it down, will you, man?
Well, yes, of course.
Take this. Don't unwrap it, but see that it gets to Ray Kemper at the Federal Bureau fast. I'll check with him about it later, thanks.
But now, John...
Harry, this is one time this expense account of mine is going to save you a lot of money. I think. I don't know how many red lights I skipped on the drive out to West Philadelphia, but I felt like a hound dog in a hot scent. The home of Mr. and Mrs. Howard Harding turned out to be in a nice, quiet residential area. I was met at the door by the girl in the wedding picture. A tall, very nice-looking blonde in her late 20s.
Oh, yes?
Mrs. Harding?
I'm Terry Harding.
Well, I'm Johnny Dollar from your father's insurance company.
Oh, good. Come in. Perhaps you can help me make him do something about that policy of his.
Well, that isn't exactly...
Someone has poisoned Daddy's mind, Mr. Dollar.
Oh? What do you mean?
Well, it isn't that I need the money if Daddy dies, which heaven forbid.
No. It doesn't exactly look as though you do.
No, of course we don't. Howard's been doing so wonderfully at Colonial Aviation.
Yes, apparently. And I'd had a notion he was just a laborer or something.
Oh, dear, no. That's what Daddy called him because he wasn't too fond of Howard. And that is the way Howard started before we were married, but now he's one of the officers of the company.
Where is he, Mrs. Harding?
Well, as a matter of fact, I thought you were Howard when you drove up just now. He's been fishing.
Fishing?
On some little lake over in Jersey. He goes every Saturday all by himself.
Malaga Lake?
No, Malaga's where Daddy was. Mm-hmm. He and that...
That what, Mrs. Harding?
Well, I don't know. It's Howard, I guess.
What do you mean?
Howard has never liked or trusted him, even though they've never actually met. When Daddy changed his insurance to name that professor... There is something wrong about that man, Mr. Dollar.
What, Mrs. Harding?
I don't know. Daddy always worked alone until he came along. Daddy's such an alert, bright-eyed little busybody in spite of his
Wait a
age.
minute. Your father...
Like a cute little wound-up spring, hopping about like a...
Mrs. Harding.
Yes?
Mrs. Harding, when I saw your father...
You've seen Daddy. Well, then you know what I mean.
He was tired. Almost in a daze. He spoke with difficulty.
Oh, no. You're mistaken. He chatters away like a jaybird. What is it, Mr. Dollar?
Well, he must have been doped. He looked as though...
Hi, honey. Well, I'm just as lousy a fisherman as usual. Not a single... Oh, excuse me.
Mr. Harding, just tell me one thing.
Well, that depends. Who are you?
Mr. Dollar's from the insurance company, darling.
Not Johnny Dollar.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I've certainly heard of you. Tell me...
No, you tell me, Harding. Where have you been?
Why, fishing.
Where?
Over in Jersey.
Where in Jersey?
Little private lake.
Where?
Over near Mount Holly. One place I know of where nobody else ever goes, where I can get rid of the cobwebs at my job. Hey, wait a minute, Dollar. What is this?
Harding, you've been identified as the man who murdered Dr. Walter Merrill.
What?
I'm sorry, Mrs. Harding. I'm sorry, but it's true.
No.
What are you talking about, Dollar?
You didn't know about it?
Of course not. How could I? Where did it happen? How?
At his place in Malaga.
Oh.
Professor Nash. I'll kill that man.
You'll take it easy. You seem to forget that so far you're the only suspect in the case.
You're out of your mind. If it was anybody, it was that Nash. Never have trusted that man. And the insurance policy. If anybody killed Dr. Merrill, it was that professor.
Now, listen to me. Nash was with Dr. Merrill when he was killed there in his laboratory.
Of course he was.
But Nash was attacked also, beaten, acid thrown at him. He lost the sight of one eye because of it.
And I tell you... You're sure?
Yes, of course I'm sure. It was I who found them. Nash beating against the inside of the door of that laboratory, crying for help. A door that was bolted on the outside.
But, Dollar, You're sure of that?
I'm sure.
Well, I still think... Oh, Terry, I'm sorry, honey. Here, let me...
Howard, it's so terrible.
Better answer that phone, Howard.
Yeah. Hello? Yes? Oh, yes. It's for you, Mr. Dollar.
Oh, thanks.
Terry, dear, come on. You've got to pull yourself together.
Johnny Dollar.
Right.
John, this is Harry Branson. I just received a call from Mr. Kemper at the Federal Bureau.
Yes.
He says he must see you immediately.
Call him back, Harry. Tell him I'll be there in 15 minutes. Harding, just to keep things straight, I wouldn't leave this house if I were you.
Well, now, wait a minute,
Just
Dollar.
sit tight. I think you're in the clear. More red lights got passed up on my way into the Philadelphia offices of the Bureau. So Ray Kemper felt that whatever he'd found was important. If so, it would back up one of my suspicions. But in view of the circumstances, that bolted door in the laboratory, for instance, how could it?
Important is putting it mildly, Johnny.
The prints you found on the water glass, Ray.
3 sets. 1, yours.
Yeah, well, naturally.
2, Dr. Frederick Foote, who is currently practicing medicine.
I know, in the town of Malaga, New Jersey. That's where the glass came from.
Oh, but the 3rd set of prints.
Yes.
I had to go into the international file for them. And Johnny...
Nash? Theodore Nash?
Nash. Nashevsky.
What?
Fyodor Nashevsky, chemist from one of our not-so-friendly countries.
Huh?
Expert on explosives. At one time, he was thought to have attempted to enter this country. That was in 1940.
Ray, have you got any pictures on him?
Plenty. From the time he was a kid. Here. Tell me how you picked up these prints.
The beard in this picture. That looks like him, all right. Yeah, this too, with a shaved head. Almost as though he tried to keep changing his appearance.
Johnny...
Oh, wait a sec. This picture of him as a youngster, this eye patch on his left eye.
Our dossier is pretty complete. He was quite an athlete until he injured that eye.
But it doesn't show in these other pictures, and he hasn't a glass eye.
No, his eye always looked perfectly natural. Now, Johnny, if you have information...
Ray, this has done it for me, thanks.
Hey, now, just a
I'll
minute.
see you.
Hey, Johnny! This is Kemper. Give me a man to tail Johnny Dollar.
All the way back to Malaga, New Jersey, I hoped my rental car would hold together. It did, in spite of the fact I pushed it all the way. International intrigue is a bit out of my line, but this time, so help me, I was beginning to feel like an FBI man. I stopped at state police headquarters along the way, and according to them, Nash was off the hook. Not only because of the acid thrown in his face, but even more important, because of my own testimony that I'd found them locked in that laboratory. I stopped again at the lab. Nothing. Then back to Dr. Foote's office.
Very well, Mr. Dollar. When they arrive, I'll insist that they wait for you.
All right, thanks, Doctor. Well, Professor, you're sitting up.
Oh, have they found anything, Mr. Dollar? Have they found the man who attacked us and killed poor Dr. Merrill?
Professor, I think I have.
Oh?
But tell me something.
Yes, of course.
Your government doesn't pay you very well, does it?
Merrill and I were not working for the government, Mr. Dollar. Although, of course, the results of our work...
I'm talking about your government, your own real boss.
I do not understand.
No doubt it's very much interested in anything this country develops in the line of guided missiles, that sort of thing.
Mr. Dollar...
Now, let me go on. Merrill was doing important work. Stuff that would be of great value to any country in the world.
Of course.
Your country would have paid you well for the results of his work. But, brother, they'll never get it.
I do not know what you are talking
Money,
about.
the loot from Merrill's insurance, sure. Sure, it was enough to get you out of here after you'd gained the knowledge you need of Merrill's work.
See here, Dollar.
After you'd killed him, before he could give to his country, the United States, what he'd invented.
You are a fool. I was beaten,
The poor old man put up a pretty stiff fight, didn't he?
Do you think I would have done this to myself?
You
My
gave
eye...
yourself away earlier when you reached out for a glass of water I handed you right here in this room. A man who'd lost his sight in one eye would have lost his aim until he got used to it. Funny, though, it didn't come to me until
You
later.
are mad.
You haven't seen out of that left eye since you were a kid.
I tell you, you are mad.
And a little acid burn to make it look like somebody had thrown it at you would be well worth the alibi it gave you. Fyodor.
Fyodor?
That's right, Fyodor Nashevsky.
Listen to me. You were the one who found us locked in, the door bolted from the outside. You found us.
Yeah. Also the cord, the string you used to pull the bolt to. That you looped over the bolt and pulled after you got inside.
You couldn't have. I dropped it in a vat of acid.
Yeah. Thanks. I was bluffing. But I made a lucky guess.
What?
Oh, what a brain. Nashevsky, I'm sure glad you're not working on our side. The capsule he fished out of his pocket never got to his mouth. And I'm afraid he won't see very well out of his other eye for a while. My knuckles still hurt. And it was lucky for him that the police arrived. I'm afraid I don't like guys like him. Expense account total, including all the incidentals I could think of, and transportation back to Hartford, $84.35. Remarks? Well, don't beef on this one, Harry. The criminal, in spite of being the named beneficiary, doesn't get paid. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Now, here is our star to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, a real close look at a little-known but very dramatic side of Hollywood. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, originates in Hollywood. It is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone, who also wrote tonight's story. Heard in our cast were Virginia Gregg, Harry Bartell, Howard McNear, Forrest Lewis, Jack Crucian, Russell Thorson, Frank Gersel, and Bob Bruce. Musical supervision is by Amerigo Marino. Be sure to join us next week, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Johnny Dollar has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
The exciting drama of people who walk the Great White Way, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. There comes a time on Broadway, a little-known time, when night takes its hour to die, when neon buzzes fitfully, dies, when the spectacular starts their final circus, when the features turn a corner, go away. Lonely time and limbo, when the street is layered with the imagined echoes of a scream. So walk it and feel it. The ending of something or another. And Broadway's clock spins fast. And east now, walk it toward the river. And its special night sound and smells and its curve of waning moon. Stop and consider this thing.
All right, boys, put it down. It looks like this girl's been in the river more than a couple of hours, Danny.
Yeah. I'd say about a day. Hold that light still once in a while.
I'm a little damp. I'd like a cigarette.
Hold the light.
Yeah.
Here, back of her neck.
Could have hit something out there, a log, anything.
Maybe.
Sure, pretty girl. Real nice features.
Hold that light still. Just try it, Muggavan, to see what kind of a reaction you get. Lila Hunter. No mistake about it. No mistake, Muggavan. Lila Hunter, all right.
In the river? How do you figure? Yeah, ask you something, Danny. The whole police force is out looking for her for suspicion of murder. She's in the river. How do you figure?
That's a good question, Muggavan. It's got to get answered.
Yeah. Hey, you want me to wait here for technical? Well, sure, I'll wait.
Sole River and the end of night with swirls of mist. And on the wind, the cry deep in the steamer's throat. The muted splash of oil-slick waters. The musty odors of night-ridden waterfront. And the chill gleam of dimming reflections. And dark shadows and alley shadows gather at this moment at the edge of night. Veiled in mist, summoned by the girl who has slept away a part of her dying in river depths. And this is a June pastoral at the end of night. Wait with it a while. Give it into the hands of the official handlers of the dead. Leave it. And on a cot in a squadron at headquarters, sleep until daylight strikes you between the eyes. And wake with the emptiness still heavy on your back. And walk a corridor to your office. And the door that opens into another day.
I kept it hot for you, Danny.
Oh, thanks, Dino.
I rented the use of technician Gordon's Bunsen burner.
Rented?
So he charged me a dime. When I explained it to him that it was your coffee I was keeping hot, he wanted to up the heist. I sneered on him. He oft-quoted Tartaglia sneer. This broke Gordon's back down to a dime. Here, then, partake. Hot coffee and a buttered Zimmerman bum.
Thanks, Dino. Here. What did it do?
Forget it, Danny, forget it. Some other time you'll serve me breakfast in bed as it were, for free. We have matters of more import to discuss, Danny, you and I.
Now, whatever you say.
Your money is in my hands, Danny. First, an deceased Lila Hunter.
What about her?
Your diagnosis that she had been in the river maybe a day has been confirmed by our good Dr. Sinsky.
And the bruise back of her neck?
In the opinion of the good doctor, could have come from assault with intent to kill by drowning. Could also have come from a hitting a piling or a piece of flotsam or a...
all right. What else?
What else is and meant the murder she was suspected of committing, for which all points bulletins were issued on her, from which she was a fugitive.
You bring me the rundown on it?
I found a note on my desk this morning where you left it, Danny, and I have brought you the rundown. Per your request, per as follows. Lila Hunter wanted for the murder of Marty Scott. Marty Scott suspected and wanted for a recent bank robbery upstate, netting $40,000. Then found shot to death in Lila Hunter's apartment 2 nights ago. His bag packed, no Lila, no bank dough. You care also for a resume with a rundown from technical, Danny?
Yeah, I care for it.
Marty Scott murdered with Lila Hunter's gun. Gun found later the night of his killing in an alley trash can. Checked by our boys, then by ballistics. Gun was licensed to Lila Hunter. Bullet from gun killed Marty. Time established as 5:30 to 6 of that. Hey, you. A knocking is considered proper.
They told me you were the one to see about Lila.
Graham.
They told me you were in charge of her death. They told me you woke her from the river.
Who are you?
Tommy Hamilton. Memory of a man. Memory of a poet. Wino. Skid Row bum. Lila was nice to me once. I drank the dregs from a glass of wine she sipped. Here. $500. Take it.
For what?
For the burial of a child that once was. For the wrapping in earth of Lila. And the stone and the blood-red rose on her grave. Lila deserves more than potter's field. I buy it for her. I'm rich, and I buy nice things for the dead.
Where'd you get it? A man like you, where do you get $500?
It's mine to give.
Where'd you get it, Tony?
I left out a phrase. Tommy Hamilton, also beggar. I begged, and a kindly man threw it to me.
Who?
Kindly man. Walks, Skid Row, nods, smiles, listens, throws money in the gutter. Smiles when he scrounges for it, very kindly.
Tell me who he is. Who gave the beggar $500?
Reflection of a man. Mike Ryan. Now, about Lila. I want Lila to have the nice things of death. All the little luxuries, the perfume.
Another question, Tommy. How does a man like you know a woman like Lila?
I told you.
You didn't know her, did you?
No, No.
Then Mike Bryan sent you here with that money.
Yeah, I run errands for him sometimes. This was the nicest.
Hold him, Gino, until I talk with a kindly man.
Hello, Danny.
Hi, Mike. How are you?
Oh, come in. Sit down. This is Selena, a friend. Danny Clover, dear.
How do you do?
Mix us some drinks.
Nothing for me.
Selena doesn't drink either. Just one for me, dear.
It's about Lila Hunter.
I know. I'm sorry about Lila to drown like that.
And it's about Marty Scott, too.
I don't feel anything about him. Dead, alive, pick away from the bee, I get nothing at all.
Do you think that...
Thanks, dear. What did you say, Danny?
Do you think Marty's death, Lila's...
Yes, I do. A link between them, sure.
How?
I don't know that, Danny. Haven't thought about it. You want me to think about it and let you know? I'll do it. Be glad to.
You were questioned about Marty's death, Mike, weren't you?
You know that. Selena, dear. Yes, like that. Thank you.
He used to work for you.
Well, once I had a history, Danny. Long time ago. No police record, but a history. Police didn't like me. Shook me down, made pledges what they would do to me. But I never went to jail. Danny, you know what I do now. I raise sewers for housing projects.
I know all about that. Just talk to me about Marty Scott.
Once when the police didn't like me, Marty used to run down to the corner and get me the 3 papers I like to read.
And now no connection.
None. But Danny, he robbed the bank last week. What connection?
Just left your employ and struck out for himself, is that it?
Well, it's pleasant here. Music, darkwood furniture, drapes, Selena, quiet talk. Don't come into my place, Danny. Make suggestions to me like that. Take me down to headquarters, say whatever you like. Not here. But Danny.
Huh?
You were doing very well. I was going to make a suggestion. All of us here would be nicer. Selena, dear.
Let's try it this way, Mike. A man came in from Skid Row. He had $500.
Never mind, dear. Sorry, Danny. Go on.
$500 for a funeral.
You want me to deny it?
Tell me about it.
Before Selena, it was Lila.
You're a sentimental man.
That's right. I wanted to pay for Lila's funeral. I didn't want to scream about it. It appears I was inept.
Before Selena, there was Lila. And for Lila, after you, there was Marty Scott. Is that the way it was?
Yes. I told Lila Marty was nothing. She wouldn't listen.
When was the last time you spoke to Lila?
Recently. The night Marty was killed, come to think of it. She called me from a place, Victor's. It turned out to be a Skid Row hotel.
You saw her there?
No. She told me what it was, said she was in trouble, said she needed money, said she'd registered under the name of some fictitious name, Molly Drew, I think. No, I didn't go to her. I'd made a prediction to her what would happen if she played with Marty. It had happened. I reminded her of it and hung up. The place was called Victor's, Danny. Perhaps you'll find out something there. Let me know. Yes, Selena. Yes, dear.
This is a day that'll live. A policeman looking for a girl lost in the pages of my hotel register. How many years back do you want, mister? I have them piled in stacks in my room, and tomorrow's girls, I could write their names myself for you. Well, what's your pleasure, mister?
This one, Molly Drew.
That one, huh? Nice. You wouldn't have liked her anyway. She's a flitter. I looked in on her this morning, and she flitted away. That's how it is with you, huh, mister? You tear her name out of my book. And the others on the page? You tore memories.
Show me the room she had.
Sure. I'll show you the room where Molly Drew slept or was awake. Myself, I couldn't tell you which. Well, come on along. There's things of her still around I ain't had time to clean. But you didn't mind, huh, mister? Makes you glad, huh, mister? No, I'll leave you alone with it, because I know how it is.
Just a moment. All right. Splintering of wood, the swift flurry and ebb of sound of the river, of street, of shock. Then silence, the mushrooming of pain, and the hand moist with pushing it back. Nothing then. Nothing at all.
What can you do with 6 cents? Not much? Don't you believe it. Because for 6 cents a year, you, as an American taxpayer, are helping to provide medical care and nutrition to the underprivileged children of the world. You are doing this through UNICEF, the United Nations Children's Fund. Created by the General Assembly of the United Nations in 1946, it did such fine work in helping the children in war-devastated countries that in 1950, it was decided to shift the emphasis from emergency relief to continuing aid for the world's children, particularly in underdeveloped countries. Through its maternal and child welfare services, its mass health programs, and its child nutrition programs, it is making this world a better place to live in for millions of children. You are a part of the great work being done by this special body of the United Nations, and it costs you only 6 cents a year.
The night music of June cascades out of loudspeakers, flows gently down Broadway. And the languorous early summer is cadenced to the rhythm of blues and the crazy songs and the torch songs that were already dim in the 20s. The ladies of the spectacular sway gracefully on the Mazda beaches. The time is flashed at electronic intervals, and the hawkers and the gimmick boys drone their wares. June on Broadway, peanuts, popcorn, and mannequins dressed as brides. And the room where I was, the hospital room. The quiet voices muted to the drifting night.
Don't look so deep.
Muted to pain.
Danny will be all right. I'll give you my word on it. Easy for you to say. You're a doctor. You don't teach such things to say in school. It's a whole study what you should say to the friends with bullet holes.
You know.
Let it be plainly understood between us, Dr. Sinsky, that with me you don't have to schmooze. With me you can come right out and...
You know, the doctor's telling me the truth. I'll be all right.
I'll go call Mrs. Tartaglia. She's waiting.
Hold it just for a minute, you know.
Danny, I'm the doctor, huh?
That's right.
In this room, this is my province, and here I give the orders, huh? So lie back and waste no strength, huh? You need to build on what was left for you.
That's bad, I bet.
Fractured shoulder, toe, and I speak nothing of shock. This is my province, where there is pain and shock.
You wish something of me, Danny? A drink of water? I should read to you, maybe? Name it,
That page I tore out of the hotel register.
Handwriting experts have gone over it, Danny. The name Molly Drew was written by the hand of the deceased Lila.
The bag I found in the room.
At your disposal and technical, Danny. No money in it. No money from the bank robbery performed by Marty Scott, also deceased by the hand of Lila Hunter.
The woman, the hotel manager, Mrs. Victor. A question. I want to know.
It'll keep, Danny. I promise you, it'll keep. All right, I brought you something. A needle. Guaranteed to bring sleep to the restless. It'll sting a little, Danny. That's it, Danny. Good boy, Danny. Sweet, Danny.
And 4 days in a hospital. A novel read, Jim Rummy with Nurse Proclus and chocolate-covered cherries in the follows in homicide. Complete with a note from Officer Robert Bob Hayward, the fun-loving sleuth. And visits from Sergeant and Mrs. Tartaglia, and pizzas in brown paper bags. Also reporters who brought nothing, but ate chocolate-covered cherries and pizzas. Examinations and bandage changes, solitaire and boredom, and Nurse Proclus, who somehow always had 2 and I knocked with 1. 4 days in a hospital. And then the 5th morning, get up, get out of there. Back to work, check in, phone calls, have none of them bring in Mrs. Victor, proprietor of Victor's on Skid Row. Talk to her.
I don't know what you want to talk to me about.
What the police have been talking to you about for 4 days, Mrs. Victor.
Shoulder hurt much?
It's coming along fine.
I got a bum shoulder myself. Don't hurt much when it rains. Oh, but when the thunder and lightning. Watch out. Climb under the bed and watch out. Got a cigarette?
Here. Have one of mine, Mrs. Victor. You want a light?
I ain't going to chew on it. Sure, I'm going to light. Yeah.
Who shot me, Mrs. Victor?
You've been in the hospital. You don't know what I've been telling them cops, do you?
No, I don't.
Boy, I was as surprised as you was when you got shot. The lady up in 212 screamed down the hall. Her fuse was blown. So I was on the second floor with Jesus when I hear blast, 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 3 shots.
Who was the lady?
I checked out, Danny. Transfer with no baggage, according to her, Mrs. Victor.
Sure, according to me. If you can't believe me, who are you going to believe in this world?
Let's talk about Lila Hunter.
Who?
Lila Hunter, you know who he means. The girl who registered as Molly Drew.
A flitter. I could tell. I size people.
Do you understand something, Mrs. Victor? Do you understand we're trying to solve a double murder and you're right in the middle of it?
That Lila. That Molly, whoever she was. A flitter.
That's true that she was found dead. She'd been dead for a day when she was found. Now, think about it. Did she have any visitors last Monday?
I couldn't say.
But you must have read in the papers that she was wanted for murder, didn't you?
Tricky, ain't you? No paper said no Molly Drew was wanted for nothing. Now, let me tell you one thing right now.
What do you want, Gina?
That robbery Marty Scott was mixed up in, some of the dough turned up. Holding a guy in the Harlem precinct. He tried to make a deposit at the Roxton National Bank on 116th Street. Cashier caught it, called us.
Keep talking to Mrs. Victor, Magdalene.
Yep.
But you know...
Squad car's waiting, Danny.
What's your name?
I'm Palma, Rico Palma. Why do you hold me here in jail?
What do you do for a living?
I have a travel agency for Trans-Mexico. Airplanes. I am an agent.
And this money was flashed at your agency?
See. I tell him, I tell you, I tell everybody. Who do you want me to tell now? I tell.
This was money from a bank robbery.
So it is money from a bank robbery. It is for you to know it's not me. I sell tickets for airplanes.
You know who you sold the tickets to?
I remember. I remember very good. To Mrs. Jones for her and her husband to take a trip to Mexico.
How long ago was that?
More than a week. This I know. I remember all of it. 3 $100 bills, 1 $50 bill, brand new. So I remember. Her name was Mrs. Jones. One way to Mexico for her and her husband. 5 o'clock plane, new bill.
Did you, Mrs. Jones, make the plane?
No. The airport called to me on the telephone. They say, where are Mr. and Mrs. Jones? I spoke to them.
How come you're just depositing this money, Rico?
2 times a month I deposit. At the beginning and at the middle.
Just one more thing. Mrs. Jones.
The Mosa. Very beautiful.
Blonde, about 5'5".
Blonde. Hair to shoulder. Like a little birthmark here on the cheek. This cheek. That one I don't remember.
Okay, Rico.
I am an honest man. I do not steal.
Okay. I'll give you a receipt for this money, then you can go.
Okay, open her up, guard. Hello, Mrs. Victor.
What do you want?
The man down in the interrogation room will want you to talk to.
What man?
Come on, Mrs. Victor. I want you to talk to somebody.
I asked you what somebody.
A man named Mike Bryan.
I ain't leaving here. Supper's here in 10 minutes. I'm not going to miss any supper to meet no man. I ain't getting out of here.
I'd get a matron to bring Mrs. Victor to the interrogation room. What do you think, Magdalene?
Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't.
Anyway, it makes sense. Come on, let's talk to Mike Bryan.
It's not very pleasant here, Danny. You know my taste.
Why do you bring me to a place like this? It's the best we've got, Mike.
Now, once we had a pillow in here, Mike. A man with taste like yours took it home. That was 6 years ago. It was in the paper.
All right. And here, do your little act. Selena's waiting for me. Tell us again about Lila. She was before Selena. She was... Yeah?
Matron out here with Mrs. Victor, Danny.
Bring her in. Got another lady for you, Mike. Named Mrs. Victor. Has a hotel. Oh, come on in, Mrs. Victor. Sit down. Don't worry about it, Miss Victor. You'll have supper later.
Cold supper. That's what I'll have.
What about, Mike? Did you see this lady before? They come like that, Where do you get them? I told you where, out of hotels in Skid Row.
I want to go back to my cell.
A little later.
Now I want to go back.
What's the matter? Don't you like Mike?
I'm not going to stay here. Not with him. Not when he can... Don't let him touch me. Get him away from me.
Dear lady, I just want to assure you that I have
Get him away from me.
All right, back up, Mike. Sit down. You too, Mrs. Victor.
Why are you afraid of him, Mrs. Victor?
He scared me once. I never got over it. Him with that gun.
They go crazy fast in your jail. When did he scare you, Mrs. Victor? I want to help you. When he brought Lila Hunter into your hotel.
Listen, you, Mike Bryan, or whatever you call yourself, gangster. What's your idea of coming into my place with a gun? What's your idea of making that poor girl sign that register? What's the matter with you anyhow? You think I'm crazy? You ought to look in the mirror. That's what you ought to do.
I told you, Mrs. Victor.
He's going to hit me. He's going to kill me. Just the way he said he would. You boys haven't been here.
That does it, doesn't it, Mike? Does what?
Well, you're simple, Mike. You know what it does. Marty Scott took your woman, the one before Selena, Lila Hunter. You killed Marty.
I did what? Killed Marty with Lila's gun. Then you killed Lila, dumped her in the river.
That's interesting. How do you figure all that?
Like this. Marty pulled a bank job. He and Lila were taking off to Mexico. She bought tickets for both of them for the bank money.
Figure it this way, Danny. What you said, but this. Lila killed Marty. Took the money. Double cross. Funny we think you got the rest of that money, Mike. Me? How?
Marty didn't have it. Lila didn't have. Somebody has to have it. The killer.
Oh, how do you like that? How do you like that?
Big killer, Mike. Clever. Kill a girl, pay for a funeral just to make us track back on her. To come to you so you could tell us where she was. In a flea bag under an assumed name like a fugitive. Like a girl who's just killed Marty Scott.
And held a gun on Mrs. Victor. Terrified her.
Oh, I wasn't scared. I was just acting.
Terrified her. Told her you'd kill her unless Mrs. Victor told the story she did. Registered Lila in Skid Row, then slugged her and killed her.
And what kind of a story was that about Lila phoning you for help, for money? She had money, bank loot, Marty.
What about it, Mike?
Nobody takes anything away from me. Marty tried it with Lila. Look what happened to both of them. Just do me a favor, Danny. Call Selena. Tell her not to wait.
The tempo of yearning and dance time. So reach out and grab a dream. Close your eyes and pretend you're holding something special. Keep them closed. Dreams last longer that way. It's Broadway. The gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway. My beat.
From Hollywood, welcome to Starlight Mystery Theater and another episode in the series Mathew Slade, Private Investigator. We invite you to take your seat as Mathew Slade unfolds The Incredible Dr. Lintz.
In my job, the hours are odd. So are the circumstances and the people I meet. You could even call some of them dangerous. My calling card reads, Mathew Slade, Private Investigator. Friday night. And for the first time in months, an entire weekend to myself. I was driving north on Highway 1, headed for the quiet solitude of the mountains, away from people, traffic. The road ahead was black and empty. The headlights of the Continental cut a tunnel of light through the darkness. As I rounded a bend, I picked up the outline of a car pulled to the shoulder of the road. A woman stepped from the shadows and waved for me to stop.
Can you help me, please?
Oh, what's the trouble?
My car refuses to go.
No?
I don't know what's wrong. It just stopped.
You mean the engine just died out on you?
Yeah.
Ah, sounds like you're out of gas. Yep, that's your problem.
Oh, you must think me stupid to allow myself to run so out of gasoline.
It can happen to anyone. Well, there's not much we can do here. I'll drive you down to the next town.
Thank you.
Your accent sounds German. You been in the States long?
Long enough.
Uh-huh. Where are you headed?
No place in particular.
By the way, my name's Matt Slade.
Erica Lintz.
I seem to remember that name.
You should.
We met before?
Oh, no, Mr. Slade. We've never met.
It's funny. I could swear I've... Oh, yes, now I remember. It was Kyle Lintz. And you're...
His widow.
I turned to look at her. I found myself staring down the muzzle of a German Luger. I make it a habit never to argue with a lady. Without her noticing, I triggered the tape recorder. As I did, I heard the sound of a helicopter. 25 yards further on, the road emptied into an open field. A small helicopter sat there, waiting. A burly, ugly-looking pug sat at the controls. Erica addressed him as Franz. Seconds later, we were in the air. I tried to sort things out in my mind. I knew that Erica's husband, Kyle Lintz, had been executed in San Quentin's gas chamber 2 years ago. My investigation into a murder case at the time had a lot to do with putting him there. I was puzzled. If she wanted revenge, why all this intricate byplay? She could easily have ended it at the roadside. I could only guess that someone else was pulling the strings. We were in the air for over an hour when the terrain below began to look familiar. We were over Lake Tahoe. A few minutes later, we settled down into a small clearing. A car was waiting there for us. We drove to a castle-like home, set well in amongst the trees. We entered the house, Erica pointing the way with her Luger. Then we stopped outside a large door. When do I meet the lord of the manor?
Your curiosity and impatience will not serve your cause. You will wait. He will greet you soon enough. I shall leave you now. You will wait here, Mr. Slade.
I glanced about the room. The only light came from a fireplace large enough for a man to walk into. The vast marble floor held only 2 throne-like chairs and a table. It was like something out of King Arthur. The silence was suddenly broken by someone at the door. I couldn't see who it was at first. Then he came closer. The light from the flames cast weird shadows across his face.
Welcome, Mr. Slade.
It is Dr. Lintz, isn't it?
Ah, then you have not forgotten.
We met only once, but then you're not the kind of person one easily forgets.
A compliment. Please, sit down, Mr. Slade. Make yourself comfortable. May I pour you some cognac?
Fine.
Here you are. Very relaxing.
Well, it might also help me to relax if I knew whether I was your guest or your prisoner.
Consider yourself a captive visitor, Mr. Slade.
Well, that answers the what. Now, how about the why?
I have been planning this meeting for some time. To be exact, ever since my son's execution. I am a man who believes in a scientific approach to everything. All life must have a purpose, and so must all death. Since he was innocent, my son's death has no purpose. That brings the scales to an imbalance, if you follow me, Mr. Slade. As a man of science, it is my duty to restore that balance.
Well, what makes you think your son was innocent?
He denied his guilt. I believe him.
The evidence proved otherwise?
The evidence. The evidence you supplied the police.
It wasn't just the evidence I supplied. The police had their own.
But yours was the most damaging to my son. Without it, the police had a circumstantial case. At best.
That's your opinion.
I deal in facts, Mr. Slade, not opinion.
You've deluded yourself into thinking your son was innocent instead of accepting the fact, Doctor, that your son was a murderer.
Enough! Now that will be enough, Mr. Slade. Your words will not buy you your freedom, nor will they save your life.
My life? You plan to kill me?
Nothing quite that deliberate. What is it, Mr. Slade? You look strange.
Cognac, you.
I took the liberty of curtailing any physical action on your part to leave by placing a drug in the cognac.
I can't move.
You will find that rather difficult.
What are you going to do?
I have plans for you, Mr. Slade. Beautiful, beautiful scientific plans.
Hello.
Jonesy, Citonelli. You have any idea where Matt is?
By now he should be comfortably settled in a mountain cabin with all the comforts of a weekend frontiersman.
It looks like something's happened to Matt.
No, what is it?
It's nothing to get alarmed about, just yet. But I've received a report from Traffic Division. They found Matt's car abandoned near Muir Beach.
Muir Beach? But he was going to Clear Lake.
I'm going down to take a look at the car.
Oh, I'd like to go too. Could I, Sergeant?
Of course. I'll pick you up in 15 minutes. When I opened my eyes, I found myself lying on the floor of a small room. It was bare of any furniture or windows. One wall had a faint outline of where a door might be. And my head was still foggy and my body felt weak from the drug.
How are you feeling, Mr. Slade?
Lintz?
Yes. The effects of the drug should have gone off by now.
Where are you?
Not far from you, Mr. Slade. The room you're in is fine for sound and for closed circuit television. The small glass above the door is the camera lens. I can see and hear you quite clearly.
What do you intend doing?
I should be delighted to tell you that, Mr. Slade. Without your knowledge, what I intend doing will serve no purpose.
If you intend killing me, why don't you get it over with?
First, I want you to know, Mr. Slade, that you are about to make an important contribution to science. What I am seeking is what effect the knowledge of impending death will have on the human brain. That is to say, how many times can a person be brought to the brink of death with his full knowledge and still maintain mental balance? An interesting question. Now, don't you agree?
You are insane. You're using the name of science as an excuse for your own lunacy.
Make your accusations, Mr. Slade, if it makes you happy. You have little else left in this world. The first experiment will commence soon. Soon. The method, I'm sure, will intrigue you.
I had no way of knowing just how much time had passed. The seconds seemed like minutes, and the minutes like hours. The first experiment started. The room began to fill with water. In no time, the water level was waist high. Then up to my shoulders, I took a last gasp of air as the water reached ceiling level. I knew the end was near.
It was very close.
The closer Mr. Slade comes to the brink of death, my dear, the more effective the result.
What we're doing here, Lintz,
It's for Kyle, you must remember that. For Kyle, my dear, and for science.
But is it right to take the law into your own hands?
The law killed my son.
You have said you have proof of Mr. Slade's guilt. If we give it to the police...
I have heard enough, Erica. We'll not discuss this matter any further.
Then show me the proof. Perhaps then I can justify what you are doing.
You doubt my word?
I never have in the past. I've done everything you've asked of me.
Then do not question me now.
But I must.
Erica, does it really matter now who is the guilty one?
What do you mean?
You insist on knowing the truth. Very well. Kyle was guilty.
No.
The proof was from Kyle's own lips.
Then how can you blame Mr. Slade?
Whether Kyle was innocent or guilty makes no difference. Mr. Slade was the one responsible for his execution. That makes the conditions perfect for his being a subject for my experiment.
Avenging Kyle's death is not the reason you wanted Mr. Slade. You were only looking for an excuse, a justification to subject someone to your hideous experiments. Surely you feel guilt for what you are doing to him.
None whatsoever.
Stop now before it's too late.
I won't allow you to interfere in my work. I won't allow it.
Mr. Slade, are you all right?
I feel groggy.
Here. I made you some soup. It will help you regain your strength.
Why are you doing this?
Because I must.
Your father-in-law wouldn't approve.
Finish the soup. You'll need your strength if you're going to escape.
Escape?
I'm going to help you, Mr. Slade.
Why this change of heart?
I've been wrong. I thought revenge for Kyle's death was what I wanted more than anything. Until Stefan told me that Kyle was guilty.
He admitted that?
Yeah. He's lost all contact with reality, Mr. Slade. He's obsessed with this experiment.
Well, I'd say he's gone completely out of his mind.
He needed a reason to subject you to his experiment. To satisfy his conscience by believing he was avenging Kyle.
Yeah, well, that doesn't make him any the less dangerous. You have a plan for getting out of here?
He has all the exits monitored, except for a tunnel under the house. That's our only hope.
How do we get to it?
There's an entrance from the cellar. The tunnel leads out above the river on the opposite side of the hill. The road to town is not far from there. I'll show you the way.
How much further?
Not far. The tunnel turns sharply to the right. Right up ahead. You can see the exit from there. Another few feet around the bend. There's a...
An iron gate. It's sealed off.
I did not know there was a gate.
Well, maybe I can move it. Won't budge. Well, where do we go from here?
There's no place to go, Mr. Slade, except back the way we came.
Well, we'll go back. Maybe we can find another way out. Come on. Still a chance the good doctor hasn't discovered our absence.
I wouldn't count on that, Mr. Slade.
Lintz. Lintz.
I am here, Mr. Slade. Right here on the other side of the gate. It was foolish of you to try to escape. Has he harmed you, my dear?
No. This was my idea.
You? Aiding him? I never dreamed that you would be disloyal to me, to Kyle.
I beg of you, Father. Forget the revenge.
There is more to this than merely vengeance. I told you that.
You mean your experiments?
Yes, my experiments.
They're a figment of your twisted imagination. They have no scientific basis, Lintz.
Let us help you, Father.
Help me? Yes. Yes, of course. You both can help me. you will remain here where you are for now. Yes, I must prepare. I shall return soon, and then you will give me all the help I need.
This is Sergeant Donnelly, San Francisco Police. I'd like to speak with Sheriff Rogers. Yeah, I'll hang on. They're calling into the phone.
Oh, I hope our time isn't running out.
Hello? Sheriff Rogers? This is Sergeant Sid Donnelly, San Francisco Police. I'm calling on an urgent matter, Sheriff. Every minute we delay could cost a man his life. Now, here's what I'd like you to do. And Erica Lintz and Dr. Stefan Lintz have a home on the north shore of the lake. They're holding a man by the name of Mathew Slade, and we think they mean to kill him. I'm on my way there by plane. I should be there in an hour. I'll meet you at the Lintz home. Yeah, and hurry, Sheriff. He's on his way, Jonesy, and I'd better be on mine.
Let me come with you.
I'd rather you stayed here.
Please.
Okay, there's no time to argue about it. Let's go.
Erica and I were still locked in our tunnel cell. I was examining the iron gate which blocked our entrance back to the house when an idea came to me.
What are you doing, Mr. Slade?
If I can jam these rocks through this opening at the top of the gate. It's working.
I do not understand. What will that do?
Well, it's not an immediate solution to our problem, but it may buy us some time. We can't get out, but if the gate won't open, then the good doctor can't get in. Now there, that should keep him away for a while.
Oh, what good is time, Mr. Slade?
Well, I'm hoping by now some people are aware of what's happened.
How could anyone know?
I have a tape recorder in my car. I turned it on while we were driving to the helicopter. If the police have found the car and played that recording, well, it should lead them right here.
Shh. Listen. He's coming.
Someone's with him.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I know you are both anxious to make your contribution to science. Open the gate, Ron.
You can tell your boy to stop trying, Lens. The gate won't open.
What is wrong, Ron? Stand aside.
I told you I took care of it.
Clever of you, Mr. Slade. Front, go to the laboratory. Bring the laser quickly. I admire your ingenuity, Mr. Slade, but it will only serve to delay the inevitable.
Maybe.
I dare say that you are the most optimistic person I have ever met. Accept your fate, Mr. Slade. It will make it so much easier for us all.
Father,
Quiet, Erica. I never intended to harm you, my dear, but you leave me no choice.
Leave her out of this.
you cannot reason with a madman. We are going to die.
Die, that is right. Yes, die.
Lynn seemed to be in another dimension. His eyes looked right through us as he talked. They grew large, and his maniacal look became more intense. Then Franz returned, carrying a peculiar-looking instrument that resembled a rifle but was much bulkier. Lenz took the instrument and pointed it at the gate.
Anything in the path of the laser will be instantly destroyed.
I pulled Erica to one side of the tunnel. Lynn steadied the instrument. A series of light beams shot out from it. The iron bars were severed as neatly as if they were made of putty.
Impressive, Mr. Slade.
Incredible. What is it?
A laser gun. Scientifically, light amplification by stimulated emission of radiation. A commanding weapon. Now, step this way and please do not be foolish enough to try anything. You have seen what the laser can do to metal. Imagine its impact on human flesh.
I had no inclination to tangle with Linz, as long as he held the laser. He motioned us through the tunnel into the house and finally into his laboratory on the second floor. He instructed his mute servant Franz to strap Erica and me to two large tables set in the middle of the room. As Franz approached me, I grabbed his arm, twisting it behind his back, pulling him between Linz and me.
Foolish move, Mr. Slade. Let him go.
Not a chance. If you intend using that, you'll have to kill Franz, too.
You think I wouldn't? I'll give you just 3 seconds to release him. If you do not, need I tell you the consequences? 3 seconds.
As he reached the count of 3, I shoved Franz toward him and dove to my right. I could see the flash of the laser. My head struck the table, and I fell into a whirlpool of darkness. When I regained consciousness, I found myself strapped at the table. A pungent odor filled the room. I rolled my head to the left and saw Franz lying on the floor.
Not a pretty sight, Mr. Slade. You're as much to blame as I. Be thankful it wasn't you or Erica.
Where is Erica?
The table behind you.
What have you done to her?
A simple injection. She is unconscious. And now, Mr. Slade, this hypodermic is for you. Circling will do no good. Those straps can hold a man with 10 times your strength. Only a fool continues to resist when resistance is futile. There. It is done.
What was in that syringe?
You have a curious mind, Mr. Slade. I have injected both you and Erica with a substance which will set into operation within your bodies a dehydration process. Death will come slowly and painfully. You will have endless time to contemplate it. Yes, I think I shall make this your last experiment.
The injection began to take effect. A numbness crept through my bones. My head was swirling. I was on the brink of unconsciousness. Lynn started removing the straps that bound me to the table. I fought the narcosis with the last bit of resistance left in me. Linz would think me too weak now to try anything. I knew this would be my last chance for survival. As he removed the final strap, I summoned every ounce of strength left in me and swung my right hand to his face. He slumped to the floor. I was sure I had only a few conscious minutes left. I made my way to the door, down the stairs, out onto the front drive of the house. I stumbled and fell, my head ringing with 1,000 bells. At first, the police siren seemed to be a part of them, but then I saw the car and the 2 officers running toward me.
Matt?
Yes.
What's happened to you?
Drugged the house.
Are they in there?
Yes. Wait. The girl. Okay. Dr. Lintz. Mad. Be careful. Deadly weapon.
Well, someone's in the doorway.
Lintz.
Sheriff, cover him.
Welcome, gentlemen.
The laser. Watch out! One of the officers was hit by the laser, but his bullet had found its mark. What I had anticipated to be a quiet weekend of solitude had turned into an incredible nightmare. For the first time, I realized that this very Black Friday was also the 13th day of the month.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Out there in Kingman, Arizona?
That's right.
Well, hiya, Jake. What's on your mind?
One of my clients, Johnny, insured for $30,000, has a little cattle ranch. Name is Rafe Chisholm.
Rafe Chisholm.
That's right. Owns a Circle RC layout. Lays over between here and that Lake Mojave resort you're always going to.
What's the trouble? He losing some of his cattle?
Oh, losing plenty of them. They're being poisoned.
Oh?
Only it's not them steers I'm worried about. It's Rafe.
What do you mean?
Well, Johnny, I just found out that he just found out who's been contaminating them water troughs.
Yeah, who, Jake?
Well, he won't say, but listen.
Yeah?
If he really does, well, I know Rafe Chisholm pretty good, Johnny. He's a bad character. I wished I'd never sold him insurance.
Yeah?
Well, if he does know, well, Johnny, this whole thing is going to end up in a killing. Either whoever's doing this or Rafe himself.
The Circle RC.
That's right. So, will you come out here and see what you can do about it right away?
Sure. Okay, Jake, I'll be there.
CBS Radio brings you Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Thirsty people everywhere prefer ice-cold Pepsi-Cola. And because it's light, it refreshes without filling.
Charlie, be sociable.
I am, Kay. Pepsi is a favorite of thirsty people from Maine to Hawaii, from Alaska to Florida.
Charlie.
It's perfect for parties or picnics, so serve Pepsi to your guests.
That's helpful, but...
This is the sociable part. Keep plenty of Pepsi ice cold and ready. Remember, it goes fast because everybody likes Pepsi.
Singing still sounds more inviting. May I? Be sociable, look smart, keep up to date with Pepsi. Drink light, refreshing Pepsi. Stay young and fair, debonair, be sociable, have a Pepsi.
But singing doesn't say, pick up an extra carton of Pepsi today. Better yet, get a case.
You do that.
And now, Act One of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Greater Southwest Insurance Company, Kingman, Arizona office. The following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Sidewinder Matter. Jake Kessler hadn't given me very much to go on. But if my old friend Buster Favor, if Buster knew about the Circle RC and its troubles, well, expense account item 1 is $350 for a phone call to Davis Dam 72, the Lake Mojave Resort.
I sure do know about that water poisoning over at the Circle RC, Johnny.
After all, it's only 50 or 60 miles from here.
Good. Then, Buster...
I hope you can get on out here before somebody gets killed over it.
Yeah, that's about the way Jake Kessler put it to me. So how'd you like to meet me at the airport over in Vegas?
Be glad to.
All right. Now, Buster, the best connection I can make will get me in there at 6 o'clock in the morning, okay?
I'll be waiting for you, Johnny.
Good. Item 2, 16390 plane fare to Las Vegas, Nevada. True to his word, Buster Favor was there waiting for me. In his car, we headed east on Route 95 to Boulder City, then turned south toward Kingman. And I wondered just how much food there was for a herd of beef cattle out here in this seemingly bare desert country.
Well, sure, it's a problem, Johnny, but a much bigger one is keeping them supplied with enough water. See those windmills here and there?
Yeah, I've noticed them.
Well, every one of them has a big water tank and a watering trough at the base of it. Without them, those Herefords all die off. We turn here.
All right. Jake Kessler said this Rafe Chisholm is a pretty bad character.
You ask me, Johnny, Rafe just soon kill a man as he would talk to him. The Sidewinder, they call him. And good reason, too. He's just as mean as a Sidewinder.
Ah?
That's why nobody was very happy to see him politic himself into a lease on that good ranch land with all the water it's got on it. Doubt if a single one of his pumps ever goes dry, which is more than you can say for most of the wells out here, believe me.
But now somebody's poisoning the water for him.
That's right.
Any idea who?
No doubt about it.
Who, Buster?
His ex-partner in a gold mine. Another bad character. Name is Jerry McCoy. It was by cheating Mac out of his share of the mine that Chisholm got the money to lease the ranch.
I see.
And Mac swore if he ever caught up with Chisholm, he'd get even with him. Ask me, Johnny, Mac has caught up with him.
As western cattle ranches go, it apparently wasn't a very large one. But Buster pointed out where the fence line extended nearly 2 miles back into the mountains at the east end of it. As we neared the ranch house, I could see what he'd meant about the water. There were more trees and green than I'd seen anywhere else in this desert country. The ranch house itself was a sprawling, unpainted affair, but there was a flower garden at the side that appeared to be doing quite well. A dozen or so chickens pecking away at the dirt. As we stopped, a woman came running out of the door, came over to meet us.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Favor.
Howdy, Miss Chisholm. I'd like you to meet Mr. Johnny Dollar.
Howdy, Mr. Dollar.
Hi.
Listen,
Johnny's
now,
a special investigator for your husband's insurance company.
Oh, then you got to do something, Mr. Dollar. Do something about my husband, about Ray.
Well, he's the one I came to see. Is he here?
No, that's the reason you got to do something about him. You've got to stop him.
From what?
Oh, it was about an hour ago that my son come in from out on the range. My son, Wayne.
Yeah?
Wayne had been over along the east fence fixing to repair a broken post, but instead he come on back here and told his pa, told Ray.
Told him what, Mrs. Chisholm?
Jerry McCoy.
Oh.
Wayne had saw McCoy out there fooling around the trough at the windmill, fixing to poison it, he must have been.
And it is McCoy.
Oh, what did your husband do about it?
Oh, he grabbed his pistol, that old .45, and that knapsack of his'n, and he rode out there after him. Rafe will kill him, Mr. Dollar. Oh, he'll get killed himself, Mr. Dollar.
Yeah, knapsack, did you say?
Oh, yes, sir, that knapsack.
Oh, why do you say it that way? What's in it?
I don't rightly know, Mr. Dollar. Last few days, ever since he heard that McCoy was in these parts, he wouldn't let anybody touch it. He's kept it hid away.
That's funny.
Miss Chisholm, you think Wayne could show us where it was he saw Jerry McCoy?
I don't know where he is. Wayne has gone out somewheres, too, and I'm so worried about him.
Why do you say that, Mrs. Chisholm?
With Rafe and the kind of temper he's in, anybody got in his way or tried to stop him? Rafe's a dangerous man, Mr. Dollar, and he's got that gun with him.
What, his own son?
You don't know that Rafe, mister.
And we better find him quick.
We'll have to track him, Johnny. Miss Chisholm, are there a couple of extra horses we can use?
Oh, yes. Help
A
yourself.
lot better than a car out there in that mesquite and sage. Come on. And maybe we'll find Wayne for you, too.
Oh, I hope so, Mr. Favor. I hope he's all right.
Yes, sir. I hope so, too. But with that crazy man out there with a gun.
Yeah, come on, Buster. It looks like we've got our work cut out for us.
A real cigarette, a real cigarette, and a camel.
Again, for the 11th straight year, Camel outsold every other cigarette, filter, king size, and regular. The best tobacco makes the best smoke. So if you're smoking more now but enjoying it less, change to Camels. Get more real satisfaction every time. Start to really enjoy smoking again.
Have a real cigarette, a real cigarette, a real cigarette. Have Camel.
And now, Act Two of yours truly, Johnny Dollar and the Sidewinder Matter.
Yeah, Johnny, I was afraid of this.
Afraid of what?
Those tracks down there, those hoof prints.
I still don't see how you spot them, Buster, among all the cattle tracks and the other hoof prints. Yeah, I heard that. Gunshot, huh?
Pistol shot. Must have been that 45 Rafe's carrying.
And it probably means that he's found McCoy.
Or you discovered that Wayne's trailing him.
Only we had some way of knowing where that shot came from.
Only I hadn't been so busy talking my fool head off. So, well, I guess the only thing we can do is to keep following those tracks. Hey, wait.
Oh, boy.
Johnny, that shot came from over there at Black Canyon, way over there to the right. Rafe has a windmill and a water trough and an old feed shack, too.
Then let's go.
Oh, boy. Come on.
What's the matter?
Look over there, the top of that mesa.
Those big dust clouds building up?
I knew this here was too still out here. Johnny, that dust over the mesa coming this way means that inside of 5, maybe 10 minutes, we're going to be in the middle of the worst sandstorm you ever heard of.
We better get on back to the ranch.
We'd never make it. We got to find cover. Come on, boy.
Oh, boy. But where, Buster?
Over there on the right. Shadow Mountain. Big cave in the side of it.
Then let's go, brother. Come on, boy. Up, up.
Just pray we can make it, Johnny. And believe me, I mean pray. Get out.
It was less than a mile to the cave in the side of Shadow Mountain. But by the time we'd covered half the distance, the sandstorm came roaring in on us. The hot, dry wind pounded and pummeled us at 50 or 60 miles an hour, hurling clouds of blinding, cutting sand ahead of it. How the horses were able to take this, I'll never know. Bent low in the saddle, our hats pulled down with handkerchiefs over our faces. We not only couldn't see, we could hardly breathe. As the storm got worse, we were forced to dismount, to cover the heads of the horses with our coats, to lead them on foot. But we kept on, and I prayed that Buster still knew where he was going. Buster, whom I could track only by hanging onto the tail of the horse that he was leading. Then, finally, a lee of Shadow Mountain. The life-saving protection afforded by the deep cave in the side of it. And there, to keep us company, were other fugitives from the sandstorm. Half a dozen jackrabbits, a couple of coyotes, a fox, and several kinds of rats and mice, huddled together silently, forgetting for the moment all the ancient instinctive enmities in their escape from the peril outside of the cave. And the wind roared with the sound of thunder, as though shrieking its anger, its frustration at having failed to smother us out there, as though now trying to deafen us with its sheer power. As we crouched there, the horses stayed close to us, making strange sounds, little sounds that I'd never heard before. It was almost like the whimpering of a frightened child. Then, after what seemed like ages, but could only have been a couple of hours, the wind subsided, as suddenly as it had come up. I started to rise, but Buster touched my arm and motioned me to wait. And then came the hail. A hailstorm of the kind you may hear about but never quite believe. Right here in the middle of the Mojave Desert. Hailstorms, some of them almost as big as golf balls, dashed against the rocks outside. And some of those hailstones rolled into the cave, then melted at our feet. Finally, it stopped. The little animals who'd been our companions quietly looked at one another, then one at a time departed. Maybe a little chastened by this having shared the comfort of each other's presence for a while.
Well, Johnny, kind of gives you a respect for this desert, doesn't it?
Yeah. Too bad those animals don't always get along so well. So peacefully, isn't it?
I guess you could say that about some of the people in this world, too, couldn't you? Well, we lost our trail, but we know where those shots came. Johnny.
Now what?
Half under that rock, the one that blocks the entrance to this.
Somebody lying there, Buster. Must have come in during the storm.
Wayne. Johnny, it's young Wayne Chisholm.
Oh.
Wayne. Clarence. Are you all right, boy?
Hello, Mr. Favor.
You're hurt, Wayne. You've been shot. Who did this?
My pa.
Your pa? Rafe Chisholm?
I'll be all right.
What happened?
It was terrible.
Tell us, boy. Tell us.
Terrible. Terrible.
Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment.
Meet star Stuart Irwin.
Nothing's worse for an actor than a nasty cold. To feel better quickly, I take wonderful 4-way cold tablets. The fast way to relieve cold distress.
Right. Tests of all the leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting. 4-way starts in minutes to relieve muscular pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
Take my advice. For your next cold, take 4-way cold tablets. The fast way to relieve those cold miseries.
4-way, only 29 cents.
And now here's a word about another fine product of Grove Laboratories. To get rid of embarrassing dandruff in 3 minutes, change to Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo. 3 minutes with Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep unsightly dandruff away forever. Apply Fitch before wetting hair. Rub in 1 minute. Add water, lather 1 minute. Then rinse 1 minute. Every trace of dandruff goes down the drain. 3 minutes with Fitch and embarrassing dandruff's gone. At the same time, Fitch can brighten hair up to 35%. Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo today. And now, Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Wayne, boy, listen to me. You mean your own father shot you?
Yes, sir. But it's all right. He only nicked me.
What happened, Wayne?
Well, I don't think he meant to hit me, Mr. Favor.
Well?
But when he saw that I'd followed him after he got there looking for Jerry McCoy...
Did he find McCoy?
Well, he told me to go back, and he cursed me, and he fired a couple of wild shots at me.
The 3 we heard.
But I don't think he meant to hit me.
I wonder.
Then I hid behind some deer brush, and then worked my way down again so as I could see what he was doing.
Well, what about McCoy?
Oh, Pa found him all right. There in the feed shack, there in Black Canyon, where he was skinning out one of our young steers, in there out of the sun.
Okay, then, Johnny, we better get on over.
No, wait, Buster. Then what happened, Wayne?
It was terrible, mister. It was awful. I was close enough I could see him. I could hear him through the open window of the feed shack.
You think I didn't know all the time it was you, McCoy, that was poisoning the water for my cattle?
Yeah? Well, I told you I'd get even for what you'd done to me over in that gold mine, Rafe, and now I've got you just... No, put down that gun. Don't kill me, Rafe.
Kill you? And get myself in real trouble?
Then put it down, put it away. See, I got no gun on me.
I ought to kill you, Mac. I've been thinking about this a long time, about what I'd do when I caught you. But what's the use? What's the use of killing you?
Now, listen, Rafe, I'll make it up to you for the cattle I poisoned.
Make it up?
Yeah.
The insurance takes care of that. So, Mac, I'm going to let you go.
Yeah. Mean you ain't going to turn me over to the police?
Only if you do exactly what I tell you to do.
Yeah, Rafe, I'll do anything.
Sure you will, because I got this gun on you. Now start cutting a lot of strips, a lot of thongs off of that steer hide.
Yeah. You're going to tie me up? You're going to leave me out here to die?
Do like I tell you. Go ahead. Or maybe I will pull this trigger.
But you said you'd let me go, Rafe.
Hurry up. You're going to need a lot of them.
Me? Why, I don't understand you.
You think I'd want anybody to know I let you go? The man that was poisoning my cattle? Keep cutting them strips.
I am, Rafe, I am.
No, it's got to look like you got the best of me. Tied me up and left.
What?
You're going to tie me up to this post in here.
Tie you up?
Go ahead, do like I tell you. Go ahead, Mac. Unless you want a bullet in your head. Go ahead. All right. Pull them strips around my ankle tighter.
Yeah, Rafe, short.
Put another one around my neck, around the post.
Yeah. But if this is some trick on me, Rafe...
There ain't no trick.
But now listen, a couple of days out here, with no water, you die.
Come on, tighter. I still got this gun on you.
But I'm no killer, Rafe.
You won't be. 'Cause a couple of hours and that boy of mine will be back here with help.
I don't
They
trust
see
you.
me tied up this way, they'll never know I got soft and let you get away.
I still don't trust you. That's yeah.
You got no choice.
Now, here you are. You'll never get loose. Unless they come out and cut you loose.
You think I'd take this chance if I didn't know they would? You get out of here. The wind's coming up, and there's going to be a sandstorm.
All right, I will.
And, here.
Your gun?
That's right. Take it. Because I know you ain't got the guts to use it on me. And it's better if they think you took it off me.
I don't get it, Rafe. But I better get out of here before they come for you.
That's right. You can take my horse, too.
Your horse, too, huh? Well, sure I will.
Don't touch that knapsack out there on the ground.
Knapsack? Well, Rafe, that's the one you carried when we was prospecting. You mean...
No. Any nuggets in that are mine, Mac.
Nuggets? Gold? Ah, yeah, some of the gold you cheated me out of, huh? I'll see for myself.
No. Mac, you open that knapsack and you'll be sorry.
Eh? Will I? Well, you can't stop me. Tied up that way, you can't stop me.
Now,
because now,
open it up.
what's in here rightly belongs to me.
And there in that knapsack was 3 sidewinders.
Sidewinders? Rattlesnakes?
Good Lord.
McCoy, he didn't have a chance.
Good Lord.
There was enough poison in him.
Yeah. And not knowing that you'd seen all this, but knowing you'll come back with help, that we'll find him tied up there.
Yeah, Johnny. Rafe's made it look like he has a perfect alibi. Not that McCoy didn't deserve to die, poisoning cattle.
It's still murder, Buster. Wayne, do you think you can make it to the ranch?
Yes, sir.
Then come on, Buster. We'll go on to Black Canyon. We'll pick up our killer.
Okay, Johnny. Ironic, isn't it?
Yeah. All trussed up and waiting for us. By his own doing. It was late in the afternoon by the time we reached the watering trough in the old feed shack. And the body of Jerry McCoy, already half buried by the sandstorm. And I wondered what sort of punishment could possibly be enough for the man who'd done this to him. Yeah, I wondered until we found Rafe Chisholm tied to that post.
Wait a minute. Johnny. We're too late.
I know.
Rawhide. Green steer hide. As it dried out, it shrank tighter and tighter around his body. Around his neck until...
Yeah. I don't know. And who's to question the ways of justice? Expense account total, including a couple of drinks for Buster and myself and the trip back to Hartford, $345.40. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
And now, here's our star to tell you about next week's program.
Next week, Long Beach, California, looking for the tidy sum of $75,000. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. When you walk the sunny September morning on Broadway, walk slow. Give yourself time to gather up the things you want to save for memories. Beneath your feet, the concrete strikes glints of silver and gold. The passers-by are nicely proportioned with silken ankles and dachshunds and breeze-tossed hairdos. And the secret things that only you can see, all of which mixes well with the carousel music your mind makes. This is the day that Broadway belongs to you. And east of Broadway on 57th, where I was, other things of beauty. I counted 12 of them. Mr. Blair gave me that much time. He was in charge of all of it.
You will agree they are darlings, won't you? Every one of them, and each with a dream to become the most exquisite dancer in the world.
Your call sounded urgent, Mr. Blair.
Look at them. Are you looking? Are you looking? Funny question. Choose one.
What?
Choose one. One of the darlings, the beauties. There they posture and their exercises for the dance. And which one is best? In your eyes, I mean.
Look, Mr. Blair, I didn't come here
to... And, of course, your eyes remain on Sylvia. All right, darlings, enough. Sylvia, background, newly returned from England, a beautiful dancer with greatness in her. Devoted to me, her dancing master. Sylvia, I saw her 6 years ago. Sent her to study with Sadler's Wells. Paid for her education. Now she is back here with me.
I'm glad for both of you.
Now she is back here with me. Now she will die.
What?
Sylvia told me that. She is convinced of it. Peter Churro.
What are you talking about?
Dear man, I have said it. Sylvia told me Peter Churro was going to kill her.
And who is Peter Churro?
Whose name and address I give you on my card. Here. Sylvia! Sylvia, dear! Sylvia, dear, tell the dear man who Peter Churro is.
A boy I met in England. Once he was a soldier.
And what does he want to do to you, Sylvia?
He wants to kill me.
Then swiftly she moved away to the center of the room, and the place of dust and autumn light was hers, its color caught in the silken sash that bound tight her waist, that hung and slashed a line of scarlet against her litheness. Her place now, because in walls hung with mirror, the only reflection, hers. And from somewhere an arrow of light ricocheted from street chrome, pierced her shoulder, and with the wounding of light, the girl began a slow and drifting turn, spun its curve finally to the floor, ended it in the dancer's attitude of death. And from the dancing master, a quick staccato of applause. Performance was over, and I got out. Go now to an address scrawled on the back of a dancing master's business card to a boy named Peter Churro who wanted death for a girl. Walked the broken flights of a tenement that was part of the street's litter. Then a corridor sodden with other passings and the numbered room. The face of Peter Churro was scarred and broken and stitched together, and on it was pasted the weary smile of a clown.
Yeah? Stuns you, huh? Take a look, mister. A good look. Enjoy yourself. What's wrong? You don't laugh, you don't cry. What do you do?
Police. You, Peter Churro?
That's what the kids do. Wherever I go, they see me. They pull Mama's skirt. They say, look, Mama, look, the man. And Mama looks real good and long and hurries the kid away. Now, Peter Churro, what else you want?
Talk. Let's go inside.
Tell me what else I've got to talk about.
Sylvia Douglas.
Well, not with you. Not with anyone.
I saw her a little while ago. She said you were going to kill her.
Come on inside. I want to show you something. There, on the table, on the windowsill, on the shelves.
You make these?
Out of something I can't even remember anymore. And a pocket knife. Kids' toys. Toys to give to the kids to buy them back so they won't run away. And these. Wooden pistols. Full scale. Look real, don't they?
Yes.
Yes. First I give them a toy and then this. So they can play at killing each other. Carving. A hobby I picked up in therapy classes after this happened to my face. They said when I got worried about it, I should do things with my hands.
Let's get back to Sylvia.
Look at me and try to hide the smile when I tell you I'm in love with her. What do you know? You did it.
She's beautiful.
You saw her and you stood close to her and you talked about things. What? Tell me.
I told you. She said you wanted her dead.
Once I pointed one of these wooden guns at her and she screamed and I got on my knees to her. That's why she thinks that.
Well, that's the only reason.
I want to tell you about me and her. Yeah, I met Sylvia in England during the war. She was dancing with soldiers in a canteen. She came up to me and asked me to dance with her. I had the other face then. We danced fine together. I love her. I'm not going to kill her, but there's something else.
What?
There's a man. There's death on him. He loves her. Who? Big, strong, a man all in one piece. And death on him. I tell Sylvia that, and she shivers. And she laughs.
What man?
His name is Johnny Moore. A man who works on the docks. A longshoreman. But you're right about something, mister.
What?
Sylvia will die.
Ride back to headquarters. Place a call to Longshoremen's Union and pose the name Johnny Moore. And wait. Let moments drift by till the sun gives off its mid-afternoon brightness. Then the call back, and the man tells you that Johnny Moore can be located at Pier 16 East River Docks. So get the squad car, lower the visor, drive to the waterfront. And Pier 16 is piled high with crates and cartons and bales and machinery. And a salt-rimed freighter leans high against it. The name on the prow says Queen of the East. Can you believe it? And a cloud of men on the docks feed the freighter's winch. A little distance from them, a man dressed in T-shirt and tattoo sits at a jerry-built desk and sucks a toothpick. Show him a badge. Ask him the name, Johnny Moore. Get directions. Your name, Johnny Moore?
Yeah, why?
Police.
That's nice.
I'll talk to you, Johnny.
Fatty over there say it's okay?
Huh?
Good. Let's get us a cold one, shall we? I got a thirst. Want a Coke?
No, thanks.
Your name's what?
Danny Clover.
Your health, Danny. You want me for what?
Just talk. Sylvia Douglas, Johnny.
Oh.
Tell me about her.
No, I can't, Danny. I tell myself about her fine, but that way I don't have to use words. I make pictures.
How did you meet her?
Mostly I was under a 200-pound crate of tobacco. Fine place, huh?
Let's get with it, Johnny.
Now, you won't hurry me, will you, baby? No, sure you won't. Sylvie come in on the Queen Anne a few months ago. Ship docked early in the morning. Passengers didn't get off till about 10. About that time, Sylvie got off. She walked right over to me. I was unloading the tobacco I mentioned.
That's how it was, huh? She just walked right up to you.
Later, she told me she'd been watching me for a couple of hours.
Then you've seen her since.
Wouldn't you?
Tell me about it.
Now, look, baby,
Just go back a little, Johnny. She walked up to you while you were unloading. What did she do?
Nothing. Just looked. I put down the crate and I stared back. And then after a while, I said, can I help you? She didn't answer me. I asked her where she was staying. After a while, she told me.
I've got word you might want to kill her.
Baby, I ain't strong enough. Kill Sylvie? You're on the wrong dock, baby.
From a September place in the sea, the first chill wind of evening drifted in, touched the lean masts and the sides of the freighter, and she creaked and pulled helplessly at her moorings. Then a swift shadow of a gull darted low across her prow, and the ship was still. And then leave the dock, where Johnny Moore, longshoreman, told you about him and a dancer. Uptown now, and a phone call to the studio for the address of Sylvia Douglas. And go there, because something had to be cleared away. Something had to be explained.
Oh, it's you. Why?
I want to talk to you. May I come in, Miss Douglas?
I know why. You wanted to be with me when I was alone. You chose a nice time for me. Twilight.
Let's talk about it inside, Miss Douglas.
Of course. The music. That's Petrushka. Or do you know?
Miss Douglas.
I was rehearsing. It's why I'm like this. In costume. I'm very good. Do you want to watch me?
I talked to Peter Churl.
I'd like to dance for you. I'd like you to watch me.
Did you hear what I said? I said Peter Churl.
Grotesque. Isn't he grotesque, Mr. Clover?
He loves you.
And you. And the ones out there in the street. they will love me, too.
Why did you tell me Peter wanted to kill you?
He does. He does.
I told you I talked to him. Peter's a scarred boy. He has bitterness and a memory of dancing with you. He doesn't.
But don't you see? Don't you see that's why?
No, I don't see.
It's why he wants me dead. So I can belong to no one else. He'd want the world dead if he could arrange a thing like that. That's mad, isn't it? Shouldn't he be put away for a thing like that?
Peter told me something else.
Doesn't interest me.
He said you'd die. He said there was death on Johnny Moore.
Peter said that? He said Johnny would kill me? You sit over there and watch me dance, Mr. Clover. The way I dance sometimes for Johnny. Tell me now, Mr. Clover, if you were Johnny Moore, would you want me dead? Tell me. Please, tell me. Hello? Oh, you. No, I've changed my mind. No, I will not be there. It doesn't matter, I promise. You heard me. No. That twerp. He thinks he owns me. He thinks he bought me and paid for me. And now he acts the owner, the management, the boss.
Who does that?
That Tony Blair. Tony, the frothy dancing master. He says I promised to rehearse with him tonight at the studio. Well, so I did. And I won't. All he wants to do is to kiss me. Him and that frothy love.
This thing of your being killed, what is it? A publicity stunt, a phony promotion idea of yours and Blair's, a joke, a way to...
You think that? How lonely it'll be for you when I'm dead. Goodbye, Mr. Clover.
So leave there. Out into the streets again and take a walk around the block with it. Think about it. And the intrusion of the word again. A hoax. Except one thing, the people. And the realization comes to you suddenly, each one of them somehow, in a way not easy to define, each one of them with a touch of violence on him, and trouble and strangeness and strength. So go back to the place where it all started, where a man waited, back to the dance studio. Climb the stairs and open a door. To the evening emptied place, to the mirrored hall that reflected mirrors. Reflected the waiting man, Mr. Blair, dancing master, who was done with dancing. He was strung from the ceiling, and his head leaned against his shoulder in infinite sadness. And the rope turned again, more slightly still. Mr. Blair hung. Mr. Blair dead.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
September drifts through corridors, whispers against scarred doorways, and Broadway leaves the looking out of memory's windows. Maybe now is the time waiting for. Maybe now the season that ends the longing for things not yet dreamed. The door is open onto muted wind, and no one has come to you. So walk out of the room, lock in the autumn solitude, hit the street, walk with the mob, scream, laugh, get lost, and somehow find yourself back in your room. Look around. Nothing's been taken from you, nothing robbed. Solitude is just where you left it. At police headquarters, September morning rests lightly on the shoulders of Sergeant Gino Tartaglia.
And a good bonjour to you, Danny.
Thank you.
Likewise.
You feel good this morning, huh, Gino?
And why not, indeed? Last night, I slumbered neath a blanket.
That's what does it, huh?
That's what does it. Well, to work, huh, Danny?
Whatever you say.
In the matter of the death of Tony Blair, dancing teacher, it is the consensus of our good Dr. Sinsky that said death was caused by premeditated murder, as was your deduction.
You've got Dr. Sinsky's report?
Indeed. I will brief it for you. From lacerations and bruises on the face and body of the deceased Tony Blair, it is apparent that the man was viciously beaten, then hung, to make sure his dying. Such is the opinion of Dr. Sinsky. We are now awaiting the report from technical.
You'll get it to me, huh, Gino?
Goes without saying. Danny?
What?
A question. This ballet dancer, this Sylvia Douglas, who said she was the one who was going to die.
Oh, what about her?
She danced in front of you, you told me.
That's right.
Arabesques, turns, the whole deal. And her double entendres, Danny. Tell me about them. You see, Tina, my eldest, is in ballet class, and she has trouble with them.
Her what?
The double entendres, Danny. You know, where they beat their feet and jump up and down. Tina was showing us. Like this they go. After you talk on the phone, I'll show you, Danny.
Thank you. Danny Clover speaking.
This is Mrs. Tony Blair of 2346 Medicine, apartment 2C. I was told you are the man who found my husband dead.
That's right. What do you...
I wish to speak with you. I wish to tell you who killed Tony Blair. You will come to me for that? Yes, Mr. Clover?
Right away.
Thank you. I will wait.
Mr. Clover?
Yes.
If you please, come in.
Thank you.
You may be seated. Now I will tell you who killed my husband, Tony.
All right.
A light, please. Thank you. Sylvia Douglas.
Oh, no, wait a minute.
Sylvia Douglas. The girl who murdered my husband.
I was with her when your husband was murdered.
You lie.
Listen, your husband was beaten. Not by a woman, Mrs. Blair. A man did it. And your husband was hung. It would take a man to...
Somehow she killed my husband. Do you know what she is?
You tell me.
Devil. Not just a word for lack of another word. A truly one. A devil.
All right. Now let's talk about your husband.
I used to dance. You know that. You can tell that. You can tell.
Yes.
Yes. Of such grace. Of me was said I hardly touched the stage when I danced.
About your husband and Sylvia Douglas, Mrs. Blair.
About a man who loved beauty and a young woman who was beautiful. He was attracted to her.
Was he in love with her?
Tony was in love with every woman in the world. For any woman, he could find an excuse to love her. As it should be. And he's dead.
Sylvia Douglas didn't kill him, Mrs. Blair. At least only...
Surely as we talk, she did. I have asked you to come to listen to her name. Sylvia Douglas. Woman who killed Tony. Now you have heard it.
Then she offered another cigarette to be lit. Then one nod of thanks and one nod of dismissal. So leave. Squad car again, and the short ride downtown. Visiting time on two prime suspects. Men with strength enough and motive enough to beat and hang Tony Blair. First stop, lodgings of XGI, bitter carver of wooden guns. Be told by a landlord that Peter Churro left about 11 o'clock this morning. He was called up, the man tells you, by a lady whose voice on the phone was just a doggone shame, that's all. And Mr. Churro smiled when he picked up the receiver, and he laughed when he put it down. Then Mr. Churro went out. So the second stop, Pier 16. Longshoreman Johnny Moore hasn't shown for work. Call headquarters, get an address, an apartment house, too, near the waterfront.
You looking for something, Sport?
Johnny Moore. Tell him police.
Oh, I'd rejoice to do that, Sport. Except Johnny Moore ain't around.
Where is he?
You got something on Johnny? How about that? Oh, Johnny-O! Johnny-O!
I asked you something. Where is Johnny?
Look, Sport, don't swell up around me. It don't impress, see? I've seen some real swellers in my time, so just don't...
He's wanted for murder.
Oh, oh Johnny-O! Tell you something. I know where Johnny ain't. He ain't here, and he ain't on the docks.
You know where he is?
The girl calls him. Any hour of the night or day. From that hall phone. She sweet-talks me. And I let out a yell, and Johnny comes running for the phone.
She called him this morning?
Earlier than usual. About 9, 10. Johnny went back to his room, got dressed, danced out of here about 10.
Do you know who the girl is?
That Johnny Moore. He's told everybody who'll listen about Sylvie. Sylvie Douglas, a dancer. Dances on her toes, he told us. This I gotta see. Johnny O wanted for murder. Oh, how about that, I ask you? How about that?
It was information, anyhow. I knew where they were. At least of where they'd been headed. Both of them. Peter Churro and Johnny Moore, summoned by the voice and image of a ballerina to a place and a time and a passion that was at the end of a phone call. So pick up Detective Muggavan and go there.
Danny.
The scream stopped me. It came from the door, flung open at the head of the steps, from the room of Sylvia Douglas. And out of the room and in terror, rushing down the stairs toward me, the scarred man, Peter Churro. Look after him, Muggavan. I'm going up.
He's hurt bad, Danny. I need a doctor.
Take it easy, baby. Just take...
I'll take that gun, Johnny.
Yeah, sure. I shot him. Here, take it.
Johnny. Johnny, you did it for me. Love you. Oh, love you.
Yeah, sure you do, baby.
You going to tell me what happened, Johnny?
You know what kind of a guy he is, that Churro?
Just tell me what happened.
Oh, he was crazy. He was sick for the love of me.
You made it all better by shooting him. Is that right, Johnny?
Well, you know what he did? I'll show you. You see that gun lying there? Well, he pulled it on...
Leave that gun alone. I'll get it. It's wood.
Huh?
Look at it, Johnny. It's wood.
Well, I shot that Churro with the gun. I didn't stop to feel a tick.
All you did was let him run and give it to him in the back, huh? Now, both of you, I want to know what happened.
He came here. He tried to make love to me.
Weren't you here, Johnny?
Well, the guy flipped. He didn't care I was here, like I wasn't even in the room. A real mess.
You called him up, didn't you, Miss Douglas? After Johnny was here. Why?
I wanted to see him. I had a feeling for him at a certain instant, so I called him. It was a warm feeling, all of a sudden, and I wanted him here. So I called him.
This gun in my pocket, Johnny, is it yours?
What difference does it make? I shot him, and you know why I shot him. He pulled that wooden gun of his, and he started...
Tell me about that, Miss Douglas. Why did Johnny pull a gun?
I was gentle with him. While we talked, I touched his face. I smiled at him. Then he got angry.
That's the question I'm asking you. Why?
I laughed at him, that's why. And he flipped. Then Sylvie started to laugh. Then Churro really went on and...
Laughed at him. That's why you brought him here, wasn't it, Miss Douglas? To have fun with him. What kind of woman are you, Miss Douglas?
You know.
Let's get back to Churro's gun again. You knew it was made of wood.
Well...
Baby.
What, dear?
What is this, baby?
Johnny.
Question, baby. Come on, answer it. Churro started to wave that thing, and you slipped me a real live Roscoe. What's this, for kicks, baby?
The bitter mouth, Johnny. I don't like it.
All of it for kicks, huh, Miss Douglas?
I don't know what you're talking about. Johnny.
What?
I can't protect you anymore, dear.
Huh?
I'll never forget you, Johnny. The way you loved me. Killed for me. Peter Churro. Tony. Poor Tony. Both of them dead because of your kind of love.
Listen, baby.
Oh, poor Johnny.
I killed 2 men for you, baby. You liked that, didn't you?
I'll weep for you, Johnny.
Well, I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Kill you.
Let's call a doctor, Danny. Sure.
Just let me stand here, mister. I want to look at her. I'm going to die, so I want to stand here and look at her.
Churro, you need
No, let me.
Take Johnny Muggavan. Get him out of here.
Let's go, killer boy.
Sylvia.
Die. Why don't you die?
I love you, Sylvia.
Ugly. 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 Die!
You and me. No Johnny Moore. Just you.
Is he dead?
He's dead. The other streets never paid off, so you walked Broadway. And Broadway's different. It twists you into the nighttime, whirls you with your puppet dance, rocks you, tosses you up in the air, and bangs you against a gutter. And you can't quit, because Broadway never does. It's Broadway. The gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway. My beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia and Jack Crucian as Muggavan. The program is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with musical score arranged and conducted by Alexander Courage. In tonight's story, Sammy Hill was heard as Sylvia, Sidney Miller as Peter, Sheldon Leonard as Johnny, Martha Wentworth as the landlady, and Truda Marson as Mrs. Blair.
From Hollywood, welcome to Starlight Mystery Theater and another episode in the series Mathew Slade, Private Investigator. We invite you to take your seat as Mathew Slade unfolds The Incredible Dr. Lintz.
In my job, the hours are odd. So are the circumstances and the people I meet. You could even call some of them dangerous. My calling card reads, Mathew Slade, Private Investigator. Friday night. And for the first time in months, an entire weekend to myself. I was driving north on Highway 1, headed for the quiet solitude of the mountains, away from people, traffic. The road ahead was black and empty. The headlights of the Continental cut a tunnel of light through the darkness. As I rounded a bend, I picked up the outline of a car pulled to the shoulder of the road. A woman stepped from the shadows and waved for me to stop.
Can you help me, please?
Oh, what's the trouble?
My car refuses to go.
No?
I don't know what's wrong. It just stopped.
You mean the engine just died out on you?
Yeah.
Ah, sounds like you're out of gas. Yep, that's your problem.
Oh, you must think me stupid to allow myself to run so out of gasoline.
It can happen to anyone. Well, there's not much we can do here. I'll drive you down to the next town.
Thank you.
Your accent sounds German. You been in the States long?
Long enough.
Uh-huh. Where are you headed?
No place in particular.
By the way, my name's Matt Slade.
Erica Lintz.
I seem to remember that name.
You should.
We met before?
Oh, no, Mr. Slade. We've never met.
It's funny. I could swear I've... Oh, yes, now I remember. It was Kyle Lintz. And you're...
His widow.
I turned to look at her. I found myself staring down the muzzle of a German Luger. I make it a habit never to argue with a lady. Without her noticing, I triggered the tape recorder. As I did, I heard the sound of a helicopter. 25 yards further on, the road emptied into an open field.
A small helicopter sat there, waiting. A burly, ugly-looking pug sat at the controls. Erica addressed him as Franz. Seconds later, we were in the air. I tried to sort things out in my mind. I knew that Erica's husband, Kyle Lintz, had been executed in San Quentin's gas chamber 2 years ago. My investigation into a murder case at the time had a lot to do with putting him there. I was puzzled. If she wanted revenge, why all this intricate byplay? She could easily have ended it at the roadside. I could only guess that someone else was pulling the strings. We were in the air for over an hour when the terrain below began to look familiar. We were over Lake Tahoe. A few minutes later, we settled down into a small clearing. A car was waiting there for us. We drove to a castle-like home, set well in amongst the trees. We entered the house, Erica pointing the way with her Luger. Then we stopped outside a large door. When do I meet the lord of the manor?
Your curiosity and impatience will not serve your cause. You will wait. He will greet you soon enough. I shall leave you now. You will wait here, Mr. Slade.
I glanced about the room. The only light came from a fireplace large enough for a man to walk into. The vast marble floor held only 2 throne-like chairs and a table. It was like something out of King Arthur. The silence was suddenly broken by someone at the door. I couldn't see who it was at first. Then he came closer. The light from the flames cast weird shadows across his face.
Welcome, Mr. Slade.
It is Dr. Lintz, isn't it?
Ah, then you have not forgotten.
We met only once, but then you're not the kind of person one easily forgets.
A compliment. Please, sit down, Mr. Slade. Make yourself comfortable. May I pour you some cognac?
Fine.
Here you are. Very relaxing.
Now, it might also help me to relax if I knew whether I was your guest or your prisoner.
Consider yourself a captive visitor, Mr. Slade.
Well, that answers the what. Now, how about the why?
I have been planning this meeting for some time. To be exact, ever since my son's execution. I am a man who believes in a scientific approach to everything. All life must have a purpose, and so must all death. Since he was innocent, my son's death has no purpose. That brings the scales to an imbalance, if you follow me, Mr. Slade. As a man of science, it is my duty to restore that balance.
Well, what makes you think your son was innocent?
He denied his guilt. I believe him.
The evidence proved otherwise?
The evidence. The evidence you supplied the police.
It wasn't just the evidence I supplied. The police had their own.
Ah, but yours was the most damaging to my son. Without it, the police had a circumstantial case. At best.
That's your opinion.
I deal in facts, Mr. Slade, not opinion.
You've deluded yourself into thinking your son was innocent instead of accepting the fact, doctor, that your son was a murderer.
Enough! Now that will be enough, Mr. Slade. Your words will not buy you your freedom, nor will they save your life.
My life? You plan to kill me?
Nothing quite that deliberate. What is it, Mr. Slade? You look strange.
Cognac, you.
I took the liberty of curtailing any physical action on your part to leave by placing a drug in the cognac.
I can't move.
You will find that rather difficult.
What are you going to do?
I have plans for you, Mr. Slade. Beautiful, beautiful scientific plans.
Hello.
Jonesy, Cincinnati. Do you have any idea where Matt is?
By now he should be comfortably settled in a mountain cabin with all the comforts of a weekend frontiersman.
It looks like something's happened to Matt.
No, what is it?
Nothing to get alarmed about just yet. But I've received a report from Traffic Division. They found Matt's car abandoned near Muir Beach.
Muir Beach? But he was going to Clear Lake.
I'm going down to take a look at the car.
Oh, I'd like to go too. Could I, Sergeant?
Of course. I'll pick you up in 15 minutes. When I opened my eyes, I found myself lying on the floor of a small room. It was bare of any furniture or windows. One wall had a faint outline of where a door might be. And my head was Still foggy, and my body felt weak from the drug.
How are you feeling, Mr. Slade?
Lintz?
Yes. The effects of the drug should have gone off by now.
Where are you?
Not far from you, Mr. Slade. The room you're in is fired for sound and for closed-circuit television. The small glass above the door is the camera lens. I can see and hear you quite clearly.
What do you intend doing?
I should be delighted to tell you that, Mr. Slade. Without your knowledge, what I intend doing will serve no purpose.
If you intend killing me, why don't you get it over with?
First, I want you to know, Mr. Slade, that you are about to make an important contribution to science. What I am seeking is what effect the knowledge of impending death will have on the human brain. That is to say, how many times can a person be brought to the brink of death with his full knowledge and still maintain mental balance? An interesting question. Don't you agree?
You are insane. You're using the name of science as an excuse for your own lunacy.
Make your accusations, Mr. Slade, if it makes you happy. You have little else left in this world. The first experiment will commence soon. Soon. The method, I'm sure, will intrigue you.
I had no way of knowing just how much time had passed. The seconds seemed like minutes, and the minutes like hours. The first experiment started. The room began to fill with water. In no time, the water level was waist high. Then up to my shoulders, I took a last gasp of air as the water reached ceiling level. I knew the end was near.
It was very close.
The closer Mr. Slade comes to the brink of death, my dear, the more effective the result.
What we're doing, Herr Lintz,
It's for Kyle, you must remember that. For Kyle, my dear. And for science.
But is it right to take the law into your own hands?
The law killed my son.
You have said you have proof of Mr. Slade's guilt. If we give it to the police...
I have heard enough, Erica. We'll not discuss this matter any further.
Then show me the proof. Perhaps then I can justify what you are doing.
You doubt my word?
I never have in the past. I've done everything you've asked of me.
Then do not question me now.
But I must.
Erica, does it really matter now who is the guilty one?
What do you mean?
You insist on knowing the truth. Very well. Kyle was guilty.
No.
The proof was from Kyle's own lips.
Then how can you blame Mr. Slade?
Whether Kyle was innocent or guilty makes no difference. Mr. Slade was the one responsible for his execution. That makes the conditions perfect for his being a subject for my experiment.
Avenging Kyle's death is not the reason you wanted Mr. Slade. You were only looking for an excuse, a justification to subject someone to your hideous experiments. Surely you feel guilt for what you are doing to him.
None whatsoever.
Stop now before it's too late.
I won't allow you to interfere in my work. I won't allow it.
Mr. Slade, are you all right?
I feel groggy.
Here. I made you some soup. It will help you regain your strength.
Why are you doing this?
Because I must.
Your father-in-law wouldn't approve.
Finish the soup. You'll need your strength if you're going to escape.
Escape?
I'm going to help you, Mr. Slade.
Why this change of heart?
I've been wrong. I thought revenge for Kyle's death was what I wanted more than anything. Until Stefan told me that Kyle was guilty.
He admitted that?
Yeah. He's lost all contact with reality, Mr. Slade. He's obsessed with this experiment.
Yeah. Well, I'd say he's gone completely out of his mind.
He needed a reason to subject you to his experiment. To satisfy his conscience by believing he was avenging Kyle.
Yeah, well, that doesn't make him any the less dangerous. Yeah, you have a plan for getting out of here?
He has all the exits monitored, except for a tunnel under the house. That's our only hope.
How do we get to it?
There's an entrance from the cellar. The tunnel leads out above the river on the opposite side of the hill. The road to town is not far from there. I'll show you the way.
How much further?
Not far. The tunnel turns sharply to the right. Right up ahead. You can see the exit from there. Another few feet around the bend. There's a...
An iron gate. It's sealed off.
I did not know there was a gate.
Well, maybe I can move it. Won't budge. Well, where do we go from here?
There's no place to go, Mr. Slade, except back the way we came.
Well, we'll go back. Maybe we can find another way out. Come on. Still a chance the good doctor hasn't discovered our absence.
I wouldn't count on that, Mr. Slade.
Lintz. Lintz!
I am here, Mr. Slade. Right here on the other side of the gate. It was foolish of you to try to escape. Has he harmed you, my dear?
No. This was my idea.
You? Aiding him? I never dreamed that you would be disloyal to me, to Kyle.
I beg of you, Father. Forget the revenge.
There is more to this than merely vengeance. I told you that.
You mean your experiments?
Yes, my experiments.
They're a figment of your twisted imagination. They have no scientific basis, Lintz.
Let us help you, Father.
Help me? Yes. Yes, of course. You both can help me. You will remain here where you are for now. Yes, I must prepare. I shall return soon, and then you will give me all the help I need.
This is Sergeant Donnelly, San Francisco Police. I'd like to speak with Sheriff Rogers. Yeah, I'll hang on. They're calling into the phone.
Oh, I hope our time isn't running out.
Hello? Sheriff Rogers? This is Sergeant Sid Donnelly, San Francisco Police. I'm calling on an urgent matter, Sheriff. Every minute we delay could cost a man his life. Now, here's what I'd like you to do. And Erica Lintz and Dr. Stephen Lintz have a home on the north shore of the lake. They're holding a man by the name of Mathew Slade, and we think they mean to kill him. I'm on my way there by plane. I should be there in an hour. I'll meet you at the Lintz home. Yeah, and hurry, Sheriff. He's on his way, Jonesy, and I'd better be on mine.
Let me come with you.
I'd rather you stayed here.
Please.
Okay, there's no time to argue about it. Let's go.
Erica and I were still locked in our tunnel cell. I was examining the iron gate which blocked our entrance back to the house when an idea came to me.
What are you doing, Mr. Slade?
I can jam these rocks through this opening at the top of the gate. It's working.
I do not understand. What will that do?
Well, it's not an immediate solution to our problem, but it may buy us some time. We can't get out, but if the gate won't open, then the good doctor can't get in. Now there, that should keep him away for a while.
Oh, what good is time, Mr. Slade?
Well, I'm hoping by now some people are aware of what's happened.
How could anyone know?
I have a tape recorder in my car. I turned it on while we were driving to the helicopter. If the police have found the car and played that recording, well, it should lead them right here.
Listen. He's coming.
Someone's with him.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I know you are both anxious to make your contribution to science. Open the gate, Front.
You can tell your boy to stop trying, Lintz. The gate won't open.
What is wrong, Front? Stand aside.
I told you I took care of it.
Clever of you, Mr. Slade. Front, go to the laboratory. Bring the laser quickly. I admire your ingenuity, Mr. Slade, but it will only serve to delay the inevitable.
Maybe.
I dare say that you are the most optimistic person I have ever met. Accept your fate, Mr. Slade. It will make it so much easier for us all.
Father,
Quiet, Erica. I never intended to harm you, my dear, but you leave me no choice.
Leave her out of this.
you cannot reason with a madman. We are going to die.
Die, that is right. Yes, die.
Lynn seemed to be in another dimension. His eyes looked right through us as he talked. They grew large, and his maniacal look became more intense. Then Franz returned, carrying a peculiar-looking instrument that resembled a rifle but was much bulkier. Lenz took the instrument and pointed it at the gate.
Anything in the path of the laser will be instantly destroyed.
I pulled Erica to one side of the tunnel. Lynn steadied the instrument. A series of light beams shot out from it. The iron bars were severed as neatly as if they were made of putty.
Impressive, Mr. Slade.
Incredible. What is it?
A laser gun. Scientifically, light amplification by stimulated emission of radiation. A commanding weapon. Now, Step this way, and please do not be foolish enough to try anything. You have seen what the laser can do to metal. Imagine its impact on human flesh.
I had no inclination to tangle with Lintz, as long as he held the laser. He motioned us through the tunnel into the house and finally into his laboratory on the second floor. He instructed his mute servant, Franz, to strap Erica and me to 2 large tables set in the middle of the room. As Franz approached me, I grabbed his arm, twisting it behind his back, pulling him between Lintz and me.
Foolish move, Mr. Slade. Let him go.
Not a chance. If you intend using that, you'll have to kill Franz, too.
You think I wouldn't? I'll give you just 3 seconds to release him. If you do not, need I tell you the consequences? 3 seconds.
As he reached the count of 3, I shoved Franz toward him and dove to my right. I could see the flash of the laser. My head struck the table, and I fell into a whirlpool of darkness. When I regained consciousness, I found myself strapped at the table. A pungent odor filled the room. I rolled my head to the left and saw Franz lying on the floor.
Not a pretty sight, Mr. Slade. You're as much to blame as I. Be thankful it wasn't you or Erica.
Where is Erica?
The table behind you.
What have you done to her?
A simple injection. She is unconscious. And now, Mr. Slade, this hypodermic is for you. Circling will do no good. Those straps can hold a man with 10 times your strength. Only a fool continues to resist when resistance is futile. There. It is done.
What was in that syringe?
You have a curious mind, Mr. Slade. I have injected both you and Erica with a substance which will set into operation within your bodies a dehydration process. Death will come slowly and painfully. You will have endless time to contemplate it. Yes, I think I shall make this your last experiment.
The injection began to take effect. A numbness crept through my bones. My head was swirling. I was on the brink of unconsciousness. Lynn started removing the straps that bound me to the table. I fought the narcosis with the last bit of resistance left in me. Lynn's would think me too weak now to try anything. I knew this would be my last chance for survival. As he removed the final strap, I summoned every ounce of strength left in me and swung my right hand to his face. He slumped to the floor. I was sure I had only a few conscious minutes left. I made my way to the door, down the stairs, out onto the front drive of the house. I stumbled and fell, my head ringing with 1,000 bells. At first, the police siren seemed to be a part of them, but then I saw the car and the 2 officers running toward me.
Matt?
Yes?
What's happened to you?
Drugged. The house.
Are they in there?
Yes. Wait. The girl. Okay. Dr. Lintz. Mad. Be careful. Deadly weapon.
Well, someone's in the doorway.
Lintz.
Sheriff, cover him.
Welcome, gentlemen.
The laser. Watch out! One of the officers was hit by the laser, but his bullet had found its mark. What I had anticipated to be a quiet weekend of solitude had turned into an incredible nightmare. For the first time, I realized that this very Black Friday was also the 13th day of the month.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Johnny Dollar.
This is Harry Branson at Philadelphia Mutual Liability and Casualty Company.
Harry, it's been a long time. What's on your mind?
John, I have a case for you involving several of our very important clients.
Good. Then it ought to pay me a nice big fee.
I'm not sure about that, John. Of course, we'll pay your regular expenses and your regular commission.
But no extra fee?
I don't know.
You, huh?
That is to say, it all depends on what you're able to, shall we say, unearth.
Something or someone, Harry.
What?
You said unearth, didn't you?
What facts you're able to ascertain is what I meant.
Oh. So what about these very important clients of yours?
John, they have disappeared.
Oh, well, then maybe unearth is the proper term.
What?
What have the police got to say about them? You did call in the police, didn't you?
Oh, yes, but they gave up years ago. At least
years
in the case...
ago?
That's right. At least in the case...
Now, wait a minute, Harry. You say they disappeared years ago.
Well, some of them...
But now, all of a sudden, you expect me to be able to... What did you say the extra fee will be on this case?
I told you
it all depends.
Exactly.
Yeah, on whether I'm able to literally dig them up for you. You know where they're buried?
John, this morbid so-called sense of humor, of course.
Okay, Harry, okay. I'll be down to see you. And you might have a good, strong shovel ready and waiting for me.
John!
Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Now, Act One of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Philadelphia Mutual Liability and Casualty Company. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Casque of Death Matter. Expense account item 1, 1340, train fare and incidentals, Hartford to Philadelphia. I went by train since Harry Branson didn't seem to be in a hurry, and I enjoyed a look at the countryside this time of year. It was a little after noon by the time I reached the office on Walnut Street and sat down to talk with Harry.
But I thought I impressed the...
Old sober-sides Branson hadn't changed a bit since the last time I'd seen him, and he still looked as though he was carrying the weight of the world on his shoulders.
However, now that you have finally arrived, suppose I get right to the point and tell you what this is all about.
Well, you said on the phone that some of your policyholders have disappeared.
Yes, and you must understand this, John.
Yeah?
In accordance with Pennsylvania law, in a case of a mysterious disappearance, and I'm sure you're familiar with the mysterious disappearance clause, it's part of all our life insurance contracts.
Well, if you mean, did I ever read the fine print on one of your policies, the answer's no.
You should sometime. The fact remains that when the insured disappears and fails to return or otherwise be accounted for by the end of 7 years, when the company has received no proof the insured is still alive, the company then presumes the insured to be deceased. Do I make myself clear?
Keep talking, Harry.
It simply means that at the end of 7 years, the full amount of the insurance is then paid to the beneficiary or beneficiaries, whichever the case may be.
So,
7 years ago, a Mr. Wilbur Davis of Goshenville here in Pennsylvania mysteriously disappeared. Now his beneficiary is demanding payment of the insurance.
Naturally. So why don't you pay it?
We shall. But in checking through the files, I've suddenly discovered that his was only the first in a long series of mysterious disappearances. There have been a total of 8, all within a relatively small area, and of recently increasing frequency.
When was the last one?
The 4th of last month, Mr. Charles Moody.
Charles Moody. Where?
In the little town of Kirkwood, New Jersey.
And the police have found no clue as to what might have happened to him?
None whatsoever.
One in Goshenville, Pennsylvania, one in Kirkwood, New Jersey. Where were the others?
2 in other small Jersey towns, 2 here in Pennsylvania, and 2 down in Delaware.
Any relationship among the beneficiaries?
None. That is, none that we know of. Why do you ask that?
I just wondered if some one person was killing them off to collect the insurance.
No, the beneficiaries are all widely separated individuals, so you can dismiss any possibility of murder.
Harry, in a case of this kind, that's the one possibility I never dismiss. Harry's secretary put together a comprehensive list of the people we were concerned with. Their names, addresses, beneficiaries, and so on. In my room at the Bellevue Stratford that evening, I went over it carefully. All of these people had disappeared from their homes in small communities. All of them had been in their 60s, had been widowers or bachelors. As for the beneficiaries, they were scattered about all over the country. Early the next morning, I paid my hotel bill. That's item 2, $18 even for the room and a couple of meals. Then spent item 3, $50 deposit on a rental car. I drove first to the little town of Kirkwood, New Jersey, from which a Mr. Charles Moody had disappeared just about a month ago. I stopped to make inquiries at the general store.
Thank you, Miss Peterson. I'll see you next week again.
Now, as you were saying, Mr. Hurley?
Yes, Mr. Dollar, I certainly hope Mr. Moody shows up again. You're a fine man. Fine man. Used to come down here at the store for a quiet game of checkers now and then.
And the police have no idea where he might have gone or why?
Yeah, well, I guess I'm about the only police we have here in Kirkwood.
Oh?
Of course, I notified the state police, and I presume they're still looking for him.
Just, what happened, Mr. Hurley?
Just took the bus into Philadelphia one day, and, well, that's the last we heard of him.
Do you know anything about the beneficiary of his insurance? Let's see. According to my list...
It's a nephew, Mr. Dollar.
Yeah, Charles Moody.
Lives out in California. Yeah, Mr. Moody always felt that he was the most deserving of his relatives.
Left him everything, huh?
Well, the insurance and his money, yes. Well, I know because, well, I'm the only lawyer here in Kirkwood, and I made out a will for him.
You say just the money to his nephew?
Except for his wine cellar, all his property will go to the town.
Wine cellar?
Yes. If Mr. Moody doesn't come back, or if he's proved to be dead, the wine cellar will go over to a man over in Philadelphia. Had themselves a sort of a gourmet club, I guess you'd call it.
I see. But now tell me...
You know, I kind of wish he'd have willed me that wine cellar. You see, you should see the collection he has there from all over the world.
Yes.
German wines and French and Italian.
Yes, I'm sure.
Swiss,
but,
Hungarian,
now, Mr. Hurley,
champagne.
Is there anything else you can tell me that might help me to find him? How about his friends?
Everybody was Mr. Moody's friend, Mr. Dollar. But as I started to say about those wines he had...
So I checked out all of Mr. Moody's friends there in Kirkwood and ended up with no more information than I got from the storekeeper. But you know something? If I had had sense enough to realize it, I'd have gotten plenty from him. He had given me a real key to the disappearance, not only of Mr. Moody, but of the 7 other people on the list. And what a key. Yeah, to what turned out to be one of the weirdest cases I ever handled.
Now, Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar and the Casque of Death Matter.
Item 5, $42.70, traveling expenses, food and lodging for the next 2 days. I drove my rental car to Pitts Grove and Malaga, New Jersey. Armstrong and Mount Pleasant down in Delaware. Then Hickoryville, Pennsylvania, Goshenville, and the nearby town of Milne. I contacted not only the local police, such as they were, but dug up the lawyers who'd written wills for the missing men. And by doing so, I learned a strange, intriguing fact. You see, my last contact was there in the village of Milne with the one lawyer in town.
Yes, Mr. Dollar. If my client, Mr. Frederick Burton, fails to return by the end of 7 years, your company will have to pay the insurance. As for the rest of his estate...
Including a wine cellar?
Yes, a very excellent one. Its contents will go to a friend of his who lives in Philadelphia.
Mr. Edward Alden Poley.
Yes, that's right. How did you know?
Well, I've been doing a little poking around these past couple of days.
You understand, of course, that's only if we receive some definite evidence of Mr. Burton's death, or if he fails to return before the 7 years is up and therefore legally is presumed to be deceased.
Do you know anything about this man, Poley?
No, I don't. It seems they had a sort of epicures club.
Do you know who the other members of it were?
Well, Mr. Burton told me who they are sometime before he disappeared. If you'll just give me a moment, perhaps I can recall their names.
You want to check them against this list of mine?
Yeah, if you like.
All right, let's see. Mr. Frederick Burton, that's your client.
Yes.
John L. Wakeman over in Hickoryville.
Mm-hmm.
Wilbur Davis in Goshenville.
That's correct.
Harmon Phillips and Ralph Hunter from down in Delaware.
That's right.
And finally, Charles Moody, Nathan Norwood, and William Harnell over in Jersey.
Your list is quite correct, Mr. Dollar, except for one omission.
There was another?
Mr. Bradford W. Turner.
Do you know where he lives?
Yes, in the little town of Alloway here in Pennsylvania.
That is, if he hasn't disappeared.
Yes, Good heavens. Do you mean to say that all the others... Well, I know, of course, that Mr. Burton did, but do you mean to say that all the others on that list have disappeared, too?
Yes, sir. And I'm going to find out about this Mr. Turner right now. In the town of Alloway, did you say?
Well, yes, it's about 18 miles north of here.
Okay, sir. And I'm very much obliged to you.
Mr. Dollar.
Yeah?
Do you really think there can be some connection between these disappearances and the fact that all these men have willed their wine collections to this Edward Alden Poley?
What do you think? Wait a minute. Had I told him the others all willed their wine collections to Polly? Or had he just come to that conclusion? Or what? Anyway, I drove due north to Alloway. The one large, rather nice home belonged to Mr. Bradford W. Turner, the man whose name was not on my list. So I hoped that he was still here in the land of the living. He was, and he turned out to be a very fine gentleman, despite his preoccupation with vintage wine.
No, Mr. Dollar. Our little order of epicures has not been very active since several of the members have, disappeared.
But not you or Mr. E.A. Poley.
I was just preparing to make the trip over to Philadelphia to pay a visit to Mr. Poley.
Oh? Mind telling me why, Mr. Turner?
Not at all, sir. Not at all. I happen to have an excellent wine cellar.
Yes, I rather guessed that.
Oh, but it's nothing compared to that, Mr. Poley's. Edward is younger than I, younger than any of us. But his vast, labyrinthine cellar is a veritable treasure house of rare and priceless vintage.
I see. Now...
Even I haven't seen the full extent of it, but... Oh, if only I could get hold of some of that ancient, rare Amontillado he has so often told us about. Promised to show us so many times. Up until now, I've not had anything worthy to offer him in exchange. But now... I've acquired a bottle of very old and very fine Medoc, a de Grave. So I shall take it to him in the hope...
You know, you talk as though this wine collecting were the most important thing in your life.
Oh, it is, sir. And with Poley, it's an almost overpowering passion. It is his life.
The kind of man who'd kill his own mother for a bottle of wine, huh?
That's not the jest you may think it is, Mr. Dollar. Which is why I wonder if this bottle of fine Medoc will be enough.
Mr. Turner, you're not taking it over to him.
I beg your pardon.
I am.
Now, look here, Mr. Dollar. I've been awaiting this opportunity for years.
Yeah, and you'd probably give just about anything.
You are right, sir. I would.
Your life? Every one of the old men who disappeared had been a nut on the subject of wine collecting, and had provided in his will that his cellar was to go to a Mr. Edward Alden Poley. You know something? When I talked to Poley at his home in the old Germantown section of Philadelphia, I decided he was the biggest nut of all, and possibly a dangerous one. It was an old house and a big one. It must have been one of the original Philadelphia mansions. As for Poley himself, well, I'd say he was a man of about 50. He was short and heavy-set, and his face... Well, his face reminded me of a bird of prey. Very thin, with a long, aquiline nose. His eyes were far apart and almost beady. In spite of his shortness, he seemed to almost hover over things, including me. As he led me into the library, his eyes kept glancing at the package I carried, and there was a kind of inner glow in them. I could think of only one thing. Madness.
Dollar, did you say?
That's right. Johnny Dollar.
I see.
Oh?
I mean, it's a very unusual name.
I, can't help but admire this library, Mr. Poley.
Only the best. I must have only the best, Mr. Dollar.
Yes, it looks so.
Nothing, no one must stand in the way of my having the rarest, the finest of everything. Sometimes it takes years, Mr. Dollar, but sooner or later I get what I want.
I notice you have a lot of the works of Edgar Allan Poe.
The greatest writer who ever lived. I am fortunate to bear the same initials.
What? Oh, yeah.
Look there. First copies of his works. And look there. The manuscript of one of them. Of the... Well, it has to do with a certain wine.
Yeah, I see.
Which brings us to what you have there.
Well, it's a famous old Medoc, Mr. Poley, a de Grave.
Its age, the vintage. Let me see it.
What? Well, sure.
Yes. Look at it.
Well, I only brought it here for your opinion.
Huh? Oh, but I must have this. I must have
I'm afraid that's impossible.
Oh. We shall see. Perhaps we'll make an exchange. I have in my vaults an old, a rare, a priceless Amontillado.
Come, Mr. Dollar.
The Casque of Amontillado, huh?
What was that?
Nothing, sir. Lead the way. He did. Yeah, he sure did. Through a hidden door behind a panel in the wall. Instead of using a flashlight, he took along a sort of torch, a flambeau, I think you call it, that gave off an evil, oily smell that stained the passageway with smoke. He led me down a long, winding staircase between the walls. Then finally we came to the vast wine vaults deep underground. This was really something out of Edgar Allan Poe. It was cool and damp with great drops of water slipping down the old stone walls. On one of them was a motto.
Nemo me impune lacessit.
I'm afraid my Latin is a little rusty.
No one dare seek to best me with impunity.
Yeah. But now the Amontillado...
A little further. Are you a mason?
A mason?
A little joke, Mr. Dollar. You see, I am.
He pulled a small trowel out of the inner pocket of his coat, then laughed strangely. Sure. The Casque of Amontillado, just like in the story by Edgar Allan Poe. The dark, damp wine vaults, that motto on the wall, the trowel. And this madman was living the part. No wonder his friends had disappeared, because each of them had had some priceless wine that he wouldn't part with. That is, until...
The next vault, Mr. Dollar. A large crypt with niches in the wall, some of them blocked in, others empty, waiting. There I'll introduce you to my friends who are gathered there.
Your friends?
Of the Order of Epicures. They, too, have brought me wines for my collection. Davis, Norwood, Harnell, Hunter, Phillips, Wakeman, Frederick Burton.
Those names.
Even my old friend Charles Moody.
You killed them, didn't you?
Killed them?
You brought them down here.
Let me see the bottle of de Grave.
You promised to show them the Casque of Amontillado.
Yes.
Then buried them here in one of these crypts.
Yes. But, Mr. Dollar, you must not keep our friends waiting.
Yeah. There's the mortar and the bricks.
And the Amontillado? In the niche behind you.
The mortar box. A hole for mixing and that shovel.
Yes, the shovel. And with it, you'll join my friends. This isn't the way the story.
The 8 men who disappeared, yeah, they were all buried behind the bricks and mortar that walled up 8 of the niches in that deep underground vault. Funny, I completely forgot to look to see if there was a Casque of Amontillado in that cellar. Edward Alden Poley, when the courts get through with his case, I'm sure he'll be committed to an institution for the rest of his life. Yeah, I told you in the beginning, this was the weirdest case I ever tackled. Expense account total, including incidentals and the trip back to Hartford, $101.20. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Now, here's our star to tell you about next week's story. Next week, I run into a girl who is fabulously rich, and because of it, fabulously poor. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, originates in Hollywood and is written, produced, and directed by Jack Johnstone. Heard in our cast were Harry Bartell, Forrest Lewis, Bartlett Robinson, Farley Bear, and Marvin Miller. Be sure to join us next week, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is Dan Cubberly speaking.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
Broadway. It's the end of the dream and the start of the wilderness. The dumping ground of odds and ends and beginnings and leftovers. It's a place to stop and take the kind of pleasure you need. It's a street of neon names that beckons to your loneliness. And you better hurry, kid, because it's a street where your name is written on water. It's Broadway, my beat. At 11:45 on a January night, you look down on Broadway and watch it generate its own heat, like I was doing from my office window at headquarters. Then a call came from a shy caller. He preferred to be anonymous, he said. And he gave an address and he said I'd better come there. He said not to knock, to walk right in. And his disguised voice couldn't disguise the urgency in it. So I went. The address was on 116th Street, just off Amsterdam, a section where the posters are in Spanish and furtive laughter mixes lightly with a dimly heard tango rhythm. The street was dark and there were no house numbers. I beg your pardon, where's number 212? Thanks. Open up, it's the police. Okay, I'm coming in. She sat there, like death almost. Only her fingers moved, whipping the strings of a guitar. Black hair spread over her shoulders, and frozen eyes, and a single tear. And near her, sprawled on the floor, a man. A man and the knife in his heart. A dead man. What happened here? Who are you? Who is this man? Her hands lost the guitar, searched for it, then her body twisted slowly to the floor. Even in the moment of her final embrace of shock and nothingness, the movement was somehow exquisite and dance-like. And the pattern they made, the girl and the boy, was a pattern of torment and death. Then the cold cycle of murder began. The dead boy's wallet established him as Roberto Segura, and this room was his home. Dr. Sinsky reported that the boy had been dead for 3 hours, probably killed at about 9 o'clock. The girl was Cristina Perez. She was in extreme shock and should be taken home. She was. I waited until morning to go back to her.
You desire something, senor?
I'm Danny Clover of the police. I want to talk to Cristina Perez.
Please, come in, senor.
Thank you.
It's necessary first to be granted the permission of Don Eduardo.
Oh?
The father of Cristina.
I see. And you're...
Cristina is the child of my body also. I am the mother of Cristina. Wait here for a moment, please, senor.
Of course.
Don Eduardo.
Sí, señora.
Una persona del policía, señor Clover. Él quiere hablar con Cristina.
Ah, sí. I am Don Eduardo Perez, senor. The heritage of my forefathers demands I say you are welcome in my house, but I will not say it for the reason that I abhor your presence.
I was told I needed your permission to talk to Cristina. See, I'm asking you for it.
Have you observed, senor, that your feet are standing on the tiles of the immortal artist Goya? Everything else in my house is at least of equal value. Some possessions are even more extraordinary.
I'm happy for you, Eduardo. Cristina, where is she?
Even more extraordinary, more delicate, more fragile. Cristina is such.
You mean I can't see her?
I think I have made it plain.
No, Eduardo, it's all cluttered up. Explain it to me.
Your own doctor said my Cristina was in shock. You do not believe your workmen like doctors?
Yeah, I do. Dr. Sinsky's a good workman. He said Cristina should be over it by now.
My physician says no. And now you must go, senor. You must have many official duties.
I'm glad you said that. I do, Eduardo. Like the murdered boy, Roberto Segura. Did you know him?
He was not permitted in my house.
Still, Cristina was in love with him.
She was not with that.
But she was with him when he was dying and dead. Maybe she was with him when someone put a knife into him.
This you will have to wait to find out, senor. Only until my Cristina is well. Until you are permitted to see her.
I'll wait. Keep watching over Christina. I don't want her to get lost, Eduardo. She's in your custody. Is that plain, Eduardo? Don Eduardo Perez smiled his finest Castilian smile to make it known that it was plain. He made it even plainer by looking my hat onto my head, then staring me out of the door. I called headquarters. They had a couple of things for me. They'd searched Roberto's room and noted that the only bright spot in the otherwise drab walk-up was a color photograph of Christina Perez. And then the maybe important thing. Roberto had a roommate, one Johnny Martinez. A dishwasher, they told me, because they'd checked, in a restaurant on 112th Street. That's where I went to see Johnny Martinez. Your name Martinez? Johnny Martinez?
Wait till I put down these dishes. Yeah, I'm Johnny Martinez.
Haven't I seen you before?
Maybe my back was turned because I don't remember you.
You're a boxer, aren't you? I've seen you at the fights.
You must have come early to see me. Never fought better than the first 4-round prelim. I got yellow in one fight. Never left me.
I'm from the police. My name's Danny Clover. What have you been doing?
Been doing in jail for a year and a day. Tuesday will be an anniversary of my being out 3 months.
What'd they get you for?
Attempted robbery with a weapon. I stuck a shiv at a small man with glasses. He hit me over the head with a briefcase and knocked me cold. I lost that like I lost everything else.
You roomed with Roberto Segura.
You know I did, else he wouldn't be here.
Know any reason why he should be murdered?
Sure. Somebody hit him.
You?
No. Not me. Papers say Roberto was killed at 9 last night. I was here till 10:30. For 8 hours, all the time. Ask the proprietor.
Yeah. Tell me about Roberto, Johnny.
What was he, Clover? A guy with long sideburns, a family tree from Guadalajara, and maybe a $1.35 in his pocket. Like me.
You're a bitter boy.
No, not bitter. I read the right papers. Roberto never would.
Do you know Christina Perez?
I'm not trying to stall you, Clover. Takes a second to gather up all the nice things about her and turn them into a smile.
That way, huh?
Do you know her, Clover? Have you talked to her? Have you looked at her?
Only she loved Roberto.
I know.
Now what?
Roberto is dead. Now I can try my best. Now I'll get haircuts and be a gentleman. And in a week or so, Christina will smile. Because I'll say something that'll amuse her. Anything else, Clover?
Yeah. What did Roberto do last night? What were his plans?
Same as always. He spent the evenings at Papa Candelaria's place. I guess last night, too, part of it.
Papa Candelaria, huh? What's that?
Upstairs private club for the natives, Clover. Try 1203 116th Street. Upstairs, but legitimate. They open at 9 p.m.
Thanks, Johnny. I'll see you.
Yeah, sure. I'll look for you.
Hello, kid. Who sent you?
Hello. What's your name, kid?
Joe Candelaria. I am 11 years old. I am in the 7th grade. And when on a case, I am allowed to stay up until 12 o'clock at night. What's your name, kid?
Danny Clover.
Danny? I like that name.
Then you won't mind that I'm from the police, huh, Joe?
Mine? I am delighted. You are my brother.
Huh?
Positively my brother. I myself am a private ojo.
What?
Private ojo. Is Spanish for private eye.
Oh, I'll bet you're good, Joe.
The best, sweethearts. Nothing escapes from my keen eye, my keen intelligence. Only last night, I saw a big black car with 2 hoodlums sitting in it with dangerous machine guns.
Joe,
The other day, I found a lady's glove. One glove. And I knew she was in desperate trouble because she left behind one glove. And this to Joe Candelaria was a clue.
I hate to break it up, Joe, but I got to get in there into the club. Is it all right?
Oh, you are on a case, too?
Yeah, Joe, that's the way it is. A case. You understand, as a fellow professional.
Don't speak further. I understand. It's a room at the end of the hall, brother.
Thanks, pal.
Good luck, sweethearts. I'll go back to my post.
The room at the end of the hall was without windows. Its walls whitewashed to better display the posters of gypsy dancers in scarlet, of bullfighters in gold, and of wounded bulls on yellow sand. The shadows of the men that filled the room were black and of great depth. Over it all hung a veil of cigar smoke and the odor of licorice. And And in the center, in a cleared space, dancing to savage music, was Cristina Perez, like some animal in fury. Watching her at a little marble-top table was her father, Don Eduardo. Your physician, Eduardo, he prescribed this for Cristina?
Quiet, fool. Cristina is dancing. Flame. Tiger. Look at her.
Is it all right if we talk now, Eduardo?
Cristina is a sublime artist. Makes me ill to be distracted when she dances. What do you want, senor?
I put Cristina in your custody because you said she was too sick to talk to me. She got better fast, didn't she, Eduardo?
As you say, senor, she got better fast. You still wish to speak with her?
Yeah, I still wish.
My Cristina is in her dressing room. It is through those curtains. And down a hall.
Yeah. Hey, what? Whoever it was didn't answer me. Whoever it was pounding on me. Over and over. Whoever it was.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. Benny and Bergen, Crosby and Groucho, Luigi and Irma. There's a lot of sheer exuberant fun around on CBS in the nighttime. But don't forget that every weekday, Monday through Friday, some fellas who are very good at being entertaining are right here. Reading from right to left, left to right, and right down the middle, they are Gary Moore, Art Linkletter, and Arthur Godfrey. Yes, every day, Monday through Friday, over most of these CBS stations.
Broadway is a place that hardly ever gets excited. It takes the winning of a war to do that, or the opening of a musical comedy. The best response you can expect for a murdered boy in a cheap room is polite applause. This for maintaining the violent death rate of the city. And a man can lie in an alley in a tortured, painful sleep, and Broadway tiptoes right by him. And the next morning, the man can walk down the subway steps wiping blood off his face, and Broadway will turn its back. It's a tired movie they've seen before. I know all this because it happened to me. No one gave me a backward glance until I returned to headquarters. Then I got clucked over by two mother hens at the infirmary, Dr. Sinsky being efficient and Sergeant Tartaglia being nervous.
Does it hurt much, Danny?
It hurts, Tartaglia.
Well, now, don't you worry about a thing. Just that you should get okay again. Just that your head should look symmetrical.
You know, Danny, this is an interesting formation you got on top of your head here. The bump on top of a lump. I could write it up for the journals.
Take it easy, Doc. Read me what you got so far, Tartaglia.
Yeah, sure, Danny, sure. Now, in the matter of suspects, we have none for the following reasons. The deceased, Roberto Segura, being deceased at 9 o'clock, that lets out Johnny Martinez, who was at his place of business until 10:30. Check. Senor and Senora Perez in each other's company until 10 p.m. Check. And about the girl, Cristina...
Grab hold to the table, Danny. This might hurt a little.
Yeah. Oh! What was that stuff?
Here's the bottle, Danny.
Yeah, but what is it?
A doctor's free sample a commercial laboratory sent me this morning. First time I tried it. Hurts, huh? It's a good sign.
The girl, Cristina, Danny. Not only don't we get an alibi from her, we don't get her either. She's missing, Danny.
What?
Hey, get back on the table, Danny. Where do you think you're going?
I got only one place to go, Doc. Get me a squad car, Tartaglia. Papa Candelario?
Sí, señor. ¿Qué quiere?
I was here last night. You must have seen me. You know who I am.
No entiendo, señor.
You mean you don't understand English?
No inglés. No entiendo.
Try hard, Papa. I'm of the police. Police, understand?
No entiendo, señor.
Try this. I was beaten up here last night. This could make trouble for Papa Candelaria. Big trouble.
Papa Candelaria? Yo soy Papa Candelario. ¿Qué quiere, señor?
Christina Perez, Papa. What does that do to you?
Cristina Perez. Muy linda mujer.
Yeah, Papa, yeah. Christina Perez, that's right. Where is she? She was here last night. She's disappeared.
Oh, look, who is here? My brother, Danny Clover.
Joel, am I glad to see you.
And I am glad to see you, sweetheart. You know that big case I was working on? A big black car with a gun souls? I think it is all solved.
Joel, listen. I want you to do something for me.
Anything, Danny. You are my brother.
I want you to translate for me.
Huh?
I have to ask your father some questions. He doesn't understand English, so I want you to translate for me.
Papa, please. Danny is my brother. Please speak to him.
All right, Jose. I will tell him.
Oh, then you do.
Si, senor. I do speak English. I only tell you this because it is the wish of my son, whom I love. You will find Cristina Perez with her mother at the convent of Santa Cecilia. That is all I can tell you.
Oh, Papa, you are my brother. Papa is now a brother to both of us. Huh, Danny?
Yeah, Joel. Thank Papa for me, and you too, kid. Thanks, brother. The convent of St. Cecilia stood high on Morningside Drive. A sister led me through a courtyard and into a gray stone building and into a room. A large room, simply furnished. She told me to wait. And she left. It was 15 minutes before the door swung softly open again. Senora Perez and his daughter, Christina. They didn't seem surprised to see me. They walked to a cast iron bench and sat down and folded their hands and waited. Senora Perez?
Who was it that sent you to us, senor?
Papa Candelario.
This is difficult to believe.
No, Mother. It isn't difficult. You must realize, like I do, that it's useless to hide from the police.
Why are you hiding, Christina?
My mother thought it was the best way. Now it doesn't matter.
Well, that still doesn't explain very much. You were in Roberto's apartment when I found him dead. You were dancing when you should have been sick. You ran away when you should have been available. Let's start up top and see why.
I was supposed to meet Roberto. A rendezvous, Mr. Clover. On the night he died. He was late. I went to his place to look for him. I found him dead.
Go on.
I danced because my father wished to look at me dancing. I do not disobey my father. Under any circumstances, never.
Christina.
Mr. Clover isn't a fool. He'll find out anyway.
Christina, enough. You have said already too much.
And I ran away because my mother wished me to run away. I do not disobey my mother either.
Tell me something, Christina. Tell me about Roberto.
I love him.
Your father. What was his reaction to Roberto?
My father hated him.
Roberto had a roommate, Johnny Martinez. What about him?
My father hated him.
I'm getting the impression that your father hated anyone who had an emotion about you.
Senor Perez, he is evil. I tell you this because you should know it. I tell you he is evil. He will never return to Senor Perez. You understand why, senor?
I'm beginning to. What now, Christina? What are you going to do now?
That depends on you, Mr. Clover. Am I arrested?
Not if you stay right here, you're not.
It will be like that, then.
Good. Don't worry about anything, Senora Perez. If what you say is true, your husband had his own type motive for killing Roberto. Except for one thing.
And that is what, senor?
He just couldn't have done it. You're his alibi for 9 o'clock. He was with you when the murder was done. Maria Perez sank to her knees, drew the black lace shawl close about her head. With the fingers of her clasped hands moving endlessly in a kind of torn pleading, began a voiceless prayer. Christina looked at me for a long time, her eyes empty and staring. At the door, I turned back for a moment, and Christina had not moved, had not changed. Her It was hard to believe that this was the girl who danced with fury and like flame. At headquarters, nothing added up. Nothing took shape. Motives were there, but alibis were there too. Hard, cold, unbreakable. No one, it seemed, was around when Roberto Segura was murdered. They had reason to be there, but they hadn't made it. They were somewhere else.
I don't like busting in, Danny.
What do you want, Tartaglia?
Well, you have a visitor.
Tell him I'm busy. I'm out. Anything you think of.
Oh, I tried, Danny. I tried, but it's no use. Your visitor is... now, wait, let me see. Don Jose Miguel...
It's me, sweethearts. Joe Calendaria. Hello, kid.
Hi, Joe. Look, kid, I'm pretty busy right now.
Oh, sure. Okay, Danny.
But look, Joe, how would you like to have Sergeant Tartaglia show you around police headquarters?
Oh, that would be super keen. Do you mean it, Danny?
Sure, kid. Take Joe around, Tartaglia. Everything. The works.
Sure, Danny, sure. Come on, let's go, Don Jose.
Wait a minute, Sergeant. First, I must tell Danny it's all solved, my case. The black card, the glove, it's all solved. Let's go, Sergeant.
Hey, wait a minute. What's this about the black card, Joe? You're always talking about it.
Very mysterious, Danny. This black car was standing there for a long time with all its windows open.
Well, that's bad, huh?
I don't know about that, but it is very mysterious because it was so cold that night. So cold I wore my hoppy shirt and my hoppy jacket and my hoppy hat.
Where was this car, Joe?
In front of the house of Don Eduardo Perez.
Oh? When was it, Joe? Night before last?
That's right. Night before last. 11 o'clock by my Mickey Mouse watch.
Who was in the car, Joe? You said there were two men. Did you recognize them?
See.
Who were they, Joe? Who were they?
Do not ask me, Danny, because I cannot tell you.
Why? A good detective should tell other detectives, Joe, when he has something important.
I cannot tell you, Danny, because I am not a good detective. I am only an afraid detective. I cannot tell you. Now I cannot see police headquarters?
Sure, Joe. Sure you can see it. Go on, Tartaglia. Take my brother Joe around.
Oh, Senor Clover.
Yeah, Eduardo. Senor Clover. Invite me in.
You have come to tell me you have found my Christina?
Yeah, that too. Let's go inside, shall we? It's warm in here. Not cold like outside, Eduardo.
Where is she, senor? You have no right to torment me. It can go badly for you.
For all of us. You and me.
Where is she, senor? I must go to her.
She's at the convent of St. Cecilia with her mother.
Ah.
Don't bother with your coat and hat, Eduardo. You won't need them.
What?
You won't need them. We'll bring Christina to you. If she wants, we'll let her visit you in her cell.
What are you trying to tell me, senor?
I'm not trying, Eduardo. It's easy to say. You're under arrest for the murder of Roberto Segura.
You are insane.
It had me fooled, Eduardo, for a long time. Such an airtight alibi. All because we thought the boy was murdered at 9 o'clock.
You have a reason to believe it was at another time?
Yeah. Say around 11. That was neat, Eduardo, killing him, then letting his body sit in your car in the cold air so that rigor mortis would set in quickly.
You talk with the mouth of a babbling idiot.
And you brought him to his room, and because it was warm there, Dr. Sinsky figured the boy had been dead for 3 hours. Because that's how long rigor mortis might take in a warm room. But in the cold, in a car with open windows, it doesn't take so long, huh, Eduardo?
No. You are right, senor. It is a good way to kill. A good way to deceive the stupid ones of the law.
Yeah. Yeah, we're pretty stupid, Eduardo. We don't understand how it means to possess things like Goya tiles or a daughter like Christina, your Christina. You killed her to keep her to yourself, didn't you, Eduardo? No one good enough for Christina but you.
It is as you say, senor. No one good enough. So I had Roberto killed.
You had help?
Of course. I do not soil my hands unnecessarily, senor. Johnny Martinez helped me.
Why should he do that?
Because I promised him Christina. But you, senor, for you, I need no help. I will kill you with my own hands.
Give me the gun, Eduardo.
It frightens you, brave, senor.
Yeah, it does that. Give it to me. Drop it. Now I've got the gun, Eduardo. What does it do to you? Frighten you, huh?
You will not kill me. You will not.
Let's go, Eduardo. You got to be booked for murder. I can get to Johnny Martinez later.
You got to him already, Clover.
Well, Johnny. Welcome. Eavesdropping, huh?
No. Don't turn around, Clover. Now that you've peeped at my gun, just keep it in mind. Sure, I've been eavesdropping. The next room.
I don't mind. You can come to headquarters, too.
Shoot him, Johnny. Kill him. You should have killed him last night when you knocked him unconscious. Kill him!
All right. If you say so, Senor Perez. All right.
Just this before you do, Johnny. Eduardo would like to know about it.
Know about what, Senor?
The gun I'm pointing at you. If Johnny shoots me, I'm just liable to react. I'm liable to grab onto something when Johnny's bullet hits me. The trigger of this gun, maybe. Then you're liable to be shot, Eduardo. Killed, maybe.
He's got a point, Senor Perez.
Well?
Johnny!
Do what? What do you want me to do?
Drop that gun! Drop it! Drop that
gun! Like I was saying, let's go get booked for murder, huh? Broadway. It's an enchanted island or a desert of dust. A crazy dance that starts off wild, then winds down to a dirge in blues time. You look at it one way and it's a magician's pitch with golden mirrors and jeweled fountains. Then you blink and the whole thing dissolves. Your hands are bloody from beating against a wall corroded with pain. It's Broadway. The gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia. The musical score was composed by Alexander Courage and conducted by Wilbur Hatch, and the program was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis. The cast tonight included Tony Barrett, Jeanette Nolan, Herb Butterfield, Jack Crucian, Michael Ann Barrett, and Armando Corral. Dinah Shore, Jack Smith, Margaret Whiting, Dick Hames, the Andrews Sisters, Beulah, Edward R. Murrow, Lowell Thomas. These top names in radio are all on CBS regularly. Not once, but 5 times a week. Top news, top color, top reporting. Lowell Thomas and Ed Murrow each are heard for 15 minutes every Monday through Friday in the early evening hours. And then there's the wonderful comedy of Beulah, the Tops and Pops with the Jack Smith, Dinah Shore, Margaret Whiting Show, the grand singing of Club 15's Dick Hames, the Andrews Sisters, and Evelyn Knight. You can hear them all on most of these same CBS stations Monday through Friday evenings. Listen tomorrow night. This is Joe Walter speaking. This is CBS, where Wednesday night is Bing Crosby night, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
From Hollywood, welcome to Starlight Mystery Theater and another episode in the series, Mathew Slade, Private Investigator. We invite you to take your seat as Mathew Slade unfolds Pattern for a Frame.
In my job, the hours are odd. So are the circumstances and the people I meet. You could even call some of them dangerous. My calling card reads, Mathew Slade, Private Investigator.
I was in my office sipping a freshly brewed cup of coffee, thinking about my car being serviced at Max's garage. I hoped he'd have it ready for me tonight. Yes, Jonesy?
Max's garage called and said your car would be ready by 5. And, Max, there's a Mr. Venice here to see you. There are 2 gentlemen with him.
Denise. He's the last person I want to see.
He's insisting.
Yeah, all right, send him in.
Mr. Slade?
Yeah, come in. But tell your 2 associates to wait outside.
Wait for me. Okay.
Yeah, now what's on your mind?
Congressman Wakefield and your association with him.
I don't discuss a client's business with outsiders.
I don't consider myself an outsider. I'm well aware of the Congressman's crusading instincts and what he's attempting to do. He's made some strong accusations which have been quite embarrassing to me. After all, I do have a position to maintain in this community.
Look, let's not play games, Venice. I'm well aware of your background.
I'm a respected businessman.
That's the image you've carefully built. But underneath that facade, there's something quite different.
I've been a patient up to now. But I want you to know, and you can tell the Congressman, that if these accusations continue, I'll slap a slander suit against him and anyone else who takes his position.
Look, why do you come to me? Why did you tell this to Wakefield?
My attorneys have been in contact with him, but he's a very stubborn man, as well as being foolish. I thought you might be more sensible.
Mm-hmm. You want me to pull the Congressman off your back, right?
Exactly.
You're wasting your time.
Then you intend to continue your course of action?
That's right.
It could prove to be a very disastrous mistake.
Another threat? Maybe something stronger than just a slander suit?
You're no child playing adult games, Mr. Slade. I'm sure you know what's at stake.
Yeah. Enough to make me curious to know all there is to know.
That's extremely distressing. I was counting on a more receptive attitude.
Sorry to disappoint you. Now, if you'll excuse me.
I can assure you, this is not the end.
Mm-hmm. Well, as they say, see you in court.
That could be a very prophetic statement, Mr. Slade. Remember, you've been warned.
Frank Venice, the man responsible for most of the gambling, narcotics, and prostitution in the city. He was running scared. I left the office at 5:30, walked to Max's garage, picked up my car, and drove home. I was finishing a very nice, tender barbecued steak when... Hello?
I have some very interesting information for you about Frank Venice.
Who is this?
The name's not important. What I have to tell you is, it may be all you need to expose him. I have to see you. Tonight, my life is in great danger.
And you come here?
Meet me at 472 Quincy Street, apartment 25.
What time?
8:30. And tell no one, or the information I have may die with me.
472 Quincy Street was in a deserted section of town, the slum area, where apartments were being torn down in a redevelopment program. There were no lights, no one around. I climbed the broken staircase to apartment 25, cautiously pushed the door open with my foot, then entered the darkened room. Hello? Hello? Anyone here? There was no answer. Only the stillness. A stillness which was broken by what sounded like heavy breathing. Who's there? When I regained consciousness, I found myself bound tightly. It took nearly an hour before I managed to free myself. It was shortly after 10 when I arrived back at my apartment. I showered, changed clothes, and relaxed with a good stiff drink, and tried reasoning out what had gone before. Naturally, Frank Venice was my first candidate. It had to be one of his muscle men who worked me over, and he had evidently gotten to that mysterious caller before me. What I couldn't figure out was why had I been tied up? Didn't seem to serve any purpose. My contemplation was interrupted by the doorbell. Well, if it isn't Sergeant Dinelli and the intrepid Lieutenant Flagg.
We'd like a word with you, Slade.
Of course. Come on in. Sit down over there.
Thanks.
You're looking rather glum, Sid. What's wrong?
You mind if we ask the questions?
Look, what is this? You come in here for a friendly visit, and right away you have to start acting tough.
This isn't a friendly visit. It's business. Police business.
You two sound serious.
Murder is serious.
Murder? What murder?
Congressman Wakefield was found tonight with 2 bullets in him.
What?
He was shot to death just a few hours ago, Matt.
You been in all night, Slade?
No, I haven't. Well, what's that got to do with anything?
Now, play it straight, Matt. Take a friend's advice.
You trying to say I know something about this?
You trying to say you don't?
Yes, I am, and I get the feeling you don't believe me.
We'll decide that later. What time did you go out tonight?
It was about 7:45.
And where did you go?
You see, I received a phone call about 7:30. caller asked me to meet her in an apartment on Quincy Street. When I got there, the place was deserted, or so I thought. Then someone jumped me. When I came to, I was tied up. Took me about an hour to get free, and then I came back here. That was about 10:30.
Take a look at this gun, Matt. Can you identify it?
Yeah, it's the one I keep in my office. How'd you get a hold of it?
We found it in Wakefield's driveway. That's the gun that was used on him. We already checked it. The only prints we found on it were yours.
So you think I killed him?
It looks that way.
Now it's all very clear. The call, being blackjacked and tied up. I wasn't supposed to be able to account for my time tonight. Look, isn't it obvious to you two I'm being set up for a frame?
You surprised me, Slade. I figured you'd have come up with a better story than that.
Yeah, well, it may sound contrived, but it happens to be true.
I'd like to believe that.
You two really think I killed Wakefield, don't you? Look, I was working with him. You both know we've been after Frank Vanice. Why would I want to kill him?
We've got that, too. Enlighten your friend, Sergeant.
We've got an eyewitness. She swears she saw you shoot him.
Well, whoever she is, she's lying.
She claims to be Wakefield's girlfriend. Said you and she were together tonight. That Wakefield came in unexpectedly, there was a fight, and you shot him.
Oh, come on, Sid.
There's the gun, Slade, and the fact that you can't satisfactorily account for your time between the hours of 8 and 10. That's when the coroner established time of death. You want to tell us the truth now?
You've already heard it.
Okay. Get your coat. We're booking you for murder.
It was a short drive to police headquarters. They put me through the routine booking procedure, something I'd witnessed dozens of times but never expected to be a part of. I was taken to a cell where I waited for my attorney, Dan Brody.
Matt, I can't believe this.
Well, you're not the only one, Dan. Thanks for coming.
Flag has really gone overboard this time.
It's not just Flag. The evidence is rather overwhelming.
Yes, and it reeks to high heaven of frame-up.
Well, but the fact they've got the truth spells me out as a murderer.
Then we'll have to start building the kind of case that'll blast a big hole in their facts.
All right. Where do we start?
At your office tomorrow morning. There might be some clue as to how they got hold of your gun. Oh, Matt, cheer up. By the time I'm finished, the DA's office will have to drop this case.
Yeah.
Morning, Miss Jones.
Mr. Brody, I've been expecting you.
Did you find anything yet?
Nothing. There doesn't seem to be any indication that the office was broken into last night.
Are you positive?
Maybe you should look, too. I may have overlooked something.
All right, let's start with this door. It's the only one leading into the hall, isn't it?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, it doesn't look as though this lock has been tampered with. Where did Matt keep his gun?
In his desk drawer.
A lock?
No, but his office door is always kept locked after he leaves.
I see. Were you able to talk to the night janitor?
Yes. Lucas said he let a strange man out of the building just before 7. His description matched one of the men who was here with Frank Vanice. That should be a big help.
Maybe. But the fact that he was seen in the building isn't enough. We have to prove he entered this office. And a lot depends on how closely we can tie Vanice into all this.
How bad does it look from that?
What evidence the police have is fairly conclusive. Maybe it's too conclusive.
What do you mean by that?
Well, it's all so perfect, so clear-cut. Makes Matt look too obvious. I think Vanice tried to play too pat a hand. It may work in our favor.
Then what will you do?
I'm not sure just yet. I have a meeting in an hour with the assistant DA, Austin Briggs. Maybe something will come out of that. The only thing I am sure of is that Matt is not going to be convicted of murder. I'm going to find some way to get the truth.
Come in, Dan.
Morning, Austin.
You know Lieutenant Flagg, Sergeant Brunelli?
Of course, gentlemen.
Counselor. Sit down, Dan.
Thank you.
Cigar?
No, thank you. Seem to be in a very obliging spirit this morning, Austin.
I'm open to anything you care to discuss, but I should warn you, I'm not in a deal-making mood.
But I offer you a chance to save yourself considerable embarrassment in court.
Just how do you think I'll be embarrassed?
Trying for a conviction against my client.
Oh, you're very funny, Dan.
You think so?
Why don't you save everyone a lot of time and bother by pleading guilty? If you do, I won't push for the gas chamber.
Now you're being funny.
There's no question of Slade's guilt.
Not even a reasonable doubt, Lieutenant.
Not as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, well, then I suppose I'll give all of you a good laugh when I say Mathew Slade is being framed by Frank Vanice.
That was his story. It doesn't sound any more convincing coming from you.
Lieutenant Flagg supplied me with an excellent case, Dan.
Oh, come now, Austin. Give credit where credit is due. Vanice is the one you have to thank for that.
If you can prove that, fine. I have nothing against Slade personally. I merely act on the evidence given me.
I dare say, Lieutenant, that you aren't quite as neutral as Austin here.
If you mean I'm not going to lose any sleep over Slade's predicament, you're right. He's a gun-happy, skirt-happy gumshoe who was bound to get into real trouble someday.
Barney, I've told you, you've got the wrong idea about Matt.
Look, Sergeant, I can't tell you who to pick for friends. Just don't presume to tell me I'm wrong about
Let's
Slade.
avoid an argument over, shall we, gentlemen?
I'm going to use all of this in court, Austin. Don't think for 1 minute I won't.
Use what?
Your arresting officer here is obviously prejudiced against my client.
Are you accusing me of rigging the evidence?
Oh, did you, Lieutenant?
Were you...
Barney, take it easy.
Look, Counselor, the lieutenant has a bug about private detectives.
It's not necessary to make excuses for me.
Okay, that's enough. Did you come in here for the purpose of stirring up something, Dan?
My only purpose in coming here was to tell you you're making a big mistake, Austin.
Really? Let's find that out in court.
Order in the court. Proceed, Mr. Briggs.
Now then, Lieutenant, tell the court what you found when you arrived at the decedent's house.
He was lying by the bedroom door with 2 bullet holes in his chest. He was holding the poker from the fireplace in his right hand.
Miss York, you saw the man who shot and killed Congressman Wakefield?
Yes, I did.
Do you see that man in this courtroom?
That's him, over there.
Let it be recorded that the witness indicated the defendant, Mathew Slade. Now, Miss York, tell the court what your relationship was to the decedent.
We were friends.
I mean more specifically. You were more than just friends, isn't that true?
We were...
Lovers, Miss York?
Yes.
Now then, on the night in question, what transpired?
Mr. Slade and I were together that night at Clark's home.
I see. Please go on.
He came in and found us together.
And what was his reaction?
I'm sure he wouldn't have lost his temper if Mr. Slade hadn't baited him.
What do you mean, baited?
He laughed at Clark. Said he wasn't capable of keeping a woman.
Now, Miss York, please tell the court what happened after that.
Clark moved to the fireplace. Picked up the poker.
Did he make any move to strike the defendant?
No. He made a verbal threat. That's when Mr. Slade shot him.
And what did you do?
I was frightened. I thought he might shoot me, and then he ran from the room. That's when I phoned the police.
Thank you, Miss York.
Is there any redirect? Yes, Your Honor. Miss York, did you phone the defendant that night and ask him to meet you?
Yes.
And isn't it true that you asked him to meet you in a deserted apartment on Quincy Street and not at the home of Congressman Wakefield?
No, that's not true.
Need I remind you that you're under oath, Miss York?
I'm well aware of that.
Well, I'm sure an attractive girl like you would find it rather stifling to have to spend time in prison on a perjury charge.
Objection to badgering the witness, Your Honor.
Sustained. You're a little out of line, Mr. Brody. Please confine your questions to testimony given in direct. Very well, Your Honor. Now, Miss York, what time did you call the defendant?
Between 7 and 7:30.
And what time did he arrive?
8 o'clock.
He drove his own car.
Yes.
You're sure of that?
Yes.
If it please the court, at this time I'd like to enter some new evidence, Mr. Briggs.
The state has no objection, Your Honor.
Now, I have here, sir, 2 reports. One shows that on the day of the Wakefield murder, my client's car was lubricated by Max's garage. Now, the mileage was recorded and indicates that at the time there were 12,562 miles on the speedometer. I also have a report here, verified by the police, that the day after my client was taken into custody, his car speedometer indicated 12,581 miles, a difference of only 19 miles. Now, on the day of the murder, my client drove from Max's garage to his apartment, then to 472 Quincy Street, and then back again to his apartment, a distance of exactly 19 miles. If, on the other hand, my client had driven to Congressman Wakefield's home, as Miss York has testified, he would have had to travel an additional 8 miles. Therefore, I submit, Miss York has perjured herself.
Order in the court. The state must oppose the introduction of this so-called evidence. Without meaning to demean the defense counsel, it is obvious that such evidence is inadmissible. Anyone who knows even the slightest about cars knows how easy it is to turn back a speedometer.
I take offense at that remark, Austin. You're saying I'm attempting to submit false evidence.
No, Dan, I'm only suggesting its validity is questionable.
Gentlemen, please, I'll have to take this evidence into consideration. Now I see it's approaching 12 o'clock. We'll adjourn for lunch. I caution the jury not to discuss this case or draw any conclusions until all the evidence is in. Court will reconvene at 1:30. On that morning, Miss Jones, you stated that the defendant had a visitor.
Yes, actually 3 men came in.
Who were they?
Mr. Frank Venice and 2 of his associates. I don't know their names.
Why did Mr. Venice come to see Mr. Slade?
He knew that Mr. Slade was working with Congressman Wakefield on compiling evidence that would link him with a crime syndicate. He tried to persuade Mr. Slade to call off their investigation.
Did he make any threats?
Nothing overt. Mr. Slade said that he was being persecuted, and if they continued, it could prove disastrous. He didn't elaborate.
I see. And then he left?
Yes.
Now, Miss Jones, the next day after the defendant was arrested, you received a call from a Mr. Max Cutler.
That's right.
What was the nature of that call?
Well, Max runs the garage where Mr. Slade has his car serviced. When he read about Mr. Slade's arrest, he called to tell me that he had noticed a man leaving Mr. Slade's car late the previous afternoon. His description matched that of one of the 2 men who accompanied Mr. Venice to the office.
Now, how could he have known the defendant's car was at Max's garage?
Well, Mr. Slade asked me to call Max's garage to find out when his car would be ready. I was asking him the information when the 3 men entered. They overheard the conversation.
What do you suppose one of these men was doing at the defendant's car?
He must have taken an impression of the office key.
Objection, Your Honor. The witness is drawing a conclusion.
Objection sustained. Strike that from the record.
The jury will disregard it. Proceed, Mr. Brody.
Yes, Your Honor. Now, Miss Jones, tell the court what you learned from Lucas Haynes, the night janitor of your office building.
Lucas let a strange man out of the building after it was closed, sometime before 7 o'clock.
The same man seen by Max Cutler at his garage?
Yes.
And the same man who came to your office with Frank Venice?
Yes.
Thank you, Miss Jones. The state may cross-examine.
Miss Jones, you're employed by the defendant, Mathew Slade.
Yes.
For how long?
Over 4 years.
And for those 4 years, you've been a loyal employee?
Oh, yes.
And these gentlemen, Max Cutler and Lucas Haynes, I would guess they are friendly with the defendant?
Yes.
And what about you? Are they fond of you?
I think so.
Then would you mind telling me this story you just told? Was it your idea, the defendant's, or the defense counsel's?
Objection, Your Honor.
No further questions.
Order in the court. I won't tolerate this sort of outrage.
Your Honor, the prosecution is attempting to belittle the witness.
I'm well aware of what the prosecution is attempting to do. I must caution both counselors to try and remember their courtroom etiquette. Now, you may call your next witness, Mr. Brody.
Yes, Your Honor. I call to the stand Frank Venice.
Everything Miss Jones said is untrue.
Is it, Mr. Venice?
Yes. Oh, it's true. I paid a call on Mr. Slade that morning, but not for the purpose she stated. I wanted to retain Mr. Slade's service.
Why would a prominent man about town like yourself want to hire a private detective?
Well, I do have enemies, Counselor. A man in my position will occasionally step on a few toes, however unintentional. Of late, my family and I have been plagued by anonymous phone calls threatening harm.
Really? Now, why would anyone want to do that to a first-class citizen and his family?
As I said, I do have enemies. As to who made the calls, well, that's the reason I wanted to hire Mr. Slade. To find out. The only reason I paid him that visit.
And what about this associate of yours who was seen by Max Cutler and Lucas Haynes?
I think the assistant district attorney has summed that up very neatly already. Besides, I have no associate or knowledge of anyone fitting the description he gave.
Now, tell the court, are you acquainted with Rito York?
No, I am not.
Come now, sir, isn't she on your payroll?
Of course not. You make many accusations, Mr. Brody. I trust you're ready to back them up.
The witness will refrain from addressing the defense counsel in that manner.
Must I sit here and allow him to...
I'll handle the discipline in this courtroom, Mr. Venice. Now then, Mr. Brody, do you intend following this line of interrogation?
No, Your Honor, I'm through with this witness.
Do you care to cross-examine, Mr. Briggs?
No questions, Your Honor.
And does this conclude your case, Mr. Brody?
No, Your Honor. But first I'd like to request a 30-minute recess so I might discuss a vital point with my client.
Very well. We could use a cooling-off period. Court is adjourned for 30 minutes.
Sit down, Matt. Where's Jonesy off to, Dan? I saw you with her, and then she left the courtroom in a big hurry.
I'm going to try something, Matt. Not strictly ethical, and it could backfire, but I think it's worth a risk.
Well, what is it?
First, take off your coat and shirt.
Do you mind explaining?
Okay. But no argument. Now, here's what I propose to do.
Are you ready to proceed, Mr. Brody?
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. Call your witness.
Will Miss Rita York please take the stand?
Order in the court. I remind you, Miss York, you are still under oath.
Now, Miss York, I'd like to go back to something you said in your previous testimony. You stated that you and the defendant were together that night. Is that correct?
Yes.
I take it this was not the first time you both were together under such circumstances. Am I correct in assuming that?
We've spent many nights together.
Then you've had, shall we say, close relations with the defendant.
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, come now, Miss York. Surely we don't have to paint you a picture. How many nights have you spent with Mr. Slade?
Several. Oh, I can't remember exactly.
Now, come now. Think, Miss York. 3, 4...
I told you there were many.
Then if I asked you something specific about the defendant, you'd be able to tell me now, wouldn't you?
What do you mean?
What I mean, Miss York, is, can you tell the court if the defendant has any outstanding scars, moles, birthmarks, or tattoos on his body? Come on, Miss York. Surely you would have noticed something like that. Well, Your Honor, will you please instruct the witness to answer my questions?
Miss York, you must answer.
No, I noticed nothing like that.
If it please the court, I would like the defendant to remove his shirt.
Objection, Your Honor. Mr. Brody is attempting to turn these proceedings into some sort of sideshow.
I'm attempting to establish the fact that this witness has perjured herself, Your Honor. I believe it to be a vital point.
I'm going to allow a wide latitude here, Mr. Briggs, in the interest of justice. You may remove your shirt, Mr. Slade.
As the court can plainly see, the defendant's chest is tattooed with the likeness of an eagle. Your Honor, I submit that the witness, Miss Rita York, could not possibly not have known about this if she had told the truth.
What do you have to say, Miss York?
I didn't want to get involved in this. You must believe that. He forced me to.
Who is he, Miss York?
Venice, Frank Venice. He killed Wakefield.
I don't know how to thank you, Dan.
Oh, save it. When you see my fee, you may feel different.
Whatever the price, it's worth it. You know, I'm very fond of my freedom.
Oh, by the way, you can wash off that indelible ink with a good, strong detergent.
Oh, I don't know. I just may keep it. How can anyone destroy such a masterpiece? You know, your forensic talents, Mr. Brody, are surpassed only by your tattooing artistry.
You say the nicest thing, Mr. Detective.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
From Hollywood, it's time now for...
Johnny Dollar.
I have a call for you from Hartford, Connecticut. One moment, please.
Oh, thank you, operator.
Go ahead, please.
Hello?
Johnny?
Yeah, that's right.
Bill Ferguson at Continental Insurance and Trust. I'm glad I caught you before you left Los Angeles.
Oh, I was just about to check out of my hotel here in Beverly Hills and grab the morning flight back east.
Well, don't.
Yeah? What's up?
Do you remember Alvin Peabody Cartwright?
Cartwright? That wild old character who lives up in Lakewood a few miles north of Hartford?
That's the one. Bandy as they come, it worth a lot of money.
Hey, you can say that again.
Oh?
That robbery I cleared up for him last winter? Bill, he insisted on giving me a small bonus for it. 3,000 smackers.
Wow.
Yeah. So if Mr. Alvin Peabody Cartwright is calling for my services, I am ready, willing, and able.
Well, he is, Johnny. He says it's tremendously important that you contact him at once.
All right, then I'll finish my packing and grab the plane.
No.
What?
He's out there on the coast. Has a little, or at least he calls it little. He has a place right there in Beverly Hills at 10321 North Roxbury Drive.
10321 North Roxbury. Did he tell you what it's all about?
Only that it's very important that he see you right away. When you consider how many attempts have been made on his life over the years.
Yeah, I know.
And, Johnny.
Yeah?
Don't forget that Cartwright is a pretty important client of ours. If anything should happen to him...
I see what you mean. Okay, Bill, I'll be in touch.
Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Continental Insurance and Trust Company Home Office, Hartford, Connecticut. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the life at stake matter. I notified the Beverly Hilton that I'd be staying over for a while and grabbed a Beverly Hills telephone directory. Expense account item 1, a call to Crestview 32121. Mr. Cartwright?
Cartwright?
Yes, sir.
Cartwright, huh? Well, that's very interesting.
I beg your pardon?
What's the matter? Don't you hear good? I said that's very interesting. You see, my name is Cartwright, too.
No, you misunderstood.
So, what can I do for you, Mr. Cartwright?
Listen, would you? This is Johnny Dollar.
Dollar? Oh, now, what's the idea of trying to confuse me that way? I'm Cartwright. You remember?
Yes, sir.
And, Johnny?
Yeah?
How did you do it?
Do what?
Get out here so fast. I only put in that call to Hartford about an hour ago, and here you are. I mean, how did you manage it?
Oh, well, you see, Mr.
I know these new jet flights are pretty fast, but... Now, Johnny, you haven't been fooling around with some of those rocket ships, have you?
No. I'm afraid not. I just happened to be here already, you see. I was working on a case up at Morro Bay.
Oh, and did you solve it?
Yeah, it came out all right.
Well, congratulations. Johnny, you are a wonder. And I think you deserve some kind of a reward for it. So, maybe I'll think of something.
Oh, well, thanks, but that won't be necessary.
Whatever you say. I know that I'm deeply indebted to you for the things you've done for me, so, Johnny...
Well, don't worry about it.
Whatever you say. Well, nice to talk to you. Goodbye.
Yeah. Now, wait a minute.
What? Wait a minute. Well, can't you see I'm busy?
But you sent for me.
I did.
Yeah. You called Hartford, said you wanted to see me right away.
Oh, of course to see you. Jonathan Peebles, too. Right away.
Who is Jonathan Peebles?
He's an old friend of mine. He lives out here. I telephoned him to come a-running, too.
Oh, well, what's it all about, Mr. Cartwright?
Well, just you get yourself on over here to my house, and I'll tell you. And don't you waste any time. You just hurry.
Pretty important, huh?
Important? It's vital.
Well, is somebody threatening you, something like that?
I said it's important, Johnny. And I mean important.
Okay, Mr. Cartwright. I'll be right over.
Hurry, Johnny. Please.
Yes, sir. Yeah, old man Cartwright was as wacky as a bedbug. But what Bill Ferguson had told me was true. A lot of people had tried over the years to get to him, get to his money. So I phoned the desk for an Avis rent-a-car and started down from my room. I say started. The youngster who came barreling down the hallway chasing a hula hoop was probably a very nice kid, a great joy to his parents. May even grow up to be president of the United States. But as I started out the door, that hoop caught me between the knees and down my leg. Oh.
Daddy! Mommy! I killed him!
I came to a couple of hours later on a table at the dispensary, I guess you'd call it, there at the hotel. I was conscious of a good-looking blonde in starched white uniform standing beside me, holding a wad of cotton a few inches from my face.
That's better now. That's better.
How is it?
Now, once more, take a good, deep breath. Inhale, Mr. Dollar.
Yeah. What?
You're just smelling salts. You had quite a bang on the head.
Yeah.
You should see what you did to that metal door panel. When the child's parents say that if there's anything they can do, they...
No. Nurse, where's my coat? Oh, here.
But you ought to rest a while.
No, sorry. I gotta get out of here. And thanks. I dashed out to where my rental car was waiting for me and drove to the address on North Roxbury Drive in a wealthy section of Beverly Hills. A beat-up touring car that must have dated back to the early 30s was parked in the driveway. The front door of the house stood wide open. Mr. Cartwright! Mr. Cartwright! Oh, hello. Is that you?
He isn't here.
What?
Are you Mr. Dollar? Are you Mr. Dollar?
Yeah, that's right.
I'm Jonathan Peebles, Alvin's friend, and... Oh, Mr. Dollar.
Yeah. What's the matter?
He's gone. Something's happened to him, and... Oh, Mr. Dollar.
Well, yeah?
Well, from what I saw, from what I've found around here... Oh, Mr. Dollar, he's been murdered.
He what?
I'm sure of it. He's been murdered.
Mr. Cartwright has been murdered?
Oh, Mr. Dollar, what can we do?
Well, what happened? How long have you been here?
He telephoned me, told me to come over here, that it was very urgent.
Yeah, he told me the same thing.
But he often does that. You know how he is. Always has to see me right away, immediately. And often it's just for some little thing like sharing some ice cream with him or seeing a new flower that's just come into bloom.
Yeah, I know.
Most anything. So
now...
that's why I didn't hurry coming over here. And anyhow, Betsy doesn't like to be pushed.
Who is Betsy?
Well, that's my nice old car that's parked out front. Didn't you see it?
Oh, yeah, sure.
I named it Betsy after an old white horse I used to have when I first came to California.
I see.
A wonderful horse. And would you believe how old she was when she finally died?
No, and I don't care. Now, about Mr. Cartwright.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dear Mr. Dollar. Well, when I finally got here a few minutes ago, I was surprised to find the front door standing wide open. But then I wasn't surprised either, if you know what I mean.
I certainly do not know what you mean.
Well, I mean that he often left it open that way, and I told him 1,000 times he shouldn't do it, that it was careless of him, and that one of these days some ruffian, knowing about all the money he had... Well, I told him, Mr. Dollar.
Yes, I'm sure you did, but that doesn't do us any good right now.
No.
Look, before we go any further, Mr. Peebles, just who are you? One of the many of Alvin Cartwright's eccentric old wealthy friends? No, I beg your pardon. I didn't quite mean that the way it sounded.
Well, I should hope not. Believe me, I may be eccentric, but I am not wealthy. If it wasn't for beneficial finance, I couldn't even keep up the payments on Betsy.
You mean to say you're still making... Oh, now, wait a minute. Mr. Cartwright.
Oh, yes, of course. So, well, anyway, I came into the house and I called to him. I looked around for him, but There was no one here.
No servants?
No. And anyway, he keeps changing them so often that, well, I just can't keep up with him. So I looked all through the house.
Any sign of a struggle, anything like that?
No. Then I looked out the window, and I saw them.
Who's them?
2 men walking out the driveway from back where the garage is.
What did they look like?
They were awfully rough-looking, but they were well-dressed, so I thought perhaps they were a couple of Alvin's new servants I hadn't met, but... Oh, if I'd only thought about that tool robe they were carrying, and the way it was dripping.
Oh, wait a minute, what's a tool robe?
Oh, it's like a big, heavy suitcase, like a small wardrobe trunk, only it's more like a suitcase.
Oh.
It was heavy. They could hardly carry it. And, oh, Mr. Dollar.
Wait a minute, listen. You said it was dripping.
Oh, yes. Oh, all over the drive.
Come on, I think we better take a look. And close that front door.
Oh, yes.
Come on. These men were coming from the garage.
That's right, yes. But Alvin doesn't have a car, so what could they be doing there?
Is that where he kept his old luggage?
Yes, and the frozen food locker and some garden tools. Oh, there. Now, look.
Yes.
Oh.
Good Lord.
Oh, yes, it's blood, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, they've killed him, dismembered him. Then, oh, Mr. Dollar.
I made a hasty inspection of the garage. Nothing. I found no sign of a struggle anywhere in the house. I tried to get a description of the men he'd seen from Jonathan Peoples, but I'm afraid he wasn't much help. And yet, with that funny mind of his...
Oh, dear Mr. Dollar, I'm afraid I'm so distraught that I just can't remember it all.
All right.
Poor Alvin.
Now, look, they must have had a car, Mr. Peoples. Did you notice a car out front?
Car? Why, yes, I did.
All right. Can you describe it to me?
Yes, it was a touring car in 1931. Oh, no, that's my car, I'm thinking.
Oh, great.
But there was another at the end of the driveway. And, Mr. Dollar, I've seen that car before.
What kind?
Well, it was a 4-door sedan. It was a big car.
Yeah?
It was silvery on the sides and a cream color on top, like vanilla ice cream.
Do you know the make?
And the license number was CFU160.
Good. You're sure of that?
Oh, I never forget things like that.
And you say you've seen it before?
Many times.
Where?
At the dock.
Where?
At the Malibu dock. That's where he keeps the Alpi car.
Where? Who keeps the what?
Where Alvin keeps the Alpi car, his yacht. Alpi car. Alvin P. Cox.
Okay. It's a pretty slim lead, but come on. And it was a slim one, believe me. But I couldn't see calling in the police until I had something more definite to give them.
Oh, here. We can take Betsy, Mr. Dollar.
Are you kidding? We'll make better time than mine.
Oh, yes, of course. Oh.
We cut out through Westwood, then Santa Monica, then hit the coast highway and headed north. Finally, we pulled up at the entrance of the Malibu dock.
Look, that's the car I told you about, parked there at the side.
Yeah, and it looks like coming here may pay off for us.
But the boat, the Alpi car, it isn't at the mooring. Whitey. Oh, Whitey.
Oh, hi, Mr. Peebles.
Yes. Have you seen Mr. Cartwright this morning, Whitey?
Yeah, I didn't notice. His boat went out, so...
How long ago?
Oh, I'd say 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah?
Yeah. See it out there, going up towards Point Doom?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, but those 2 men...
What?
Yeah, they had the shore boat take them out to the Alpi car.
Yeah?
Well, I ought to sue them.
What do you mean?
That little trunk that they was carrying. You see what I'm mopping up? The messy trail that left all over the pier for me to clean up.
Blood.
Yes, sir, I ought to sue them.
Oh, Mr. Dollar, that means they're taking poor Alvin Cartwright's dismembered body out to sea to dispose of it, and on his own yacht.
Well, we've got to find something fast enough to catch up with it out there.
Well, there's that Thompson cruiser of Larry Comstock's tied up there.
Yeah, who's Comstock?
Oh, has a boat and motor shop in Los Angeles.
If it's fast enough.
Well, he has a couple of big Johnsons on it, fastest one that's out here now.
Then call him on the phone. Tell him we borrowed it.
Well, now...
Tell him why. It's an emergency, and that we'll pay him plenty for the use of it.
Well, now, I don't know if you really ought to.
Well, I do, and listen, call the Coast Guard in Santa Monica. Have them send out a patrol boat. Come on, Peoples.
But, Mr. Dollar, those men on the yacht are desperados. They're killers.
Okay, then stay here in the dock. I'll go it alone.
No. Alvin was my friend. I shall help to avenge his untimely death.
Maybe I should have left him behind. Of course, I had a gun with me. But that wouldn't keep him from stopping a bullet if the men aboard the Alpha car decided to shoot it out. I opened the throttle wide on the twin outboards, and within 15 minutes, we overtook the big 75-foot yacht. Much to my surprise, it was simply cruising along.
Of course. So as not to arouse suspicion. That's why, Mr. Dollar.
Yeah, possibly. Yet it must be pretty clear to them that we're chasing them.
Look, the man at the wheel. That's one of the ruffians I saw carrying the trunk with Alvin's bleeding body in it.
Ruffian, huh? I'm not so sure about that.
And there's the other, coiling up those ropes up on the foredeck. Killers.
Look, you better stay down low, Mr. Peoples. They're stopping the boat. If there's going to be any shooting...
Look, there's Alvin.
What?
Yes, Alvin. He just came up on deck.
Holy... You're right.
Can't you see, Mr. Dollar? They've put him together again. Yes, those killers... Alvin! We are here! We've come to your rescue!
Jonathan, what a surprise! And Johnny Dollar. Now, what are you doing out here?
Are you kidding?
What? Oh, of course. I remember now. I wanted to take you out for a nice long ride in my lovely yacht.
Huh?
Of course. That's why I called you. Johnny, I think you deserve something nice like this for all the good work you've done. And since you've done so many fine things for me over the years, I decided I should take you on a nice long cruise. And you could relax and eat and sleep and fish and... yeah.
And that's why you called the insurance company to get in touch with me?
That's right. Now, wasn't that a great idea?
Well, I'll be it.
And I invited Jonathan along, too. But an awfully funny thing happened, Johnny.
No.
Yes, sir, Johnny. The minute we left the dock, I just knew there was something else that I'd forgotten. And you know what it was?
Don't tell me.
Of course I will. I'd forgotten to wait for you and Jonathan. Oh, now. Isn't that the funniest thing?
Yeah, Mr. Cartwright, it sure is.
Now, just a minute, Alvin.
Yes, Jonathan.
What about those two men, those terrible killers?
What did you say?
Right there beside you. They killed you. They murdered you. And they... what am I saying? Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah, you think it over, Mr. Peoples. Mr. Cartwright.
Yes, Johnny.
You said something else you'd forgotten.
That's right. You and Jonathan. I forgot to wait for you at the house, and then when we started off, wasn't it silly of me? I forgot all about you.
What was the other thing?
The other thing?
Yeah.
Oh, yes, of course. Oh, the other thing that I'd forgotten was the trunk full of nice, thick, juicy tenderloin steaks that I'd set aside in the garage for this trip.
Trunk full?
Well, it was not a real trunk, just a little two-rope that I had out in the garage. But I remembered that the minute we came on board. And so I had to send Gerald and Harold back to the house in their car together.
Gerald and Harold?
Oh, they're my new butler and cook. Oh, they are the nicest boys. Oh, Gerald and Harold, come over here to the rail so my friend...
No, wait, Alvin, wait.
Yes, Johnny.
You mean to say those men standing there beside you?
Now, why don't you and Johnny come aboard, and I'll introduce them to you.
Now, wait, just a minute. Then all that blood...
What, Johnny?
All that blood that was dripping out of that trunk?
Oh, yeah. Oh, wasn't that awful? And it was all my fault because I let the steaks fall out too much.
Oh, no.
All over the place. I never saw so much blood. But now, come aboard, and we'll take the nice trip that I planned for you. Come on
now. Hey, you know something? It's crazy. It's wild. But it does my heart good to get tangled up in something like this sometimes. Helps keep away the ulcers. As for the expense account, forget it. Alvin Peabody Cartwright shoved a check into my hands before I left that would cover the expense account 12 times over. As for Larry Comstock, the man whose boat I'd appropriated, well, when he heard the story of what had happened, he wouldn't accept a penny for it. So, that's that. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Here is our star to tell you about next week's story.
Instead of telling you about next week's yarn, congratulations to station WDBJ in Roanoke, Virginia. 35 years on the air. Pretty good, huh? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, originates in Hollywood and is written, produced, and directed by Jack Johnstone. Heard in our cast were Virginia Gregg, Gene Tatum, Howard McNear, Forrest Lewis, Joseph Kearns, and Paul Dubov. Be sure to join us next week, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is Dan Cumberly speaking.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
Soft night of June, and Broadway's heart loses the beat, pounds to a secret rhythm, because the winds of summer have sown the pavement with promise and already drift back into the river. The avenue now is echo of glitter, and where on the throats of women were the quick jewels of summer light, there are shadow tracings now, and their perfumed walk had been promise, and a hawker's tune promise, and a neon doorway. It gets late, so go back to it. Dig deep for the buck. Buy remnant of a summer night. It's the chance of a lifetime. And where I was in Detective Muggavan, summer pastoral, woman in white robe, woman of white hair, and threads of it drifting with flow and ebb of summer wind across the serenity of her ageless face. Woman dead. In upstairs room of tenement. Room by presence of roll-top desk converted to office. Room by presence of death converted to official silences. Official searchings. Well, Muggavan?
Same things in the desk drawers, Danny. She's got all around the room.
More books?
Uh-huh. Same type, too. Here's one. Occult Practices of the East. Yeah, very occult. I can't understand one sentence. And this book here, meta...
Let's see.
Here.
Oh, metaphysics.
Yeah? Metaphysics for the beginner. These bookshelves lined with the same type of stuff in categories. Philosophy,
metaphysics.
Metaphysics, primitive theologies, mysticism of the ancients. Yeah, and this whole row, paperbacks on philosophy. Very studious old woman, I'd say.
You find out who...
Yeah, had a little chat with the super. Knew her a long time as Sophie Brettin. Says she lived here like this 10, maybe 12 years. She was very broken up about she was shot dead. The super cried.
Oh, small wound, looks like...
Uh-huh, small caliber gun. 22, I'd say. Put the call in, huh, Danny?
No, let's look around some more.
You say so. She must have put up quite a battle, the old woman. The way things got tossed around. All this litter, junk on the floor. Books, magazines, more books. Danny?
What?
Found something. See? Cigarette lighter. A nice lighter, maybe $12 lighter.
Initials on it. H.M.
No way to cut it to make it spell out Sophie Brettin, huh?
Call it in, Muggavan. We'll have
You people.
What do you want, mister?
You got here, didn't you? You people finally got here. And so late. So much too late. And she's dead. And I tried. I tried real hard.
Danny, man needs help. Yeah, he really does.
And Muggavan lifted him, carried him to the bed, and lay back his shirt. There was not much blood, and the lead slug of a bullet could be seen through the film of it. But over the man, the pallor and features of shock when the entire body has been made aware of what has happened, that somehow and suddenly an attempt has been made to turn it into clay. Siren now, and the men who come with it, squad of the Black Bag, composed of technicians, interns, photographers, and a small, silent man who sniffs. Dead woman and injured man in competent hands. Leave. And the new morning comes around through a bedroom window, causes an alarm clock to ring, causes the world to happen to you again. Dress, breakfast, and work. Check into headquarters, then down to emergency hospital and Dr. Sinsky.
Here's the bullet from his shoulder, Danny, a .22 caliber.
Send it through to ballistics for me, will you, Doctor?
Of course. You may go in and see the patient if you like. Here's his chart. Name's Harry Madison. Address. Pierced ligamentous attachment of the sternocleidomastoid. Don't look like that, Danny. He's all right. He's getting ready to go home now.
Thanks. Good morning.
Hello.
I'm Danny Clover. I'm from the police.
I'll give it to you fast. I've got to get out of here.
Good.
Okay, nurse. The shirt's in that package there. Unwrap it. I've had to send out for a shirt, Mr. Clover.
Most men do after it's been shot through.
How do you like me shot, huh?
Tell me about it, Mr. Madison.
How's Sophie Brettin?
Dead.
I knew it as soon as it happened. It's a feeling you get. If you've ever seen a wild man walk through a door and see him whip out a gun and take a pot shot...
Is that what happened last night?
Okay, nurse. Help me on with the shirt, huh? I was there. You must have figured that already. I was there, and I was sitting with her, with Miss Sophie.
How come?
What do you mean?
Well, why were you at Miss Bretton's place last night?
Why is anybody there?
I'm not sure. You tell me, huh?
Now button it, huh? She talks to you. You got troubles, you come tell her, and she talks to you. She's got second sight. She talks to you, and you go away and feel better. Drop a couple of bucks in a cigar box on your way out, and figure you're getting the bargain of your life.
Now, last night...
Well, I was sitting there, and she was talking to me. Door swings open, and the nut come running in with a gun.
What did he look like?
You got me. Listen, I don't want any trouble out of you because I happen not to know what the man looks like. Well, I heard of a time when they had a man busting into a classroom in a college and shoot a couple of blanks off and run right out, and none of those college students...
All right, just about last night.
Oh. He yelled at Miss Sophie that she was a phony and shot her. Then he took off. I ran after him. Just as I almost caught him, he turned and shot me. I remember. He was a medium-sized man. I remember now.
This your cigarette lighter, Mr. Madison?
Yeah. Can I have it? Or you need it for a clue or something?
You can have it.
Hand me my wallet, will you, nurse? While you're at it, take a buck out of it and keep it for yourself. Buy yourself something.
Danny?
Come on in, Gino. You got something for me?
Is that a greeting for an old friend?
I'm sorry. Good afternoon, Gino.
Did you ever consider that door should open and the face would not be mine? Never?
What are you talking about?
Just don't take me for granted, that's all. I warn you.
What?
Time drifts by and who knows what, right?
Oh, Gino,
Just think about it, Danny, that's all. People should start appreciating people instead of grabby, got something for me, Gino?
Never again, I promise.
It happens I have something for you.
If you please.
The deceased Miss Sophie Brettin was indeed slain with a .22 caliber bullet, with identical markings according to ballistics to the slug which was lifted from Mr. Harry Madison.
Go on.
Miss Brettin was known in her neighborhood, according to legwork done by our finest, as a lovely old lady who had a kind word for or without money.
Would you care to elaborate on that, please, Gino?
Glad to. She was a helper of lost souls, a thin but understanding shoulder for weepers. Also, what some people gave her money-wise, she would give to other people who had not a nickel.
Danny, let's go.
Why?
Homicide a couple doors down from last night's killing. Beat patrolman said a .22 caliber slug. You know what I think, Danny? I think we got a maniac with a .22. What do you think? The word don't take long to hit, does it, Danny? Look at him, already a crowd. Give him a chance, they beat down the doors.
Officer?
Room down at the end of the hall, Lieutenant.
Yeah, thanks.
Just like it was told to me, huh, Danny?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, just like it was told. Man hit by a .22, man real hurt, man real dead. You like my theory, Danny?
What theory?
Maniac on the loose, somebody who flips with a .22 in his hand, picks off the easy stuff like ripe fruit. Like that old woman, Sophie Brettin, like that Harry Madison who chased him, like this man, who looks like he tried to scream and couldn't make it.
Look around the place, I'm not going to... While I... Where's that radio coming from?
Next apartment. Anything on him, Danny?
No, some loose change, pack of cigarettes crushed when he fell, I guess. You?
Yeah, I found. Come here.
What?
Yeah, these books stacked here in the corner. I've been running down the titles. Look. Mm-hmm. Same kind we found in Sophie Brettin's place, all of them. Same subject, same reading matter. There's something else.
What?
Note over here by the telephone says Sophie on it. Sophie, 10 o'clock. That'd figure Sophie Brettin, wouldn't it, Danny?
Yeah, it would.
And he's dead. Wonder when that man with the 22 is going to run out of bullets, Danny.
You are listening to Broadway's My Beat, written by Morton Fine and David Friedkin, and starring Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover. The Checkered Life and Sudden Death of Colonel James Fisk, Jr. is a long title for a fascinating crime classic, the subject of CBS radio interest this coming Monday. Join that estimable man about criminology, Thomas Hyland, weighing the astounding facts of the life and death of Colonel Fisk, whose end came suddenly in 1872. For the details, hear crime classics over most of these same CBS radio stations this Monday night.
The late afternoon on Broadway is a dreamy carousel, figures in pastel that drift by and spin slowly and never come back again. Just the imagined smile and the floating away. And further on the midway, juggler of buttermilk pancakes. And there, death-defying active jaywalker who, having reached the opposite curb, flips a cigarette at the world and turns left for an encore. And there, the strong man, holding high a bag of knishes. And his admirer, the whimsical girl with the golden hair, today a waitress at her enameled and lighted fountain of eternal orange juice. Easy Time on Broadway, June, the end of the fabulous ride that costs only a dime. And all of it comes to one corner or another, turns off, ebbs, searches a side street, or goes home. And where I was, house on West 19th, the seeking was over, done. Death was here, and Detective Muggavan.
You know what this room reminds me of, Danny? When I was a kid, I was very sloppy. Just the way my room looked. Magazines, pictures, junk books, everything all over the place. Hey, come here. Take a look what's in the bathroom. You ever see so many medicine bottles? About 9 million, huh?
Yeah. Same name on all the labels. John Selby.
Yeah. Names in a few of those books in the bedroom, too. Murdered man's name, John Selby.
Probably. They get him down to the morgue and have whoever's playing that radio and some of the other people who live in this place come down and give positive... Oh, this bedroom probably hasn't been cleaned for a year. Never could understand why people saved old newspapers and... Look at these 2-year-old horoscope magazines.
For people who can't remember what happened to them, huh? Not funny, huh?
Here's something.
What?
This manila envelope.
There's a box of them over there in the corner, new ones, flat.
Well, this one's been addressed and forwarded and returned to the sender and readdressed.
Mm-hmm.
First postmarked just about a year ago. Here, take a look.
Uh-huh. Should I open it?
Sure.
Well, don't look at me like that, Danny.
Give it to me.
Half of it. Let me live a little. Here. How much you holding?
Fast judgment, I'd say a couple $1,000. Yeah, these are $100 bills.
Yeah, maybe 30 of them right here. Altogether about $5,000. You know what?
What?
All of a sudden, this room doesn't remind me of my old room when I was a kid.
Ever hear of this name? Mary Stacy.
I don't think so.
Oh, I thought maybe when you worked in records. Well, anyhow, that's the name it was addressed to on East 112th.
Guess I'll be seeing you, huh?
Yeah.
If you find Mary Stacy, you have to tell her I'm happy for her. I'll see you, Danny.
Legwork, then. Wander a twilight of summer. Search for a woman who had been chased by $5,000 and who had, in flight, somehow managed to successfully avoid her pot of gold. Gift, debt, gratuity, alms from a man now dead, and know not which or why. So, legwork and search. And first address on envelope becomes a thing colored by tenement and screech of children fleet on pavement and through adjoining alley. Becomes a man in undershirt and great freckled bulging of arms, on them glint of red down, and suspenders loose hanging to the knees. And be told while he scratches a dachshund's ear that 4 years ago, maybe a Mary Stacy did live there, rented a hall bedroom. Sure, Mary Stacy, remembered because a man once had come and inquired for her after she moved. Only way anyone in the house knew she was even alive. Man given a forwarding address which Mary Stacy had scribbled on the wallpaper. Not to be forgotten, the man reckoned. And leave him, and to the next address, and a woman works the soil of a potted geranium, asks, kindly hand her the mulch, tells you, Mary Stacy had a room with her. Mary Stacy was elderly and quiet as a mouse and often wept little tears as became her, and then moved on, leaving the geranium and forwarding address behind her. And third address, a 16-year-old girl who says, "You care about Mary Stacy?" Grins with both hands, pushes her hair up from the back of her throat, says, "Yes, Mary Stacy took a room from her mom." A creep, moaned and cried, so a girl young and dreams to be dreamed couldn't latch onto an eyeful of sleep. And fourth address then, last address, in fall of night, and the man, Mr. Remsen, who offers you a rectangle of stoop.
Sit, mister. Sit, you get the chance. Any minute, these steps get fat and sweaty.
You knew Mary Stacy, Mr. Remsen?
You need her for something?
Just trying to find her, that's all.
You need her, huh?
Look,
Too bad. Because I don't think you're going to reach her, whatever you need her for.
Why not?
A year ago, she wandered out of here. Left all her things. Wasn't much. A couple old cotton dresses, an apron, box of pink face powder. Just wandered out and left them. Never came back. Mail came. I wrote on it. Not here.
Is this your handwriting?
Yeah, that's the manila envelope, and that's my handwriting.
You know where she went?
Mary Stacy? No. She never talked much, except about her boy. Don't know where she went. Think about it, though.
Her boy?
Dead boy. Got herself killed by a man, Mary Stacy said. Anyway, if she ever had a boy, I guess you had to believe he was dead. Mary Stacy cried and made an effort to believe. You looking for her, right?
Uh-huh.
You thought of the river? Or Potter's Field? Places like that, where Mary Stacy'd be? Think about it, mister. Mull it over in your brain for a minute. Night, mister.
Danny?
It's me, Ogden. Who'd you think?
You're tired, huh? Real tired.
Yeah, I'm tired.
You get any supper?
No.
I got supper. Feel good, too, not tired.
I'll remember to eat from now on so I can be like you.
Flabby, huh? I'm getting flabby, so's you noticed, huh? Mrs. noticed it, too. She likes it. Says it gives me a...
Some other time, huh, Muggavan?
All right. I'll tell what the missus whispered to me some other time. Right now, I got other things for you.
Yeah, that's nice.
Sure, it's nice. Shows we're making progress. This, for instance. Friends and neighbors came down the morgue, stood in line, positively identified a fellow there as John Selby. When they left, their faces looked like, where's the door prize? I didn't give out any.
That's all you got.
You really are tired, aren't you?
Muggavan,
That's not all I got. While enjoying a cold supper, I dug through lots of files and records. I ran across one marked Stacy, open file.
All right.
All about a 19-year-old boy. Robert Stacy. Messenger for a manufacturing outfit in Lower Manhattan. On payday, he carried the payroll from the bank to the factory. May 6, 1947, he was shot down in cold blood. Payroll robbery.
What else?
Well, this Robert Stacy had a mother, Mary Stacy. From what I found out about Mary from vital statistics, you could have saved yourself a long walk with that manila envelope. Mary Stacy's dead. Been dead more than a year. She was buried in Potter's Field, let's find it here, January 12, 1952. Which made me think about John Selby trying to get that $5,000 to her.
And Selby killed.
Mm-hmm. Which made me check technical on those medicine bottles we found in his bathroom. Lab boy said the medicine was issued by the Public Health Clinic on 23rd and Lexington. Now, you get something to eat, you hear, Danny?
Yeah, I'll eat, so she'll be happy. And in headquarters basement, dinner, standing in front of the huge iron coffee urn, and choose from the cardboard carton a donut with pale yellow icing. And for reading material, the sign printed by Officer Senker. 8 cents for coffee, fellas, and a dime for the crawlers. Please don't forget. Thank you. Officer, in parenthesis, Jerry Senker. And call the clinic on Lexington and be told tomorrow. We're short-staffed as it is, mister. Drop in tomorrow when there's secretaries. So a movie now. Get chased by a man from Mars in a 3-dimensional manner. Then home, then sleep. Then a morning. Clinic again. Go there, and a helpful secretary introduces you to another helpful secretary who does the same for you to another secretary who asks you to wait. And in a few minutes, he appears again, dressed in a clean white coat, takes you by the arm, and leads you into an office. The man at the desk introduces himself.
I'm Dr. Magruder.
I'm from the police, Doctor, Danny Clover.
This is the information you probably want. That was John Selby, wasn't it?
That's right.
Yeah, but that name was murdered last night. The papers...
The same man.
Murder didn't need to take the trouble. Selby was a dying man. Had a month, 2 at the most. Been dying for a year or so, incurable.
Did Mr. Selby know he was dying?
Oh, yes, indeed. He asked, he sensed it, and we told him. We gave him medicine, sugared water. It had a psychological effect. There's not a whole lot more here. Charts, x-rays, but what value?
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you very much. Muggavan?
Huh? Oh, hi, Danny. What'd you get?
The man at the clinic said Selby was a dying man.
Yeah? Good diagnosis. He died.
You get something?
Mm-hmm, I think.
What?
Well, I've been here with my nose in records and files ever since...
What did you get?
Well, that payroll robbery where the kid Robert Stacy was murdered. There was $10,000 stolen.
And we found half of it in the envelope in Selby's room.
Mm-hmm, yeah. Oh, and this file says there was an eyewitness to the robbery.
Oh?
Yeah. He appeared at the coroner's inquest. You know, got his pictures in the paper and everything. Very dramatic account how he was walking across the street when, boom, boom, there was a couple shots. Kid screaming from the sidewalk, man running away with a briefcase and a gun. Eyewitness was kind of stunned by it all. Couldn't identify the killer.
You got the...
Yeah, sure. Here's a signed statement, Danny. Go on, read it. Read all of it. Real interesting. Especially down toward the last part, where he signed it.
Harry Madison.
Mm-hmm. I'll put the call in for a squad car.
Oh, hi.
Hello, Mr. Madison. This is Detective Muggavan.
Hi. You don't mind if we come in, huh, Mr. Madison?
I wish you would.
Thanks.
How's the shoulder?
Oh, funny thing just happened.
What?
You remember that nurse at the hospital helped me with my shirt? She just left here. Redressed the bandage. Did the shirt fit again. Volunteered. Doorbell rang, I answered it, and there she was with a first aid kit.
I guess you're just the kind of fellow draws attention to himself. I knew a fellow like that once.
You don't say.
You mind telling me what happened night before last when that woman, that Sophie Brettin, when she was killed?
I told him. I told a
Tell
lot of...
Detective Muggavan.
I even dictated it once. Can't he read?
Well, we got a new girl in the shop. She misplaced the transcript. Well, tell me.
I was sitting there telling Miss Sophie my troubles, and this crazy man burst in.
You still can't remember what this crazy man looked like, can you?
Middle height. I told you that. That's all I can remember.
Mm-hmm. Oh, go on.
He called Miss Sophie a phony, shot her. Then he ran. I ran after him. I almost caught him. He shot me.
Then what did you do with the gun?
Huh?
He said, then what did you do with the gun?
I said this guy turned, and he shot me.
All right. Tell us again why you went to see Miss Sophie.
Troubles. Miss Sophie had a sympathetic ear. Some people are born to listen to other people's troubles.
You a troubled man?
Oh, some days it's awful.
Those are the days you don't attract attention, huh?
Hey, what is this?
What did you do with the gun?
Gun?
.22 caliber.
Well, you guys...
What did you do with it?
Well, you can search the place. There's no gun.
Throw it in the river?
I told
Sewer?
you. Will you listen?
Garbage can?
I'm trying to tell
What?
you. I don't know what gun you're talking about.
The gun which fired the bullet which shot you, which fired the bullet that killed Sophie Brettin.
That's because I ran after the guy.
Which fired the bullet that killed John Selby.
Okay, Harry, now tell us who fired the bullet that killed the messenger 5 years ago.
You? You kill that boy, Madison? Listen, 5 years ago, a boy was shot down and $10,000 was stolen.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You witnessed it.
Oh.
And half of it turns up in Selby's room. He'd been trying to mail that money to the boy's mother. Why?
How do I know?
We think we know why. Figures that Selby was in on that robbery, and a boy was killed.
And you were in on the robbery, too. Weren't you? Eyewitness. Very clever. Fooled everybody.
I didn't kill that boy.
Selby held on to his half of the bankroll money, became conscience-stricken, and tried to locate the boy's mother and give her his share. He couldn't find her. Then last year he found out he was dying and told the whole story to a gentle old lady named Sophie Brettin.
Where's the gun, Harry?
I'm telling you, I didn't kill that boy.
Selby did?
Yes.
All right, come on, Harry. Where's the gun? The one you wounded your shoulder with. Harry?
He threw it away. I took it apart. Dropped off a piece here, a piece there. Listen.
Yeah?
He didn't have to tell that crazy old woman, but he did. I tried to reason with her. She gave me a book to read. Then you know what she did?
What?
She told me to go away and then come back. When I did, she told me she'd meditated over it and come up with I should give myself up to the police.
That's what you should have done.
She said if I didn't, she would have to tell the police herself. She said she meditated on that, too.
And you had to kill Selby because you're afraid he'd tell someone else.
Selby was dying, you know that. Guy starts dying, he babbles, runs off at the mouth. You don't know what he's going to come up with to say next. He goes on and on and on. Just because he's dying, he wants to get everything out before it's too late. Like I remember once just after I shot that messenger kid, I was afraid I wouldn't have time to get rid of the gun, but Selby took it from me. I can see it just like it was yesterday. He's standing there on the...
In the deep of a summer night, Broadway echoes with sounds heard only in darkness. The whispers that speckle a place where there's no sun. There's a touch on your coat and you turn, and there's no one. Nothing. Only the trail of dust on your shoulder. It's Broadway. The gaudiest. The most violent. The lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway. My beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover, with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia and Jack Crucian as Muggavan. The program is produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. In tonight's story, Clayton Post was heard as Harry, Roy Glenn as Remsen, and Hal Gerard as Magruder. George Walsh speaking. A reminder to all able-bodied mystery fans, Tuesday night on most of these same stations, those devil-may-care amateur detectives, Pam and Jerry North, run afoul of a coat of arms in their search for clues to a baffling murder. They may need every bit of help you can rally from your armchair to aid Mr. and Mrs. North this Tuesday night on most of these same stations, when CBS Radio turns them loose on their latest case. Stay tuned now for the Vaughn Monroe Show, which follows immediately over most of these same stations. And remember, John Lund, as yours truly, Johnny Dollar, brings you Colorful Mystery Tuesday nights on the CBS Radio Network.
From Hollywood, welcome to Starlight Mystery Theater and another episode in the series, Mathew Slade, Private Investigator. We invite you to take your seat as Mathew Slade unfolds a sweet scent of mystery.
my job, the hours are odd. So are the circumstances and the people I meet. You could even call some of them dangerous. My calling card reads Mathew Slade, private investigator. This case began at a small social gathering I attended at the home of a prominent lawyer. I just completed some legal dog tracking for him, and we were celebrating his success in court. I was about to seek temporary refuge on the terrace from the noisy, smoke-filled room when I was suddenly enveloped by the sweet scent of a heavy perfume. I turned, was confronted by an attractive woman. She was a good deal older than she appeared. Her slender figure was enhanced by a simple black dress. She possessed delicate features, large blue eyes, her face framed in a halo of soft blonde hair. She looked at me in frank amusement at my quick appraisal.
I hope you're not planning to desert our cozy little group, Mr. Slade. I've been trying to get over to meet you all evening, and now you're running out. Is that fair?
Just stepping out for some fresh air.
It is rather stuffy in here. Mind if I join you?
I'd be delighted. After you?
Thank you.
Cigarette.
Thank you.
You have a distinct advantage over me.
Oh?
Well, you know who I am, but
forgive me. My name is Grace Burroughs.
Oh, my pleasure, Mrs. Burroughs.
Are you married?
Well, I was born and raised a bachelor.
I thought so. I'm beginning to think only the weaklings fall prey to that unhappy misfortune called matrimony. The weak ones do it only because they think they need someone to lean on. I married one. Fortunately, I found my way clear to correcting that mistake. However, my daughter Laurie made the same mistake. And now? Now it's cost her life.
I don't quite understand.
My daughter Laurie Thompson was killed when her house burned in Belvedere almost a month ago.
I remember reading about that in the papers. That's an unfortunate accident.
It was no accident, Mrs. Slade. My daughter was murdered.
Well, I can understand your grief, Mrs. Burroughs, but
I know what you're thinking, but you're wrong. I have proof.
Would you care to tell me about it?
Yes. The police said if the screen hadn't been properly closed and that a spark set the carpet ablaze. But that's not it at all.
Go on.
Since childhood, Laurie's been deathly afraid of fire. The fireplace would not have been in use at all unless someone had been with her.
And there was no evidence of anyone else being there?
None at all.
Well, what about her husband?
Bob? He didn't turn up until the next morning. It seems he spent the greater part of the evening at a bar called the Drift Inn. He was drunk as usual. At least he had sense enough not to drive. He slept it off in the car in the parking lot. The bartender verified his story.
Well, did you tell the police about this fear your daughter had?
Yes. Oh, they made a feeble attempt at an investigation. And that's why when I saw you here tonight, I decided to ask you for your help.
Well, I don't know that I'd be able to find much more than the police, Mrs. Burroughs, especially at this late date. Have you thought of the possibility of suicide?
Definitely not. Laurie was strong-willed. No matter how difficult the situation may have been, she would never have taken the easy way out.
Was there a difficult situation?
Oh, yes, I'm afraid there was.
I see. Tell me about it.
My son-in-law was nothing before he married Laurie. First, Bob resisted the idea of living off Laurie's income. But when his efforts to find a job failed, he slowly succumbed to the inevitable and turned to drinking for his solace. When Laurie reached the age of 30, less than a year ago that was, she received a sizable inheritance in addition to a monthly allowance from the trust. Bob wanted to use it to start his own business. Oh, some foolish idea of selling foreign sport cars. I was against it. As I had anticipated, within 6 months the business folded. He wanted more money to try again, but Laurie wouldn't give it to him. He even threatened to leave her because of it. That was 2 months ago. He's been drunk ever since.
Where is he living now?
Oh, in some rented apartment at the Shoreline Motel, I think it's called, on Highway 101. I understand he spends most of his time at the Drift Inn bar.
Could anyone else have paid Laurie a visit that evening?
My daughter was not in the habit of keeping company with other men.
I understand some women still consider other women as friends.
I'm very sorry. It's just that... Well, never mind. Laurie had many friends. None of them were as close to her as her sister Patricia. Pat was with me that evening.
Well, there doesn't appear much for me to go on.
Will you try and find the truth for me?
All right. I'll start tomorrow. Now, I'd better take you inside before you catch cold. Then I'll find our host and say good night.
I think I'll stay out here just a while longer.
All right.
Good night and thank you.
I'll be in touch, Mrs. Burroughs. On the way home, I went over in my mind a few facts Mrs. Burroughs had given me. Few indeed. I suspected there was a lot more to this than she wished me to believe. Since she seemed so convinced her daughter was murdered, I was sure she had a prime suspect in mind. But she wasn't about to tell, not yet anyway. I wondered why she had so quickly come to the defense of her daughter's morals. Certainly the police had asked her the same questions. Evidently, she'd had time to think about them. And maybe, just maybe, she had a few answers she didn't like. I was determined to find out what they were. And the most likely source would be Bob Thompson. The next morning, I had Jonesy wade through the society columns of back issues at the newspaper morgue. I went over the fire report at police headquarters. It stated no more than I had expected. A neighbor reported the fire. By the time the department got there was little they could do. A routine investigation was made. A few tangible remains were found identifying the woman's body. A silver locket, brass buckles from a pair of slippers, and a diamond wedding ring. I phoned Jonesy at the office, found that her investigation had been almost as fruitless as mine. Laurie Thompson was at the top of the social register. She was active in numerous charity organizations, and because of her beauty, a favorite subject of the society photographers. The stories were all along those lines. No gossip, no scandals. She was typically top drawer. I drove out to the Shoreline Motel. Thompson wasn't there. Hadn't been since the previous night. My next stop, the Drift Inn. I entered the dimly lit barroom. There were several customers, but I was able to pick out Bob Thompson at first glance. He sat hulked over the bar. Bob Thompson?
Who are you?
Are you Bob Thompson?
Last time I looked, yeah.
Is there somewhere we can talk?
Talk about what?
Your wife?
I haven't got a wife. This has been my wife. Keeps me happy, gives me courage, and it's always there when I need it.
You may be right, but nonetheless, I want to talk about your wife, Laurie, not about the whiskey.
Who are you?
Mathew Slade, private investigator.
Private eye. I thought you people only existed in pulp books.
Oh, no, some of us are for real. I want to make a few inquiries concerning your wife's accident.
Laurie's accident? What for? She's dead. She's gone. Now, what difference does it make now?
Well, the difference between an accident, suicide, or murder.
What are you talking about? Oh, now I get it. Grace, you've been talking to her mother. I suppose she told you I killed Laurie.
No, she didn't.
She will. She told me right to my face. You killed her, she said. I'll make you pay. I expect she figured out a way to blame you, Will. I mean, it doesn't matter. Laurie's gone. There's nothing left for me anyway.
Yeah, well, all I want to know is where you were the night of Laurie's death.
I was here. I'm always here. Once in her life she needed me and I wasn't there to help. But I loved her, Slade. Can you believe that? She was perfect. No matter how rotten I got, she continued to love me. And maybe she'd just gotten mad at me once or blown up at me. I might have had the guts to get out and do something about it, make something of myself. And, you know, she never cheated on me. She wouldn't even let me serve as a good excuse for that.
You started a business a couple months ago, didn't you?
Yeah, with Laurie's money. I couldn't even do that without her. I was doing pretty good, too.
The night of the fire.
I spent the day on the beach. I went home for dinner, and I came here. And that's it. I always end up here.
Did you have an argument?
I never argued. Nothing to argue about. And she was too perfect. I was too weak.
Was she expecting anyone that night?
Not that I know of. She would have told me.
Did she seem worried or preoccupied with anything?
Laurie never worried about it. I don't know what you're getting at, Slade. Maybe you'd better explain it.
Yeah, well, I'm not quite sure myself. When you left her that night, did Laurie have a fire going?
I don't remember, but I doubt it. She didn't like to have a fire unless I was there to attend to it. Slade?
Yes?
No matter what Grace has up her sleeve, you can't accuse me of killing Laurie. You see, I got the best alibi in the world.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
I'm too much of a coward.
At least I'd learned something this morning. Grace Burroughs did have a suspect in mind. I was convinced she was wrong. Thompson was no murderer. And I got back to the office in time for lunch and found Jonesy amidst a stack of old newspaper clippings. She was munching on a hamburger.
Well, well, homeward comes my dashing hero.
What's this? Food for the soul as well as the body?
Very funny. You just don't realize how hard I work around here.
Well, tell me, have you found anything tarnishing on our golden girl?
Well, there is something that struck me as rather odd.
Oh, what's that, pray tell?
Well, if you were a society belle like Lorraine Thompson and you went to lots of balls and gala affairs, would you like having your little sister tagging along all the time? And if you were the little sister, wouldn't you feel like a fifth wheel?
Well, yes, I suppose so. Now, what are you getting at?
If you were that little sister, wouldn't you try to get your own dates and make it a foursome?
All right. I'll play your little game. Now, what's the next clue?
It's just that in all these reports and pictures, Mr. and Mrs. Thompson are accompanied by Lorraine's younger sister, Patricia. Matt, it's odd that a girl like Patricia Burroughs doesn't have at least one young man interested in her. Yet in all these pictures, she's alone. There's got to be some reason, and my guess is she's quite happy just being a tag-along. Because she's in love with Thompson.
Oh, Jonesy.
But look, Matt, just look. In every one of these pictures, Patricia is looking at Bob like a lovesick cat.
Oh, now, come on, sweetheart. You're an incurable romantic.
No, just a lot wiser about the ways of women than you seem to be. And I'd be willing to bet 1 week's pay that I'm right.
All right, Jonesy. I promise to keep that in mind when I talk to her.
Where are you going?
Well, to see Patricia Burroughs. The Burroughs home, located in Forest Hills, was a southern colonial, surrounded by spacious, tree-shaded grounds. I was greeted at the door by a uniformed butler and shown to a richly furnished library where I was told to await Mrs. Burroughs. A few moments later, she appeared, preceded by that familiar heavy wave of perfume.
Have you brought news?
Not exactly, but I would like to talk with your daughter.
Mrs. Slade.
Yes?
Maybe I'm just getting cold feet, but everyone seems to think I make a big thing of this, possibly to the point of making a complete fool of myself.
Just who is everyone?
Well, William, for one. He seems to think it was...
William? Excuse me, who's William?
William Jennings. He's been a family friend for years. I value his advice.
He advises that you discontinue the investigation?
Yes. He feels that even if Laurie was murdered, there's nothing we can do about it now. The police are satisfied it was an accident, and there'd be such unfavorable publicity.
Mrs. Burroughs, at the moment, I can't be positive that your daughter was murdered. I don't even have a good suspect. But I'm curious enough now to continue the investigation, to find out the truth.
You were right, Mr. Slade. I too want to know the truth, no matter what you may find. Anything will be better than not knowing, never being sure.
Well, I can assure you that everything will be done quietly. And now, if I may, talk with Patricia.
Of course. I'll have Malcolm show you the way to the pool.
Patricia Burroughs was sunning herself beside an Olympic-sized pool. My nostrils picked up the aroma of the same perfume worn by her mother. She looked about 21, 5'2", I guess about 98 pounds. And she was cute. Very cute. Miss Burroughs.
Attached to you, Mr. Slade. I've been wondering when you'd get around to me. Please sit down.
Had I known what I'd be getting around to, I would have made it sooner.
Flattery will get you everywhere. Now, what are we going to talk about?
Your sister. Tell me, was she unhappy with her marriage?
Well, she and Bob could have had more of an exciting life if she just let herself go. But she felt Bob needed the quiet life. If you asked me, it was the other way around.
Would you care to elaborate on that?
Well, Laurie was afraid of life. She used Bob as an excuse to shy away from really digging in and enjoying it.
Was she in love with him?
In a way, I suppose. But it wasn't the kind he needed. She was more like a mother than a wife. As an outside observer, Mr. Slade, one often sees more than the participant.
As an outside observer, I'd say you were in love with him. The more I got into this case, the less sense it made. I had long since discarded my first thoughts that Lorraine Thompson committed suicide. She was too sensible and well-adjusted for that. Maybe it was an accident. Maybe I was on a wild goose chase. Nevertheless, with her fetish about fire, someone must have been with her that night. But who? And if so, why didn't that someone try to help her? Or come forward with an explanation? And I was right back where I started. The suspects were fading in and out like a fast-action B-movie. I was convinced that Bob Thompson was innocent. Patricia was admittedly in love with her sister's husband, but I doubted that she'd killed because of it. Then there was William Jennings. If he was in love with Laurie, then where was his motive for murder? Had she been seeing him on the sly? The possibilities were endless. But it all added up to a big fat zero. After a sleepless night of wrestling with my theories, I showered, dressed, and headed for the office.
Good morning, boss.
Well, good morning, sleeping beauty.
I'm putting in for overtime.
Oh.
I spent all afternoon and half the night checking on William Jennings.
Well, you just didn't have to go to all that trouble, sweetheart.
I thought you might like to have it first thing. Here's what I found. It's all typed out.
Well, thanks.
Oh, and one other thing, Matt.
Oh, yeah?
I called Mr. Jennings' office this morning. His secretary said he was leaving for Los Angeles today on his honeymoon.
Get me a seat on that noon plane to L.A., sweetheart.
Haven't you heard? three's a crowd.
No, it can't be helped. I've got some questions that won't wait for answers, and you can drive me to the airport. I'll even buy you lunch before I leave.
A real, honest-to-goodness lunch?
How's about something like, a filet?
You just bought yourself a chauffeur, mister.
Airlines, Flight 12, departing for Seattle, Gate 9. West Coast Airlines, Flight 417, departing for Los Angeles, Gate 7. Final call, all aboard, please.
A quick check with the airline gave me Jennings Hotel, the Sunset Palms, a typical Hollywood facade surrounded by a few palm trees and concrete landscaping. I entered the glass-enclosed lobby, went to the desk, slipped a blank sheet of paper into an envelope, addressed it to Jennings, and watched the clerk place it in box 303. I made my way around the crowded poolside to the elevator, and minutes later, located Jennings' room on the 3rd floor.
Who is it?
Mathew Slade. I'd like to talk to you.
I don't know anyone by that name. You must have the wrong room.
Or maybe you know more about the name Lorraine Thompson.
Now, look here. I don't know who you are or what business you have concerning Lorraine, but I happen to be on my honeymoon.
I'm well aware of the fact that you not only know who I am, but that I'm working for Grace Burroughs to investigate her daughter's death. Let's talk about it.
Come in. My wife knows nothing of my acquaintance with Lorraine. She's in the next room.
You and Lorraine Thompson were very good friends.
I've known her since we were children.
Were you in love with her?
I suppose our relationship could have been misconstrued by some people.
When did you see her last?
The night of the death. She called me. Anyway, she wanted my advice.
So you went over, right?
I arrived about an hour after her call, about 9:30, but she wasn't there. I waited around for a while, then I went home.
Were you curious as to where she might have gone?
I'd suppose she'd gone for another one of her therapy drives. That was her pet name for it. Whenever she had a problem, she'd get in her car and just drive.
Yesterday, Grace Burroughs told me that you had advised her against continuing the investigation. Why?
I thought the publicity would do her a great deal of damage.
Are you sure you weren't trying to hide something?
Now, look here. I've been more than generous in humoring you and your insinuations. I've told you all I know. And if you don't mind, I'd appreciate you leaving.
I could turn you into the police for withholding evidence, but I guess I'm just a romanticist at heart. You know, your honeymoon and all that. And besides, I think you've forgotten a few things. And you may want to tell me them later. Adios. The heavy wave of perfume so familiar to Mrs. Burroughs and to her daughter Pat was much in evidence in room 303 of the Sunset Palms. I was about to calculate my next move when... Within seconds, I ran down the corridor and forced my way into the room. Jennings had his back to me, clutching the woman by the throat. Her arms were around his neck in a grotesque embrace, hands grasping wildly, vainly searching for some vital target. I spun him around, and I hit him with a well-placed right hook. He went down and out. Lorraine Thompson stood holding onto a nearby chair for support. Her dark, silky hair hung tousled about her shoulders, her eyes desperately fighting to comprehend the past few moments. I called the police.
Oh, Mr. Slade, he tried to kill me. It was horrible.
It's over now. I sit down over here. There. Now, you feel up to telling me about it?
Well, Bill and I have been seeing each other for some time. I finally realized that I didn't love my husband. I pitied him. Tried to mother him. I could see it was only making him weaker, more dependent, but I couldn't just leave him. The night of the fire, Bob and I had an argument. He wanted more money for his business. I was so confused, I called Bill for his advice. Then I decided to make the decision on my own. I went for one of my therapy drives. The rest of the story is like a horrible dream.
Go on.
I wasn't paying attention to the road. I'd driven it 1,000 times. Suddenly there was a woman crossing the road. I was going too fast. I couldn't stop. I tried to swerve. The woman just stood there. The car went out of control, and I hit her. When I finally managed to stop the car, I went back. She seemed to be alive, so I put her in the back seat of the car and drove home where Bill was waiting for me. He helped me get the woman into the house, and I was about to call the doctor when Bill said she was dead. I panicked. He said it was our chance to get away together and for me to get out of a murder charge. Bill put my ring on the woman's finger and a few other things for identification, then started the fire. He drove me to the airport, and I flew down here. I realized what a terrible thing I had done, but Bill bolstered my courage. Then he wanted to draw my savings out of the bank and fly to Mexico.
Yesterday I decided to give the money to Bob. I thought it might be of some consolation to him. He'd be better off without me anyway. When I told Bill what I planned to do, he became furious. Then you showed up. Bill got frightened, wanted to leave for Mexico today. I told him I couldn't go on. It would be best if we gave ourselves up. He suddenly became enraged. He said I could stay, but he wanted the money. He tried to kill me. What will happen to us, Mr. Slade?
Well, you'll have to go back and face charges for the accident. And if what you told me is true, Bill Jennings will be charged with conspiracy. Possible murder.
Oh, no.
Well, chances are the woman wasn't dead. In which case, technically he or both of you killed her.
I never would have guessed it, Matt. I had all my money riding on dear little sister.
Well, you can't be right all the time. Besides, you were the one who put me onto the scent with your hunch about Patricia. It was she who gave me the first clue. Oh, that reminds me. I picked up a little consolation prize for you. Here.
Oh.
Open it. Go ahead.
Perfume. Thank you.
Wear it around the office. I kind of got used to it on this case.
Oh, Matt.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Talking about the one out in Green Mountain Falls, Colorado.
That's the one I'm talking about.
Well, sure. That's where you and I and Ray, what's his name?
Ray Smishney.
Yeah, Ray Smishney, who owns the Lucky Four. You and he and I investigated the death of that concert pianist.
That's right.
Also, we had some real fine trout fishing up in 11 Mile Canyon.
Do you remember the little private lake up in the mountain back of Ray's ranch?
Cherry Lake?
Yeah, it's Old Bill Cherry's lake. Only it isn't there anymore.
Oh, that's too bad.
Old Bill isn't around anymore either.
Well, what's happened to him?
According to all the information, he was killed when the dam broke and sent his farmhouse crashing down into the valley below.
Oh, gee, that's too bad.
I have the claim for his insurance right here on my desk. I'll send a copy of the policy to you there at the Lucky Four.
Hey, wait a minute. Is something wrong, Earl?
That's what I want you to find out.
What makes you think something's wrong?
A phone call I just got from Ray Smishney said he's found a couple of things that make him think the breaching of that dam was no accident.
Okay, Earl. I'll grab the first plane I can.
Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Tri-State Life and Casualty Insurance Company. Attention, Earl Pullman. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Lucky Four matter. Expense account item 1, $3.25 phone call to Ray Smishney to tell him I was on my way. Item 2, 8170 air transportation to Colorado Springs. Ray met me at Peterson Field, the municipal airport.
Well, glad you could make it, Johnny.
Yeah, good to see you again, Ray. How are things with the Lucky Four?
Oh, just fine. Our best season ever. Here, we'll shove your bags in the back seat.
Okay, good.
Go ahead now, hop in.
Yeah, sure. All right. Now, what's this about your thinking old Bill Cherry's death was no accident?
Johnny, I'd better give you the whole story. You remember Cherry Lake, don't you?
Sure. I remember taking a couple of nice trout out of it on a Silver Doctor. Or was it a Royal Coast?
Well, you didn't meet old Bill because he was away at the time. Actually, we were kind of poaching when we fished up there.
Oh?
If he'd suddenly come back and caught us, he'd probably have filled our hides with birdshot.
And here I always thought you were on the side of law and order.
He was a kind of ornery old cuss, but in spite of it, we got along pretty well. Even after he put in that dam.
How'd the dam affect you?
3 Mile Creek used to water some of my property before he put it in. Some of the others down below, too.
Oh, I see. But now what happened?
Johnny, old Bill's little plot of farmland is up around the 9,000-foot level, you know.
Yeah, I know.
So the snowpack melts down pretty late. That meant a big summer flow of water into his lake.
Yeah. And what about when some of your big summer rains come pouring down?
It was during one of the big rains a couple of weeks ago, one night it was, that the dam gave way. Johnny, that thing busted loose like an explosion. And what was left of old Bill's house came tumbling down on the Lucky Four property.
And old Bill?
Oh, we found his body in the wreckage. Oh, hold on. I'm going to take my favorite shortcut and get away from the highway traffic.
Sure. But now, Earl Foreman told me you seem to think that dam didn't give way by itself.
Well, I did in the beginning. Everybody did. And why not? Homemade dam, more water in the lake than ever before, more water pouring down out of the sky to fill it up. Big storm. Maybe it was even hit by lightning.
But now?
Johnny, I went up there and poked around a couple of days ago. First chance I've had since the rains quit.
And what did you find?
A couple of things I want you to look at.
What kind of things, Ray?
Now, they may not mean a thing, Johnny, any more than who's the beneficiary of old Bill's insurance.
Which reminds me, did Earl send me something in the mail?
Oh, yeah, a big envelope, Johnny, and I opened it by mistake.
It was supposed to contain a copy of Bill Cherry's policy.
It did. And when I looked at it and saw who the beneficiary is...
Hey, sounds to me like you need a tune-up, buddy.
That's funny. Let's stop and take a look, huh?
Yeah, why not? You say that when you saw who the beneficiary is...
Oh, a worthless nephew of Bill's who hangs around the pool rooms in Colorado Springs. He's been in a couple of scrapes with the law.
Oh, here. Let me see if I can open this hood.
There. Maybe the catch is stuck. I got it. Here now. Well, anyhow, I've always felt this Tommy Walker wouldn't stop short of murder if he thought it.
There you are.
Oh, good.
And... Holy... Ray.
Hey, look at all those crazy wires. No wonder she was missing.
You didn't put that wiring in there?
Are you kidding?
Ray, come on, hit the deck. Huh? Come on the side of the road, back of this rock.
What's the matter?
All right, get down fast.
What's got into you, Johnny? And look.
No, you look.
Johnny, holy smoke.
Yeah, you look.
Well, that was some kind of a bomb wired up in there.
Yeah, by somebody who meant business.
Johnny.
By somebody who must have seen you poking around up near Old Bill's dam.
You mean...
Who must have found out you'd sent for me. What'd you say the name of Old Bill's nephew is?
Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment. Many of us on the job are clock watchers and time clock punchers just waiting for time to quit. When is it really time to quit? The man with a set day of work has a schedule to adhere to, but the fighting man quits only when the job is done. And to him, capture by the enemy does not mean the end, but perhaps only the beginning of the most important part of his job. One of the points of the Code of Conduct for the American fighting man says, quote, "If I am captured, I will continue to resist by all means available. I will make every effort to escape and aid others to escape. I will accept neither parole nor special favors from the enemy." Unquote. The strong ideals set forth there are the same ideals that gave great determination to one young officer of the United States Navy. Half an hour after Lieutenant Edward V.M. Isaac's ship was sunk by 3 torpedoes in the Atlantic Ocean in May 1918 at the height of World War I, he was taken prisoner by the commander of the German submarine U-90. During the U-boat's trip back to Germany, Lieutenant Isaac learned a great deal of vital secret information about U-boat movements. Determined to make this information available to the United States and allied naval authorities, Lieutenant Isaac, while on his way to a prisoner of war camp, risked his life by jumping through the window of a rapidly moving train. Severely injured by his fall, he was again captured. Months later, aided by several American Army officers who short-circuited the prison lighting system, Lieutenant Isaac escaped through barbed wire fences and amid heavy rifle fire from the guards. After 7 days and nights of rugged travel over the mountains, and with only raw vegetables for food, he swam the swift current of the Rhine River right under the noses of the enemy sentries. Evading many enemy soldiers, he reached the American legation in Bern, Switzerland, and completed his self-assigned mission. For risking his life many times above and beyond the call of duty, Lieutenant Edward Isaac was awarded the Medal of Honor. His personal code of conduct had made him realize that war doesn't end with confinement as a prisoner of war. That is when the real responsibility may begin. And now, Act Two of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the Lucky Four Matter.
It was the driver of a big interstate moving van that came to our rescue after Ray's car blew up. He'd seen the explosion from the highway, seen one of the fenders flying through the air. Yeah, somehow those big truckers are always around to give you a hand. He drove us into Colorado Springs. Item 3, $50 deposit on a rental car, and we headed east on Highway 24 to Green Mountain Falls. The Lucky Four is on a level spot on the side of a mountain, about half a mile up from the highway. 6 or 8 nice modern cottages share a beautiful view of pikes and several other high peaks that surround colorful Ute paths. I dumped my luggage, said hello to Ray's pretty wife, Lee, and we headed up a narrow wagon trail, up the side of the mountain in Ray's Jeep.
Here, Johnny, that truck driver gave me this souvenir.
Hey, looks like a piece of the wiring we found under the hood before your car blew up.
That's what it is. Now, look, you see there where 3 Mile Creek bounces down over the rocks?
It's quite a flow there, Ray. And I see that it goes on down through your property again.
Just like it did before old Bill put in his dam. Of course, I don't really need the water, not as much as Ralph Kimball, at least.
Who's Kimball?
A property next to mine. Retired man, used to be a math or physics prof or something.
Nice neighbor?
Oh, he keeps to himself, he and his wife. Ornery old cuss, like old Bill. They have no use for each other. Didn't like interference. Now, you see that clearing up ahead?
Yes? That's where old Bill's home used to be, huh?
Yeah, before the water dumped it down on my place. Kindling, that's about all that was left of it.
You still haven't told me what you found up here.
Well, one thing I found down below on his body, gripped tight in his hand, sort of a death grip, I guess it was.
Yeah?
Cigarette package. El Perro cigarette.
That's a Cuban brand. Is that what he smoked?
No, sir. He never smoked in his life. Wouldn't even have the things on his plate. Do you see what I mean?
Well, I don't think that's much of a clue.
Well, what I figure, Johnny, that is, after what else I found, is that he caught somebody prowling around his dam, maybe struggled with him, and that's how come the cigarette package.
Whoa, now, Ray, back off. Whatever else you found up here, it better be more conclusive than that.
All right. Look here. Here's where the dam was, between these big rocks.
What kind of a dam?
Concrete, with planks across.
Oh, yeah. I can see where cement is still stuck with it. Used some dynamite, too. You can see the mark where he drilled to pack in the stuff.
That's my clue number 1, Johnny. He didn't use any dynamite. He was afraid of it. Also, I'd have known. I'd have heard it go off while he was building his dam.
But somebody...
Yeah, somebody, all right. Look at this. Plastered on this rock.
A piece of label?
Plastered on the rock by the force of that explosion.
Says Titan Super IXL Dynamite.
Johnny, he wouldn't even have the stuff around. Another thing. It's a brand you can only get in one little store in Denver, and he'd never go there. He hated the place.
Yeah, you said the dam went like an explosion.
Yes, sir. But, of course, with all the thunder and lightning that night, who could be sure which was which?
Oh, well, chances are lightning wouldn't reach down here, Ray, with all the high peaks around.
That's what first hit me, Johnny.
Come on. Let's go into Colorado Springs and find this nephew of old Bill's.
Tommy Walker. Yes, sir, Johnny. Being the beneficiary and all, who else could it be?
Ray, I'm with you. Doesn't look to me like there'd be any cheap pool halls in this part of town.
No. But up ahead's the Ace High radio shop. That's where Tommy was working, last I heard.
Oh? Can you think of anything better to tie in with the way that infernal machine was wired into the hood of your car?
Holy smoke, Johnny, you're right. But, well, what I don't understand is how come it didn't go off the second I turned on the ignition?
May I help you, gentlemen?
Some kind of timing device. I think whoever said it wanted to get me, too.
Yes, sir, gentlemen.
That means he knew you'd be in the car with me on the way back from the airport.
That's right.
Gentlemen?
Oh, we're looking for Tommy Walker.
Oh, don't mention that, no good.
Then I take it he isn't here.
Oh, 2 days he lasted. If you ask me, it was 2 days too long.
Well, you had trouble with him, mister?
Oh, no trouble. No, nothing. That was the trouble. Answered my ad in the paper, said he knew all about radios and electronics. He could fix anything.
Well?
That dumb, lazy lout. He didn't know anything. He didn't do anything. He didn't know the difference between a fuse and a vacuum tube. Never even heard of a transistor, much less know what a circuit was.
Yeah, well...
All he knew about a radio was how to turn the knobs. Oh, and the music that guy would tune.
Well,
now, me, I like the guy.
Well, now, look,
And that boy was so dumb he couldn't even attach the wires to a plug properly.
You sure of that?
All he wanted was a place where he could sit around smoking those smelly Cuban cigarettes and listening to trashy music.
Cuban cigarettes, Johnny. That pack I found.
Yeah. Mister,
in my life.
as long as I'm here, I wonder if you could sell me a hunk of wire like this piece.
Certainly, sir. Oh, this? No, I have nothing like that.
I see. And you're sure Tommy didn't know anything about electricity?
Oh, of course I'm sure. Look, when I told him once to open up the back of a telephone...
Come on, Ray.
The darn fool, he would have electrocuted himself if I hadn't been there. Gentlemen!
Johnny, if he's telling the truth...
He is, Ray. Come on, we're going back to the ranch.
Well, but why, Johnny?
It's worked before, and I hope and pray it'll work again. Ray, I'm going to play a hunch.
Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment.
And now for another episode in the life of Sergeant Donald Bellwether, my husband. Donald, it's sure pouring, isn't it? Can you see all right?
Oh, yeah, I can see. Those windshield wipers are operating with mechanical perfection. You notice there are no more streaks either since I put on the new rubber blades.
You know, I think every driver should have his windshield wipers in good order. It's much safer. It would be much safer if everyone would slow down during wet weather like my husband is doing right now.
Just being cautious, Reba. We don't want an accident in this downpour.
We don't want an accident anytime.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Well, the experts say that accidents just don't happen. Something causes accidents, and that cause can be prevented. By the way, dear, in what kind of weather do you think most accidents occur?
Oh, I'd say in rain or snowy weather or slippery weather when visibility is impaired.
That's the wrong answer, dear.
Wrong? Are you serious?
Statistics show that 8 out of 10 accidents occur when the weather is clear or with a cloudy overcast.
Are you positive? I wonder why.
Here's our house bill.
Oh, yeah. Now, you sit right here, Reba. I'll get out with the umbrella, and then I'll come around and open your door.
All right, honey.
I wonder why.
Wonder why what?
Why 8 out of 10 accidents happen in clear weather?
Oh, well, I don't know for sure, Sergeant. But I do know that you drove very carefully tonight in the rain.
Thanks.
Now, if everyone drove as carefully during clear, dry weather, there'd be less accidents, I'm sure.
Hey, that must be it. People automatically get cautious in the rain and snow. Too bad they don't stay that way in good weather.
You will, won't you? I mean, drive safely in good weather, too?
I promise.
Oh, that's my Donald. That's my doll.
And now, Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the Lucky 4 Matter.
Back at the Lucky 4, Ray's wife, Glee, made us a couple of sandwiches and some coffee. We'd kind of forgotten about lunch. While I looked over the insurance policy that Earl Pullman had sent on to me. Yeah, Tommy Walker was the only beneficiary. But, and this was the important part, he was due to receive the munificent sum of $1,000. And that's all.
That's all? You mean he'd kill his uncle for $1,000?
I don't think so, Cleve.
Well, and yet, if Tommy is the only one to benefit...
Listen, Ray. You told me right off the bat you hadn't liked the idea of old Bill putting that dam up there.
Johnny,
no. That is... None of us liked it.
What do you mean by us?
Well, none of us. The Kimballs and us.
Only because it kept the creek from coming down here. He made a diversion when he put in that dam.
But after I put in the pumps, we've had plenty of water. And I'd have had to put in the pumps anyway.
You ever use dynamite around here, Ray?
Sure, most everybody does one time or another. In this whole section, use it to clear the land.
Johnny, that...
Listen, Johnny, I don't know what you're driving at.
Most everybody does, huh?
Yes.
Have you ever used that particular brand? Titan Super IXL?
No, sir, never in my life.
But you knew where to get it.
Everybody does, Johnny. Johnny, please.
Everybody, huh?
Yes.
Including Ralph Kimball next door?
Mr. Kimball?
Huh?
Yeah. Maybe I'd better go over and talk to him, huh?
They're not at home. Went to Denver this morning early, but Johnny...
How do you know?
She told me they were going. She dropped in last night, and she told me, and I said Ray was going, too, to meet
Johnny, look.
She drop in here very often?
Well, only since the dam broke, and... Well, they weren't too friendly before, but now... Well,
Physics professor, huh? Electronics.
Good Lord, Johnny.
I'm going over and take a look around.
Oh, dear.
I'll go with you, Johnny.
Ray had minimized the problem he'd had when the dam was put in. Maybe his next-door neighbor hadn't. Kimball had kept to himself, Ray said. It was very much like old Bill Cherry, an ornery sort of cuss who didn't like interference. And old Bill's dam had certainly interfered with Kimball's water supply. We started our search in the workshop back at Kimball's house.
Here it is, Johnny.
Take a look. Titan Super IXL. Look here, Ray. This rock drill the same size as the one used up on the dam?
Sure is, Johnny. And if we can find some of it. Yeah, this is it, all right. Same kind of wire that was on the bomb under the hood of my car.
Pretty good evidence, if you ask me. And here. El Perro, the same brand as the cigarette package you found clutched in old Bill's hand.
But listen, Johnny.
Yeah?
This is only what you'd call circumstantial evidence.
But if there's enough of it. Listen.
Yeah?
Maybe you underplayed it. Maybe you were pretty sore about that dam.
Well, of course I was.
And so was Kimball.
Well, he threatened to sue, Johnny. He threatened a lot of things, but that doesn't...
All right. Call that the motive. Now, this evidence, this rock drill.
But a lot of people use them, maybe even the same size.
And this wire, the same kind used to hook up that bomb.
But, well, most anybody could get wire like that, I think.
The point is, he has it. And the right brand of dynamite.
Well, anybody who knows that store up in Denver...
As for hooking up that infernal machine, Kimball was a physics professor, electronics.
Yeah, that's true.
Did he know about your private shortcut to Denver?
Yes, Johnny, I told him one time.
He also knew when you and I would be on that road. Clee had told his wife. She probably told her why I was coming here.
Yes, that's true.
Kimball and his wife left for Denver early this morning.
And look, Johnny.
Huh?
The mud on these boots here in the corner. The same gray silk you find only up around Cherry Lake.
Yeah.
And if that doesn't prove that... But, Johnny, it's all circumstantial.
But it'll hold up in court.
What?
7 points of similarity, Ray. That'll stand up in any court in the land.
But even if...
Because what the law calls 7 points of similarity, as any mathematician can tell you, will occur only once in 38 billion times.
That's true?
That's true. And that's what's going to hang Mr. Kimball.
That, Mr. Dollar, is not true.
Kimball. Oh, now, surely you're not going to be foolish enough to use that thing, Kimball.
You've left me no alternative now that you found out. Now look, Mr. Kimball. All right, Bisney, Dollar. If you want to do any praying, do it fast. What?
Yes, Mildred?
Ray's wife.
Ray's wife? Yes, she's coming over here with a shotgun. Shotgun, eh? Well, she's too late.
Oh, no, she isn't.
Stay right where you are, Mrs. Kimball. Mildred can help me. I'll pull this. Stand right where
That
you
was
are.
too close, Johnny.
Yeah.
1 minute.
Shall we join the ladies? Well, it's up to the authorities now, the courts. And I don't think there's much doubt about the outcome. Kimball's attempt to kill us was the clincher. As for Tommy Walker, the heir, well, you'll have to pay him off on old Bill's policy. Expense account total, including the trip back to Hartford, $224.95. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Broadway's My Beat, from Times Square to Columbus Circle, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world.
Broadway's My Beat, with Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover.
Broadway, where you walk through the October evening and hold close the things you want to save for memories. Then Broadway's as innocent and nostalgic as music drifting from a carousel. And you move on. You get hit in the face by a guy fishing for nickels under a grating. Whatever you were pursuing is gone now, lost. And Broadway trails off into the side streets. Walk them, like I did. And try to close your eyes against the pattern of scars in the street of the tenements. The kids with the torn deck of cards under the lamppost. The dogs at the trash cans. The wide-eyed girl who lurched against me.
Pardon.
That's all right. The spectacular simper. The neon winks. You pick through the litter of darkness, and you buy. Because on Broadway, there's nothing else. And at the edge of Broadway, about where it touches the morning, the night has been in partnership with death. Their place of business, the Krevlin Mortuary. A man is polishing a brass sign on his marble facade. He moves to consider his work. You see that the sign reads, "Easy payments, inquire within." And within there's the scent of cut flowers and another man who leans against a marble pillar. His brow is lighted with a pink spotlight discreetly hidden in the foliage of a potted palm, and he inhales the faint music of an electric organ. He sees you, primly detaches himself from his reverie, and attaches himself to you with a moist hand.
In this hour of your grief, in this hour of your loneliness, we are here but to lead you through the maze.
Someone called. They said that...
Please, I understand. You have been recommended to us. You will not find us wanting.
You didn't let me finish. They said a man was dead here.
Naturally. We are dedicated
They
to...
said he was murdered.
Oh, that. Then you must be of the police. Welcome.
Where is he?
Just sitting there in the Queen Victoria Chapel with a knife in the back of his throat. The reason I noticed him is that he remained after the funeral services of Agnes Harper. I am Emmerich Krevlin, sole proprietor, and I...
Take me to the Queen Victoria Chapel.
Of course. You love it. It is the chapel we reserve for ladies of lavender-like dignity, such as Miss Agnes Harper, deceased. It suits their essence. We are here. Observe.
Who was he?
I meant you to observe the Victorian elegance of this room. The exquisite Victorian vase in which are the ashes of Agnes Harper.
This man, who was he?
When the others filed out, this man remained. So I quickly took the liberty of removing whatever bits and pieces of identity he had on him.
Give them to me.
Here, take them. You would see all he adds up to, from his driver's license, etc., is someone called John Webster of 1976 Leyden Place, New Rochelle. I've been to New Rochelle.
He came here alone?
I couldn't possibly know. I was so engrossed arranging things, I couldn't possibly know.
The others who attended the services, would you know that?
Of course I would. I have each guest sign our guest book as they enter. It's one of our more delicately thoughtful services. It also supplies us with a gratuitous mailing list. We must be on our toes in this profession. Here.
This page, all these were guests?
All of them. Quite a catch, wouldn't you say?
I'll take it.
Please. How dare you tear the page from the book? Those people were about to receive our most recent literature on this.
I've deprived them of it. Can you ever forgive me, Mr. Krevlin? There wasn't much more after that. The boys from Technical came, and Mr. Krevlin watched their manner of considering death with professional jealousy. Mr. Krevlin took it out on me. He measured me with his eyes, handed me a brochure, and smiled sadly. I left. I called headquarters and told them to find out what they could on a man named John Webster. Then the consideration of the page torn out of the guest book, the names written down by people to furnish proof positive that they had come only to witness the funeral, not to contribute themselves to it. First name, Ethel Harper, family, it said. Address, Summerfield Apartments on Madison Avenue. Go there. Ride up to the 7th floor on a noiseless elevator. Walk down the carpeted hallway. Rap on the panel door.
Have you brought flowers? My sister is dead, you see. People have been bringing flowers.
I'm from the police. My name is Danny Clover.
And I've been telling them to deliver the flowers to the mortuary.
May I come in?
Come in.
Yes, I'm from the police.
I've never talked to a policeman before. Isn't that strange? As soon as you said you were a policeman, I remembered that. Never in my whole life have I done what I'm doing now. Yes, please, come in.
It's about a man named John Webster.
In the kitchen here. I'll show you. In here. My sister loves this kitchen so much. Here. Right from this window.
What?
My sister jumps right from this window. Everybody who comes here wants to see what window Agnes jumped from.
Your sister was a suicide?
Don't say that about her. My sister was really not to live.
I see. Now, perhaps you can tell me about a man named John Webster.
My sister was a woman who loved a man. She died for it. That's a woman's right.
What man?
My sister loved Thomas Perry. Truly loved him.
Thomas Perry?
You know him?
No, but...
Agnes knew him. She loved him. She was a child about love. The way a woman should be.
What about a man named John Webster?
John Webster. Oh, of course.
Of course what?
You have the wrong address. I never heard of a man by that name.
But she had heard of a man named Thomas Perry. A man her sister truly loved, she'd said. A man her sister had died for. Also a man whose name was on the funeral list. Address West 51st, a brownstone building converted to offices. A staircase with chipped white enamel signs on each stair asking Chip personal questions. Lonely, the stair questions. Friendless, the next asked. In search of true happiness, probed the next. And at the landing, the answer to all the questions. Consult Thomas Perry. Please follow arrow. The arrow leads you into a dismal room hung with Japanese lanterns and twisted crepe, arrayed with a three-piece orchestra in shirt sleeves, clotted with somber couples dancing to its respectable rhythms. You tap a dancer on the shoulder and ask for Thomas Perry. She giggles and points him out. He's the man on the platform presiding over it all.
I saw you ask Mrs. Gilbert to point me out. You don't need to ask permission. Just find a partner and join the fun.
You're Thomas Perry?
You already know that. And you?
Danny Clover, police.
Well, I wouldn't think you fellows ever got in this condition.
I want to talk to you.
Talk?
Somewhere quiet.
Oh, this is quiet. Besides, I can't leave my people. They'd be lost without me here to stir up things. What do we talk about, Danny?
Agnes Harper.
Oh, she loved me. Loved me truly. Pale hands I love beside the Shalimar. At dawning, that kind of love.
She killed herself for it.
She shouldn't have done that. She should have known the kind of man I am.
What kind is that?
I'm a businessman, Danny. Agnes came to us in search of happiness.
I saw the sign.
We sent her various sizes and shapes of hand-sorted happiness. Good, steady, respectable male counterparts. I chose them for her myself.
But they didn't do. You took over.
You're quick, Danny. I took over personally. Agnes was dignity personified. Aristocracy personified. $50,000 personified. And I jilted her.
That makes you a businessman?
It makes me a dolt. Jerk to you. Oh, Agnes just wasn't for me, that's all. I prefer something gayer. Younger, you know?
Yeah, Thomas. Did Agnes ever say anything to you about a man named John Webster?
The name John Webster never destroyed anything between Agnes and me. Should it have, Danny?
He was murdered at her funeral.
He chose the most appropriate setting, this John Webster. Anything else, Danny? Mrs. Gilbert is beckoning. She wants my arms around her. So.
This list of the people who attended Agnes's funeral, do you know them?
Let me see. And this I know.
Mm-hmm.
And this. And this.
Mm-hmm.
And this, all members of my club, all clients, all ladies and gentlemen Agnes met at my tea dances. We make it a point to return courtesies rendered.
The others?
Utter strangers. And now, if you please, Mrs. Gilbert is really biting her lips.
Back to routine. Stop at headquarters and find out that the background of John Webster was still being checked. Leave with Detective Muggavan the names of the members of the Lonely Hearts Club who had attended the funeral. Then more legwork with the rest of the list. And another name, Rose Livingston, West 58th Street. And Mrs. Livingston is happy you dropped in.
Yes, I like a man in my parlor, Miss Clover.
I'm glad.
A man in my parlor with a teacup on his knees. It's a picture for an artist, in my opinion.
Now we can talk about the funeral, huh, Miss Livingston?
Yes, it started when Mr. Livingston passed on.
What started when Mr. Livingston passed
The
on?
bug bit me.
Huh?
I was sitting there at the services, and suddenly I said to myself, my, how nice. How restful. And I've been doing it ever since.
Mrs. Livingston.
Every morning I read the obituary. Pick out the nicest one, in my opinion. And I go. You'd be surprised how many of us.
Mrs. Livingston.
Oh, Martin.
This morning you attended
Agnes Harper. I wept. But then I always weep. Just a little, you know. Be surprised how easy it gets after a while.
There was a man there, Mrs. Livingston, a man named John Webster. Did you?
Who?
John Webster. He was wearing a dark blue suit. He was bald. He was wearing eyeglasses. He had a small mustache. Did you notice him?
I know.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. I always give my undivided attention to what's going on up front. I didn't notice a bald-headed man. Why should I? More tea, Miss Clover?
Hi-yo, Danny.
Oh, hello, Gino. Come on in.
Thanks. I was just wondering, Danny. Tonight, Mrs. Tartaglia is dishing up chicken cacciatore, pizza, and generous servings of spumoni. All to be topped off with the performance of the new Corey dishwasher, which I have purchased for her. Care to join us?
Oh, thanks, Gino, but I can't.
Work, huh?
Work.
Well, then let's get with it, Danny. Item to wit. We have cracked down information on John Webster, deceased. Very uninteresting. No friends, no enemies. He was a divorcee, having at once upon a time been married to one Elizabeth Webster.
We'll want to talk to her.
At this very moment, she is being looked for, Danny.
Good. And what else?
Detective Muggavan has made a check of the people off the list who were members of the Lonely Hearts Club.
And what did they find out?
Nothing, except they all want to get married. Hit the phone, Danny.
Pardon me.
Don't mention it.
Thank you. Danny Clover speaking.
Please come quickly to me.
Who is this?
Ethel Harper. You know my sister is dead. I don't want to be dead. Please.
What's the matter with you?
There's a man. I've seen him before. He looks at me all the time when I look out of the window from the building across the court. All the time. Please.
I'll be right down, Miss Harper. It took 10 minutes to get there. On the way, the thought that intruded. Miss Harper was imagining things. The man she saw was part of the hysteria of a mind that somehow I felt was no stranger to hysteria. And up the elevator, down the hall. Miss Harper! Miss Harper! It's Danny Clover. Miss Harper! The door was open. I went in. Living room empty. Bedroom empty. Kitchen not empty. Miss Harper was there. Miss Harper with a rope around her throat. Miss Harper strung from a ceiling light fixture. And beneath her, space. The fluorescence of the light gleamed on a knife blade on the tabletop. I picked it up, grabbed the kitchen stool, and stood on it, and cut Miss Harper down. She was breathing fitfully, as if life, then death, held her close for a brief second, then deferred to the other. Then color returned, and her eyes came alive. And they flitted over my face, not understanding, begging, bewildered. All at once, understanding.
He tried to kill me. He hung me. He tried to kill me.
There's a thing about Broadway. It offers a bag full of free illusions. Every color, every size. Guaranteed against fading. Also a warranty against shrinkage. Just reach in the bag. There's more where that one came from. Consider, for instance, the one that says Broadway can break its heart. Or, for example, the classy all-plastic fall 1950 laboratory-tested one that says Broadway can shed a tear. That's the one for a man who is murdered in a mortuary. Only who weeps? Who sheds a tear? The current sound, the one I was most familiar with at the moment, was offered by a woman, Ethel Harper, lately cut down from a noose.
I'm feeling much better now, Mr. Clover.
The doctor should be here soon. Right now, the important thing for you to do is...
I said I felt all right. I don't need a doctor. What did you call a doctor for?
Because you were almost dead.
Oh, people think of dying, Mr. Clover. But
Do you think you can tell me what happened?
The things that happened. Everything so fast. Where one thing stopped and the other began.
Let me help. You saw a man looking at you across the court from a window. Which window?
Yes. Yes, that's right. From that window, directly across.
Then you called me. Then?
Well, I don't know. It seemed right after that he walked in.
The man from the window?
Yes. All I can remember is that his suit was rough material. I feel it now against my cheek right here, Mr. Clover.
All right. Go ahead.
I don't know.
Did you fight with him?
I don't know.
Do you remember screaming?
I don't know.
Did he ask you for money? Did he ask you for anything?
I don't know. He was big, and the suit was rough.
Did he talk to you first? Did he just come in?
Oh, I don't know. If my sister were here, you wouldn't do this. It wouldn't have happened if Agnes were here.
Take it easy, Miss Harper.
Oh, you didn't know Agnes, did you?
No.
My sister, Agnes. She's dead, you know.
She turned her back to me, arranged the folds of the freshly laundered lace curtains on the window her sister had jumped from, shook her head slowly, rearranged them, then turned back and smiled at me, helplessly, apologetically. The curtains just wouldn't fall right. Then the doorbell rang. A shadow scurried across her face, found her lips, parted them against a new terror. It was Dr. Sinsky. I told him what happened. He went over to her, took her hand, spoke quietly to her. The shadow darted back inside her. There were things to check. The apartment across the court, for instance, from which the man had watched her. The apartment was empty, hadn't been occupied for a week. Its door open so that people could wander in, look at it, stare through its window. And then back to headquarters, and Detective Muggerman handing me a slip of paper. On it the address of Elizabeth Webster, divorced wife of the murdered man. I went there. She thought I should have come at another time.
You see, you shouldn't just burst in on a girl like this. Not even if you are from the police. A girl must have time to prepare herself, to make herself presentable, attractive.
I just want to talk to you about your husband, Miss Webster.
My late husband. My divorced husband.
He was murdered.
Good for him. Now, if you'll just sit over there and watch me freshen up my face, I'll tell you anything you want to know. All you have to do is be sweet about it.
When were you divorced?
On October 17th at 1:35 in the p.m. in the year of our Lord, 1941.
9 years ago.
9 years without John. I'm just lucky, I guess. Watch me, Mr. Clover. I always start my makeup from the mouth.
Why?
Because it makes me more attractive. More, to boys like you.
I meant, why did you divorce him?
Oh, we're back to that. Look what you made me do. You made me smear my lipstick.
You haven't answered me.
You want to know why? Because he never loved me. Because even on our honeymoon, I woke up one night and I found him looking at me and calling me Agnes. Agnes. I slapped him hard, you bet. Good and hard. He never thought of me as Agnes again. Not to my face, you bet.
Agnes Harper?
Agnes Harper. John's other girlfriend. John's other wife. Except he never married her. He married me. Look what it's got.
When did you see him last?
October 17, 1:35 in the p.m., the year of our Lord, 1941, the day we were divorced. Goodbye, Mr. Clover.
Hello, I see you're back again.
That's right, Mr. Perry. See, all the lonely hearts have gone home.
They come here, meet people, go home to think about it.
And that leaves just you.
Tell me something, Danny. Am I a murder suspect?
That's right, you are.
I told you I never met the man.
But Agnes did. Are you going to talk to me, Mr. Perry? Or are you going to phone your lawyer and say you're going to jail to please hurry up and meet you there because you're being held for suspicion of felony being murder? Quick, Mr. Perry.
Then all the lonely hearts would lose faith in old Tom Perry, wouldn't they?
Let's face it.
Sit down, Danny. You want to know why I never married Agnes?
If that's where you want to start.
Why I didn't marry her was this. There was something there, Danny. I can't tell you what. The setup was, well, it wasn't nice. Agnes, her sister. And then there's the other thing.
What other thing?
Agnes, and here's where old John Webster comes in. Agnes was going to marry him. Didn't. At the last minute, she didn't. Left the boy standing there right at the altar with egg in his face.
That's what I want to know about. What happened?
Agnes didn't tell me exactly. Just didn't show up to the wedding. Something happened, something important, I guess, because Agnes didn't show up. You want to know something else?
You'll tell me, huh?
When Agnes and I were going to get married, well, I have a friend that does weddings at a pretty nice rate for friends, but Agnes wanted to use the same justice of peace.
Who?
Name's Harrison Ingersoll. Anything there, Danny?
I wouldn't know. But I'll find out. Thanks, old Tom.
Here's my husband, Mr. Clover. Did the marriage go well, Harrison?
Wait till I look in this envelope, then I'll tell you, Martha. $10.
Didn't go as well as we'd counted on, did it, Harrison?
Martha.
Oh, don't worry about him, Harrison. He's only a policeman. Nothing to him but a lot of questions. Right, Mr. Clover?
Please, Martha. Ask away, young man. Ask and you shall receive.
About Agnes Harper.
See, I told you, Harrison. I told you someone would come snooping around here before long. I told you.
So you did, Martha.
I told you.
Yes, Martha. What is it about Agnes Harper, Mr. Clover? A suicide? I know nothing of it, save what I read in the paper.
That's all we know, Harrison and I. All.
You were going to perform the wedding ceremony for her and John Webster. It didn't come off. Can you tell me why?
Agnes was a friend of ours. I don't feel at liberty to...
Nonsense, Harrison. If you won't tell him, I will. I won't have our lives messed up by these snoopers.
Why didn't they get married, Miss Ingersoll?
Because just the night before Agnes was to be married, someone tried to kill her, murder her. Anyhow, that's the whispers that went around. Anyhow, Harrison didn't marry them.
Who tried to kill her?
I tried to find out, but I couldn't. He hushed up. Don't look at me like that, Harrison. The man asked, so I told him. You're too loyal, Harrison. Goodbye, Miss Clover.
Oh, hello, Mr. Clover. I'm glad you came back. I knew you'd want to know I was feeling just fine. Please come in.
Thanks.
Yes, Dr. Simpson is a very gentle man.
Yes, he is.
It's a lovely Indian summer night. Come out on the terrace and look at it with me.
All right.
Oh, my. It's beautiful, isn't it?
Agnes would have enjoyed a night like this.
Yes. Yes, she would. How would you know?
From what you've told me about her, from what other people have told me.
What other people?
Thomas Perry.
What did he tell you?
He said he didn't marry your sister because he was afraid.
Afraid? What did he have to be afraid of?
I don't know.
What does he know about being afraid?
But you know, don't you, Miss Harper?
What?
Tell me, who tried to kill your sister the night before she was to marry John Webster?
You said I knew about being afraid.
You are right now, this minute. Because your sister is gone from you forever.
Agnes is dead, you know. My sister
did.
Finally succeeded in killing her, didn't you?
I do very well without her. I can do things for myself.
When she was going to marry John Webster, you tried to kill her, but...
No, it was someone else.
It was you, Miss Harper.
Well, what difference does it make? She didn't hurt herself. Besides, she didn't want John Webster anyhow. She told me so. The whole day of the wedding, we sat together, and she told me over and over again how wrong she'd been.
It was different with Thomas Perry. This time she knew she wasn't wrong, so you killed her, pushed her out of the kitchen window.
Watched her fall. Watched her fall.
Now you're alone.
Even if she wasn't going to marry Tom Perry, she was going to leave me. She told me that, too.
Stabbed John Webster because he knew you'd killed your sister. He knew you'd tried to do it once before.
You didn't think I could do things like that, did you? None of you know the things I can do.
Weren't you afraid when you hung yourself? Afraid I might come too late?
I'm clever. I waited till you knocked on the door. The things you people don't know.
You'll need a coat, Miss Harper. Let's get it.
No. The things you people don't know, I'm going to watch you fall. Watch you fall!
She lunged at me, threw the weight of her frail body against me. Her face leaned close to mine, and the sound she made... I took her arms, held them close to her side, and watched her. And the sanity fled from her, and it melted into the darkness of the night. Broadway's screaming now. It sneers and makes a big fist of the night. And the carnival is boiling. And it's the clown and the jack-in-the-box that leap from dark doorways. And it's the geek with no arms, no legs, and no heart. It's Broadway, the gaudiest, the most violent, the lonesomest mile in the world. Broadway, my beat.
Broadway's My Beat stars Larry Thor as Detective Danny Clover with Charles Calvert as Tartaglia. The program was produced and directed by Elliott Lewis, with musical score composed and conducted by Alexander Courage. Included in tonight's cast were Jeanette Nolan, Peggy Weber, Marjorie Bennett, Francis X. Bushman, Ted Osborne, and Stan Waxman.
From Hollywood, welcome to Starlight Mystery Theater and another episode in the series, Mathew Slade, Private Investigator. We invite you to take your seat as Mathew Slade unfolds The Secret Gray Man.
In my job, the hours are odd. So are the circumstances and the people I meet. You could even call some of them dangerous. My calling card reads, Mathew Slade, Private Investigator.
12 a.m. Place, my apartment. The lights were low, soft music playing. Flames from the fireplace reflected in 2 brandy glasses. The setting was perfect. The company.
Divine, Matthew. Simply divine. Your apartment is so soothing.
All right.
Wasn't that the doorbell?
Yes.
Well, are you expecting anyone?
Only my grandmother. She drops by every evening with a fresh case of root beer.
Matt Slade?
Yeah, right.
Special delivery letter. Sign here, please.
Thank you.
Who's it from? Granny?
Yeah, in a way.
Business, Mr. Slade?
Business.
Well, I am sympathetic, understanding, and willing to make sacrifices for a rain check. Good night. I'll let myself out.
The letter was from Gray Durant, and it was in code. I'd met the secret Gray man, Durant's tag in cloak and dagger circles in Korea. Gray was G2, one of 4 men assigned to top-secret work. The code was born there, worked out one night before Gray, I, and 2 other men, Sanderson and Rogers, went across the lines. It was involved and was a one-for-all agreement. One of those things that men do when they know they're going to die. The slender thread to luck. Sanderson and Rogers were killed. Gray and I had never invoked the agreement until now. I burned the note, threw my toothbrush and an extra cylinder of cartridges into a suitcase, and headed for my car. I drove along the coast toward Morro Bay. Gray lived in what he called his castle. The place overlooked the bay and seemed carved out of the cliff. The huge rock in the ocean, Morro Bay's landmark, was more noticeable and more accessible. Gray was still cloak and dagger. If the letter meant what I thought it did, he could be dead. A filling station loomed ahead on the highway. I wheeled the Continental into the pump area.
Yes, sir. Shall I fill her up?
Yeah. You got a phone?
Telephone booth round the side.
Thanks. Second step in the agreement. Contact before approaching. Customary precaution. Gray?
Who is this?
Matt Slade. I got the letter. Are you in trouble?
Maybe now. I didn't send it.
Sanderson or Rogers?
Dead man, remember?
Someone else. A nice setup for a kill.
Don't sweat it, man. Will you follow me?
I've been so busy playing Superman I didn't notice. Gray, where shall we meet?
Is it a trap for my killer?
Well, I can set it up alone. It was my goof.
We'll go together. There's a motel called the Glass House on Morro Bay. Register. I'm known in the village. So we'll dig into the handy-dandy disguise kit. Code contact will be Marcy, huh? The glass house, isn't there something about people who live on rocks shouldn't build glass houses? You killed me, Matt.
I hope not, Gray. I hope not. I walked back to the car. Man was standing beside it, peering inside. He was back East New York type, sharply dressed. I tightened inside.
This your car?
Yeah.
Got one just like it. Over there.
Pointed toward what could have been the Continental's twin, except his had a blonde inside.
My wife. Honey, it's Mr. Slade. Read your registration. My name's Herbert Edwards.
Herbie, do you have to talk to every Tom, Dick, and Harry on the highway?
Nice talking to you, Slade.
I headed toward Morro Bay, keeping an eye on the rearview mirror. No one was following me, at least no one that I could spot. I reached the glass house, its 3 stories, 1,000 eyes blinking at the sea. I registered, took the elevator up. The room looked all right, wasn't bugged, so my unknown killer was behind me somewhere. I finished a pack of cigarettes and decided to get some sleep. Morning came, but not too soon. I dressed, went downstairs to the desk.
No, Mr. Slade, no messages. You came in late last night, I see. Oh, are we having a brunch at the pool this morning?
Is that the custom?
Oh, yes, indeedy. The sea air is so, appetizing.
Yes, well, we'll have brunch at the pool.
The pool is on your right. Oh, don't walk through the glass doors. That can be nasty.
Finding the pool was no problem. I remembered not to walk through the glass doors. I edged over legs and arms in various degrees of sunburn, looking for someone who might resemble Gray. People in bathing suits resemble other people, never themselves. A waiter appeared, ushered me to a table near the diving board where a group of teenagers were playing water tag. He took my order. By the time my scrambled eggs arrived, I was soaked to the skin. Waiter, could you find me a table a little further back from the pool?
Yes, sir.
Don't move. I was just getting up enough courage to speak to you.
Her voice indicated that she was gorgeous. I turned for a good look. She was. What I could see of her.
I belong to the Cotton States Journal. Over there.
She indicated a seersucker suit. The character in it smiled blearily, raised his scotch at a passing bikini.
But he likes me to be friendly.
I couldn't catch all she said because I had noticed a charm bracelet with Marcy in chunk-sized letters. I'm very friendly, too.
That's wonderful.
What's wrong? You got a cramp? She nodded and slowly disappeared into the water, and I went in after her.
The girl is drunk.
Okay, now you're all right. I've got you. Here, let me help you. She's all right now. She's all right.
Hold on.
Yeah, just let her go. She's all right.
Let me help. Hey, Slade, it's Edwards. Old Herbie Edwards.
Yeah, well, will you let go of her, please?
Sure. Hey, imagine running into you here.
Yeah, well, just let me get her up the steps, will you?
Right, okay, I'll put her over there. Now, keep back, folks.
Herbie, do you have to get involved in everything?
What in the world is going on here? Somebody trying to drown my little gal?
It was Gray, southern accent, potbelly, and beard.
She almost drowned. Slade here saved her.
Well, Mr. Slade, I surely do thank you. Now, I want to repay you. Big Charlie Winston don't let things just go by. Now, if you folks will let us through.
Gray, Marcy, and I sloshed our way through the lobby. It took 20 minutes to change clothes and get to Gray's suite. I knocked. Marcy opened the door, grinned at me, and then locked it after I entered.
You didn't spot me.
Yeah, that's quite a get-up you're wearing, Big Charlie.
Anyone tried to contact you?
No, but Edwards thought he might...
Edwards?
The other clown in the pool who was trying to save me.
Yeah, the one I ran into, Edwards and his wife, on the way down here.
Ever seen him before, or her?
No, I can't tie them in anywhere, but
There's a possibility.
Where's this leave us?
Out on a limb. Mr. or Miss Unknown knows about the agreement. How, we will figure out later. But they know. They know about the call. So, around 5:30, see what gives for the cocktail crowd.
I slid onto a seat in the bar and glanced around. The terrace dining room was crowded. There were a few couples on the dance floor. None looked in a killing mood or even interesting until...
Martinis aren't really unhealthy, are they? I mean, I'm not likely to get something horrible if I keep drinking them, am I?
She was young and beautiful and maybe lonesome, which I doubted. Maybe something else.
Like developing an allergy to olives or something?
That depends. How many have you had?
4. This place is pretty dull.
It should start to liven up soon.
Oh, it has. I'm Lisa Alberts. Who are you?
Matt Slade.
What do you do, Matt?
I'm a private investigator.
Are you private investigating now?
No, vacation. You?
Vacation. From here to L.A. to Mexico City to Honolulu.
Poor little rich girl?
Poor little poor girl. Secretary from Sacramento who saved her money
for one big kick, right?
One big husband-hunting expedition. Want to marry me now or later?
Would you like to dance?
Coward. I'd love to.
Lisa felt good, perhaps too good, in my arms. She danced well, easily. Over her shoulder, I saw Gray in his Captain Handy disguise come in with Marcy. He looked about the bar, then headed for the terrace, Marcy following. Then he spotted us on the dance floor and started toward us. I could feel Lisa's back muscles tighten briefly, then...
Well, now, Mr. Slade, you're doing all right by yourself, son. I thought you were a stranger here. Introduce me to the lovely little lady.
Lisa Albers, this is Marcy, and
Big
this...
Charlie Winston, mighty pleased. Now, you stop stepping on her purty feet, Slade, and both of you come and join us for dinner.
Gray led the way to a table, one which gave him a full view of the dining area and the bar, and ordered for all of us. Proceeded to charm Lisa out of her life story. She had reached the age of 18 when we were interrupted by...
Slade, Herbie Edwards. You remember, honey? Don't get up. I just wanted to say how much I admired what you did this afternoon. And buy a drink for all of you.
Everybody likes a hero. Sit down, Edwards. Now, honey, you sit over here.
Gray was playing his role to the hilt, but he was suspicious of Edwards. So was I. Gray and Edwards babbled on, with Gray leading the conversation. Marcy tried talking to Honey, but Honey just didn't like to talk. Lisa was quiet. I glanced at her. She seemed to be no more than what she had said. Then...
Listen, everybody, I would like to contribute something. I know a crazy little place called the Cave. Very avant-garde. I invite all of you to be my guests.
On a secretary's salary?
Please.
That's the best little old idea I've heard all evening. Come on, let's go.
Call old Herbie and Honey in. We'll take my car.
Why don't we take Matt's car? You do have one, don't you?
Lisa raised her eyebrows at old Herbie, who would have had trouble finding his car, much less driving it. I nodded to her, and we trooped toward the parking lot. As we reached it...
Oh, Don, wait for me, please. I forgot something.
Oh, what is it? I'll go.
No, it'll only take a minute. Just pull the car around to the front.
Lisa ran back inside the hotel as we piled into my car, and then discovered that my keys were in the suit I had so hastily shed. I started to go back for them, but Edwards protested.
We'll take my car, and I'll drive. Well, I'm not that drunk, old friends.
Edwards got out and headed for his car, which was about 50 feet away.
You can count on old Herbie.
The front of Edwards' car disappeared in smoke. Stunned, we all ran toward the car. I reached the car, dragged Edwards clear. He was badly hurt, but still alive. An ambulance took Herbie away, Honey with him.
What happened to Lisa? Gray? Matt?
I don't know.
Surely she heard the explosion. The sirens. And she didn't come back.
She didn't intend to come back. Lisa isn't the one behind it. There's someone else.
There's one point you masterminds are forgetting. Edward's car had the bomb. Not Matt's. Cars looked alike. Was it a mistake?
A killer wouldn't make a mistake. Unless Lisa wanted him to.
Come on, Matt. What are you selling?
She wanted us to take my car, remember? Not Edwards. And she thought we were. Look at my registration, Gray.
Herbert Edwards, 624 Willowbrook. She switched.
I stopped to ask the desk clerk if Lisa Albers had checked out. Lisa had never checked in. When I reached Gray's suite, he was standing at the window with a pair of binoculars. Marcy was curled in a corner of the couch watching him. Gray handed me the binoculars.
Look, beyond the rock in the bay.
Yeah. Okay. What am I looking for?
A yacht. 50-footer. Well lighted. About halfway. There.
Yeah, got it. I don't see anyone on board. She's riding low.
Yeah. I can see that bay from my house, Matt. I keep an eye on ships coming in and out. I know most of them. I don't know that one, the Moonstone.
Yeah, go on.
The Moonstone showed up the morning you received the letter. No one came near her. No one left her
until you got my call.
Right. After you called, a woman left the boat in the dinghy. I think that woman was Lisa.
Come on now, Gray, you're reaching.
Maybe. I want to go out there and find out. Are you game?
How do we go? Boat, bus, plane?
We drive out to the rock and then swim. I have scuba suits in the car.
You're not going to take Marcy, are you?
I'm not going to leave her here for him to find. Come on, let's go.
Gray drove along the road leading to the rock, then parked the car in a deserted section. We donned the frogman suits and slipped into the water. The boat looked far away. I had the underwater torch. Marcy and Gray were ahead of me in the water, their heads bobbing. To an observer, we would appear to be seals, we hoped. As we neared the Moonstone, I listened for voices of someone on board. I heard nothing. I followed Gray and Marcy around the bow silently. Gray beckoned to me, pointed to a spot just above the waterline. I flashed the torch briefly, long enough to see a nice, splintered hole, man-made. The dinghy was gone. I saw a rope dangling, reached for it, scrambled aboard, crouched in the shadows listening. It was silent. Light streamed from the open cabin door. I went toward it. Gray was right behind me. He had a gun. Mine was tucked easily where I could reach it. I started down the cabin way, 1,000 icy spiders crawling down my back. Then, I saw her.
What is it?
Lisa. Lisa. She was crumpled against the bunk, her head angled up. She moved slightly, saw us.
Matt?
Don't try to move, Lisa. I knelt down, cupped her head in my hands. Her hair was wet, sticky, with blood. Gray stood silently, cursing.
He thought I was dead. The four of you made an agreement in Korea.
Don't try to talk.
One of them is still alive.
Yeah. Which one?
I'm sorry, Matt. I didn't know what he was going to do.
It's all right, Lisa. We'll get you off. We'll get you a doctor. Gray helped me lift her. She was very light. Water was rising on the cabin floor. Gray turned to glance around. Leave it. There's nothing here. We've got to get her off.
She's dead. Leave her here, Matt.
Gray took her from my arms, put her on the bunk. I looked at her, wondering why she had to die like this. Then Gray took my arm, pulled me up the cabinway. Marcy was waiting for us. Automatically, numbly, I followed Gray and Marcy over the side. We swam quickly away, then saw the boat as its lights flickered, went out, and the water sucked it down slowly.
How could he just... You don't mind if I cry, do you?
We all need someone to cry for us sometime.
Sanderson or Rogers?
But you said they were both dead. You saw them die.
No, we saw them hit. We saw them fall. We thought they were dead. We were all expendable, Marcy, and we knew it. If only one man got back alive.
We didn't stop to make sure, Marcy. We couldn't. We reported them missing, later dead.
Now one of them is too late alive. Well, we can't check the boat's registry tonight,
so we drove him out.
Right. On the drive back, we outlined a plan. We reached the hotel. I went to my car, checked for superfluous wiring. There was none. Gray, parked across the highway, blinked his headlights once, indicating he'd seen me. I started the car and turned onto the highway. I drove slowly, Gray staying a good half-mile behind. Traffic was slow. Several cars passed, but none stayed with me. I reached the turnoff to Gray's estate, made the turn, then started up the hill to his private road. I kept watching the rearview mirror. When I was halfway up, I saw headlights make the turn. The gates to the estate were open. Looked back for the lights. They had disappeared. Gray had given me the key to the front door. I had trouble fitting it into the lock. Then I felt someone behind me.
What's wrong?
The key. Feel it.
Graphite. He's already inside.
Where's Marcy?
Right here.
She knows what to do. Go ahead, Matt. Just give me 5 minutes cover.
Marcy and Gray became part of the shadows. I put the key in the lock, turned it, and entered the house. It was dark, but I knew from Gray's briefing that I was in an entry hall. I crouched. I ran for the drawing room. I straightened and stood just inside the door, waiting.
Quite a show, Matt. What does Gray call this place? The House of Lights? Hold it, buddy, right there.
I swiveled toward the sound of his voice, but he had moved. The cold, empty hole of a revolver was pressed against the back of my neck. So I held it.
Now you turn around, son, and you put your hands against that wall. Higher. How many minutes did Gray give you for this razzle-dazzle with me? 5? 1 to go.
Sanderson.
Oh, baby, what a memory. Yeah, Sanderson, but not so dead, huh? You should have made sure.
Yeah, I will this time. Sanderson, baby. You went over the lines, huh?
Mm-hmm. Well, all the goodies, buddy. All that classified info. What is that nasty word? I deserted. No, it's defected. You don't approve?
No.
I didn't think you would. Neither would our big hero, the secret Gray man. You're both too...
Why don't you try square? Fits in with your philosophy. What happened? They sending you back on a goodwill tour?
Uh-huh. They said Sandy Baby go spread words of joy to those poor lost Americans.
Yeah.
Guess who I saw when I hit Frisco? Old buddy Matt Slade, true blue and honest Indian Slade. And then I learned another old buddy, Gray Durant, was on the coast. My orders? Eliminate the Bobbsey twins.
How'd you find out where Gray lived?
Oh, well, I just called the CIA and asked. You kidding? We got boys on your side of the street, too.
What about Lisa?
Oh, Lisa. Oh, I moan, Felisa. She dug the Nathan Hale of Morro Bay bit.
I'm enjoying your story, Sanderson, but if we're playing Wipeout, let's play.
No, we're going to wait for Daddy Gray. Yeah, you've been playing bird dog ever since I sent that letter. And poor Lisa, she was dumb, man, dumb. She couldn't spot the gray man. He wasn't Edwards. Well, at least a jolly southern planter. All right, come on out, cornpone, wherever you are.
You guessed wrong.
Now, you don't lie to me, Matt. I've cased this place, baby. It's full of gimmicks. Hidden panels, the whole bit. He's right over there. See, boy? See that moonlight shimmering and shining on that painting? We're right behind it. It's a monk's room. A secret room for the secret gray man. And watch me aim for the eyes. Hold it steady, Matt. I got 2 hands and 2 guns. You still alive, gray man? Watch me get old buddy boy here.
Suddenly all hell broke loose. The room came afire with light. I was blinded. So was Sanderson. A shot came from the window, thudded into the wall beside me. I jumped for Sanderson as he turned to fire at the window. I hit him hard, trying for the guns. He hit the stomach with his elbow. Slammed me back against a marble coffee table. I twisted aside, but he caught the edge of the table with his chin. Well, that was it. Where in blazes were you?
Temper, Cassius, temper. In the monk's room. I'll be digging plaster out of my face for weeks.
Yeah, well, it looks good on you. Sort of Van Gogh effect. When Marcy fired that shot, huh?
Yeah, she's not much of a shot. She almost got you.
So, the secret gray man remained alive, and secret. Sanderson was happy to talk about his colleagues and their activities. As he said, his heart belonged to America. I headed home for San Francisco. As I passed the giant crouching rock in Morro Bay, I thought of Korea and the 4 men crouching in the giant shadow of death, and wondered if the agreement, that slender thread to luck, was not, after all, the thread which led to death, and to near death, for the secret gray man.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
From Hollywood, it's time now for...
Johnny Dollar.
Pat McCracken, Universal Adjustment Bureau, Johnny.
Hi, Pat. What's new?
At the moment, Edward J. Rollins III.
Oh, what about him?
One of our companies has a hefty policy on his life, and he sent word he wanted to change his beneficiary, then he disappeared.
And you want me to go looking for him?
That's the general idea.
Oh, look, Pat, you could be wasting dough sending me. Chances are he'll pop up again by himself.
Oh, yes, I know. Of course, it involves a little trip to the Caribbean, but if you're not interested...
The Caribbean? I'll be right over.
Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
And now, Act 1 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Universal Adjustment Bureau, Hartford, Connecticut. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Time and Tide matter. Expense account item 1, $1.20 cab fare from my apartment to the offices of Universal Adjustment Bureau and Pat McCracken.
Now, the mention of the Caribbean did the trick. Sit down.
Yeah, thanks. Now, what's the deal?
Well, about 6 months ago, Johnny, Ed Rollins decided to marry a girl named Virginia Blake. And he took out a large policy on himself from one of our companies, naming her as beneficiary. Last week, he apparently changed his mind.
Oh?
Called from Nassau, said he wanted to remove Virginia Blake as beneficiary, and he was supposed to come to Miami to sign the papers. We had an agent waiting there for him. But he didn't show.
What was he doing in Nassau?
He had his cabin cruiser down there with 3 of his friends. Among them, Virginia Blake.
Did you check Nassau to see if he's still there?
Oh, we checked. His boat is gone. Now, the trail just starts in Nassau, Johnny. Where it'll lead is anybody's guess.
Expense account item 2, $140 even, air transportation and incidentals to Nassau in the Bahamas. There, I found a man who remembered fueling up Rollins' boat a few days before. He'd heard them talking about working their way down through the Bahamas, skin diving, and then cutting over to Jamaica. They'd mentioned one place in particular, Crooked Island.
Item 3, $50. Transportation via chartered seaplane to Crooked Island. I spotted Rollins' cruiser in one of the coves, and the pilot set me down nearby. A dinghy with an outboard motor came over from the boat. It was Ed Rollins.
You say you're an insurance investigator, Dollar?
Yeah, that's right, Mr. Rollins.
What are you doing here?
Well, I came to see if you were okay.
Me? Well, why shouldn't I be?
You were supposed to meet an agent from the company in Miami last week. You didn't show up.
Oh, well, I changed my mind. You mean you came all the way down here because I didn't show up in Miami?
Well, when a man with a hefty policy in his life disappears, the insurance company starts worrying.
So it seems.
Hey, mind slowing down a bit? I'd like to talk to you before we get on board.
Sure. Now, what's on your mind?
As I understand it, you took out a policy about 6 months ago and named a Virginia Blake as beneficiary.
Yes, that's right. We're going to be married.
Then a week ago, you apparently changed your mind.
Well, I decided to think it over some more. That's why I brought the boat down here.
What's the trouble?
Oh, it's just... Well, I might as well tell you. I began to suspect Virginia's been two-timing me.
Oh? With whom?
That I don't know.
Have you asked her about it?
No, not yet.
Why not?
Because I'm afraid she might tell me the truth. Maybe I don't really want to hear it.
Ah, I see.
Look, Mr. Dollar, we're going to do a little more skin diving here in the cove this afternoon and then shove off for Jamaica around dark. Why not come along? You can catch a plane back to the States from there.
Okay. Who all's on board your boat?
Let's see. Virginia, you know about. Then there's Bill Winslow.
Winslow?
Yes, kind of a beachcomber at heart. I bring him along mainly to handle the boat. He's real good at it.
Anybody else?
Oh, Tony Atherton. A worthless sort of guy, but rather amusing company once in a while. Besides, he introduced me to Virginia, so I owe him something for that. I guess.
Well, look, you mind introducing me as just an old friend of yours?
Yes, that's just what I had in mind. Oh, say, there they are waiting for us on deck.
Bill Winslow was tall, lanky, blonde crew cut, deep tan. The kind who looked at home on a boat. Tony Atherton, on the other hand, was the kind who was at home nowhere. Or maybe anywhere, as long as he had a drink in his hand. And Virginia, well, one look at her and you forgot where home was. Rollins and Bill Winslow strapped on aqualongs and went over the side to do some skin diving. Tony Atherton, Virginia, and I sat around on deck for a while. I noticed that Virginia didn't seem to be at ease. Atherton noticed it, too.
Use a drink, Virginia?
No, thanks.
What's the matter, darling? You bored?
No.
You see, darling, Virginia didn't really want to come on this trip, did you, dear?
Just skip it, Tony, will you? Seems like Ed and Bill have been underwater a long while.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. How long do they usually...
don't worry. Ed likes to live dangerously. Besides, he's got Bill Winslow, all-American boy, to take care of.
Will you lay off it, Tony?
Hey, there they are. Here, wait a minute. Looks like Rollins is in trouble.
Get him on board! Here.
Hey, quick.
Get up over here.
Watch his face, Mike. Easy. Here. The face plate. Get it off. You okay, Rollins?
Yes. Yes, I guess so.
What happened, Ed?
Oh, something went wrong with his air supply.
Yeah. Sprang a leak.
Thanks, Bill. If it hadn't been for you...
Oh, skip it. Just lucky I was close to you.
Look at this rubber tubing. It's frayed through.
Yeah, I guess I must have scraped it against some coral.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably it.
Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment.
And now for another episode in the life of Sergeant Donald Bellwether, my husband. Hi, honey. Did you fix the windshield wipers?
I sure did, Reba. How's that?
Oh, you fixed them. Good for you, Donald.
Thank you, my dear. Well, that's that. Now, if it rains, we're prepared for it, huh? I feel better now.
Oh, me too. A driver has to see the danger if he expects to avoid it.
That's right. And also keep the back and side windows clear in rain and snowy weather.
That's right. Oh, how about the horn?
The horn?
The horn doesn't work, Sergeant. Aren't you going to fix it?
No, I don't think so. Frankly, Reba, I hate horns. Whenever there's a traffic jam, the first thing some guys do is blow their horn.
Which does absolutely no good.
Of course not. All it does is jar everyone's nerves. No, I don't think I'll fix the horn.
Oh, but now wait a minute, Don. Look, supposing we're driving along and suddenly we see a youngster on his bicycle headed right out into the street. Sounding that horn will warn him and possibly avoid a tragic accident.
Yes, that's true, but...
Or supposing we're driving on the highway, and just as we're about to pass a car, that car decides to pull out into our lane and pass the car ahead of him. He obviously doesn't see us, and he won't hear us shout. But one little beep on that horn, and he'll automatically scoot back and avoid a collision.
Reba, you've convinced me. Even though it can be a nuisance, the automobile horn is a necessity.
Then you'll repair it?
Immediately.
Oh, that's my Donald. That's my doll.
And now, Act Two of yours truly, Johnny Dollar and the Time and Tide Matters.
Ed Rollins seemed to regard his close shave underwater as an accident, so I decided to play it that way. But I wasn't convinced. Somebody could have tampered with his air hose. We got underway around dark and headed for Jamaica. About 10, I went up on deck for a cigarette. It was a dark night, but from the stern I could see two figures up in the cockpit. One was Virginia. The other at the wheel, I figured, was Ed Rollins. There was a long kiss. Then they lit cigarettes. In the light from the match, I could see it wasn't Ed Rollins at all. It was Bill Winslow.
Dollar? That you?
Ed Rollins. I guess he'd just come topside. But I didn't know if he'd seen what I'd just seen. If he had, he gave no sign.
Johnny. You know that stuff I was telling you about? Maybe cutting Virginia out as beneficiary?
Yeah, what about it, Ed?
I think you better forget it. I've decided to go ahead and marry her. Well, I don't think I could get along without her.
Oh, I see. Look, Rollins, it's probably none of my business, but there's something that feels...
There's Virginia now up in the cockpit with Bill.
Yeah, that's right.
I thought she was below. Well, she must be doing some navigating.
Yeah.
Virginia, honey, come on back.
Oh, okay.
Watch your footing. We're rolling a little.
Yeah, pretty heavy swell.
How's Bill getting along up there?
Okay, why?
It's about time I relieved him at the wheel.
I'll take over if you like.
Oh, thanks, Johnny. But I enjoy handling the boat at night. Virginia, honey, you look sort of tired. Maybe you ought to turn in.
I will as soon as I finish my cigarette.
Well, I'll take over now.
Enjoying the cruise, Mr. Dollar?
Sure. How about you?
Why not?
According to Tony Atherton, you didn't want to make this trip.
Tony's very good at remarks like that.
Oh, I thought you and he were old friends.
Let's just say I've known him a long time.
How you doing, Dollar?
Fine, Winslow. How's the boat doing?
On course. We should reach Jamaica tomorrow night. Virginia.
I think I'll go below now. I'll see you in the morning.
Good night.
Night, Virginia. Well, you seem pretty much at home aboard a boat, Winslow.
It's where I belong.
You and Rollins seem to do all the boat handling. How about Atherton? He ever give you a hand?
No, he's just the passenger type.
Well, how about Virginia? Does she handle a boat?
She can handle anything.
Oh.
She's a nice girl, Mr. Dollar. She deserves the best.
Maybe that's what Rollins can give her.
Maybe.
You don't sound convinced.
Good night, Dollar.
When we reached Jamaica the next night, I decided to do some checking. I went ashore and called Pat McCracken back in the States, asked him to find out what he could about any of them. He was to call me at a restaurant where we were having dinner. Winslow went back to the boat right after the meal, and Atherton drifted out to inspect a few bars. Rollins, Virginia, and I stayed at the table over coffee, but Virginia was restless and edgy. Finally, she told Rollins she wanted to talk to him. They went out on the terrace. And just then, my call from the States came through.
Johnny, Pat McCracken.
Hi. Did you find out anything?
Yeah. Ran a check on Virginia Blake. I found out she's apparently been paying off for something.
What do you mean?
She's been issuing checks regularly, a couple of $100 apiece, and always to the same guy.
You know his name?
Yeah? Tony Atherton.
I hung up and went out to the terrace, but Rollins and Virginia were gone. I started looking for Tony Atherton. I tried half a dozen bars with no luck. It was after 1 in the morning when I got back to the boat. Atherton was in his bunk. I woke him up.
Oh, what do you want, Dollar? Don't you realize what time it is?
Yeah, I want to know why you've been blackmailing Virginia.
Wait a minute. It's a pretty ugly world.
You're so right. Now look, Atherton.
Hello? Anybody aboard?
Yeah. Who is it?
Inspector Hastings. Jamaica Police. Is this Mr. Edwin Rollins' boat?
Yes, that's right.
I'm afraid I have some bad news for you. Mr. Rollins has been slugged and robbed.
What? Good Lord. Was he hurt bad?
I'm afraid so. Touch and go whether or not he'll live.
Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment.
And now for another episode in the life of Sergeant Donald Bellwether, my husband.
Reba!
What is it, Donald?
Confound it, Reba, I can't find the fountain pen. I've looked all through this desk.
Here it is, dear.
Here it is.
You must have used it as a marker when you were reading this book. Let's see, this great literary classic, Six Gun Showdown at Powder River Gulch.
All right, never mind about my reading habits. Just look at the coverage we're going to get with this new auto accident policy.
Let's see. Collision.
$50 deductible.
Fire, theft, public liability, property damage, medical benefits. In other words, we have complete coverage.
That's right. Of course, it's going to cost us money. I'm sending the company a check right now. Gee, it's too bad we don't live in Rhode Island.
Rhode Island? Why?
Oh, because then our rates would be lower. Rhode Island has less accidents per capita than any other state.
Oh. Well, which state has the highest?
Let me see. Here it is, Nevada. No, by golly, Nevada's second highest. Alaska has the most.
Really? I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's just too bad we can't eliminate traffic accidents completely. Not only would it save life and limb, but it'd be a lot less strain on the pocketbook.
Yeah, that's for sure. These automobile accident policies get more expensive every year just because there's so many costly accidents.
Well, I'm glad we've got some good insurance coverage, Donald, but just remember one thing.
Oh, what's that, honey?
Well, some auto accidents ruin a fender, and some ruin a family.
Yeah, that's true. Very true.
But as far as I'm concerned, I don't want any of your old insurance money. I want you here at home, safe and sound. You'll always drive carefully, won't you?
Yes, I will, dear.
Oh, that's my Donald. That's my doll.
And now, Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the time and tide matter.
Inspector Hastings led me down the pier and around the corner of a warehouse about 100 yards from the boat.
This is where one of my men discovered Rollins, Mr. Dollar.
He'd been slugged, huh?
With the length of pipe we found nearby. No fingerprints on it, Holmes. Rollins is in the hospital in a coma. Apparently he hasn't more than a 50-50 chance.
You said something about robbery, Inspector.
His wallet and valuables are gone. I'm afraid we've had quite a bit of that sort of thing around the waterfront lately.
Robbery, huh? Maybe. Maybe not. I poked around the pier for a while, but didn't turn up a thing. It was about 7 in the morning when I finally got back to the boat in Atherton's stateroom.
I told Virginia what happened, Dollar. She went to the hospital immediately.
Okay, I can talk to her later, Atherton. I still want to know why you've been blackmailing her.
Oh, look, you've got proof, Dollar.
Virginia's been issuing checks to you pretty regularly.
Look, what's wrong with that? She and I are old friends. I've had bad luck with some of my investments. She's been kind enough to help me out. Now, look, Dollar, if you're trying to tie me in with what happened to Rollins, you're just wasting time.
Am I?
Of course you are. You stop this nonsense, I can probably help you.
Oh?
Look, take a look out this porthole. Go on. What do you see, huh?
A stretch of pier? A warehouse?
Exactly.
Well, what about it?
Well, just as I was turning in last night, I heard footsteps on the pier. I looked out the porthole. Somebody was walking along it. As he turned the corner, I could see who he was by the warehouse light. It was Ed Rollins.
Oh?
A moment later, somebody stepped out of the shadows and followed him around the corner. Dollar, that was Bill Winslow.
I
tell you I'm not the one who slugged Ed Rollins.
But you admit taking a walk last night late.
Well, sure. So what?
All right, where'd you go?
Oh, along the waterfront. I don't remember just where, and I don't remember what time it was.
Along that pier out there, around that warehouse, maybe.
Maybe. Look, I wasn't paying much attention where I was going, but I didn't see Rollins at all. What reason would I have to do a thing like that to him?
I can maybe think of one.
Like what?
Like you in Virginia.
Me? Oh, now, just a minute. That has nothing to do with it.
I think it has, Winslow.
Get this straight, Dollar. I didn't slug Rollins.
I kept hammering away at him, but I couldn't get anywhere. Finally, I left him and went up on deck. Virginia had just come back from the hospital.
He's still unconscious, Johnny. They say they don't know whether he'll make it.
Virginia, what happened last night? When I got through with my phone call at the restaurant, you and Rollins had left.
Yes. We walked around town a while talking. Then Ed said he had something to take care of, so he sent me back to the boat in a cab. I came back here and went to bed. I didn't know what had happened until Tony Atherton told me this morning.
Mind telling me what you and Rollins were talking about last night?
He told me about the doubts he'd been having about me, that he realized he still wanted to marry me.
Oh?
And I told him there were a couple of things he should know about me first.
Like Bill Winslow, for instance?
Not that it matters now, Johnny, but that was a goodbye kiss.
Oh.
A couple of months ago, I became very attracted to Bill, but it was no good. You give Bill a boat or a beach, and... Well, his thinking doesn't go much beyond that. And I began to realize that what I really wanted was Ed.
What was his reaction when you told him about Winslow?
Well, he's a pretty wonderful guy, Johnny. That's why if anything happens that he doesn't pull through, I don't know what I'd do.
And what was the other thing you told him last night?
That Tony Atherton had been blackmailing me.
It figured.
You see, I roomed with a girl once I thought was okay, but she wasn't. Some stolen things were found in our apartment. I thought they were hers. I couldn't prove I wasn't involved.
You did time for it?
Yes. I wish I'd told Ed right at the start.
Well, at least you did tell him last night.
Johnny, who could have done this to Ed? You don't think it could have been Bill Winslow?
Oh, what I think doesn't matter, Virginia. It's what I can prove that counts. And right now, that's nothing. I walked off the boat and along the waterfront. There was a swirl in the channel. The tide was going out. It was almost low. I glanced over at Rollins' boats. It was resting lower against the pier now. Suddenly, a couple of ideas started pecking away at me. I went back aboard the boat and found a tide table. According to my watch and the table, it was low tide. Then I looked up the time of the previous roll. Yeah. I headed for Tony Atherton's stateroom.
All right. So Virginia was buying a little silence from me about her past. So what?
When Virginia told Rollins you'd been blackmailing her, he probably didn't like it much. He told her he had some business to take care of. It could have been with you.
Now, look.
So he went out looking for you around the town. He found you.
Now, wait a minute.
What did he do? Threatened to have you prosecuted? Was that it? So you followed him down to the waterfront, sneaked up behind him and slugged him.
No.
You figured you'd killed him. But even if you hadn't, you were safe because he couldn't have seen who slugged him.
Look, Dolly, you're talking nonsense. Told you I saw Bill Winslow following Rollins. I saw it right through this porthole.
And that's where you hung yourself.
Huh?
Take a look out that porthole. What do you see?
Why?
Yeah. The pilings of the pier. It's low tide.
Well, so what?
And it was low tide at the time of the attack. You couldn't have seen over the top of the pier then. You were lying.
Oh, now, look, I tell you, I
won't try it.
Get away from me!
You know, it's funny, Atherton. Shakespeare was more right than he knew. There is a tide in the affairs of men, which sometimes leads to fortune. In your case, brother, you missed. Expense account total, including transportation and incidentals home, $403.50. Remarks? Tony Atherton's in jail where he belongs. Bill Winslow is somewhere in a boat where he belongs. Ed Rollins pulled through. He and Virginia will get married next month. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
now here is our star to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, the plot revolves around Ong's hat. And if you want to know what that means, well, join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, starring Bob Bailey, originates in Hollywood and is produced and directed by Jack Johnstone. Today's story was written by Robert Wright. Heard in our cast were Virginia Gregg, Larry Dobkin, Herb Ellis, Tony Barrett, Frank Nelson, and Ben Wright. Be sure to join us next week, same time and station, for another exciting story of yours truly, Johnny Dollar. This is Dan Cubberly speaking.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar, has been a presentation of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
From Hollywood, it's time now for Johnny Dollar.
The bases are loaded and there's nobody out.
What?
And you're pitching, Johnny boy.
Bert McGraw.
Yep, right as rhubarb.
What's in your mind, Bert?
You and a job you didn't finish.
A job I didn't... What are you talking about?
The Mason-Dixon matter, remember?
Well, sure. Ruth Dixon's body was found on Newport Beach.
But you didn't find out who killed her, Johnny.
I figured that was a job for the police.
They want to talk to you about that. And so do we.
Oh?
Yeah, Ruth Dixon was insured